Hips up, hold down, next gonna give it to you. We'll come take you on a ride inside. Got Chris and Gracious chillin'. Hutch in the back while smoking on a fatty. Mr. Brian yelling, baby, dropping knowledge on the show. Pimps up, hoes down. Pimps up, hoes down in the chill zone.
Well, hello, gang. Think the theme song. Think the theme song did work. Not 100% sure. But we're here. Saturday night, chilling. Done caught the ass into my sickness. Couple of news stories. From around the world. Start with a couple from Canada. First of all, shout out to all of our Canadian buddies. Everything like that. Yeah, here, wait. We'll wait to do this. We're doing the news now. We're doing some of the news. Do a little bit of the news. And then we'll go on to the Lightning Gym. You can see that very sexy cowgirl lady. Cow lady a second ago. We're going to be into the Westerns tonight. That is. What up, 231? Yeah, got a couple of news stories. I'll start with the two from Canada first, and then we'll listen to Lightning Gym, and in between episodes of that, I'll regale y'all with other strange stories from across the globe. So, Ottawa coffee shop ditching the name Americano for Canadianado on its menu. And it says other Canadian coffee shops in Ottawa region plan to follow soon because of U.S. Donald Trump's threats. It's the President Donald Trump's threats of annexation towards Canada, in their opinion. Something that I'm not 100% aware of. We need to go through Trump's shit. We might do that. We might go through some Trump's news. So, yeah, Ottawa's wanting to change Americanos, calling them Canadianados. See, I feel like feel very Canadian, even calling coffee names. But in Ontario, Canada, NPD candidate drops out of race after audio clip surfaces where she says she wants to be a black woman. So in Canada, they are very confused, very, very confused as to what they want to call their coffee, what they want to call themselves. Yeah, it says here her name. What's this crazy lady's name? Almost cussed too early in the stream. 3 days of advance voting start today in Ontario's election. You can find out about all that if you live in Ontario. So, Elgin Middlesex London has bowed out of the race after the PC party found comments she made previously highlighted them in social media. Western University sociology professor Amanda Zavitz said she made comments during a presentation in United Nations. Sorry, I can't read that good for some reason. My bad, y'all. Yeah, so she wants to be black. She said, "My secret is that I want to be a black woman." We'll have to find that clip at some point. Yeah, we'll have to find that clip at some point. But for now, Oh yeah, that Mario Kart that you sent me, that shit's good, brother.
And now for the thrilling adventures of Lightning Jim. It was a dark, moonless night on the plains as two masked riders rode past along a lonely trail. Oh, there. Now, this is the trail, Snag. Yeah. I reckon we ought to be showing up pretty soon, too, Shorty. Yeah, we was due to leave the last station about an hour ago. Yeah. Hold on. Here he comes now. Yeah, he's sure traveling fast. We'll keep back of these rocks and won't be seen until he gets on top of it. He's carrying a rifle, too. Well, he won't get a chance to use it. Ah, hold up, all right, let him have it. Oh, Thunder, oh, boy. Steady, Thunder. There's the call, buddy.
You're like just before you get laying on the ground.
This is bad, buddy.
Is he dead?
Yeah. Bullet right through his head.
Oh, and he's just a young fella, too.
Yeah. This was the shooting we heard coming down the trail.
You like him? That's the bag that was laying on the ground.
Let me look at it.
So?
Buddy, this is a mail pouch.
A mail pouch?
Yeah. This young Jasper's a Pony Express rider.
You believe me?
Back in 1860, the United States government established the famous Pony Express to carry mail swiftly on horseback from St. Joseph, Missouri, over the plains and mountains to the Pacific coast. That was before the railroads
Hey,
and telegraph
Gypsy.
lines spanned the great American plains. The impending crisis of the Civil War made swift communication between the older states and California a necessity. The Pony Express service was maintained for only 16 months before it was supplanted by a telegraph line. The animals used were, of course, not ponies, but fleet American horses. United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple and his deputy Whitey Larson were on the trail of outlaws when they heard shots down the trail. They spurred on their horses and found a young Pony Express rider who had been shot and killed. They picked up the body and started for the nearest town.
Well, Lightning, we come out here to find some bandits there, and by the looks of things, I don't think they are very far of these.
Yeah, we got our work cut out for us, all right. Killing a Pony Express rider is bad business.
Yo, I suppose we need this to fetch the money.
I reckon so. Anyhow, they cleaned out the mail pouch.
Yo, the young fella's rifle was fired off, so he must have put up a fight.
Yeah, he was carrying out his orders to protect the mail.
Well, I tell you, these Pony Express riders, they don't get much protection.
That's right, buddy. They travel fast and take their chances on outrunning the road agents and hostile Indians. How'd you like to be a Pony Express rider, Whitey?
Well, I think there will be lots of excitement. But I tell you, though, I really think you're being a deputy marshal instead of a galley.
All right, Deputy Larson, look up ahead there.
So, you're coming into some pond.
Yeah, hold on a steady boy.
You see what you're stopping for.
Whitey, we ain't been out in this section before.
No, that's so.
So you better let me do the talking.
No, so.
Bringing in this dead rider is going to cause some excitement. You don't know what we'll have us run into.
Sure. Still, what's he driving at, like?
Take off your badge and put in your pocket.
Y'all don't be
No,
afraid
no.
to hang out and chill
Admin?
and shit and
I'm
talk.
doing the same thing.
Enjoy
Oh,
Lightning
I
Jim.
guess
We playing
You
horror
want them
as
to know
well.
that you are a monster, huh?
Yeah. Leastways not right away until we get the lay of the land. Remember, my name will be Jennings.
You're Mr. Yenny.
And your name is Swenson.
You're a Swenson. But here, you know something?
No, what?
I bet that you forget when you call me right.
I just take that bet. How about a steak dinner?
By golly, now you're talking my language.
All right, but remember, if you forget and call me Lightning, I get the steak dinner from you.
All right, Mr. Yenny.
Let's go, Thunder. Very hot.
Oh, he's here, Snag.
Yeah, there's his horse, Shorty. Well, come in, boy. I've been waiting for you.
Howdy, Colonel.
Hiya. Did you meet the express rider?
Yeah, we met him all right. And here's what we got.
Ah, the letter. Good.
Oh, we had a hard time.
Well, sit down, boy. Sit down. Now, let's see. St. Joseph, Williams Center, Abilene.
Ah, here's one. Is there cash in that one?
What?
I said, is there cash in that one?
No, it's from Washington. Too bad.
Oh, what's the trouble, Colonel?
Yeah, it's not the one I was expecting. But it'll do.
You mean there ain't no cash in any of them letters?
I'm not after cash.
Well, what's the good of robbing these express riders? Yeah. We get hard money when we hold up the stagecoaches.
I'm paying you men good money to get this mail. What I want it for is none of your business. You understand?
Oh, sure. No need to get head up, Colonel. As long as you keep paying the price, we'll get the mail for you.
Yeah.
But it's going to cost you more if we got to drill another rider.
What? Did you all kill that rider?
Sure, he wouldn't stop. Took a shot at us with his rifle.
So
We drilled him. Any objection?
You fool. When they find that rider, they'll be getting up a posse to cover the whole country.
Oh, that don't scare us, Colonel. We've had posses after us before. Sure. And besides, there ain't nothing for you to worry about, Colonel. Ever since you come out here, you've been staying at Sam Porter's ranch. And he's the sheriff, ain't he?
Yes, I know all that. Robbing the riders is one thing, but robbing and killing an express rider is likely to interfere with my plans. Did you leave his body on the trail?
Sure. You didn't expect us to bring it back here, did you?
No. But if you all left tracks, they can trail you up here.
Nah. We took the long trail over the ridge and doubled back. They won't be following our trail. Hey, listen, Colonel, you talk like we don't know nothing. You take care of your side of the business. We'll be taking care of ours.
Are you telling me what to do?
Yeah.
Why, you...
Stop it. Put that gun back, Colonel. Same goes for you, Snag. One move and I'll let you both have it.
Oh, now. Well,
What's so funny?
Oh, I'm powerful sorry, Snag. I reckon I got a little too excited and lost my temper.
Yeah. Tempers ain't healthy in this country, Colonel. How about the rest of the cash we got coming for this job?
Yeah, I was just coming to that. Now, here's for the night's work and a little advance on the next job.
All right, Colonel. When's the next job coming up?
I'm going back to Midville now before the sheriff gets suspicious of my being away. I want to be there when they find that rider.
Yeah. What about us?
There's another rider due to come through Midville tonight. And I think he'll be carrying the message I've been waiting for.
Oh. So you want me and Snag to take another mail post?
Yes, that's right, Shorty. I'll go back to town and meet one of you in the cafe tonight. Is that clear?
Yeah.
Then until tonight, good day, gentlemen.
Good day, rat. What's the matter with you, Snag? He smells bad to me. Wouldn't trust him no how. Well, he tastes good. Wonder what he's looking for in that mail. I don't know. Seems funny, all right. Guess he ain't looking for cash. Yeah. He's got the cash, and if we're smart, we'll get it. All.
Whoop, thunder, whoop. Well, this looks like the stage station where the rider's being caught. That's all.
See, here comes the fella now.
Howdy, mister. Is this the Pony Express stage?
Sure is. What can I do for you?
Come over here. I want to show you something.
Sure.
Found this young chap out on the trail a little while ago. Know him?
Holy. No. He's killed.
Yeah. Me and the partner found him on the trail and tied him to his horse and brought him in. Figured you'd know who he is.
God, it's Fred Fisher.
Fred Fisher, huh? Where'd he live?
Willow,
Were you trying to say Willow Banks?
Yeah, just at the job. Oh, that's too bad. Here comes Sam Porter. Sheriff. Yeah. Sam, hurry up quick.
What's the trouble, Cal?
Fred, he's killed.
What?
Sure, look.
Suffering snake. Drilled through the head.
Colonel Banks. Oh, this is awful. This is worse for head.
What's all excitement, Sheriff? Look for yourself, Colonel. Good Lord. When did this happen? Oh, about an hour ago, I'd say.
Yeah, tell us. Bring him in, Sheriff.
Oh. Who are you, mister? Sheriff, my name is Jennings, and this is my partner, Swenson.
Oh, actually finished.
Where'd you find him? On the trail west of town. Me and the partner heard some shots, and when we got to the spot, we found this young chap on the ground. You all see anyone else? No. We haven't done the shooting made a fast getaway. Did you try to follow him? No, Sheriff. Naturally, we figured we ought to bring in the body and turn it over to you.
Hey, the mail pouch on the horse.
Yeah, but it's empty now.
It's cleaned out.
Stranger, where'd you gents come from? Well, we've been up in Nebraska. We're heading down to Kansas. Hunt cattle, Sheriff.
What are you going to do, Sheriff?
Now, what do you suppose? I'm going after the critters that done this killing. I'm getting up a posse right now. We'll be glad to help you, Sheriff. Mister, I ain't saying you and your partner had anything to do with this killing. But you're strangers around here, and I got to be sure you stay till we get this business cleared up. Oh, we'll stay, Sheriff. Well, I ain't taking chances. One of you is coming with a posse, and t'other is going to the jail. I see. All right, Sheriff. I'll go with you, and my partner will wait in jail. That suits you, Swenson?
Oh, you're like Mr. Yen.
This isn't spot, Sheriff. Right there by them rocks. Well, I'm going to have a look.
I hear some flash, Sheriff. I'm going up the door. They could have went south.
Gentlemen, my name is Banks, Colonel Banks, sir. I'm glad to know you, Colonel. You and your partner are looking for jobs. Reckon so, Colonel. Man's got to live, you know. Of course, yes, sir. That's a mighty handsome piece of horse flesh you got there, sir. Yeah. Would you sell him? I reckon not, Colonel. But you were speaking about a job. All right, boys, let's get moving. Oh, I'll talk to you later, Jennings. And think over what I said about that horse you got. I'll give you a good price.
Come on, Colonel. And you too, Jennings.
Come on, boy. Will Lightning Jim and Whitey capture the men who killed the Pony Express rider? Who is Colonel Banks? And what about the sheriff and Cal Drake? Are they mixed up in this plot to rob the mail? The answers to these questions will come in part 2 of this thrilling story, which follows immediately.
Well, I hope you doing good out there, chat.
And now for part 2 of the thrilling adventures of Lightning Jim in the Pony Express. United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple and his deputy Whitey Larson found the bullet-riddled body of a Pony Express rider. The murderers had robbed the mail pouch and left the rider's body on the trail near the town of Midville. Lightning Jim and Whitey took the body to the sheriff. They met Colonel Banks and the stage tender, Cal Drake. The marshal and his deputy decided to go under the assumed names of Jennings and Swenson. But since they were strangers in town, the sheriff insisted that Whitey stay in jail while Jim went out with a posse to find the murderers. When the posse got back to town...
That's all for now, boys. I'll call you again if I need you.
Well, Sheriff, I reckon I'll be going back to your ranch.
All right, Colonel. And Jennings, you come along with me.
Sure. I reckon you'd let my partner go now.
Not so fast, mister. I ain't through with this business by a long shot. Just 'cause we didn't find them critters ain't no reason to give up.
That's right.
So I reckon you better join up with your partner in the jail for a few days more.
But, Sheriff, you don't think Jennings and his partner had anything to do with the killing, do you?
Well, I ain't saying yes, and I ain't saying no. If they're innocent, they hadn't ought to mind seeing a spell with free room and board.
Just right, Colonel. I'm willing to do anything to help catch the Jaspers that done the killing. Let's go, Sheriff.
Sure. I'll see you later, Colonel.
Yes.
I'll take care of your horse, Jennings.
Hey, wait a second, Colonel.
What's the trouble, Cal?
Did you find him? The fellow that took the kill, Fred?
No, it didn't, Cal. Whoever it was covered up the tracks.
Maybe it was them strangers that done it.
What makes you think that, Cal?
Well, who else could have done it?
Well, most anybody could have done it, Cal. Might have been me or the sheriff or even you.
Me?
Sure.
No. It wasn't me. I didn't do it.
Do what, Cal?
He killed Fred.
Cal wanted to know who might have done the killing. I said maybe it was him.
Oh, say, maybe it was.
No, sir. No. Hey, I got to get back to the station and send out another mail out.
Sending out another rider?
In fact, the rider, I just got to take it myself.
When are you leaving?
About an hour. So long.
Oh, poor Cal. Sure has a hard time with his dog.
Yes, sir. Sheriff, while you was inside, I had an idea. That's why I waited for you to come out.
Yes? Well, what's your idea, Colonel?
Well, I was thinking, if you want to find out if those two strangers is guilty, why don't you let them out of jail and keep an eye on them? See where they go and what they do.
But they might try to get away.
Then you'll know they're guilty. You can go after them.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
You won't find out anything keeping them in jail. Turn them loose, and if they're guilty, you ought to soon find out.
Well, what do you think of this whole business? You got any idea?
Yes, Whiting, it looks like we're going to have to tell the sheriff who we are.
He can't catch the murderer second here and there. See, by the way, who is this Colonel?
Well, from what I can gather, came to Midville 2 weeks ago. He's been staying at the sheriff's ranch. He told the sheriff he was aiming to buy land for a ranch of his own.
You think him and the sheriff, the horses together?
Don't know, Whitey.
Well, what about the user that takes care of the horses for the ride?
You mean the chap that stutters?
Yeah, poor fellow. He's got a hard time seeing how he thinks.
Yeah, well, why would he want to kill one of his own riders and rob the mail?
Well, that's what I'm asking you.
Well, there's plenty of questions to be answered in this case, but first, we've got to get out of here.
Here comes somebody now.
All right, if it's the sheriff, I'm going to tell him who we are. Howdy, boys. Glad you came in, Sheriff. Wanted to have a little talk with you. And plenty of time for talking. I've been thinking things over. Yeah? Of course. We're strangers in these parts, and we got to be careful. Especially when there's been a murder. That's all right, Sheriff. We understand. Well, what I'm leading to is this. If you'll promise to stay around town a few days, I'll let you out of this jail. Well, that's mighty decent of you, Sheriff. You'll stay around as long as you say. Good. You'll find a good boarding house across from the cafe. Thanks, Sheriff. We'll be around if you need us.
Well, Colonel? Yes, mister. It's the rich bankers in the East that keep this country poor. Rider leaves in an hour.
You're right, Colonel. Okay. Gotta be moving.
Well, good day, sir. I'm glad to talk to you.
Why do you think the sheriff changed his mind? He left us out to you like that.
Well, that's what we're aiming to find out, Letty. We're being watched. You can bet on that.
And we got to be careful what we do.
That gas that seems to be in an awful hurry.
I saw him come out the cafe across the street.
Yeah, here comes our friend the Colonel, too. Well, good day to you, gentlemen.
Howdy, Colonel. Hello there.
I just heard the sheriff let you out of jail.
Yeah.
He hasn't got any evidence against you. There's no reason to keep you in jail. That's right. Boys, I got a little business to talk over with you all. That's so? What kind of business, Colonel? Well, you all interested in making some money? Sure. What's on your mind, Colonel? You know that bridge over Midville Creek when you go out the West Trail. Yeah, that's where we come in on. Yeah, that's right. Well, I'll meet you out there in about half an hour, and I can assure you all that what I have in mind will be worth your while. Yeah, I see. You figure it's better talk out there, huh? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Under the present circumstances, I think that'd be better, sir. Well, all right, Colonel, you do that. Good. I'll expect you.
What do you know about that?
Things are beginning to clear up.
What do you mean?
There goes Cal taking out the mail pouch.
I know, but you ain't told me what to see.
Right now, we're getting our horses. Come on, Whitey.
Put on your mask, Mag.
Yeah.
Here he comes. I'll shoot over his head. Put up your hands, mister. We got you covered. All right, now hand over that mailbag.
Here.
Take his rifle.
I got it.
Now go on before we change our minds and throw you.
Yeah, what was it?
Well, come on, let's get up to the cabin.
Oh, boy. You think the sheriff and his men are following?
Yeah, more than likely.
Yeah, but I thought we was going to meet the colonel near the bridge.
Whitey, this is a plan to pin the blame on us.
You mean that we walked into a trap?
Well, we would have if we stayed back there at the bridge.
Don't keep going.
Yeah, Cal. Hold on, Cal. Stop. Put your hands down, Cal. What happened to you?
The mail pouch. They got it.
Who got it?
The two bandits right there. You're right with me. Here comes the post.
Which way them bandits go, Cal?
No.
North?
Uh-huh. Up the north. Let's go from there. Here. Hurry, look. Hey, get away from the bandits. No, we don't know. What do you know about that?
Get the mail pouch, Cal.
You, too.
They're the guilty ones, all right.
Come on, let's get them. Come on, boys. Wait. There's the rifle. There he goes. They have to go wrong colors. Very good.
Yeah, we were lucky to pick up the trail.
No, they're heading for that shack down in the gulch.
Now we'll circle a bit and come down on them from the north.
Let's go from there.
Oh, wonder why the colonel ain't here.
Hey, listen, Shorty. When he comes and pays us off for this job, we're going to take all the cash he's got on him, and then we're clearing out of here.
I wonder if there's any cash in his mailbag.
Open it up.
Just a bunch of letters.
But we got to play safe, Shorty.
What do you mean?
I don't trust that colonel nohow. He might get the idea of double-crossing us and setting the law on our trail. They'll get his cash and drilling. Good day, gentlemen.
What? That's him.
I got you both covered. Now, don't move or I'll let you have it.
So, what's the idea, Colonel?
I left my horse down in the trees below the cabin. I just wanted to hear what you had to say. Oh, you were planning to take my cash and drill me, Too bad I spoiled your plan.
Well, now, wait. Wait a minute.
No, no. Oh, no, don't shoot, Colonel. Wait. We just kidding. Kidding, eh? Well, gentlemen, you'd better say your prayers. Quiet, buddy.
No. Stay in that cabin.
Yeah. Keep behind these trees and move up on them. Wait, somebody's coming.
It's the Colonel.
Reach for the sky, Colonel. Where'd you come? Never mind that. Reach for the sky and be quick about it.
No, you don't. No.
Get his gun. I just blasted his arm.
You're like I guess.
Where's his pocket?
Oh, do that.
Oh, my arm. Don't touch me.
Oh, well, I got to see what you got there. Here. They have some letters.
Let me have them.
Here they are.
Keep your gun on that, Jasper.
I got them. You, come here a minute. Here comes the sheriff and the pastor.
Yeah, and this time we won't be running away from them.
Put up your hands. Over here. We've got you covered.
All right, Sheriff. Drop your gun.
Yeah.
Thought you could get away, eh? Arrest those men, Sheriff. Colonel Banks. What are you doing here? I followed these men and their two partners up here. Two partners? Yes. I got them in the cabin. And then these two come up. They shot my gun away. You two firemen are under arrest. Hold on, Sheriff. You got the wrong men. The man who planned these hold-ups of the express riders is the colonel himself. What are you talking about? That's a lie. Arrest them, Sheriff. Sheriff, we just took these letters from the colonel's pocket. Two of them are messages from the War Department in Washington, addressed to Fort Edwards and Fort David. But what's that got to do with the case? The colonel's a spy. A spy? What are you talking about? He worked on your friendship and hospitality to cover up his plans. With the trouble brewing between the North and the South, these messages are valuable information to the South. But I still don't see where you come in. When me and my partner come along, the colonel got you to let us out of jail so we'd get blamed for the hold-up and murder. Now, since this is a government crime, Colonel Banks, you're under arrest. Now, wait a minute. I am the sheriff here. If there's any arrest, then I'll do it. Who do you think you are, anyway?
My sheriff, this is your name. This is Morton. Lightning Lim.
What got you?
Gone. Too bad. Why do you say what you mean?
Remember our bet about giving our real name to you? Well, you owe me a nice big steak dinner.
You criminal.
And so ends another thrilling chapter in the lives of United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple and his deputy, Whitey Larson.
It's your misfortune and not my own. Hi-I-O, get along, you little doggies. You know that the prairie will be your new home.
And now for the thrilling light.
All right, guys, we are going to transition over from Lightning Jim Some a little bit more spooky, a little more fitting for a Saturday night. Where a lot of you people are at, it's probably very cold, right? A lot of snow, a lot of ice out. A little crazy, huh? I got for you guys Chet Checkerson. See if I got that correct. No, Chet Cheddar's Tales from the Morgue. The first episode is 1-800 Big Bang. It's part 1 and 2-part series. It's looking pretty good. It's looking pretty spooky. Perfect for Saturday nights. And this series ran a decent little run. The two guys, they met in 1977. It was created and produced by M&J Audio Theater, Mark Sawyer, and J Real. M is for Mark, and J is for Jay. They grew up listening to radio dramas such as X-1 and Gunsmoke. So, without further ado, hope you guys all enjoy Chet Cheddarson's Tales from the Morgue.
On for tonight. You gonna come over and watch wrestling matches with me?
M&J Audio Theater presents Chet Cheddar's Tales from the Morgue.
Welcome, stranger of the night. Come right in and have yourself a seat. Rest your weary bones. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Chet Cheddar, the morgue attendant. I'm also a licensed embalmer and the resident storyteller. Now, let's see what I have for you today. Yes. Yes. My story for today begins in Biloxi at a new restaurant owned by a retired seaman named Buford Van Horn. Buford's Bar and Seafood Place, it was called.
I have a cherry pie special there, Buford.
Alrighty, one cherry pie special coming up. Will you be having any coffee with that, Mr. Ferris?
Yeah, give me a coffee with about 6 sugars.
Oh, a sugar coffee. I got you.
I'm finished with this paper, Caesar, if you want it. Be sure to check out the headline. It's a doozy.
Thank you, Dr. Stone. Let's see here. Oh, no, it happened. Look at this, Buford.
Yeah?
Elmer Corn made the front page.
Oh, well, that's not a surprise. He's the talk of the town.
Saved from gator attack. Tuesday afternoon, a truck transporting 12 Louisiana gators to Marshall County overturned on Highway 171. The alligators escaped into the streets of Biloxi and caused a panic among the citizens. A local resident, Elmer Corn, risked his life to capture the 12-foot-long gators. It was a good example of mind over manpower, said Mr. Corn, of the ordeal. Dad, gummit!
Huh?
Buford, I helped Elmer with that. I should get some credit, too.
Well, now, maybe you can be one of them there unsung heroes.
Yeah.
Here's your pie, Mr. Ferris.
You know, the sun will still set and rise without that Elmer Corn. Thank you, Buford.
Hey, mister, my daddy says that you know Elmer Corn. Is that right?
Yeah, I know Elmer Corn, and what's it to you, little girl?
He's my hero. I want to get his autograph.
You don't want Elmer Corn's autograph. Heck, he's just a manure hauler. That's all he is.
But he wrestled all those alligators. Not even my daddy could do that.
Yeah, well, he didn't exactly wrestle
Well,
him.
it looks like Mr. Corn is quite a popular fella. I think I'll name my cherry pie after him.
Sure, you just do that, Buford. How about this? Let's erect a gold statue in his honor, and then rename the town Elmer City. How about that?
I never thought of that.
Hey, little girl, come over here.
Yeah, sir.
I bet Elmer Corn can't dislocate his shoulders
What are
like
you gonna-
I can.
what are you gonna do?
Watch this.
I've never seen nothing like that before, Mr. Ferris.
Wait a minute. Isn't that neat? You don't like it? It'll just come back into place.
How's that, Mr. Van Tropen? See something? Well, if it isn't the man of the hour. Hey, everyone, Mr. Corn's here. Oh, now, come on. Now, all right, let's settle down now. I told him not to make such a fuss and print that story in the paper.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Hey, Cecil, what in the world happened to your shoulder?
I dislocated my shoulders on purpose.
Shoot,
Look
boss.
at this. If I try hard enough, I can touch them both together.
No, don't do that, Cecil. Dadgum. You're liable to get stuck that way. That ain't nothing to brag about.
Hey, Elmer, I've got a grizzly bear for you to wrestle.
All right. Okay, you fellas stop pulling my dadgum leg. Now, y'all know how the Biloxi Gazette blows everything out of proportion. Now, I didn't wrestle no dadgum gator. I got the whole idea from a cartoon. I just rubbed them on the belly. They get just as docile, they go right to sleep. Well, heck, Cecil helped me load them back into the truck.
I sure did. Heck, I was holding the most dangerous part, the jaws. I could have got my arms bit off.
Ain't nothing worse than a fella who brags.
Now, wait a minute. Now, Cecil deserves the credit. I mean, even a drowsy gator can be dangerous. So, Cecil, we still on for tonight? You gonna come over and watch the wrestling matches with me? The Mala Warrior's gonna unleash a new hold, the Persian Spine Snapper.
Well, I don't know, Elmer. I just might not be able to make it tonight. How about that?
Well, suit yourself. That just means more chili dogs for me. Gracious sakes alive, what a noise.
Elmer!
It shook the whole place. What in the world was that?
Elmer, I saw it through the window. It came from the sky. It landed in Miss Pluckett's backyard.
Dadgum. Look at the size of that thing, Miss Buford. Whatever it is, it's landed in old Winter Pluckett's yard. Lord, that old woman's gonna have a conniption feast. It's a big metal thingamajig. But the size of my trailer home. Yeah, it's drawing a little crowd of onlookers, I see. You can bet your price dear this is gonna be in the front page of the Gazette tomorrow. Oh, yeah, this is exciting news. Almost as exciting as you wrestling in alligators. Oh, you get on out of here. Well, let's go golf with the rest of them. What do you say?
Now, I want something done about this, Sheriff. Are you going to do your duty and get these people off in my yard, or do I have to go get my squirrel gun?
Now, you just simmer right down, Miss Pluckett. If there's going to be any shooting done around here, I'm going to do it myself.
Hot dog, we get to use our pistol, Sheriff?
Let's don't go for our guns quite yet. What do you say, Roland?
Okay.
So why don't you go up and tell that crowd to back away from that thing? We don't know what we're dealing with yet.
Yes, sir, Sheriff. I'll go over there and holler at him right now. All right. Okay, everybody. Everybody back off now. Back off. It's police business. Don't make me use the tear gas and the rubber bullets now. Okay. You got any idea what that thing is, Sheriff?
Well, I don't know, Wilmer. It's a big metal thorn in my side is what it is. Big hunk of space junk, probably. Just had to fall during lunch hour.
I'll bet you it's a meteorite. I'm going to go poke it with a stick.
Now, you ain't going to get near that thing, Ernie. You see, you can hear that humming noise coming from it. That doohickey still got some power in it. You stay away from that thing.
Well, here comes Cecil Ferris in his motorcycle. He might have some ideas of what it is.
Yeah, sure. Ask Cecil. That'll be good for a laugh.
Now, you ease up on Cecil.
Whoa!
Hey.
Ease up on
Cecil.
Cecil.
Yeah.
Over here.
Yeah, Elmer. Sorry it took me so long. My sickle kept breaking down.
Cecil, that pile of junk ain't worth the air in its tires. Why don't you just scrap that eyesore?
You watch what you say about my sickle, Bert. That thing can't defend itself.
Now, let's not scuffle, boys. Let's not scuffle. We were studying on what this thing is, Cecil.
Yeah.
You got any guesses?
Well, I guess it could be a UFO.
Ain't that just like a hick? If it falls from space, it's got to be a UFO.
Yeah, Cecil, you reckon there's some face-melting aliens in there?
Now-
Damn it, why won't anybody listen to me?
Now, y'all get off Cecil's back. I ain't seen near one of y'all come up with an idea that's better than he has. UFO sounds just about as good as any.
Yeah, right,
When it
Elmer.
comes to being a hick, Ernie, you got that down to an art form.
Now, wait a second.
But now, I think, boys, I think I got this narrowed down. Whatever that thing is, it comes from this planet.
How you think?
Look on there on the side. Look at there.
Right.
It's writing, and it's English, too.
It sure is.
Look at there. Property of Innovatrix, a private firm. Patent pending. If this satellite falls to Earth, please call 1-800-BIG-BANG. Big Bang, that don't sound good.
I want that big old thing off in my property. You understand, Sheriff?
Yes, Miss Pluckett, yes. It looks like it only weighs about 20 tons, so I'll tell you what, I'll hook it up to the squad car and I'll drag it out in the ditch for you, all right?
Sheriff, I think me and the boys got it figured out. I think it's a satellite. It's got a number on the side of it. 1-800-BIG-BANG.
Big bang, big bang. I got to write that down on my hand.
Later, on a small, secluded tropical island.
Here is your martini, Mr. Golden Spoon.
Oh, bless you, child. Basking in this hot sun works up a thirst. Be a dear love. Find someone to shimmy up that tree and retrieve me a pineapple, would you? I'm a tad peckish. There's a good girl.
Of course, Mr. Golden Spoon. There's a telephone call for you on line 2. It's Mr. Van Swizzle.
Van Swizzle? I told him not to call me here. Can't they run things for 2 bloody weeks? Now, this better be an emergency of biblical proportions, or I'll have his eyes cut out. Hello?
Van Swizzle here.
Van Swizzle, you boob. What is the meaning of this intrusion?
We have a code red, Mr. Gold.
What?
The satellite has come down from orbit.
Egad, man. Say it's not so. Darling,
Yes,
massage my temples, would you?
of course.
I received a call from America 5 minutes ago.
America.
The satellite landed in a rural village of Biloxi, it is called, I believe.
Biloxi.
The local police officer called. He
Yeah.
informed me that the satellite was indeed humming.
Humming. Zounds. That means it's still functioning. Meet me at the Heathrow Airport in 4 hours, Van Swizzle. We're going to Biloxi the minute we can book a flight.
Yes,
Pray for the sake of your career we are not too late.
indeed, I will be praying.
Oh, why can't my life run smoothly? After all, I'm rich.
There, now, Mr. Golden Spoon. Here's your pineapple.
Putting on a record over there.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, for your amazement, and for the Biloxi Gazette, Cecil Ferris, alias Dandy Daredevil, will defy death by jumping this 30 feet high and 50 foot long. Whatever it is.
I can't believe you're doing this, Cecil. You're going to break your full neck or worse.
Elmer, this is something I just have to do. Now, we're just going to see who's going to be on the front cover of the Biloxi Gazette tomorrow.
Well, I know who's just liable to be in the obituaries. Cecil, that old motorcycle ain't going to jump that satellite. Hey, Sheriff, you got to do something about this. That old scooter, it's held together with chicken wire. He's going to break every bone in his body.
Now, you just cool off, Elmer. He ain't going to hurt himself. We got an ambulance standing by in case he does. Besides, he's donating half the ticket money to the policeman's ball.
Attention, everyone. Get your camcorders rolling. The death-defying stunt will now begin.
Sakes alive.
Whenever you're ready, Cecil.
Cecil, get off that sickle.
No.
Come on, you ain't got nothing to prove.
No.
Let's go frog gigging.
You hear that, Elmer? You hear that? I'm going to be famous now. Now, you just step back. I'm going to jump that thing now.
Oh, dang. I hope that flimsy plyboard ramp holds up. Howdy, Miss Maddox, over here.
Elmer, I just got here. What's going on here now?
Miss Maddox, it's Cecil. Dang fool's trying to find a quick way to a broken neck.
Did you see what happened, Elmer? The sun was in my eyes.
Yeah, I seen it, Sheriff, but it happened so quick it took a second for my brain to process it all. Cecil was just about halfway over that satellite in midair when his motorcycle just sucked out from under him and attached to that satellite like it was a magnet or something. Poor old Cecil's up in that old willow tree. I'm a coming, Cecil. Just hang on to that willow branch.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the show is now over. Hey, give me back my mic. Hey!
Shut up and listen. I won't ever want to use no good so-and-so's open my yard this very instant. I'm going to grab my swell gun and I'm going to shoot to kill. Now get open my yard.
Confound it, can't you fly this jet any faster? The bleeding birds are passing us by.
We're moving twice the speed of sound, Mr. Gold.
Only Mach 2? Are we in the Dark Ages or something? Come alive, Van Swizzle. There's no time for a lie down.
What is it?
How soon to Biloxi?
Weather permitting, we will be there in approximately 4 hours.
And how much longer until the 0 hour?
It will be approximately 4 hours and 44 minutes to be precise.
Oh, only 4 hours and 44 minutes and my life could be ruined. This is not happening. I wish it all away.
You are not alone in your despair. People could die, Mr. Gold. I smell a foul wind that grows danker by the minute. It reeks of lawsuits and lengthy prison terms.
Oh, shut up, Van Swizzle, and go back to sleep. My only hope is they have the good sense to stay away from the satellite. Run over there to the satellite and stand next to your motorcycle, Cecil. I want to take your picture.
Hey, Elmer, I thought we were going to tie up my motorcycle and try to pull it off this thing.
Well, we will directly. I want to add this to my scrapbook of funny pictures. I'm going to put this one next to that snapshot of you with your tongue stuck to that frozen lamppost.
Well, ain't I just the court jester here, Elmer? Maybe you ought to get into comedy and make comedy movies and just make people laugh all the daggone time.
Oh, now come on, Cecil. Don't carry on like that.
I could just spit. You know, somebody sent in a videotape of me making that jump to that old Channel 6 news.
I know. I seen it. Heck, I imagine the whole town seen it. Now, Cecil, you ought to be proud that you're a celebrity now. It ain't everybody gets on the Channel 6 hometown blooper show.
This is the most humiliating thing that ever happened to me.
Oh, now, Cecil, I wouldn't say that. I think when you got your tongue stuck to that frozen lamppost last winter, I think that beats it out in the humiliation department.
That's right, Elmer. Get your yucks like everybody else. Just call me Sir Joke a lot.
I just wish you could see your face, Cecil. You look like you just got through sucking a bushel of lemons. I was just fooling you, dadgum. Cecil, every dog has its day, and your day in the spotlight's going to come. You just mark my word. All you need to do is have a little patience. Now listen here. Grab onto your sickle and act like you're really trying to pull it off. Really bug your eyes out and make your tendons stick out in your neck like you're really straining it, all right? Let's make it funny.
Anything to get this show on the road.
All right. That's it. Oh, I wish you could see yourself. Okay, Cecil, look at the birdie. I'm going to take this. Feels like someone's pulling the camera out of my hand. I can't hold on to the damn thing.
Ah! Ow! Whoa, Elmer! That camera nearly hit me square in the face.
Well, I tried to hang on to it, Cecil, but it felt like it was going to jerk my arms out of their socket.
Well, let's get the sickle, Elmer. That's what we came here for.
Well, all right. I'll make a stab at it. But heck, that satellite's got a strong magnetic hold. I don't think it wants to let go of your sickle. All right, I already got the rope tied to it. You holler if it starts to slip off my trailer hitch, all right?
All right, Elmer.
All right, Bessie. Okay, now, let's put you back into it, darling. You can do it. Hunker down, girl. Come on. Come on, Bessie girl. Come on, you can do it. Come on now. Oh, come on, girl. Put your back into it. Dang, the tires are spinning. Oh, shoot far. It just ain't worth stripping my gears for that raggedy old scooter. It ain't worth breaking a good rope. I'll just have to tell Cecil I just can't. Whoa! What's that humming sound? Golly bum! Something's pulling the truck backwards. Dadgum, that satellite's got my truck in its magnetic clutches. Lord in mercy. My front end's lifting up. It's rearing up on its back wheels. I'm gonna flip off. I'm sliding into that thing. Bad job. The truck is collapsing in on me. It's like being in a garbage compactor. Good Lord of mercy.
Elmer, you all right? You all right in there?
Well, I've been better, Cecil. I feel more bruised than broken, though, so I guess I'm all right. How do I look from your perspective?
You look lucky to be alive, Elmer. Goodness, your truck is smushed up like an accordion.
Oh, Lord. I know this is a stupid question, but did I crush your motorcycle?
Yeah, it's junk now.
Well, heck, let's face it, Cecil. It was junk to begin with. But I am sorry about it. Dang, I don't know how in the heck I'm going to get out of this thing. Upside down in a crumpled up truck. This looks like the sort of thing we'll laugh at later on, but it ain't very funny now. I can't move my left foot. It's caught under a jagged piece of metal.
Yeah?
Would you go tell Sheriff McElroy that I'm hung up like this?
Sure.
He's got the jaws of life, you know.
Yeah, the jaws of life. I've always wanted to see one of them things work, Elmer. I'll be right back. Quick as I can.
Okay, thank you, Cease. Take your time. I'll be here when you get back.
It just ain't no use, Sheriff. Elmer's still in that truck. We tried everything. Tried the jaws of life.
Yeah.
Conroy Pip down at the Grease Monkey Haven Body Shop. He brought over his cutting torch.
Yeah.
But every time you bring anything near that satellite within 20 feet, swoop, clang. You can't hold on to it. I mean, that sucker's magnetized sure enough.
Oh, Lord of mercy. What, did you try something wood, Roland? A club or something?
Well, ain't nothing wood strong enough to pry Elmer out of that truck, Sheriff. Dadgum, he's got his foot caught under the steering column.
Oh, Lord. We got bad luck in abundance. You went down there, Doc Stone, and took a look at him. How's Elmer look to you?
Well, sir, in near as I can see, 'tweren't no broken bones or nothing, knock on wood. I have to wait and see about that leg. Rest or bruises, I'm sure Elmer will live, unless he starves to death.
Dadgum.
Oh, heck no, I don't think he's going to starve to death. Miss Maddox brought him over a squirrel pie and some mustard greens, fed him to him through the vent window.
Poor Elmer caught in a 2-ton wad of pickup truck, and it's all because of me.
Well, ain't no time to worry about that, Cecil. The main concern is how to get Elmer out of there.
You know, I hear tell sometimes a rabbit, when he's caught in a trap, will chew off his own foot to get out. Of course, I just mentioned that to make conversation. I'm not suggesting Elmer do that.
Forgive my intrusion, gentlemen.
Huh?
I must speak to the officer.
Oh, well, right here, boys, right here. I'm Sheriff McElroy.
Oh, pleased to meet. Oh, so sorry. I've been running from the limousine.
That's okay.
I am Conrad Goldenspoon from Innovatrix.
Oh.
It is a private scientific research firm.
Oh, you're the satellite boys.
Indeed, we are the satellite boys.
Oh, yeah, from 1-800-BIG BANG.
Yes. You spoke to my assistant, Van Swizzle, over the phone. He could not discuss this matter in detail, I'm afraid. The phones have ears, you know. However, Big Bang is, well, it's sort of our attempt at glib humor. The satellite will not explode, I assure you.
It will, in fact, implode.
Implode?
Yes, in 20 minutes, approximately. The satellite is actually an antimatter device, you see. All living things and non-living things are composed of matter, and science dictates that matter cannot be destroyed, but we think we have found a way to do it.
Well, shoot, why did you want to do that in the first place?
The primary goal would be waste disposal. Plastics and the like, they take forever to decompose. Now they could be eliminated without a trace. Of course, this implosion was supposed to be tested in space. Gravity conspired against us.
I know. And now this thing's going to go off right here in Biloxi, and you say 20 minutes?
That is correct. It is rigged with a timing device. However, I do not think there's any need for any serious concern, Sheriff. We passed by this satellite on our way here. We found a few metallic objects attached to it. It is sort of a side effect. It increases in magnetism as it nears the implosion. This will occur in a 50-meter radius, which is quite small, actually.
Yeah.
As long as no one comes near the object, no one should be hurt.
Oh, no.
The satellite itself will be destroyed, a few trees, but other than that, I think we're in the clear.
Wrong, boys. Elmer Corn is caught in one of them metal objects clinging to that satellite.
Calling his pickup truck like a sardine.
A possible fatality, Mr. Gold.
Oh, I believe I'm going to swoon.
We can't get Elmer out of there because of that magnetic field that thing is giving off. We got to stop that thing from going off, boys.
Oh.
We got about 15 minutes left. Now come up with something.
The only way, Sheriff, would be to have someone crawl into the satellite and disconnect some wires. It's a very small space, only about 5 decimeters wide. Only a child could fit.
Yeah.
Just a second. Cecil?
Yeah?
Why don't you show that man what you was doing at the bar the other day?
Oh,
that
yeah.
thing you can do with your shoulder?
Yeah, I can dislocate my shoulders. Watch this.
What does this disgusting display have to do with our dilemma?
Well, sir, I would imagine that Cecil can fit into a space about 10 or 12 inches wide when his shoulders are collapsed like that.
Oh, that could work. That could work. My man, are you willing to risk your life to save another?
Say, I'd walk over hot coals to save Elmer.
Well, keep them shoulders dislocated, Cecil. Let's go, boys.
Cecil?
Yeah.
Cecil, what in the heck are you climbing into that thing for?
Now, do you just sit tight, Elmer? I gotta dislocate some wires real quick.
Well, why is everybody keeping their distance? Come on, Cecil, give me some answers now. Well, what's going on?
Do that.
Are you sure them walkie-talkies ain't going to static out around that magnetic field?
Oh, no. We designed these comlinks in a laboratory. They contain crystal circuits to function under magnetic conditions.
What in the heck are y'all doing, Sheriff? Come on, tell me.
Ain't nothing to fret about, Elmer. You just sit tight. Everything's going to be okay.
Are you sure we're a safe distance for that satellite in case this don't, work out?
Yes, Deputy, yes. 60 meters is more than sufficient. Now, silence, please. I must talk to Mr. Ferris. Young man, approximately 5 meters into the tunnel, you will find a small hole to the right, about 5 decimeters in diameter.
What the heck is a decimeter? Just look for a small hole. This is where you will need to fit in order to disconnect the wires.
All right. I see a small hole. It's right here. And it's got a bunch of blinking lights in it.
Good show, Mr. Ferris. You found it. Now, look into the opening. You will see 4 colored wires.
4 colored wires. I see them. Dadgummit, this is a tight fit. Even with my shoulders bent like a boomerang.
The blue wire, do you see it? Disconnected at once.
Blue? I can't tell which one is blue.
This is no time for stupidity, Mr. Ferris.
It ain't stupidity. I'm colorblind. I'm just going to unplug them all.
Dear God, no, Mr. Ferris. Don't do that. You'll trigger the implosion. Just get out of there at once. You have 30 seconds.
Jeepers, I'm stuck.
Lord have mercy. He can't get out of there. Hang on, Cecil. Me and Roland will get you out.
Sheriff, Deputy, come back.
My worst fear confirmed.
Hang in there. We're going to throw a rope into you, Cecil.
Yeah, don't panic, old boy.
Somebody tell me what in the hell's going on?
Oh, no. They're gone. The police officers, Mr. Corn, Mr. Ferris, all gone. I've killed them all.
Well, now,
That was a grim ending, wasn't it? Well, this is a morgue, you know. But please, do not despair. This story has only begun. Do return next time, won't you? You will not believe what happens next. Until then, pleasant dreams. Well, come right in, my friend. Yes, have yourself a seat. I am Chet Chetter, the morgue attendant and resident storyteller. You may recall our last story ended with quite a cliffhanger. It all began when a satellite re entered the Earth's atmosphere and landed in the small town of Biloxi. A local and popular resident, Elmer Korn, discovered a toll-free number printed on the side of the satellite.
It says property of Innovatrix, a private firm. If this satellite falls to Earth, please call 1-800-BIG-BANG. Big Bang, that don't sound good.
The word quickly got to Sir Golden Spoon, a supervisor of an independent scientific research firm.
This is horrible, Van Swizzle. You say the satellite has fallen to Earth?
Yes, indeed. And they also reported that it was humming.
Humming? Zounds. That means that it is still functioning.
Golden Spoon and his assistant immediately took a flight to Biloxi. However, before they could arrive, the satellite began producing a powerful magnetic pull. The magnetic field was so great, in fact, that Elmer Korn was sucked back in his truck and pinned to the satellite's side.
I'm sliding into that thing. Bad stuff. The truck is collapsing in on me. It's like being in a garbage compactor.
All attempts to free Mr. Korn from his mangled truck failed. When Sir Golden Spoon and his assistant arrived, they informed the sheriff that the satellite was designed to test an antimatter implosion in space. The implosion's detonation time was pre-calculated to go off in just 20 minutes.
20 minutes? Good Lord, boys, we got a problem. Elmer Korn's caught in his pickup truck, and it's clinging to the side of that satellite.
In order to stop the implosion, a certain wire inside the satellite had to be disconnected, and only one person could fit in such a small space. That was Cecil Ferris, Elmer's best friend.
I can dislocate my shoulders. Watch this. Ugh.
With Cecil's dislocated shoulders, he was able to fit in the allotted space with not an inch to spare. Unfortunately, Mr. Ferris was colorblind and unable to identify the correct wire to dislocate. And there was another problem.
Lord have mercy, he can't get out of there. Hang on, Cecil. Me and Roland will get you out. Sheriff, deputy, come back.
My worst fear confirmed.
Hang in there. We're going to throw a rope into you, Cecil.
Yeah, don't panic, old boy.
Somebody tell me what the hell's going on?
Oh, no. They're gone. The police officers, Mr. Korn, Mr. Ferris, all gone.
I've killed them all.
We are gathered here today to pay our last respects to 4 courageous men. Sheriff McElroy, Deputy Huckabee, Elmer Corn, and Cecil Ferris. Mr. Ferris risked his life to save his best friend, Mr. Corn, and earned this headline on the Biloxi Gazette. Cecil Ferris, our hero. Mr. Corn was already an established hero with saving our town from mutant mole rats, and the sheriff and his deputy were heroes in their own right. They will all be sorely missed. Let's bow our heads in prayer.
Meanwhile, over 1,000,000 years into the future.
Pardon me, sir, but I seem to have lost my way. Do you think you could point me the way to Larry's Liquor Palace?
Silence, Flash Creature. It is time for you to enter the arena. Face the entrance and do not speak.
Say, you look like a talking fire hydrant. I must really be loaded. Say, would you light my cigar? I fell asleep in the gutter and got my matches wet.
Silence. It is beneath me to speak to Flash Creatures. You reek of a foul odor, and you are intoxicated.
That's an
Open the arena doors now.
Wait just a cotton-picking minute. Boy, those are big doors. Where are we going?
Silence. Walk forward into the arena, Flash Creature. Do not make me use the electronic probe.
Well, I want to know what the heck is going on. Okay. Don't shock me no more. I'm walking. You bully. All I wanted was a Bloody Mary mix anyway. Hey, what the heck is this place? Some kind of newfangled indoor stadium or something?
Hello, Flesh Creature. Can you hear me?
I hear you, but I can't see you.
Very good. Welcome to the arena, Flesh Creature. You have been brought here to confront Terratron, the Beast of Steel. Do you have anything to say before we release this creature?
I don't know what you're talking about, but I gotta go to the bathroom real bad.
They never have anything intelligent to say. Very well, let us begin. Do try to put on a good show, Flesh Creature. You are being televised throughout the world. Release Terratron now.
My God, what the heck is that? It looks like a Tyrannosaurus Rex made out of a giant erector set. Now you just keep your distance, big boy. I'm a veteran, pal. I've been trained in hand-to-hand combat, so you just stay away from me.
Terratron has consumed the Flesh Creature, Master.
Yes, I have psi senses, Micron. I am aware of this. Oh, how disappointing. He didn't even struggle. It's becoming tiresome. Every day is the same as another. We send a flesh creature into the arena and he is consumed by Terratron. Where is the challenge, I ask you?
The nerve center of the human was dulled by alcohol, Master. Perhaps we could send a flesh creature of higher intelligence to confront Terratron. One that is not heavily intoxicated.
An intriguing concept, Micron, but you know there's a great risk involved. We cannot retrieve a flesh creature that is too intelligent.
There are 4 flesh creatures in prison facility 20, Master. At first glance, their intelligence appears average. However, they are sober, and they have arrived by their own means. We did not retrieve them.
Arrived by their own means? But that is impossible. The flesh creatures never perfected time travel. Oh. Prepare my Land Rover, Micron. We will travel to the prison facility at once. I am very anxious to meet with these humans.
I'm just resting my eyes, Miss Crabtree. Dreaming dreams. What the heck are you?
I have a service drone. The master will meet with you soon, human.
Huh?
Prepare to cower in fear.
Cower in fear? Well, who am I supposed to be afeard of? Hey, you walking tea kettle, come back here. Well, don't leave when the conversation's just getting good. Well, where the heck am I? Huh?
What are you yelling at?
Cecil? Cecil!
Yeah, it's me.
Cecil, old buddy.
Elmer.
If you ain't a welcome sight, I don't know what is.
Albert, Dad,
Give me a hug, old buddy. I don't care if you are a man.
Oh, yuck, a hug.
Good Lord. Deputy. Howdy. Sheriff McElroy.
Howdy, Emmer.
Lord, what's going on, guys? Are we sharing the same nightmare or something?
Well,
It's that satellite, Elmer. When it went off, it put us into another world or something.
That satellite. That's right. I was stuck in my truck and it was hanging on to that satellite. And Cecil, you was crawling into that thing.
we didn't want to worry you, Elmer. That's why we didn't tell you what was going on. Cecil was going in there to try to dismantle the thing. The fellow what made that satellite said it was some sort of antimatter device.
Uh-huh. Said it was going to destroy everything in a 50-meter radius.
And Cecil risked life and limb to try to stop it.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say. Except you didn't stop it, did you, Cecil?
Well, yeah.
Good Lord. I just got a grim thought, fellers. Suppose we didn't survive when that thing went off.
Yeah, Elmer. What if we're in hell? Dang it, I should have got baptized when I had the chance.
Well, if this is hell, it sure is a disappointment. I thought it'd be a heck of a lot hotter.
Oh, I was just thinking out loud, Deputy.
Yeah.
I don't reckon we're in hell, no.
Yeah.
Well, heck, we've been living good lives, more or less.
Yeah, I know.
We ain't killed nobody.
Yeah.
And I don't expect they'd send us straight to hell without letting us stop over in purgatory to please their case.
Well, I hope you're right, Elmer.
Sounds like a good
Dadgummit.
Enough of this mindless chatter. Be attentive, flesh creatures. You are privileged. The master will speak with you personally. Kneel before his presence.
Kneel in 2 feet of water?
Will I be forced to use the probe?
Good Lord.
Oh, heck no, let's don't make them use the probe, guys.
Yeah,
Let's swallow our pride and kneel, all
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Good idea, good
Yes, good
idea.
idea. Yeah, let's see.
Oh, my. These are the flesh creatures you spoke of, Micron. These are the time travelers.
They were discovered in the Atlantic Salt Desert, Master. No time device was found.
Excuse me there for a second, fellers. I'm Elmer Corn from Biloxi. I want to speak kind of on behalf of my friends here. We don't know where the heck we're at, but I did want to say, whatever you got in store first, we ain't above begging for mercy if it'll do any good.
Silence, human. Inform the master how you arrived in the Salt Desert. Where is your time device?
It would be wise to answer Micron's question, flesh creature, and be advised a false answer can be easily detected. Where is your time device?
Time device? We don't have no time device.
Never had one, never will.
Analysis, Micron.
The humans speak the truth, Master.
But how could they arrive without a time device?
I think these robots are trying to tell us we're in another time. Say, where are we? When are we?
Planet Earth, year 9977 41 AA.
What does AA mean?
After Armageddon.
After Armageddon?
Dad.
Oh.
Shocking, isn't it? These creatures obviously arrived by some sort of mysterious error. But it matters not. They will all enter the arena, but you two will go first.
Huh? Me and Cecil?
Yes. You will confront Terratron, the beast of steel, and your friends will watch.
Terratron. Well, sir, we'd love to in the worst way, but we all took a vote and we decided we'd much rather go home.
Yep.
Oh, a sense of humor, how refreshing. Micron, put them all in shackles and direct them to the arena.
Welcome to the arena, flesh creatures. Before we begin, let me inform you that should you defeat Terratron, and you would be the first, your lives will be spared and those of your friends. Any final words of wisdom before we begin, my humble flesh creatures?
Well, no, it's kind of hard to come up with something witty when you think you're about to die. I would like to know why we have to go through this, though.
Oh, why, you are the entertainment. This is being televised throughout the world, so please, I beg of you, do scream for mercy and run in fear, cringe in terror, put on the best show you can. Release Terratron now.
Dadgummit, would you look at that?
Lord, it's some kind of mechanical dinosaur. Cecil, if we get out of this one, I'm going to church more often. How about you?
Elmer, come over here to the side of the arena. I got something for you.
Okay, Sheriff. Keep it running, Cecil, old buddy. I'll come back and help you in just a second.
Heads up, Elmer. I'm going to throw these things down to you.
Well, it's a nightstick and a tape measure.
Think on your toes, Elmer. That's all I got. They took my gun away from me.
Well, heck, it's easy for you to say that, Sheriff. We're up here on the balcony.
Help, Elmer! I'm cornered like a rat!
Stay away from my buddy, you ugly mechanical critter. Come over here and eat me. I'll tear you loose from your hinges.
Elmer! It's coming your way!
Lord, what have I done? Cecil, quick. I'll throw you the receptacle end of this measuring tape, all right? I'll hold on to the measuring part.
Hurry!
Here, catch.
Got it!
Good boy. Now, you run to the left, and I'll run to the right. We're going to wrap that mama's legs with this measuring tape.
Oh, I am impressed with this display.
They got the monster tangled up in that tape. He can't move his legs.
Yeah, and he's going to fall, too. Look out, boy!
Oh, look out, Cecil! That's the time, Cecil, that's the time. We got him on his back now. Okay, now you start pulling wires out of that thing, and I'll start wailing on him with this nightstick.
All right, Elmer!
Impressive. Oh, this is exciting.
Take this, you metal varmint.
Elmer! It's got my leg!
And Gum, the critter's trying to stand up. Oh, no, you don't. That dog ain't gonna hunt. You can't stand with a broken back, you ugly. That's the end of that, Mama. Sell that sucker for scrap part.
Oh, most impressive. Highly entertaining. Oh, you are to be commended for your efforts, flesh creatures. Oh, you will all be my guest in the palace. Micron, prepare a feast for them.
I ain't the one to look a gift horse in the chops, but this here food is a little salty.
Why, it is salt. Food is non-existent. The only thing that comes close is salt from the Atlantic Salt Desert.
Atlantic Salt Desert?
The Atlantic Salt Desert was once an ocean, stupid one. The nuclear holocaust destroyed the ozone layer. Massive global warming soon followed.
All oceans evaporated. The remaining animal and plant life were destroyed as well.
You know, this has been sticking in my craw ever since you first mentioned it. This Armageddon, does it happen in our lifetime?
Negative, Doll One. It occurred in the year 2250. The old world's leaders decided that planet Earth could not be saved from inevitable doom. As a result, they put the planet out of its misery and, may I add, very discreetly.
The only intelligent beings that remained were the service robots the flesh creatures had created. The most intelligent of these was the Master 2000. Only one prototype was created.
Uh-huh. And I bet you that was you, wouldn't it?
Yes, you are more intelligent than you appear, flesh creature. I was programmed to repair myself whenever necessary, and to create more of my own kind. I began to repopulate the dead planet Earth. It took 10,000 centuries, mind you, but now the world has life again.
We are a totally self-serving, non-violent, highly intelligent race. We have achieved everything the humans cannot.
Boy, rubber face in it.
Now I have a question, flesh creatures. How in the world did you arrive over 1,000,000 years ahead of your time?
Well, as far as I could tell, that satellite sent us here.
Satellite? Why, you naughty creature, you never mentioned the satellite.
Well, now, you never asked us about no
What up,
satellite.
Aaron?
Yes, sir. Yesterday, I guess it was, this satellite landed by accident in our hometown of Biloxi. And the fellow what made it said it was some sort of antimatter device. Said it was going to implode, destroying everything in a 50-meter radius. Well, we tried to stop it from going off, but couldn't do it. We got caught up in the implosion, and bang, here we are.
Matter cannot be destroyed, foolish one. Obviously, the satellite transformed your physical structures into minute particles and sent you through time.
How foolish of that human to think he could destroy matter. He created a time machine and did not know it. How typical. We developed time travel 400 years ago. We found a crystal in an underground bunker. It was discovered during a flesh creature expedition of the planet Mars in the year 2103 AD. Only one of these crystals exists. Of course, the flesh creatures never found a use for the crystal, but we discovered it to be a powerful source. It is the main source of power for our time device.
Well, now, you go and call yourself a non-violent race, and you sick a mechanical dinosaur on me and Cecil. And when I was in that arena, I saw a liquor bottle and a torn shirt. Has there been other people in that thing, too?
Yes, many, many. You see, over the course of several centuries, we have developed one nagging human emotion: boredom. We have nothing to do. We don't have to work, and we don't have to eat. So we require some form of entertainment. So we've been going into the past with our time machines and retrieving humans, flesh creatures, to send them into the arena.
You send folks into that arena to fight that monster just to get your dadgum kicks?
Shall I punish this flesh creature, Master, for his disrespect?
No, Micron, I can understand the human's anger. Let us go into my relaxation chamber. We can discuss these matters in a more inviting atmosphere.
All right.
Okay,
Well, all right.
You take the lead.
Yep.
It's that way.
You see, we retrieve flesh creatures from the past, mostly what you would consider vagrants and lower class citizens, nothing else.
Well, why don't you get some upper scale folk?
Well, you see, if we were to abduct an intelligent flesh creature, or worse, a computer programmer, it would seriously threaten our existence. I would hate to contemplate a worst-case scenario.
Yeah, I get your drift. Like if you were to get someone who, say, designed robots, well, you could wipe out your own existence, couldn't you?
Exactly.
Say, that closet-looking thing over there in the corner, that ain't your time machine, is it?
Yes. But we call it a time defier.
The flesh creatures are becoming far too inquisitive, Master. I suggest we begin the entertainment extermination immediately.
Entertainment extermination?
Yes. An intelligent flesh creature can be dangerous, you see. The four of you will confront Destructicon, a much larger and more powerful killing machine. You will surely die this time.
Hell's bells, they're gonna send us back to the arena.
Negative, stupid one. Destructicon is equipped with onboard surveillance cameras. Your death will be televised worldwide. The entire palace will be your arena.
Release Destructicon now.
Right through that wall! Jiminy Christmas. All right, everybody, quick, run into that time machine.
Kill them, Destructicon. Do not allow them to enter the time defier.
Get into that thing. Okay, Sheriff. Come on. All right, everybody start pressing buttons and hope we get this thing cranked up. All right, Elmer.
Welcome to the time defier. Please press time and destination on the keyboard.
Well, I'm going to try to punch in when we left. I just hope.
No. Destructicon's got us in its clutches, Elmer!
Stop, Destructicon, stop! You're destroying the time defier. It's the only one in existence.
Press the red ALAX key. Time travel will then commence.
Red Alex key? This thing is full of red keys. Just start pressing red keys, Sheriff. Hear him scam and do it quick. This critter's going to swallow us whole.
The roof's caving in on us, Elmer!
Time will now be defined.
We are gathered here today to pay our last respects to four courageous men.
Oh, dead Lordy.
Yeah.
We're here, fellas.
Yep.
Wherever here is.
Welcome to 20th century Biloxi. Population 600.
Biloxi, I'm a ground kissing fool. We're home, fellas. Hey, look, everybody. It's Elmer and the gang.
Elmer! Oh, I'm so glad you're home. Yeah.
Miss Maddox, dadgum, we landed in church.
Yeah?
What's going on here?
Well, sure, Elmer, we all figured you'd see stuff for you. We was holding a memorial service for you.
A memorial service for us? Dadgummit!
Walking in her own funeral, just like old Tom Sawyer.
Say, Luella, play some happy welcome home music on that organ.
Say, Elmer, come over here.
Oh, okay.
Should we tell everybody what we went through?
Oh, no, Cecil, I don't think so. They're having such a good time, and besides, the future, going to the robots and all that, it's best we keep it to ourselves.
It's a kind of a grim future, though, ain't it, Elmer?
Well, Sir Sheriff, I think it's best we don't dwell on such as that. If we learned anything by all this, it's to enjoy life now.
Yeah.
And one more thing I think we've learned is to take a crowbar to that time machine.
Yeah.
That's a good idea. Sheriff, I'm going to get a crowbar and a sledgehammer.
Yeah, okay, you do that, Roland.
Well, now, there you are. A tale about time. Well, it's certainly good that it's fiction. An unsettling thought, the robots taking over the future. No need for morgue attendants, or morgues for that matter. When a robot runs down, you just send it to the scrap pile. Oh, you have to go, do you? Well, do return for another story next time, won't you? Until then, pleasant dreams.
You have just heard Chet Cheddar's Tales from the Morgue. Today's installment, part 2 of 1-800
Big Bang. The names and characters portrayed in this production are fictitious. Any similarities with actual persons, living or dead, including robots, is purely coincidental. A production by M&J Audio Theater.
For correspondence, send to M&J Audio Theater, 923 East Main, Mexia, Texas. Mexia is spelled Mexia.
M&J Audio Theater presents Chet Cheddar's Tales from the Morgue.
Oh, hello there. Never mind the water, just come right in. Wade on through and have a seat. My name is Chet Cheddar. I am the morgue attendant and licensed embalmer. Unfortunately, I'm not a plumber. You see, our old rusty pipes just gave out on us last night, so the floor is full of water. It looks like the rats could not adapt to their marine-like environment. Many of them have drowned, you know. Now, a story to tell, yes. Oh, it looks like one learned to swim. Survival of the fittest, you know. Yes, now, where was I? Ah, yes. Yes. We're returning to Biloxi today. Mr. Elmer Corn, that manure hauling adventurer, is out in his backyard feeding the pigs.
All right. All right, now look here. Don't chew off each other's ears. There's plenty of rotten tomatoes for all of you. And gum. Look here now. Don't waller in that. You eat that. I sworn to goodness. They say pigs is the cleanest animals around, and I bound you they never seen the likes of you. And gum, that whirly bird sounds close. Huh. Ain't hardly be no closer. It's landing in my pasture. Look at the suits on the fellas coming out of that thing. Huh. Dressed to the nines. Shiny brand new leather shoes. That tall one just stepped in a fresh cow patty, too. Howdy, fellers.
Hello.
Did you lose your way?
Well, if intelligence is correct, this should be the home of Elmer Corn.
Intelligence. Well, sir, you got it right. You found it. Did I win something?
I'm afraid not, Mr. Corn. I represent the state of Otto J. Williamsburg.
Huh.
Perhaps you've heard of the name.
Otto Williamsburg. Dogs, ain't that multi-billionaire what bought that Florida amusement park wacky land and then just closed her down like a month later saying he was bored with it?
Yes, Mr. Corn, you're correct. You see,
And I heard his wife took half his fortune in a divorce suit. Dad, yum, what a chump.
Please do not interrupt me, Mr. Corn.
Sorry.
The reason why I'm here is because Mr. Williamsburg wants to meet with you.
With me? Jiminy. Why in the world?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the details with you, Mr. Corn,
Oh.
but Mr. Williamsburg has a proposition for you, one that could make you a very rich man. It will all be explained to you when we arrive at the estate.
Oh.
Are you ready to go?
Well, sir, I ain't one for taking off with a bunch of strangers, but, well, dog, if you ain't got my curiosity roused. and I always wanted to take a ride in a helicopter. Okay, sir, I'll do it. Let me go dust off some of this dirt and splash a little cologne on my face, and then we'll go. Let's try to get back before the wrestling match is on TV, though, if we can.
Welcome to the Williamsburg estate, Mr. Corn.
Thank you.
I trust your flight was uneventful.
Oh, it was dandy fine, sir. My stomach took a little turn when we took off, but I managed to keep things down.
Yes, quite. This way, Mr. Corn.
Oh, okay.
Sir Williamsburg is in the activity room.
I hear gunshots. I didn't come at a bad time, did I?
Oh, no. It is a shooting gallery, Mr. Corn. Sir enjoys a practice session before noontime tea.
Oh, I see.
Begging your pardon, sir, your guest, Mr. Elmer Corn, has arrived.
Mercy's sake.
Bullseye. Yeah. Mr. Corn.
Howdy.
We meet at last. Come in.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, that'll be all for now, Jarvis.
Very good, sir. And might I say, terrific shooting today, sir.
Yowza sakes, what a game room. I tell you, this sure beats to death that old rickety pool table we got down at the City Hall.
Yes. Well, would you believe I'm bored of all this, Mr. Corn? I search for entertainment. And what do I find?
Well,
Television. Bah.
Oh, damn.
Motion pictures. Wallowing in sexual excess.
Lord of mercy.
I seek a human adventure, Mr. Corn.
Oh.
One with real life experiences. But I am too old.
Now, that ain't necessary. Good Lord. What in the world are you shooting at?
Ancient pottery vases from the Ming Dynasty, I believe.
Jiminy.
Mr. Corn, you wonder why I've asked you here.
Well, yes, sir. I suspect it wasn't just to show off your shooting skills to me, was it?
Yes, that is right, Mr. Corn. There is more to it than that. Very amusing, though. I enjoy reading small-town publications, Mr. Corn.
Uh-huh.
I came across an article in your Biloxi Gazette recently.
Oh, sakes alive. You read about the mole rats, didn't you?
Oh, yes. Oh, you are quite the hero, Mr. Corn.
Well...
The peaceful village of Biloxi is overrun by giant mole rats.
Yeah.
Elmer Corn rallies forth to rid the town of its plague.
Those were mutant mole rats, too.
You are a brave man, Mr. Corn. A man that rises to the occasion when trouble is at hand, which is exactly why I have chosen you.
Uh-oh. Chosen me for what?
To find something. Something I have spent my youth and millions of dollars to search for.
Which is?
The Book of Absolute Truth.
Book of Absolute Truth, you say?
Yes. It is a book or a scroll or perhaps a tablet.
Uh-huh.
But I believe it exists, Mr. Corn. It contains the answers to all of the questions man has asked in the past and will ever ask in the future.
Oh, I get you. Like would it tell how they make styrofoam and how they put the cheese in them cans?
No. I'm talking about secrets of the universe, Mr. Corn. The answers to the mysteries of life. Have you ever wondered what happens after you die?
Well, yes, sir. I try not to dwell on it, though.
The answer would be in the Book of Absolute Truth.
Huh. Well, who you reckon wrote such a thing?
Legend has it. The author is God.
Oh, I almost figured that out myself. Listen, sir. Mr. Williamsburg, despite what the Biloxi Gazette says, I ain't no Arizona Jones. You scrape away all the hometown hero junk and you just got a manure hauler from Biloxi.
I would go myself, Mr. Corn, but you see, these feeble legs of mine barely carry me across the hallway. If you would retrieve the book for me, I will pay you $250,000.
Oh.
That is, even if you do not succeed, sound reasonable?
Oh, boy. $250,000. I could pay off my mortgage. Have a little bit left over.
I would imagine you would have quite a bit left over, Mr. Corn. You'd be a fool to pass up this offer.
Yeah, I guess I'd kick myself if I didn't do it. I guess when you hold that hefty chunk of change over my head like that, Mr. Williamsburg, I can't say nothing but, okay.
Excellent. Excellent. Your plane leaves at 5 tomorrow morning, Mr. Corn. It will drop you off in a small country near India called Kashtar. I believe I have traced the book to this location. You will find an old cafe called Idea. The manager's name is Ahmed. He will give you the leads to go on. Have a safe journey, Mr. Corn, and may you find adventure.
So, this is Kashtar. Well, it's a busy little community. I wonder what this sign up nailed up to this tree says. Beware outsider. Asha is watching you. Cursed be those who anger him. Huh. I guess this Asha fella is the local sheriff. Hey, there's what I'm looking for. Cafe Idiot. Supposed to ask for a fella named Ahmed. Now keep that in mind. Ahmed. Well, it's a hopping little journey. Huh. I might order me up a drink while I'm here. I've always wanted to try one of them zombies.
Hey, you!
Huh?
You with the pale face!
Me?
What's the matter? Are you lost or something?
No, sir. I just come here to...
Why you come here? You come to get nice tattoo, pale face.
No,
you
sir.
want I take this knife and carve your name on your chest?
Whoa, Nelly, no. No, sir. I'm a bleeder.
I want it quiet in here.
Don't stop things on my account. I just...
Look who come in to join party. Pale one say he no want I give him tattoo.
No, sir.
It is no good to give me offense, pale one.
Well,
Sabu offend me one time. Tell him what happened, Sabu. Oh, I forget. Sabu no longer can talk since he lose his tongue to my knife.
Now, look, sir. I don't want to scuffle with you.
Hey, I would be leaving this man alone, big and stupid one, or the next bullet will be penetrating your head most severely. All right, I will leave. But we may meet again, pale one. And you will not be so lucky next time, eh?
Lord, if you ain't heaven sent, sir. Thanks. Much obliged. Oh, no. Whew. That man was going to cut notches in me with that butcher knife.
Oh, fool. He was only trying to frighten you.
He succeeded.
I am Ahmed, at your service, my friend.
Ahmed. Well, please meet your acquaintance, Ahmed. I'm
Elmer Corn, yes.
Oh.
Mr. Williamsburg informed me that you will be arriving today. You are seeking the book of absolute truth, right?
Well, yes, sir, he is. I'm sent to look for it for him. But just between me and you and the lamppost, I'm not so sure this book exists.
Oh, yes, the book does exist, my friend. And there are many dangers in finding it. You see, Aja, the god of truth, looks over the book. He guards it well. Many have searched for the book.
but none have lived to speak of it. Lord. Only the hermit knows where the book exists. Hermit. You must ask him. He lives at the bottom of Canyon of Death. And you must be careful, my friend, because the pygmies live at the bottom of the canyon as well. Pygmies? And they have a taste for human flesh. And pale humans are a delicacy, you see.
Oh, my goodness. I never thought I'd ask this question. Can you point me the way to the Canyon of Death?
It's the book of absolute truth.
Uh-huh.
Yes, the hermit knows where the book resides.
Okay.
And the hermit will tell you, yes.
Good.
But you must swear an oath of secrecy, my friend. Tell anyone what I tell you now, and Asha will punish you with slow, torturous death.
Well,
Your blood will boil, your brains will melt, your eyes will burst.
Oh, okay, all right. I ain't gonna tell nobody. Lord, mister, you're making me sick. Where's that?
The book is located in the cave of 1,000 terrors. Certain death awaits he whose spirit is not pure. In order to find the cave, you must go to the...
Mercy sakes alive. A spear. Caught him right in the chest. Wonder where that... Oh, Lord. This little feller. I bet you them there pygmies. All right, Elmer, you can talk your way out of this. Howdy there, fellers. I like that there fishing net you got. Got one like that myself over in Biloxi. Use it in Miller's Pond to catch shad. Now, listen up here. Y'all don't want to eat me. This old Biloxi hide is tougher than a wild turkey. No, don't throw it over. No! Come on now, fellas. Get this net off of me. Get it off me now. What are you going to do to me? Oh, Lord. Well, this is a fine how do you do. Yesterday, about this time, I was slopping hogs, and now I'm hanging by a rope over a boiling pot of water. Well, life does have its twists and turns. Say, fellers, listen here. Y'all promise not to dunk me in that stew pot, and I'll go kill you a nice big old tiger. Heck, I'll even slaughter the dang thing and chicken fry you some steaks. How's that sound? Huh? Well, that was wasted breath.
Quiet! Quiet here! Stop those drums!
Well, we meet again, pale one? You're that fella from the bar. Howdy. Where's your friend to save you now, pale one? How you like now? I take my knife and carve your name on your chest, eh?
Or maybe you like better.
I cut this rope that you are hanging by, and you fall into hot water. You not be so pale then, would you, pale one?
Oh, I'd sure druther you didn't do that.
Hey, it's Ahmed. Howdy, Ahmed. Greetings, Elmer, my friend. I see you are playing with the pygmies. Yes, but playtime is over. Now then, you cut my friend down, or I fire at you with the fire stick of Asha. The pygmies will ignore your threats, Ahmed. They answer only to me. I am thinking you are wrong. The fire stick has a louder voice than you do, my friend. Jiminy! Oh, Lord. Yes, now you are reacting appropriately.
I ain't used to such a thing.
Now take my friend down. Make sure that he is unharmed.
Easy, boy. Don't drop me in that stew pot.
You are feeling all right?
my friend. Yeah. Some jumbled nerves and some rope burns on my wrists. Looks like that's two I owe you.
The day will come, Ahmed, when you and I will come to blows.
Yes, that day will come, stupid one. But until then, go find someone else to play, or I will ventilate you with a fire stick. Now then, Mr. Corn, you found the location of the book of absolute truth?
Yes, sir. The hermit told me it was in this place called the Cave of a Thousand Terrors. But just as he's about to tell me where it's at, he got a spear in the chest.
Oh, the cave. Yes. Well, you are being very lucky today, my friend. I know the location of the cave. Climb up on my horse. I will take you there now. Although, I must tell you, it is just a name. There are no more than a few hundred terrors in the cave. Let us go.
Well, all right. I see we're going to ride bareback. Huh? Haven't done that for a while. I'll tell you truthful, though. I ain't very good at handling no more than a couple of terrors.
You are amusing me greatly, Mr. Corn. Hiya!
Dadgum. So this is a cave of 1,000 terrors. Huh. I sure wish Ahmed had come in here with me. It'd be nice to have someone to hide behind when them terrors start to crank up. But he said I had to come in here on my own. Whew. You know, it's been 15 minutes and I hadn't seen a single terror yet. It's kind of disappointing so far. I guess this cave will lead to the book.
Stand still, mortal, and listen close to what I have to say.
Oh, where's that burst coming from?
You humans are so stupid. I am Asha, and I am omnipresent.
Asha.
You have come in search of the book.
Yeah.
And in order to retrieve it, you must confront 2 life-threatening terrorists.
2? I thought this was the Cave of 1,000 Terrors.
If you would rather confront 1,000 terrors, I can arrange it.
Oh, no, sir. 2's fine. That's more than enough. It's bountiful.
Then shut up and listen to what I have to say, or I will destroy you now. First, you will confront a pack of rabid monkeys. Then, if you are still alive, you will find the piranha pool. Should you be smart enough to make it across these obstacles, the book will be yours, and you will be burdened with the task of escaping this cave. A task that I will see that you will not complete.
Well, sir, there's a door opening up on the side of the cave. It's... Lord, monkeys, foaming at the mouth. Oh, I ain't studying about getting no rabies. Oh, good Lord, they're coming after me. I gotta get out of here. Oh, dadgummit. I'm at the edge of some sort of pit. It's got water in it. Oh, sakes, that must be them piranhas. I gotta get across that pit somehow. There's a vine hanging from a branch. Oh, I hope it holds my weight. I gotta swing across this thing. Oh, here we go. Oh, across my chest. All right. Please, Lord. Woo-hoo! I made it across. Cleared them 2 terrors in seconds flat. Yeah. And there's a book over there on that big stone pedestal. I bet you that's it. Yes, it says right there on the cover. The Book of Absolute Truth. Well, I'd kind of like to thumb through this, but I guess I better get out of here. This book don't look very old. Well, let's see. I just
swing back over that piranha pit, take a run and dash past those monkeys, and get out of here. That's all there is to it. Now, let's put this book in my pocket. All right. I swung over once, I can do it again.
Great governor! Lord of mercy! The rope broke! I'm in a pool of meaty fish! Dead gum! Somebody help me!
Mr. Corn, man, I will push one of the monkeys into the pool. It should attract the fish.
All right, do it!
I push the monkey in now.
It's working, Aquaman. The piranhas are going to the monkey.
Yes. Grab my hand, my friend. I pull you out now.
You got it. There you go.
All right.
Oh,
Here you come.
oh, thanks, Aquaman.
Yes.
Third time you saved my life.
Yes. I'm going to share some of that $250,000 with you.
No. You will get not 1 red cent, Mr. Corn.
Mr. Williamsburg, what the heck are you doing here?
Well,
Look, I found the book.
the book. Give me that worthless thing.
What are you ripping it up for? Don't rip it up. Have you gone anything crazy?
The book has blank pages, my friend. I fear that you have been cruelly deceived.
My movie has been ruined. I told you not to interfere when he entered the cave, Aquaman.
What the heck is he talking about?
This is all being a game, Mr. Corn.
Huh?
The Book of Absolute Truth does not exist.
What? You mean that mean fella in the bar and the hermit and them pygmies?
They all work for Sir Williamsburg, Mr. Corn. This country belongs to him as well. And I fear that I work for him.
Well, you do not anymore, Aquaman. You can begin looking for a new job immediately. Everything has been ruined. I'll tell you the truth, Mr. Corn. Cameras have been spread throughout this country. They are hidden and they have been videotaping your every move. You were to live the adventure that I wish I could live myself. I told you how much I despise television and movies. But this was real, and it was going perfectly until Ahmed ruined it.
You informed me there would be no real dangers, Mr. Williamsburg. The piranha, the monkeys, they were real, they were genuine. He almost died.
How can you have a real adventure without real dangers? And yes, perhaps death. Were you to have survived, Mr. Corn, I would have paid you the amount we agreed upon. But as it stands, you get nothing.
I'm a 14-karat gold sucker. I was a little suspicious when that Absolute Truth book was in paperback. And that Asha feller talking to me, that was just you on a speaker, wasn't it?
Yes, but I have an idea. This adventure does not have to end this way. The cameras are still rolling. I can have the endings I wished for.
What?
Get back into the pool, Mr. Corn.
What is it?
Fight for your life against the piranhas.
Mr. Williamsburg.
I will pay you if you survive.
Well, what are you doing? Don't shove me. Mr. Williams, you ain't shoving me back into that meat-eating fish pool.
Get in there.
Mr. Williamsburg, watch out. Those rocks are loose. You're going to fall into the pool.
Oh, I'm slipping.
Oh, my goodness. He fell in. Grab my hand, Mr. Williamsburg.
Too late.
Grab my hand.
Too late, Mr. Corn. You cannot save him now.
Don't fall in yourself. Come back here.
Oh, I wanted to punch his teeth in, but I didn't want him to get ate up by piranha. He was a lost case, Mr. Corn. Some people get a lot of money, they go crazy. You ain't fooling. The only thing I got out of this is a story to tell the folks down in Biloxi. Yes. And hell, they ain't gonna swallow it. They'll come with me to the Idiot Cafe, Mr. Corn. We will drink many zombies and talk about good times. Oh, heck, I'm all for it. Watch out for the rabid monkeys. Well, that was our story for today. I'm in a bit of a spot here. I certainly know what it's like to be caught in a pool of water myself. Our busted pipes have gotten out of control. The water's almost up to the ceiling now. You may want to leave and return later when we have this watery mess cleared up. Until next time, a pleasant dream.
M&J Audio Theater presents Chet Cheddar's Tales from the Morgue.
Well, now. Hey, come in, my friend. It's so nice of you to drop in. Yes. Have a seat. Make yourself comfortable. I am Chet Cheddar, the morgue attendant and resident storyteller. Oh, I'm so glad you came by. Today, we return to the small, peaceful town of Biloxi. It seems that there was this old abandoned house on the corner of Main Street. Well, there was some talk of this house being haunted, mostly children with overactive imaginations. However, on this particular Wednesday afternoon, a very distinct moaning sound emitted from the derelict structure. Well, the citizens who lived nearby this old house were quite unnerved by the sound. The Biloxi Police Department was flooded with calls that day.
Hello. Biloxi Police Department. Sheriff McElroy speaking. Oh, howdy, Miss Pluckett. What can I do you for? Huh? Well, you say you hear strange noises coming from the old Thornton house? We got us another one, Chester. Yes, ma'am. Well, now, Miss Pluckett, it's probably just a couple of alley cats in the heat. Yes, ma'am. I know it sounds horrible, but they get that way when they, Yes, sir. Well, now, if they don't stop in the next 30 minutes, I'll send a deputy down to go check it out, all right? Okay. You do the same. Thank you kindly, ma'am.
You want me to go down to that house and check it out, Sheriff?
Shoot, no. Ain't worth the gas go down there. Take the phone off the hook and hand me a donut.
All right, sir.
Well, the noise from the house persisted, and it sounded nothing like a cat. It was quite unmistakably human. It was about midnight when Mr. Elmer Corn, a well-known resident of Biloxi, was awakened from sleep.
Huh? Oh, where's the fire? Huh? Damn gum. Gum, it's 5 minutes to midnight. Who in the world could that be at this ungodly hour? Huh? All right. Don't wear out the doorbell. I'm coming.
Oh, Elmer, I'm so glad to see you.
Oh, well, howdy, Miss Maddox. Did you come to bury some toilet paper?
No, I didn't, Elmer, but I could really use your help, though.
Well, anything at all, Miss Maddox. Come on in.
Oh, thank you, Elmer.
Shoot, it must be important for you to be up this late. You're usually in bed after Mr. Carson's monologue, ain't you?
Well, I am usually, but Elmer, I'm just at the end of my rope, and all my neighbors are, too.
Well, heck, you're shaking like a hairless dog in a snowstorm. Well, here, sit down, Miss Maddox.
Thank you.
What's the matter with you?
Well, you know that old house on the corner of Main Street?
The old Thornton house?
Yeah, that's it, Elmer. Well, there's awful, horrible, terrible noises coming from that house.
Oh. Well, there could be a couple of old cats.
It ain't no cat, Elmer. It's human, sure as I am alive. Human. Just like a man in pain.
Well, did you try calling the police?
Oh, those police are just busy stuffing donuts into their big fat faces.
I know what you mean.
Elmer, would you go down to that house and check it out for me, would you?
Well, Miss Maddox, you see, I got a manure haul at 6 in the morning.
Elmer,
I need my sleep. Could I do it tomorrow afternoon?
Elmer, this just can't wait. I live just 2 blocks down from that house, and you just gotta see what it is now.
Well, all right, Miss Maddox, okay. I'll go call up Cecil Ferris. He's got one of them high beam flashlights, and we'll go down there and check it out for you.
Oh, thank you very much, Elmer. I just couldn't get a wink of sleep with all of that noise going on.
Gum. Boy, this old house is a musty place.
I ought to have my head examined for letting you drag me in here, Elmer.
Well, I ought to have my head examined for asking you. I should have known you'd start belly aching about it.
Wake me up at midnight to come prowl around in some haunted house?
Well, you got the big high beam flashlight.
That ain't the reason, Elmer. You just didn't want to come in here by yourself.
Oh, hush up, Cecil, and hold that light steady.
All right.
Headgum. Ain't nothing in this old house but a bunch of cobwebs. It's all that talk of this place being haunted that's got everyone so worked up.
It is haunted. Charlie Thornton killed his wife in this house. Then he turned the gun on himself.
Well, Charlie Thornton wasn't all there, Cecil. Heck, the man used to talk to his shadow. You know that.
Yeah.
Besides, it's all in the past now.
Well, Bernie Edwards said he saw the ghost of Mr. Thornton in the window up there.
Yeah, well, Bernie sees a lot of things after a six-pack or two. Well, I don't see nothing in here. Well, let's go check the kitchen and then we'll... Whoa. Good Lord. What the heck was that?
It's the ghost of Charlie Thornton, Elmer.
It ain't no such thing, Cecil. It sounded like it come from the fireplace. Here, shine your light over there.
All right.
Take the light away! Leave me in my misery! Leave me in the darkness!
That's how I felt when we were sick.
Looks like somebody covered in an old sheet.
Yeah. What's the matter, mister? You in some sort of pain?
The pain! The eternal pain! I can endure it no more! The burden is too great! Relieve me of my task, O spirits of the netherworld! Set me free from my never-ending destiny!
Let's leave this feller alone, Elmer.
You just stand there with that light and hush up, Cecil. Come here just a second, mister. We ain't gonna hurt you, I promise. You from out of state? Maybe some relation to the late Mr. Thornton?
No. I am death.
Daggone.
Could you run that past me just one more time, mister?
I am the Reaper.
You mean the Grim Reaper?
I never liked the grim part. But it is grim, isn't it?
Dadgummit, there's nothing underneath that sheet. There's no face. There's no hands. Nothing.
Oh, settle down, Cecil. He's probably just dark complected.
No. Your friend speaks the truth. I have no form or shape. I am like a foul wind. The cloth gives the illusion of shape. I thought if I took the shape and voice of a living man and took shelter in this dwelling, I could escape the spirits of the netherworld, but they'll find me. I am cursed for eternity.
You mean to say when a feller dies, they meet up with you?
Yes, I show them the way to the beyond.
Dang it, this is too much for me.
Hush, Cecil. Well, sir, you show people to the hereafter. That don't sound like such a bad job.
Not bad. Not bad. Perhaps not for those who have lived a long and fruitful life. But what of the young? Those whose lives have been extinguished by hunger or disease? I must take them away before they have had a chance to live. The burden is too great.
Well, you poor feller. And you say these spirits of the netherworld gave you this job?
I was created in the netherworld by the spirits of that region. I wish to be free of this horrible task.
Well, sir, I think everybody needs a vacation from their job now and then.
What in the world are you saying, Elmer?
Well, I mean, heck, this man's plumb tuckered out. And shoot, I mean, it must be a high-pressure job, you know? I mean, can you imagine how many people die every day?
Oh, it is an extraordinary amount, I assure you.
Well, I'd imagine so. So why don't you just go incognito for a couple of days? Could be all you need is a little break to collect your thoughts.
Well, I don't know.
Well, sir, I know. You just won't be dead for a couple of days, all right? You say these spirits of the netherworld are looking for you? Well, it's liable to be a couple of days before they find you. And until that time, you'll just be a regular feller. Mr. D, how's that?
Mr. D?
Yes, sir, Mr. D. I tell you what you do. Now, me and Cecil are about to go over to Miss Maddox's house. She's this sweet old widow woman that lives down the street from us. And we'll go up to her and we'll say, "Hello, Miss Maddox, this here's Mr. D. He's a stranger in town, gonna stay a couple of days." You know what she'll do? She'll whip you up the finest, biggest meal you ever ate in your life. Sweet potato pie, dumplings, chicken. You'll stuff yourself till you can't breathe.
But I do not eat.
Well, you talk, don't you? Miss Maddox will talk your ear off. Some good conversation, that's what you need. So why don't you do that? Next morning, tomorrow, 7:30, me, you, and Cecil go over to Miss Maddox's house, and we'll just have us a good old time. What do you think?
Well, I suppose I could do that.
Well, I just flat dab insist, sir. Until then, you come over to my house, and you're going to stay the night there, and I don't want no argument.
Yes, if you insist, Mr. Corn. Thank you.
Huh. I don't recall telling you my last name.
You want another piece of pie, Elmer?
Ho, ho, Nellie, no, Miss Maddox. If I was to try to stuff in another piece, I'd bust a seam. It was a dandy meal, though.
I have another piece, Miss Maddox.
All righty there, Cecil.
Still trying to fill up that hollow leg, huh, Cecil?
I got a weakness for sweet potato pie.
What you got a weakness for is desserts. If the whole meal consisted of sweet potato pie, that'd be fine with you, wouldn't it?
Yeah, Elmer, yeah.
Oh, boy, I'm packed. I might have to pop me a butt.
Me too.
Say, you haven't eaten a thing on your plate, Mr. D. Do you not like dumplings?
Yes, it looks delicious, madam. I am not hungry, thank you.
Say, can I have that hunk of pie then?
Cecil, watch your manners.
Well, it'd be a shame to let it go to waste.
What kind of work do you do, Mr. D?
Well, madam, that is hard to say.
Mr. D is a travel agent of sorts, Miss Maddie.
Oh, that must be exciting.
No, madam, it is not. It is excruciating. The pain, the misery is overwhelming.
What could be so bad about it?
It's just the traveling getting to him a little, Miss Maddox. That's why he's down here. He's on vacation, gonna try to rest up a bit.
Well, Biloxi is definitely the place to do it. You just have yourself a good old time, Mr. D.
Thank you, madam. I will try to do that. In fact, I may quit my job soon.
You're gonna do what?
And gum Jiminy Christmas. You hear that? Sound like a car wreck outside.
Merciful heavens.
Sounded pretty bad to me.
Hey, look outside. It is a wreck. Lester Pluckett run his car into a persimmon tree. Head gum, and he's walking up this way, too. Let's go see about him, Cecil.
All right, Elmer.
Lord have mercy, Lester. You okay? And your car's on fire.
Yeah. I swerved to miss an armadillo and my car hit that danged old tree over there.
Heck, your head's busted wide open, Lester. You okay?
Yeah, I feel a little dizzy, but I don't feel no pain.
I can see your brain, Lester.
Cecil, what a thing to say.
Well, look at his head. You can see his brain clear as day.
Oh, no. My car is wrecked. My wife is going to skin me alive.
Well, shoot far, Lester. You can worry about that later. We got to get you to Doc Stone right away.
Oh, come on, Elmer. Is it really necessary?
You're a bleeding like a stuck pig. Of course it's necessary. Don't argue with me, Lester. Get in my truck.
Okay.
Mr. Corn?
Yes, sir?
Do you mind if I come along?
Not at all, Mr. D. Come along. Come on, Lester. Get in my truck right now.
All right.
All righty, Lester. Open up real wide and say I first.
Old Dr. Stone is getting up in years, ain't he, Elmer?
Well, yeah, he's up in his 80s. Hush up. I want to see what he says about Lester.
All righty. That's good, Les.
Yeah.
Tell me, how bad does your head hurt?
Well, it don't hurt at all.
Wait just a minute. Excuse me, Doc.
All righty.
Les, your head's busted open like a melon. You're
Well-
telling me you don't feel no pain?
Not a twitch. I feel a little bit sleepy, though.
Ain't that his brain exposed, Dr. Stone?
Well, I'm going to manage his head, Cecil. Sit tight, Lester. I'll fix you up
Okay.
in a minute. I want to talk to Elmer for a second.
Is old Lester going to be okay, Dr. Stone?
Well, that's kind of hard to say, Elmer.
Huh.
He ain't complaining of no pain, but according to my instruments, he ought not feel nothing at all.
Huh?
What I'm saying is, he ain't got no temp,
Uh-huh.
or blood pressure,
Yeah.
or he ain't got no pulse.
Yeah.
His skin's at room temperature, and his eyes are dilated.
Huh. Sounds like a dead man.
Yeah, it does to me, too.
Mm.
I don't want to upset Lester. That's why I wanted to talk to you first about it.
Yeah.
I've never seen nothing like it.
Huh.
Not short of a horror movie.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I'll go patch him up. About all I can do at this point.
Well, okay, Doc. I'll see you later. Huh. Did you hear that, Mr. D?
Yes, Mr. Corn, I did. Mr. Pluckett has damaged his body beyond repair.
Yeah.
His nervous system no longer functions, yet his life essence remains in his body.
Life essence? You talking about his soul?
In a manner of speaking, yes. His life essence cannot leave his body without my help.
Oh, I see.
I am dead. However, Mr. Pluckett will have to wait for his journey to the beyond. I am on vacation.
Wait a minute. You mean you're just going to leave the poor feller like he is now with his brain hanging out and all that?
Yes. He will feel no pain, I assure you.
Well, look at him, though. I mean, it ain't natural. What I'm saying is, if he's supposed to be dead...
I do not wish to discuss it, Mr. Corn. I am enjoying my break.
Hang on, Mr. Death. We're about to go over Miller's Bridge, and it's pretty rickety. Well, I guess this is your first time riding in a pickup truck, huh, Mr. D?
Yes, Mr. Corn, it is.
I got to haul this manure over to Skeeter Phillips's house. After that, this truck will smell a heck of a lot better.
I have no sense of smell.
Oh, yeah? Well, you're a lucky feller. I tell you, the smell of fresh cow flop can make even the stoutest man weak in the knees. Huh. Yeah, somebody called me on the CB.
Cow chip?
Yeah, I know. That's my handle. Well, kind of appropriate considering my job, don't you think? Yeah, you got the cow chip here. I copy you. Over.
Yeah, this is Skeeter, Elmer. You bringing that cow flop over to my house?
On my way, Skeeter. Why?
Well, I'm not gonna be there. Just dump the manure in my backyard. Pay you next time I see you. Gotta take my mother over to the doctor.
Oh. Heck, I hope Miss Phillips ain't ailing.
Well, she's up and going about now, but yesterday she complained of chest pains. Checked her pulse. We couldn't get one. Took her temperature. It's about 75 degrees.
Huh? 75 degrees, you say? Well, I guess you better take her to the doctor just to play it safe, Skeeter. I'll dump the manure in your backyard like you said.
Thank you, Elmer. I'll pay you later. Over and out.
Huh. Well, Mr. D, I guess Mrs. Phillips is in the same position that Lester Pluckett is in, ain't she?
Yes, Mr. Corn. She had a fatal heart attack.
Oh, that was a sweet lady, too. She's still walking around, though. I'll tell you something true, Mr. D. This whole thing's starting to sort of worry me a little bit.
What concerns you, Mr. Corn?
Well, it's this whole idea of dead people walking around like zombies. This sort of thing going on all over the world?
Yes, of course. But you needn't be concerned, Mr. Corn. They will not be in pain, and their bodies will not rot as long as their spirits remain in their bodies.
Well, still, this sort of thing's liable to cause a worldwide panic. Well, what I'm getting at, Mr. D, is that
Well, maybe you should get back to work pretty soon.
No, Mr. Cole.
Huh?
I will never return to that position.
Whoa, what? Good gravy. You can't be serious. You're quitting altogether?
That is correct.
Well, you can't do it. A world without death? My mind boggles at the thought. I mean, the world would get overpopulated.
My decision is final, Mr. Corden.
But what about the spirits of the netherworld? You said they was coming after you. You said they'd find you sooner or later.
Then I will refuse to go with them, Mr. Corden.
Well,
They cannot make me go.
but
I am sick of death.
well, now you're acting just like a child. You can't just quit just like that. You just can't do it. You are death.
I was death, Mr. Corden. Was. I am now Mr. Death Row.
Huh? Mr. Death Row?
Yes.
You can't live in the real world like a person, Mr. D. You're transparent.
There will be obstacles, of course, but I am prepared for them.
I can't believe what I'm hearing. That's Cecil Ferris on the radio. He don't know to call me cow chip on the CB. Hello, Cecil. I read you. What's on your mind?
Well, I'm so glad I got you. There's a hostage situation at the convenience store on Titus Street. Some guy's trying to hold up the place, and dadgummit, Albert, he's got Miss Maddox at gunpoint.
Miss Maddox at gunpoint? He's got Miss Maddox hostage? Where's that, Cecil?
It's at the Quick Pick, Elmer, and dadgummit, is there a swarm of police cars around there?
Dadgum. Did you hear that, Mr. D? Someone's got a gun to Miss Maddox's head at the Quick Pick. Heck, we got to get out there. Oh, baby. I rushed over as soon as I heard the news, Sheriff McElroy. Elmer Corn, what the hell you doing here? There's a police blockade set up. I know, sir. I know. I broke it. I'm sorry, Sheriff, but Miss Maddox is like a mother to me, and I just had to see about her.
Well, that guy's in there with her right now. Got a gun to her head. Seems pretty high strung. We can't risk going in there.
Hey, you cops make one wrong move and I blow this old broad's head off. You understand? I want to get out of here. I want to get in my car and drive to the county line, and I'm taking Grandma here with me. You understand?
Albert, save me, Albert.
Now, the police will be waiting for you at the county line, mister. You stand away from that lady and drop that gun. It ain't gonna do you no good. I've already reported this to the neighboring counties.
Hey, you hayseed cops think I'm stupid, huh? Now back up. I'm not making no deals. I'm in charge here. I'll open up a window to this chick's brain.
I think this feller's from out of state.
Yeah, I know. He was holding up the Quick Pick just as me and Deputy Huckabee was driving up for donuts.
Hey,
He sees us and panics, grabs Miss Maddox.
hey, what you talking about, cop? Huh?
We're just talking about maybe letting you go, mister. Roland, run and get my rifle.
All right, Sheriff. You gonna try to take him out?
Well, I got a pretty clear shot if I aim for his head.
Well, should you try that, Sheriff? Well, if he sees that rifle, he's liable to try to shoot Miss Maddox.
Oh, no. I've dealt with these nervous type. All talk and no action.
Here's your rifle, Sheriff.
All right. Here, hold my coffee and donuts.
All right, sir.
Hey, what's with the shotgun? You're making a big mistake, cop.
All right, I got a bead on him. Back up, Elmer. I'm going to shoot him through the window.
Ooh!
Yeah, bingo, Sheriff. Caught him right between the eyes.
Caught him dead center.
Hey, you fat pig, you shot me in the head.
It can't be possible. That man's still standing.
Oh, Lord of mercy. I forgot to tell you, Sheriff. You can't kill him. You can't.
Oh? What the heck you talking about, Elmer? This is a dad blame 12 gauge.
I don't care if it's an elephant gun. You can't kill him.
Hey, is this the best you cops can do, huh? You shoot me in the head, I don't feel nothing. I can run around, I can skip around. Hey, you cops shooting with pop pistols?
I'm going to shoot him again.
It wouldn't do you no good, Sheriff. I ain't got time to explain it to you. I'm going in there.
Huh? Hey, you get back here, Elmer Bean. Get back here now.
You want your donut back, Sheriff?
That man has flipped his lid. Yeah, donut would taste good right about now.
Now,
Now, mister, you put down that gun. That lady you got with you there is an old friend of mine.
Oh, well, that's real touching. That's real touching. I think I'm going to cry.
I said put down that gun.
Hey, let go of my arm. Let go of my arm. Holy guacamole.
Elmer, you've been shot.
He just got me in the shoulder, Miss Maddox.
Oh, yeah? Well, I think I can do better than that.
No, mister, don't do it. You can't kill me. The sheriff shot you in the head with a 12 gauge and you didn't die. No one can die.
What the hell is this moron talking about?
Mr. Death! Mr. Death, you gotta stop this. You see what kind of world it's gonna be if you don't go back to work?
Yes, Mr. Corn, I see.
Somebody clue me in here. Who's this guy in the sheet?
You know who I am, Mr. Raguso.
Huh? Hey, how did you know my name?
You are Bernard Shane Raguso.
Yeah.
And it is time to go.
Nah.
Come with me now. Do not fight it.
No, stay away from me, you freak in the sheet.
Rest. Rest, Mr. Raguso.
Ah.
It is time to rest.
Wait, hey, what's happening?
Elmer, he just dropped like he was dead.
He is dead, Miss Maddox. He is.
Dadgummit, Elmer, I thought you was a goner. I guess that gunshot in the head finally caught up with him.
No, sir, Sheriff. Death caught up with him.
Who's that fella in the sheet? The sheet's still there, but the man's gone.
Well, that was Mr. D. He had important matters to tend to.
We got to get you to the hospital, Elmer, right now.
All right, Miss Maddox, we can do that. I guess things are going to get back to normal now. Now that Mr. Death is back to work.
Well, now, and that was a close call, was it not? I mean, can you imagine a world without death? I'm a morgue attendant. I enjoy telling stories.
Could you all imagine a world
pays the bills
with no death? As well, audience?
Yes.
Let's go on to the next episode.
I'm afraid I must leave you now. I have to set out poison for the rats and.
And now M&J Audio Theater presents Chet Cheddar's Tales from the Morgue.
Well, come right in, stranger. Do have a seat, won't you? There. You seem a bit hot. Let me fetch you a glass of lemonade. There you are. It is refreshing, isn't it? Yes. Well, allow me to introduce myself. I am Chet Cheddar. I am the morgue attendant here, and it gets a bit lonely. That is why whenever I receive visitors, I enjoy telling them stories. I would love to tell you one if you have the time. Oh, well, good. Well, now let's see. I think today I will tell you about a man named Elmer Corn. I have many stories about this man. By trade, Mr. Corn is a manure hauler from Biloxi. However, he seems to have a knack for getting himself into some unusual situations. Well, now, my story begins one summer morning on a Tuesday, I believe. It was 5:30 a.m., and Mr. Corn was beginning his day.
Ed gum. 5:30 already? I tell you, this fast-paced life I lead. Well, goodbye, blissful slumber. Hello, Tuesday morning. All right, Elmer. That's enough procrastinating. It's time to get out of bed and begin our day. Let's see what we got on the calendar here. Let's see what I'm going to have to do today. Let's see. Tuesday. Oh, got to deliver 60 pounds of manure to Duluth, Montana. Well, all right. I hadn't been to Duluth in quite a while. Well, let's see. I guess I'll go outside and see if the boys delivered the paper yet. Oh, boy, what a beautiful morning. Hello, world. Well, let's see here. The boy usually throws the paper by the fence. Yeah, it's still a little too dark to see. Boy, I got a bad case of sewer breath. I got to remind myself to brush my teeth when I get back inside. Oh, there's paper right over there. Yes, sirree, Bob, right by the fence, just like every day. Well, now, let's see what the good news is. Yeah. Biloxi, baffled and bewildered. The population of Biloxi continues to dwindle, say police, who have been investigating the disappearances of 3 citizens since yesterday morning. Police Chief Lester Corn says he is unable to link the disappearances with the dozens of UFO sightings that have been reported over the past 24 hours. Oh, come on now. Dang it. It's a sad state of affairs when the Biloxi Gazette resorts to this sort of sensationalism, like the National Enquirer. Well, I can't read no more of this garbage on an empty stomach. I got just enough time to go inside and fix me a bologna sandwich.
Oh my good Lord, they done dropped the big.
No. Oh, wait a minute. I'm still standing. Oh, thank you, Lord. I think maybe it was a meteor. It fell right over here at... No. No, wait a minute. That ain't no meteor. That there's a real live flying saucer.
Yes. Yes, you heard correctly. A flying saucer. Mr. Corn, being the inquisitive man that he is, picked up a stick and poked the side of the vessel several times. Suddenly, a hatch opened, causing Mr. Corn to recoil in fear. He peered into the saucer, expecting something or someone to exit, but nothing did.
Hello.
The suspense was more than even Mr. Corn could withstand. Reluctantly, he entered the saucer.
Hello? Hey, yeah. Boy, there's lights and all kinds of stuff going on in this thing. Shoot far. Hey, there's a little blue fella right over there by that. Uh-oh. Oh, he's in bad shape.
Whoa! Clear to Ardeck 4. Clear to Ardeck 4. All scout ships are ordered to return to the planet Tantanium at once. Repeat,
screen.
return at once. Confirm transmission.
Oh, boy, you scared the bejeebus out of me. What was that, sir? I didn't quite understand you the first time.
Earth creature, state your intrusion on the Tantanium scout ship. What is your identity code?
Identity code? Oh, you mean my name? It's Elmer Corn, sir. Biloxi Manure Hauler. I guess you're calling this little blue feller here. I'm afraid to tell you I don't think he's going to be coming home anytime soon. He got the top of his head cut right off. He just fell on this piece of jagged metal here. If it's any consolation, no, I don't think he suffered any.
Distressful as this. Many times have I told him that Earth's satellite transmissions can drain power cells. Perhaps he navigated too close to a power source.
Oh, well, I guess that's possible. Biloxi TV's just up the road here. I think he ran into a telephone pole, though.
Earthling, what is the condition of the vessel?
What's that? Oh, you mean the ship? Well, it's got a big old dent outside, and I'd say that's about all that's wrong with it. Your machinery and everything's working inside, and like I said, your friend here met a pretty bitter end, but other than that, I guess everything's all right. Say, you ever heard of seat belts? That might have saved your friend.
Our deck can be saved, Earthling.
Oh, yeah?
You must navigate the vessel to the planet Titanium at once.
Oh, no, I don't, sir.
You must engage power cells and navigate the ship at once. Time is limited. We must examine Ardak's body immediately.
Now, sir, everybody's got to go sometime. Now, I'm awful sorry that your friend here has passed on, but I can't do nothing for you. And I got places to go. Besides, you can't do nothing for this feller. The top of his head's cut off.
Perhaps on your intellectually backward planet, a dismembered cranium is fatal. However, on our planet, our medical technology far exceeds the knowledge of even your finest surgeons. However, as we speak, Ardak's tissues deteriorate, and time is running out. So, will you navigate the ship, human?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, I'll navigate the ship. I just can't say no to someone who's in need, and if you think you can save him, I'll bring the ship to your planet. You'll just have to tell me how to work it. But there's a feller in Duluth, Montana who ain't gonna be too happy when his load of cow flop don't show up.
The alien on the ship's telescreen instructed Elmer how to navigate the saucer. He traveled billions of light years and passed through 1,000,000 galaxies in a matter of seconds. According to Elmer's watch, the entire trip to the planet Titanium took 30 minutes.
Attention, human. Engage landing gear. Engage landing gear.
What's that?
Engage landing gear now, human.
Okay.
Careful.
All right.
Careful, human.
Whoa.
Careful.
Whoa, Bessie, whoa. Yee-hoo! I landed that sucker.
Very good, human.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Very
sir.
You'll be greeted at the main gate. You may now exit the vessel.
That door opened up by itself. I guess I'm supposed to walk down this slanted walkway here. Oh, look at those little blue fellers down there. They must be my welcoming committee. Howdy, fellers.
Greetings.
Say, did you see me land that spaceship? I'd land there just like old Buck Rogers, and I never been behind the wheel of one in my life.
Affirmative. It was most impressive, human. We extend our gratitude to you for returning the body of Ardak to us. Premet, Zybon, take the body of Ardak to the refrigeration chambers. He is still sufficiently fresh.
Well, you ain't going to chill him, are you? I thought you was going to operate on him.
In due time, human. We hope you find your stay on the planet Titanium a pleasant one.
No, sir. No, sir. I'm afraid I can't stay another second. I got to rush home and get that load of cow dung on the road. But I do appreciate the offer, though.
Premet, affirmative on. Affirmative. Seize him.
Hey!
Come with us. Take the human to the holding chambers.
Hey, let me go!
Come with us. Come with us. Come with us, human.
Hey, where'd you
this
take...
way.
Hey!
He is a very fine specimen.
Specimen? Hey, what do you mean, specimen? Hey, where you taking me? Hey, I don't want to... Hey!
Yes, he is a very fine specimen indeed. Farewell, Earthling.
Well, now, I suppose you're wondering what the aliens plan to do with our hero. Well, you can only imagine Elmer's confusion as he was escorted by force to a large metal cage.
This way, human. This way. This
now,
way.
take it easy now.
Silence.
Hey, now let me go.
Silence,
you
human.
too rough with me now. What you gonna do?
Get into the holding cell.
Hey, gummit.
Now silence.
This is an awful way to show gratitude. That's all I got to say. I traveled millions of miles to bring that body to your planet, and you just threw me in a cage. Well, dang you. Dang you all to heck.
Elmer, is that you?
What? Cecil Ferris?
Yeah, it's Cecil Ferris.
Well, I've been dadgum. Well, what are you doing here, Cecil?
Well, I got abducted by one of them there UFOs, and here I am with everybody else.
Well, heck, I recognize all of y'all. There's Miss Maddox over there. Howdy,
son.
Miss Maddox.
Hello, son.
There's Mr. Craig.
Howdy, Elmer.
Well, what are you all doing here?
Well, Elmer, them there aliens threw us in this cage, and we're sitting here to wait.
That's right. I read about 3 people disappearing this morning in the Biloxi Gazette. I thought it was a load of crock, but I guess it's true.
It's true there, Elmer.
It's true, Elmer.
Well, hell, at least you guys were abducted. I'm here 'cause I drove here. I thought I was helping these aliens out, but I guess I'm the big fool.
Yeah.
What do you figure they're planning to do with us?
Elmer, I kind of hesitate to tell you.
Attention, humans. It is time to take another subject.
Oh, my God.
You.
No.
Come with us.
No, not me.
It is time.
No. No.
Come now.
No, you let me go.
Come now,
You
human.
let me go. No.
Come with us, human.
No.
Come with us.
No.
Do not struggle.
I don't want to go.
Do not struggle, human.
Elmer, save me.
Go with dignity.
Say so.
Dadgum. Boy, he really kicked up the dust.
He sure did, Elmer.
Say, what are they going to do to him? Are they going to torture him?
No.
Are they going to run experiments on him?
No, Sonny, no.
Well, they ain't going to eat him, are they?
Bingo, Elmer, you got it.
Dadgum.
Yeah.
Well, boy, this kindly puts a damper on things.
Yeah, I've been kind of depressed here lately.
Now, Miss Maddox, you hush up that baller. The worst thing you can do at a moment like this is to panic. Now, you just hush up all that bawling. Oh, Elmer's here, and he's going to do something about this mess.
I certainly
At least I think I am.
I certainly hope so,
Well,
Elmer.
when that alien gets back here, you let me do all the talking, all right?
Unit number 231.
All right. Between then and now, why don't we sing us a little song?
Oh, no.
Help cheer us up. You all know this one. Sing along with Elmer.
Okay, Elmer,
If
okay.
you're happy and you know it,
All
say
right.
I am.
I am.
If you're happy and you know it, say I am.
I am.
If you're happy and you know it, then your life
Your
would
life
really
will
show
truly
it. If
show
you're
it.
happy and you
You're
know it,
happy.
say I am.
Mr. Corn tried the best he could to raise the spirits of his fellow prisoners. However, knowing you're about to become the main course on an alien's menu tends to put one in a dampened disposition.
Then the fella behind the bar said, "That ain't no dog, mister. That there's my wife."
Elmer.
That's my wife, is what he said.
Elmer, that was the worst joke I have ever heard in my life.
Oh, now come on, Cecil. It's the situation we're in. Now, if we was anywhere besides in this old cage, I swear you'd be laughing till your ribs
I
crack.
don't know about that.
You too, Mrs. Maddox.
I don't think so, Elmer. I don't think so.
Now, wait a minute.
Oh,
now, listen
no.
to what you remember what I said. Let me do the talking.
Attention, humans. It is time to take another subject. We will take the elderly female human.
Oh, no.
Come with us now.
No,
wait a
please,
minute.
don't take me. Save me, Elmer. Save me, Elmer.
Yes, Miss Maddox. Listen, sir, if you don't mind, I'd rather go in her place.
Affirmative.
I just can't stand all this waiting. It's just eating my guts out. I'd rather just get it over with and be done with it.
Affirmative. One human is just as sufficient as another. Come with us.
Well, thank you kindly, sir. Much obliged. Well, that's okay. You don't have to drag me. I'll go on my own accord.
Silence.
You sure got a nice place here. Beautiful place.
Silence.
We gonna go in that room right there?
Affirmative.
Well, all right. I'm ready to be eaten.
Silence. Clebat, here's the next subject.
Ah, I see you have brought our latest visitor to me. Greetings, Flame.
Yeah, aloha. Hey, listen, feller. Just what is the deal around here? What are you fellers up to? Are we your idea of fancy takeout or something?
Ow! Silence.
There is no need to strike the human. His sarcasm is understandable. Human, I suppose you wonder why we consume Earth creatures.
Well, yes, sir. I gotta admit, I am a bit curious.
Yes. Human, for billions of eons, we have sustained our race on mineral deposits mined from our planet's core. However, recently our food supply has been completely exhausted. No alternative food source has been discovered. Tantaniites die by the thousands. We consume their corpses for nutritional value, but that is insufficient. Earth
Lord.
is the only life-sustaining planet we have discovered. Humans are plentiful, and they are nutritionally high in value. We regret that you must die so that we may live.
Well, I tell you, I'm not doing a big backflip with joy about it myself.
Liban, Cremat, sustain the human. Earth creature. Liban will now use a Centratron unit to inject a paralyzing electronic charge into your body.
What?
Your body will then be dismembered and sectioned into nutrition pellets.
Oh, no.
We assure you, you will feel no pain.
Well, I wish I could say the same for you. Give me that Centratron unit.
Return the Centratron unit. Return the Centratron unit to me. Return it. Return it immediately.
That's a big neck of toy, Blue Man, but I am going to give you a dose of it.
Negative.
That ought to hold you two for a while. And as for you, Doc, you better open up that door. I'm going to zap you too.
This is foolish, human. You cannot possibly escape.
I wouldn't count on it. I'm pretty dadgum agile. Now open the door.
Very well.
Elma raced down the halls of the Tantanium Embassy. Armed guards fired laser shots at him in all sides, but they could not keep up with him. Soon Mr. Korn was at the holding cell that contained his friends.
Elmer, come save us now. Elmer, over here.
Hey, is everybody all right?
I'm doing all right.
Well, look, we're going to have to get the hell out of here. Them guards are going to be catching up with me any second now. You ready to run like your butt's on fire?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, this is control panel here that operates the door. Let's just hope I get it. Well, look at there. I got it first off. Come on, everybody. Run. Come on, run like hell. We got to go. I know where the ships are at. I know where the saucers are kept. Come on, everybody.
The prisoners followed Elma, feeling confident that he would lead them to safety. He herded them into one of the saucers, and then, to ensure they would not be followed, he smashed the controls of the remaining ships. By the time the aliens caught up with them, it was too late. Elma was zooming at warp speed towards Earth and safety.
Well, on the road again. We're on the road again. Say, how's everybody doing?
I'm doing just fine, Elmer. I sure can't wait to get back to Biloxi.
Well, it won't be too long. I'll bet we're just about 10 minutes from Earth. What's wrong, Miss Maddox?
I feel like I'm going to vomit, Elmer. Save me, Elmer.
Well, it's that warp sickness, Miss Maddox. Just put your head between your legs, honey. That's what does it.
Yes, sir.
Traveling at the speed of light will do it every time.
Yes, sir. I know. I felt. Uh-oh. Now, there goes that telescreen.
Attention, human.
Uh-huh.
We implore you, return the subjects to our planet at once.
You guys must be touching the head or something. Listen, where I come from, fellers don't eat other fellers. It just ain't done. It's immoral and illegal, if I'm not mistaken. No, you're just going to be disappointed. I'm taking these people right home, and they're going to be safe and sound. Sorry.
Affirmative. Human, you are wise to take the subjects with you. We allowed our food supply to diminish. The fault is our own. Soon we will die. Soon our planet will be a barren orb floating in space. We are sorry, human. We are so sorry.
Now, I ain't going to sit here and listen to that sort of foolish talk. You sound gloomier than a hog without mud. There's an answer to everything. If you people can just stand without eating for one more day, I'll come back with a solution to your problem. I promise.
Elmer, what are you going to do?
Now, you just hold your horses, Cecil. You'll see.
After returning to Earth, Mr. Korn gathered the materials needed to solve the aliens' dilemma. Soon he was back on the planet Tontinium, and he was not alone.
Well, here you are.
Human, I do not wish to sound lacking in appreciation, but
Uh-huh.
what are these strange creatures?
Oh, well, over there's a cow, you see. He's your beef. And over there next to it is a bull. And you got your chickens for eggs, and you got your hogs for your bacon products and your ham and all that. The point is, all this stuff is good to eat. You know how to fix it, right?
Remarkable. Premax. Affirmative. What is the nutritional analysis of the horned creature?
It is sufficiently high in protein, iron, and essential vitamins.
That's right, and it's good for you, too. You pull them things underneath that cow, and you'll get milk, and that's real good. That gives you your calcium. And if you put that there horned creature, as you call it, with that cow, it'll make more cows and horned creatures.
Reproduction, a primitive Earth concept. We use a genetic duplicator.
Well, I guess that'd work, too, but I think our way's a heck of a lot more fun. Anyway, all this stuff is real good for you. I also brought you some vegetables, and then I brought you some recipes to help you fix all this stuff up.
Remarkable. We can reproduce all of these food products with the duplicon. Human, you have saved our planet from inevitable doom. We extend our sincere gratitude, and we humbly apologize for the human that we have consumed. We have violated natural laws.
Oh, well, that's okay. That was the town drunk that you ate, and I don't think we're going to be missing him too much down there on Earth. As far as thanking me, sir, you don't have to bother. My mama, sweet old woman, said as long as I got food, ain't nobody in need going to go hungry, and I've kind of followed that path. I'm just glad that you people going to be all right.
I have one question, human.
Okay.
Does not the consumption of the creatures violate natural laws? Why did you strike me upon the cranium?
Silence, foolish one. The human is saving our lives.
I tell you, fellas, I sure would like to stay around and chew the fat with y'all, but I just can't stay another second. I'm already 2 days late on that Duluth, Montana manure haul. But I tell you what, I want you guys to not be such a stranger. Y'all stop by on Earth every now and then and visit me, you hear?
Affirmative. You are a friend to us also, human, and a savior. And please, feel free to take one of our transport vehicles with our gratitude.
Well, thank you kindly, sir. I appreciate that. I'll do that. I'll see y'all people later. Bye-bye. Yeah, it's time to hit the old warp drive here. If you're happy and you know it, say I am. I am. If you're happy and you know it, say I am. I am. Here we go.
Mr. Korn once again sped towards Mother Earth, singing a happy tune. His soul was filled with heartfelt pride, for an entire planet considered him the savior. There now. That was a painless story, wasn't it? Yes. I must admit, all this talk of food has made me hungry. I suppose if I had the appetite of one of those aliens, I would have a regular smorgasbord here in the morgue. Oh, forgive me. That was disgusting. Oh, please don't leave. I hope I haven't offended you. I was merely joking. Well, if you must go, you will return, won't you? It gets so lonely here in the morgue, and I have many stories to tell. Until then, pleasant dreams.
You have just heard Chet Cheddar's Tales from the Morgue. Today's installment, Elmer versus the Invaders. The names and characters portrayed in this production are fictitious. Any similarities to actual persons, including aliens, is purely
coincidental.
A production by M&J Audio Theater.
M&J Audio Theater presents Chet Cheddar's Tales from the Morgue.
Well, now, come right in. Yeah. Do have a seat, won't you? There. You are comfortable, I trust? Well, good. I am Chet Cheddar, the morgue attendant here. I'm so glad you dropped in. I have quite a story to tell you today. It is about a man from Biloxi named Elmer Corn. Yes, I have quite a few stories about this man. Yeah. Now let's see. It was late February on a Tuesday, and Mr. Corn was enjoying a week's vacation from his work of manure hauling. If I remember correctly, it was around 11:30 a.m., and Mr. Corn was sleeping in late, a rare privilege for a man who usually awakens at 5:30.
Oh, bad gummit. Okay, I'm awake. Okay, keep your britches on. I'm coming. Hello? Oh, howdy, Miss Maddox. How's your lower back? Oh, what's wrong? You out of toilet paper again? Oh, wow. Rats the size of small cats, you say? Well, now, Miss Maddox, you ain't been fooling around in them mushrooms in your backyard, have you? Oh, okay. Now you just settle down. Okay, I'll be right over, Miss Maddox. Miss Maddox? Miss Maddox? Dadgum. I better hurry. Come on, Bessie. Let's start now. Come on now. Get going, you ornery devil. Come on. Whoa, baby. I'm here, Miss Maddox. Miss Maddox, you okay?
Look at them, Elmer. Look at them.
Angel of mercy.
Oh, they're all over the place. They're eating the furniture, Elmer.
Yeah.
Save me. Save me,
Good
Elmer.
Lord,
Save me.
I'm sorry I ever doubted you, Miss Maddox.
Don't be sorry. Just save
30
me,
or
Elmer.
40 of them things.
Oh.
Big, too.
Oh.
My God, look at that one right there. That's the size of a chihuahua or something.
Oh, Elmer.
Good Lord.
When I was talking to you over the phone, they just ate the legs out from underneath the chair. They just ate it all, and I'm standing on this table now.
Huh.
Oh, Elmer. They ate
Never heard of a rat doing something like that.
Oh.
Well, you just stay up on that countertop, Miss Maddox. They can't get to you there.
Yes,
I'll make sure of it.
Okay, Elmer. Okay.
Boy, look at them.
Oh.
Got warts and boils all over them.
Oh.
Look at the claws on them.
The claws,
like
Elmer.
a mole.
The claws. The claws. My furniture.
Say, listen, Miss Maddox.
Yeah.
Did you try sick and fluffy on them?
No, I didn't try that.
Yes,
He's in the other room. In the other
Oh, okay.
room, Elmer.
All
Go
right.
get 'em. Call 'em or something, Elmer.
Here, Fluffy.
Oh,
Here, Fluffy, old boy.
right. Fluffy.
Come here, Fluffy.
Fluffy, sick the rats. Sick the rats,
Wait.
Fluffy. Sick 'em.
I think he sees the rats, Miss Maddox.
Oh, good.
Atta boy, Fluffy. You get them rats. There you go. There you go. Hey! Atta boy, Fluffy. Clear them rats from limb to limb. Yeah. Wait a minute. Whoa! Jiminy. Them rats pitched that cat through a window.
Elmer.
Oh, I'm awful sorry, Miss Maddox. Fluffy was a cute little kitty, too.
That was my
It's a
Fluffy.
pity to go that way.
That was my Fluffy.
I'm going to get even for that, though. You just watch me.
Oh, good,
You
Elmer.
got a hunk of cheese in the icebox?
Yeah, Elmer. Help yourself.
Well, good. I got a can full of gasoline in the back of my truck. Okay. All right. Come on now. Y'all want this hunk of cheese? Well, y'all going to have to come outside to get it. You disease-carrying little dirt bag.
You said it, Elmer.
All right. Here you go. Chow down.
Wow.
I'll tell you something, Miss Maddox. Them there are some versatile rats that can throw a cat through a window.
They sure
Let's
are.
just see how versatile they are when the heat's poured on them.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's douse them with this gasoline.
Gasoline.
Okay, Miss Maddox, stand back now.
Yes, sir,
I'm
Elmer.
fixing to torch this vermin. This here's for Fluffy. Yeah. Cook, you ugly little devil.
Wonderful, Elmer. Wonderful.
I barbecued them, Miss Maddox. They won't be bugging you no more.
That's terrific, Elmer. No more rats.
Well, I'm
Thank
glad
you.
to do it. I'm just sorry about Fluffy.
Oh, darn it. Don't mention it. Goodness.
Well, I tell you what, Miss Maddox, we'll have a memorial service late this evening, okay?
Oh, Elmer, that'd be great. Just dandy.
Hey, no!
Oh,
whoa!
Oh, what was
Cecil
that?
Ferris. His house down the road, it just flowed up.
It sure did, Elmer.
I'll see you in a little while, Miss Maddox. I gotta go check this out.
All right, Sonny.
Well, now, things are certainly happening quickly, aren't they? One thing's for sure, this is certainly no boring vacation for Mr. Cord. Cecil! Cecil, what in the world happened? You okay?
Yeah, Elmer, my house just blew up.
I know. I saw it from Miss Maddox's house. Good Lord, what in the world happened, Cecil?
I don't know. I was just out repairing my motorcycle.
Pardon me, fellas.
And all of a sudden, boom.
Good Lord,
Pardon
it was
me.
an explosion like I've never seen.
Pardon me, I'm Lester Taylor. I'm the fire chief.
Howdy.
I've just been inspecting underneath your house here, and
Yeah.
I found this severed gas line. I had to
Wow.
slip
Yeah.
that baby.
Whoa.
Whoa. Looks like it's been chewed in too.
Sure
Yeah.
does.
But then again, that's pretty impossible.
Yeah.
Well, Mr. Ferris, we're going to salvage what we can.
Well, thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Gosh.
Bye-bye.
That's a tough break, Cecil. I'm really sorry. I don't know how to tell you.
Well, I need to call my insurance man, Elmer. Will you take me to your house?
Oh, sure thing, Cecil. Sure thing.
all
Besides,
right.
it's a terrible thing to witness, your house burning down and everything. And we can just get you away from all this. Come on over.
Thank you, Elmer.
All right. Hey, I've got the time. We'll go honky-tonk.
Made it, Elmer.
Yeah, here we are, Cecil.
Yeah.
You're welcome to stay here as long as you need to. I'm gonna go in the front yard and get the paper. All right, just hold on a second.
I'll be using your phone, Elmer.
Okay. Now let's see here. Oh, that paper's way out there. Boy, that paper boy's got a pitching on it. Okay. Well, I wonder if there's going to be any good news to read today.
He would throw alley-oops up. What the? Hey, that gummit, the ground's shaking it. What the hell? Hey, the ground swallowed me up. Ah, good Lord. Cecil, help me up. Ah, I'm slipping. I'm slipping in the earth. Good Lord. I'm falling. Ah, Dead gum. What'd I fall into? Huh. Looks like a tunnel. I mean, the ground just opened up from under my feet, and I just say so. Yeah. Say so. Come here.
What are you doing in that hole, Elmer? Huh?
Oh, not much. Just contemplating the universe.
How'd you get down there, Elmer?
I don't know. The ground just opened up, and I fell into this thing. Reach in the back of my truck and get a rope, okay? In my toolbox.
I'll get it.
Throw it down here.
All right.
Huh. Sounds like this tunnel goes far. Can't see much. The light don't reach very far. Uh-oh. Oh, my good Lord. Rats. Sounds like thousands of them. Oh, Cecil!
Yeah, what?
Hurry up with that rope!
I'm getting it. Hold your horses, Elmer.
There's rats coming after me, Cecil.
All right.
Thousands.
Elmer, say, look.
Hurry up.
Here it comes, Elmer.
Okay.
Here it goes.
All right, I got it. All right, I'm tying it around my waist. Oh, my God. All right, hurry, Cecil. Pull me up.
Too heavy, Elmer. I can't pull you.
What do you mean you can't, Cecil?
I'm too weak. I just got
Why, you malnourished idiot. Put some muscle into it. Oh, get off my leg, you filth. Get off. They're eating me alive, Cecil. Tie to the back of my trailer here, you fool. Pull me out of this thing with the truck. Hurry.
I'll do it, Elmer. Hold your horses.
Get off. Hey, it's working. It's working, Cecil. That's it, boy. Put the gas on it. It's working. Dadgummit. Oh, boy.
Elmer.
Hey.
Elmer.
Hey, thank you, Cecil. You saved my life, boy.
Yeah?
There was a sea of rats down there.
Wow.
Just a sea of them.
Uh-huh.
Big ones, too. Biggest dogs, I swear. Yeah. I'm real sorry about calling you a malnourished idiot and all that. I thought I was about to become rodent fodder. You understand?
Well, listen, Elmer, we're pals, all right?
Well, thank you.
We're just friends.
Look, I'm going to go inside and call Bernie Edwards. He runs a gasoline truck. Maybe he can help us out.
Well, Elmer, what are you going to do?
Just never you mind, Cecil. I know what I'm doing. Watch that hole there and make sure none of them gigantic rats crawl out.
Okay.
Elmer raced to the phone and explained the rat problem to his friend. Soon a convoy of 10 tanker trucks arrived and began pumping great amounts of gasoline into the rat-filled tunnel.
Well, how's it going, Bernie? You fellas almost finished?
We're on the last tank now, Elmer.
Good.
Say, Elmer, you know it took a lot of tanks to fill up them there tunnels.
Yeah.
They must be all under Biloxi.
They are. One of them goes under Miss Maddox's house, and one went under Cecil Ferris's house. One of them chewed one of his gas lines in, too.
Well, but dadgum. Say, Elmer, how are we going to pay for all this?
This ain't no time to talk about financial difficulties there, Bernie. We'll pay for that gasoline somehow, even if we have to take up a collection, I promise you. But right now, I think it's time to torch them rats. All right, fellas. I think that's enough gasoline. Let's put the fire to them.
The men used torches to ignite the river of gasoline flowing throughout the tunnel.
Instantly, the sound of screeching rats filled the air. The stench of burning flesh was everywhere. The fire burned for 10 hours before it gradually died down. Y'all did a real good job, fellas.
Thank you,
I
Elmer.
think we pickers eat most of them ugly critters.
Yeah.
I think them rats were out for flesh, so I bet you saved a lot of lives.
Well, thank you. Glad to do it, Elmer. Glad to do it.
Well, y'all did an excellent job. When the fire cools down, we'll go down in them tunnels and kill what's left with guns. What do you say?
Okay, we'll do it.
All right.
Elmer, there's a Cadillac pulling up in your driveway.
Oh, that's a shiny thing, ain't it? Huh. Elmer.
Yeah, that's a brand new Cadillac.
Well, gum.
Dadgum, it's one of them big city folk.
Well, don't act like you never seen one before, Cecil. Straighten up. Don't act like a hick.
He's got a tie and everything.
Shh.
All right.
I'll do the talk.
All right.
Excuse me. My name is Dr. Van Zimmer. I'm from Plimco Laboratories.
Well, pleased to meet you, Mr. Van Zimmer. I'm Elmer Corn. This here's my friend Cecil Ferris.
Howdy.
Well, sorry we smell like gasoline. We hadn't had time to wash up yet.
Oh, it's quite all right. We understand that you've been having a rat problem here.
Well, we did, sir. That was an understatement. We was knee-deep in the ugly things. But I think we got them under control.
Oh, good. That is excellent. You see, Mr. Corn, unfortunately, Plimco is responsible for the rodents.
Oh, yeah? How?
We at Plimco test the effects of various chemicals on laboratory rats.
Oh.
For instance, cosmetics, bathroom cleansers, etc.
Yeah.
And then for a fee, we send the lab results to various corporations.
Well, what's that got to do with our rat problem?
You see, Plimco purchased a few acres of land here in Biloxi about 5 years ago.
Oh.
We've been using this land to bury dead laboratory rodents.
Oh, yeah. That was Bernie Edwards' place, wasn't it? He sold that place to pay off the loan he took out on his farm.
That is correct. We believe that over the years, a few rats were buried alive by mistake.
Oh.
We've studied the specimens, and we think the surviving rats mated with moles.
Mated with moles?
Yes, moles are rodent-like creatures that dig under the ground.
Yes, sir. I know what moles are. I ain't as stupid as I look. But, you're trying to tell me them things were mole rats?
It's worse than that, I am afraid. The chemicals we used on them have mutated their growth glands. So what you have here are basically giant mutant mole rats.
Jiminy. Giant, you say?
Yes, that is correct.
Just how big do they get?
Well, that is hard to say. We have studied one specimen that weighs over 250 pounds.
Great gobs of mercy, he said. Well, listen, Mr. Van Zimmer, I think we killed off most of them.
Oh, and we are very, very grateful, Mr. Corn. You have saved Plimco from a lot of paperwork. Oh, and the lab will pay for all damages and expenses, too.
Oh, that's a relief, Mr. Van Zimmer. Say, did you hear that, Bernie?
Yeah.
The gasoline's paid for.
All right, Elmer.
And it looks like you're going to get a new house, Cecil.
Well, I'll be dadgum.
Well, I'll tell you, Mr. Van Zimmer, it takes a big man to admit he's made a mistake.
And it takes a very big company to pay for the mistake, too. Good heavens.
Uh-oh.
What is
My
this?
goodness, not another trimmer.
Does this trimmer thing happen often?
Well, the last time this happened, Mr. Van Zimmer, I fell through a hole in the ground.
Elmer, look over there. Look.
What is it, Cecil?
Look at it, Elmer, look.
Huh. Holy moly, he exclaimed. Look at the size of that thing crawling out of the ground. That is a big rat. Big as a double wide trailer.
Elmer, what are we gonna do?
I don't know, Cecil. I'm busy peeing on myself at the moment.
Oh.
Say, Cecil, run to the back of my house. There's a junk pile back there. Get me a piece of thin pipe about 1.5 inches in diameter.
Hurry! Inch and a half. Inch and a half in diameter. Be right back.
Say, Bernie, you got any gasoline left in one of them trucks?
We got about half a tank left.
Oh, good.
Here you go, Elmer.
Thank you, Cecil. Thank you.
What are you going to do, Mr. Corn?
Well, Mr. Van Zimmer, I figure if I can attach this piece of pipe to the end of this gas line, and I could jab it into the side of that rat, we could pump that sucker full of gasoline, like intravenously.
I see. Yes, I think I see what you mean.
Then a spark or something, we could blow that sucker up.
Oh,
I know this sounds crazy, but I'm playing this whole thing by ear, you understand?
Well, it sounds like a very good idea, Mr. Corn. But how are you going to pierce the side of the rat without it eating you first?
Well, it's kind of dangerous, Mr. Van Zimmer, but if someone could distract the rat, I could sneak up on it and shove this thing into the side of it.
Don't look at me, Elmer.
Well, somebody's got to distract it.
Mr. Corn, I am partially responsible for this. I would distract the rat.
Well, that's very admirable and brave, Mr. Van Zimmer, but you're going to have to be careful. You're going to have to keep a good distance away from that thing. Stick your tongue at it, scream at it, get it interested in you, and I'll run up on it as quick as I can and jab that thing into it.
All right. Well, you ready?
I'm ready if you are.
All right, let's go.
All right.
Hey, rat, over here.
Yeah.
Over here, rat.
Good.
Hey.
Good, Mr. Van Zimmer. Good. The rat sees you. Keep it up. Cecil, go into my bedroom closet. I've got some bottle rockets from last New Year's. Bring them here, okay?
Okay.
All right. Okay, Mr. Van Zimmer, keep distracting him. I'm fixing to shove this pipe into him. All right, you foul-smelling rodent. Take this. Yeah. I did it, Mr. Van Zimmer. I got the pipe into him. Run like hell. Get out of the way.
Wait a minute.
Look out, Mr. Van Zimmer. It's behind you. Oh, no. Let go of that man. Let go of him, you creature. Oh, no. It's eating him. Oh, the inhumanity of it. Let's don't waste no more time, fellers. Bernie, start pumping gas into that thing.
The fuel truck began pumping 250 gallons of gasoline into the mutant rat as it dined on the remains of Mr. Van Zimmer. When the truck was exhausted of its fuel, the pumps were shut down, and the bloated rodent began crawling sluggishly towards them. Mr. Corn carefully aimed a bottle rocket at the mouth of the creature and lit the fuse.
All right, everybody stand back. This thing is fixing to launch.
Be sure it's aimed at the mouth, Elmer.
Good idea, Cecil. All right, everybody duck. This is liable to be a big bang.
Oh, no, Elmer.
Rat innards.
Gross, Elmer.
Disgusting.
Gross.
Yeah, let's take cover, boys. Everybody in my house.
Okay.
Later, in the backyard of Miss Maddox's house, a touching memorial was taking place.
We're all gathered here today to pay our final respects to our dearly departed Fluffy the cat.
He was a fine cat, Elmer, just a fine
Yes,
one.
he certainly was, Miss Maddox. A dear kitty, fluffy, white, and cute as a bug. He'd come up against you and rub and go to sleep in your lap and purr. I'll always remember Fluffy, and I know if there's a heaven for cats, well, he's up there and he's chasing rats, and this time I'll bet he's winning. And I think while we're at it, we should also mention Dr. Van Zimmer, that fella from that laboratory that helped save Biloxi from a giant rat. He gave his life. I don't know. I didn't know either one of them very well, Fluffy or Dr. Van Zimmer, but I know one thing. I'm never going to forget them. Never.
That was real touching, Elmer. Real touching.
Oh, yes. That was touching, wasn't it? And now they're rid of their rat problem. If only I could say the same for this creepy place. The morgue is just filled with the little beasts. Fortunately, I've set traps. Oh, there goes one now. It looks like I'll have dessert tonight. Oh, that was a disgusting joke. I'm so sorry. Oh, please don't leave now. I didn't mean to offend you. Well, if you must go, do return though, won't you? Until then, pleasant dreams.
M&J Audio Theater presents Chet Cheddar's Tales from the Morgue.
Well, come in, my friend. Have a seat. Yes. Make yourself comfortable. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Chet Cheddar, the morgue attendant and resident storyteller. Yes. Today, we return to Biloxi, home of Elmer Corn. He is a full-time manure hauler and part-time adventurer. Well, it was a hot summer afternoon on a Sunday, I believe, and Mr. Corn was relaxing on his porch swing, enjoying a glass of lemonade.
And yeah, it is a scorcher today. Shoot. Yes, sir. It's just plain old hot is what it is, I tell you. Ow! That gum mosquito's trying to carry me off. I nailed that one, though. Of course, it ain't so much the heat, it's the humidity. It's just outrageous. Dang. They'd put me in a padded cell if they heard me talking to myself like this.
Elmer!
Huh? Oh, say so? What the
Elmer.
heck you doing out in this heat, boy?
I got
You gone simple or something?
I got exciting news, Elmer.
Oh.
Say, can I have a sip of that lemonade?
Well, sure. Here you go.
Thanks.
Boy, you look flustered. That's right. Just drink her on down. I got plenty. Help replace that sweat. There you go.
Oh, thanks, Elmer. That
Sure.
hit the spot.
Well,
I guess I ought not to run in this 100+ heat,
yeah.
but I got so excited, you know?
Uh-huh.
I won a contest, Elmer.
Well, jump back. You gonna meet that Ed feller?
No, not that contest, Elmer. I saw this one in the Biloxi Gazette about a month ago.
Oh.
The prize is a cruise in the Gulf Coast.
Huh.
I sent my name and address, and danged if I didn't win, Elmer. Just danged if I didn't win.
Well.
I just got this postcard here from Galveston telling me about it.
Well, you lucky dog. The only thing I ever won was a fig pie at a church raffle one time. I tell you, if I was you, I'd have my chest puffed out like a hen. You got something to brag about, Cecil.
Oh, Elmer, I just got lucky, that's all. I wanted to tell you about it first because the postcard says I can bring 2 friends.
Uh-huh.
And you're the best friend I've got, Elmer. I wouldn't want to go without you.
Well, I tell you, Cecil, that's right thoughtful of you. Dang, I feel like I'm gonna tear up. And I'm due for a vacation too. Dadgummit. I don't want to haul no manure in this heat, I
Yeah.
tell you. Hot dung has a powerful stench.
Well, then it's settled. You're coming with me. Now I can bring one more person.
Uh-huh.
I was thinking about bringing Bernie Edwards, but you know he can be such a horse's behind when he puts his mind to it.
Yes, sir, he is a contrary cuss. Well, now, how about Mrs. Maddox? You know, she's getting on up in years, and this might be the last chance she'll have to do something special.
She's a sweet old lady, too.
Soft as the earth.
That's a great idea, Elmer.
Okay.
I gotta call her up and tell her the news right now.
Well, all right.
Boy, we're gonna have ourselves a dandy time.
We sure are.
See you later, Elmer.
All right, Cecil. I'll start packing my bags right away.
The next morning, Mr. Corn and Company departed for Galveston in Elmer's pickup truck. At noon, the trio arrived at a predetermined seaport.
As we sang those sweet songs on Moonlight Bay, on Moonlight Bay. Hey, all right, Elmer. Here we are. Yeah, let me help you out there, Miss Maddie.
Come it, Elmer.
Well, y'all, here we are.
Yeah.
Galveston Island. Oh, just smell that salt air.
It kind of stings, Elmer.
It's those tugboats over there, Miss Maddox. They're hauling garbage.
Yeah.
I wonder where they dump it.
Oh, they got plenty of places to take that stuff to. You know, in 1900, they had a terrible storm down here.
Oh, really?
Killed 7,000 people, they estimated.
That's horrible.
Where'd you hear about that, Elmer?
Oh, a fella learns a thing or two on the road. You know, I've hauled cow flop down here a couple of times.
Oh, really?
People down here are real friendly. They like to talk about their history.
Well, you don't think it's going to storm here today, do you, Elmer?
Oh, shoot far no, Miss Maddox. It's way too hot for that.
It is kind of clouding up, Elmer.
Oh, those are just cumulonimbus clouds. The sun will drive 'em right up.
Oh, okay.
Say, Cecil.
Yeah.
There's a fella over there by one of them garbage boats holding up a sign with your name on it.
Well, I'll be dadgum. I wonder what he wants with me.
Well, maybe he knows where the cruise ship is at, Cecil.
Well, I know one surefire way to find out. Let's go ask him.
Kind of a seedy looking feller, ain't he?
Yeah, well, don't mention his wooden legs, Cecil. He
Oh.
may be self-conscious about it.
Okay. Excuse me, mister. I'm Cecil Ferris. You've got my name on that little piece of cardboard you're holding there.
Huh? Oh, yeah. You must be here about the cruise.
Yep. Where's the boat?
You're standing in its presence, mister. I'm Captain Buford Van Carlton, at your service. Pleased to meet you, Mr. Van Carlton. You mean to say we're going to go in this here tugboat? Well, it's a garbage scow, actually.
Oh.
I call it the dried scow,
my.
for reasons I'd rather not get into. Well, ready to go?
I have a bad feeling about this.
Now, I know it ain't the Queen Mary, madam, but it'll float just like the big ships.
Looks kind of ragged. You think it'll hold together?
Well, it will as long as you don't breathe, mister. On the level, though, just a little humor to break the ice. On the level, the scab is a fine little tug, a fine one. Well, I'm sure it is, Mr. Van Carlton, but, well, heck, the contest said this is going to be a Gulf cruise. Well, we're going to have to go out into the Gulf to get to the garbage port.
You mean to tell me we drove from Biloxi to Galveston to ride in a garbage boat to some smelly dump site?
I take it you don't like the idea, huh?
Well, it's just false advertising is what it is.
Well,
A ride in a garbage boat ain't nowhere near a Gulf cruise.
well, now, yes, ma'am. Yes, you're right. It certainly isn't. I guess I should explain myself. The fact is, I'm an awfully lonely man. And I've tried making friends, but who wants to be around a man that smells like garbage? And my peg leg and missing teeth don't exactly impress the ladies. And so I cooked up this contest thing and run ads in, well, I don't know how many newspapers across the country.
Uh-huh.
And I got quite a few responses, too.
Yeah.
Just pulled a name out of a hat. You were the lucky one, Mr. Ferris. I know it sounds like a fool way to meet people, but, well, I just got so desperate.
Well, that's okay, Mr. Van Carlton. You know, Cecil, we come all this way, and, well, heck, I never rode in no tugboat before.
Yeah.
And I hear you can find a lot of neat stuff in them garbage dumps. What do you say?
Heck, let's go, Elmer.
Sounds like fun to me.
Well, I guess it's settled, Captain.
Yeah.
We're ready to take the cruise.
Well, fine. I'll just step aboard the Scab here and we'll set sail. Here, let me help you aboard there, madam. Well, now, I told you the Scab would float, didn't I?
She's afloat.
And you enjoying the ride, madam? You look a tad green around the gills.
My stomach's a little bit queasy.
Oh.
Does the boat usually rock back and forth this much?
Well, the wind's a little high today, that's all.
Yeah.
You'll get used to it, I'm sure. But if you feel like you're going to lose your breakfast, there's a coffee can underneath your seat for just such an occasion. I'll tell you what. After I unload my garbage, I'll take us down to the ship channel. Liable to see some big ships up that way.
Yeah, sounds like a winner, Mr. Van Carlton.
Oh, please. Call me Buford, please.
Well, all right, sir. Buford, you got yourself a real nice little tug here.
Well,
It reminds me of my truck. It ain't exactly purty, but, well, it's got character.
Right you are, Mr. Corn, right you are. The Scab's a little hard on the eyes, I know, but she's a tough little tug. And never once gave me an ounce of trouble in 15 years. What's this noise? Oh.
The motor shut off. What's wrong?
Well, I don't know. She's never done this before. I know we have fuel. I can't even get an ignition sound out of her now. It could be we've got salt water in the engine.
Dad, go.
Well, now, there's no need to fret, mister. I'll go check the engine. Just sit tight now.
Forget the engine. Look at that cloud ahead of us.
Rip my lips off. That's one mean-looking thunderhead.
Well, that doesn't look like any thunderhead I've ever seen. It's solid black. And there's a heavy mist underneath it sitting on top of the water.
The boat's moving. We're heading for the mist.
Miss Maddox is right. We're being pulled right towards it.
There's not a thing wrong with the motor that I can see, other than the fact that it isn't running.
We're getting awful close to that thing.
Katie, bar the door. We're gaining speed. Everybody lay down flat. Lay down flat now. I don't know what's pulling us into that mist, but we're going into it whether we like it or not.
Chad, come, lay down, Miss Maddox.
Yes, Cecil, yeah.
Good Lord! Are we in a hurricane?
I don't think so, Mr. Corn. I've never seen nothing like this in all my years.
Look up in the sky. It's a helicopter. Maybe they can go get help.
I don't think so, Cecil. That copter's caught up in that storm, too. And Jiminy Christmas, the copter blade stopped turning, and it's still up there.
Oh, look, Albert, look!
Jumping Jehoshaphat.
Oh.
Look at that. Coming from the left.
Yes.
Tidal wave! Oh, dadgummit. Oh, where am I? Oh, I must have washed up on shore. Sure don't look like Galveston. Looks like some kind of tropical island. It's a miracle I'm alive after that tidal wave. Merciful heavens. That tidal wave. Where is everybody? Hey, say so! Mrs. Maddox! Huh?
Elmer, we're over here in these bushes. We need help.
Okay, say so. I'm coming. Hang tight, boy. Oh, dang. Boy, I'm sure glad to see y'all. I thought y'all might have been dead.
We might just wind up that way. Look at what's sitting on top of that rock.
Jump back. What a cat.
Cat, heck, it's some kind of giant tiger. Me and Miss Maddox went into these bushes looking for you, and we walked right upon the thing sleeping.
And you woke it up, huh?
10-4. It's been sitting there on that rock looking at us like we're about to be its next meal.
Oh, dear. What are we going to do?
Well, we ain't going to do nothing to rile it. That's for one thing. Easy there, kitty. You don't want to eat us. We're all skin and bones here. Dang, that kitty's got a set of teeth. If I didn't know better, I'd swear he's one of them prehistorical things.
It's punching up, Elmer. I think it's going to pounce.
Oh, Lord, save us.
Bullseye. Hey, go. Its head blowed up. Correction, sir. It was I who relieved the beast of its head. Oh, it's a lucky thing my gun was operational. Well, I haven't fired it in about 100 years. Well, thank you, mister. You were just in the nick of time. And Mr. Buford, you're alive.
Yeah, it was touch and go there for a while, Mr. Cohen, but I managed to swim ashore.
Yes, Mr. Van Carlton arrived about an hour before you did. He explained you had quite an experience with the storm. Yes, sir, that's an understatement. Say, could you tell us where we're at? I never saw this island on my Galveston road map. Well, that is because it doesn't exist. Not in the real world, in any case. I'll explain everything later. Come with me, will you? I found a strange metallic object in the clearing over here.
Oh, there's some strange-looking weeds around here.
Yes.
A lot of cobwebs.
Yes. There it is over there. See the object? Heck, that's that helicopter we saw, Cecil.
Dadgummit, Elmer, you're right.
A helicopter? What does it do? Well, it flies. Yes, it flies, right. Very amusing, sir. Well, there appears to be a man inside the object. I believe he's unconscious.
Dadgum, there's a lot of monkeys around that helicopter.
Oh, no, I just hate monkeys.
Yes, well, they are not monkeys. They are prehistoric men. They are merely curious, that is all. Here now, clear away from that object right away. Clear away, shoot. Oh, I believe the man is coming to now.
Hey, man. Hey, where am I?
Now, settle down. You're going to be quite all right. Borg, come here. Help this man into the cave. Let us all go into my cave, shall we? We'll build a nice fire and we'll cook the saber-toothed tiger that I shot. That was a prehistoric animal. I knew it. Right you are, sir. I'll explain everything after the meal. Now let us go. The mastodons come around to drink about this time, and we would not want to be in their way.
Wait till you hear the story about this place, Mr. Cohen. You won't believe your ears.
So you're saying you landed on this island over 100 years ago? That is correct. 1817 to be exact. You see, I'm an archaeologist. Sebastian Scott is my name. I left Europe on an expedition to the island that you call Galveston. I had hoped to find some artifacts of the Karankawa Indians that had once inhabited that area. I took a small sailing vessel and 6 fellow scientists with me. It was a long journey, but at last the island was in sight. And then the storm hit. Oh, the storm. Dark mist, lots of wind. Exactly.
I could see nothing but that confounded mist, and then a great wave.
Just like us.
Yes. Well, when the wave hit, I blacked out. When I awoke, I was on this island, and I was shocked to find my ship was unharmed.
Yeah, me too. Well, the wave capsized my tug, but I found her about 100 yards down the shore after I swam to this island. There wasn't a scratch on her.
Same thing with my helicopter. I was trying to fly to the mainland from my offshore drilling rig, then the storm hit. You wouldn't know anything from looking at the chopper.
Yes. Well, after we arrived, the men and I went exploring and found remarkable things. Plants and animals long believed extinct. I was thrilled with the discoveries, but my fellow scientists soon became restless and wanted to return home. I believe the saber-toothed tigers made them uneasy, so I let them go. To me, this was paradise. I didn't want to leave, so I stayed here for several years. And then I realized something very strange.
Well, what was that?
Well, I wasn't aging. Not a bit. My beard wasn't growing, nor my hair. I was exactly the same as I was 5 years before. And then it hit me like a bell ringing. This island is frozen in time.
Dadgum.
The prehistoric men, the animals, it was the only explanation. What's more, I believe this island exists in a dimension unto itself. A few years ago, I built a small raft and attempted to find land elsewhere. Days passed, and nothing but water. Water seemed to extend to eternity. We are in another dimension, and the storm is the doorway.
Dadgum. We're stuck in Never Never Land.
Not necessarily. I remember the day after the storm that brought me here, there was another storm. I took shelter in this cave, but after a while I began to think. If the first storm was the way into this world, then the second storm,
I get it. The second storm is the way out.
precisely. And I believe there will be another storm tomorrow.
Now, you wouldn't pull our leg, mister. This is pretty serious.
No. I believe these storms come in pairs. Look at these markings on the cave here. They were made by the cavemen. I found them when I arrived here. The cavemen are writing about the storm. Apparently, it has happened before. See these wiggled lines here? That is the first storm. And these drawings are of themselves cowering in fear. And here's the second storm. I don't know why this island is the way it is, but the second storm is the way out. Go into it, and you should be in your own world.
Well, I'm a ready.
And so am I.
Hey, man, I think we should use my helicopter. We can fly low into the storm to avoid being caught up in the tidal wave. You know what I mean?
Yeah, sounds good to me. I just hope there's going to be a storm. Say, Mr. Scott, are you going to come with us?
Well, no, I do not believe I will. Oh, the modern world sounds interesting with the flying machines and all that, but, well, you see, I'm an archaeologist, and this place is, but it's like heaven to me. But perhaps if there's another storm in another 100 years, I will have changed my mind. Now then, the second storm should occur about noon tomorrow. That's the way it was last time. So let's get a good night's sleep. You have a big day ahead of you tomorrow. And I do wish you luck.
I say that. Mr. Corn, Mr. Ben Carlton, it is time to awaken.
Dadgummit.
There you are. I prepared a breakfast of crushed berries for you. You'll need the strength for the task ahead. Oh, thank you, Ken. Yeah, it looks tasty.
You know, Elmer, I didn't get a wink of sleep. It's because of them dang allergies.
It's allergies, Cecil. How many times I gotta tell you, don't drop your arms? Well, I know how it is, this damp cave. But don't worry, you'll be back on your feather pillow for your nose. Yes, well, there is a bit of a problem. What's that? I have a spot of bad news and a bit of good news. Which do you prefer? Well, sir, if I got my druthers, I'd druther not hear no bad news at all. Yes. Well, I'm afraid we have a dilemma on our hands. You see, the good news is a storm is developing, as you can probably hear. It should reach the island in about 3 hours, I would say.
And what's the bad news, I'm afraid to ask?
Well, madam, there are hordes of creatures surrounding the entrance to the cave.
Oh, my!
Apparently, they have sensed the oncoming storm and they're in a panic.
Oh, no.
Well, how are we going to reach the helicopter? The flying machine has been trampled by a herd of mastodons. Oh, no. I'm afraid your boat was destroyed in the stampede as well. Oh, that's it. But then you couldn't have gone out there anyway with the chaos going on as it is.
Bogus, man. My helicopter. Say, what are we going to do to get out of this mess?
Now, let's keep a clear head about this. We have 3 hours to think of something. Good Lord.
Oh, no!
We got us some company, fellers. Take a gander of what's coming into the cave there. Oh, dear.
Dadgum.
Look at that. Saber tubes. They're seeking shelter from the storm. Blast it. I should have sealed the entrance.
Do something, Elmer. You always know how to get us out of these situations.
Easy there, kitty. We're just here to be friends with you, that's all. What about your gun, Mr. Snapper? You got it with you?
Yes, I have it with me, but it wouldn't do any good. I fired my last shell yesterday. Bad gun. 3 of them coming right at us. Say, Mr. Scott. Yes. You don't figure these cats take grudges on you shooting one of their kind, do you? Oh, no, of course not. They have no concept of revenge. Now, hunger, that they know about.
Dadgummit, cornered like rats. I never thought it'd end like this, Elmer.
Me too.
And myself makes 3. Well, I'm with you all. Suffering soul. What in the heck are we going to do now? Yes. What are they going to do? Mr. Cord and company are in quite a spot, aren't they? They had 3 hours to enter the storm that will return them to the real world. Their transportation has been destroyed, and they are being approached by 3 very large prehistoric tigers. I wouldn't trade places with them. Unfortunately, we are presently out of time. But do drop in next time, won't you? I'm sure you'll want to hear the exciting conclusion to this story. Until then, pleasant dreams.
You have just heard Chet Cheddar's Tales from the Morgue. Today's installment, part 1 of Escape from the Mysterious Island. The names and characters portrayed in this production are fictitious. Any similarities with actual persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental. A production by M&J Audio Theater.
For correspondence, send to M&J Audio Theater, 923 East Main, Mexia, Texas. Mexia spelled Mexia. Our zip is 76667.
M&J Audio Theater presents Chet Cheddar's Tales from the Morgue.
Come in, my friend. Delighted to see you. Yes, have a seat and make yourself comfortable. I am Chet Cheddar, the morgue attendant and resident storyteller. Last time, we began a story featuring Elmer Corn, that nice man from Biloxi who is a full-time manure hauler and a part-time adventurer. I'm afraid we left Mr. Corn in a very precarious position. But why don't we let Elmer tell you about that?
Well, the whole thing started on a summer afternoon. It was a scorcher and sultry. Woo! So I was sitting on my porch swing nursing a glass of lemonade when my best buddy Cecil Ferris runs up and tells me he's won a contest.
I saw it in the Biloxi Gazette about a month ago. The prize is a cruise to the Gulf Coast. I sent in my name and address, and danged if I didn't win.
Well, now the contest postcard said he could bring 2 friends. So he asked me to come and Miss Maddox. She's this sweet old widow woman that lives down the road from him.
Howdy there, Elmer.
Anyway, the next morning we took off for Galveston. That's where we're supposed to meet up with the cruise ship. Well, when we got there, we didn't see no cruise ship. But we did meet up with this nice one-legged feller by the name of Buford Van Carlton. He had one of them garbage tugboats, you know.
I call it a dried scab, for reasons I'd better not get into.
Well, now it turns out that Mr. Van Carlton made up this contest thing and put ads in newspapers all over the country.
You see, I'm an awfully lonely man. Well, I've tried making friends, but who wants to be around a man that smells like garbage?
So they wasn't no contest at all, really, you see. It was just his way of meeting people. He just pulled Cecil's name out of a hat with all the other responses he got. Well, at first, Cecil was a little ticked off at this. But we felt sorry for the man and agreed to take a ride in his tugboat. We got out in the Gulf a ways and everything's going fine. Then the motor just cuts off. And up ahead, there's this big black cloud sitting just above the water. Sort of a dark mist and wind like you never heard. And the tugboat starts moving towards it without the motor even running at all. We hit that storm and woo! Well, it was like a cork in a blender. And up in the sky, we see this helicopter sitting in the air without the copter blades moving at all. Like it was just frozen up there. And then a tidal wave hit us. Whew, that's when I blacked out. We woke up on this strange island. And now right here's probably where you'll think I've gone simple. Because I tell you, there were animals on that island that were at least 1 million years old. Them sword-toothed tigers and cavemen and them furry elephants. One of them tigers nearly ate us for lunch until this skinny-looking fella walked up and shot him with a gun. He said he was an archaeologist from Europe.
Pleased to meet you. Sebastian Scott is my name.
Well, that fella showed us around the island a bit. We found that helicopter we saw sitting in a clearing. Wasn't a scratch on it. And the man inside was dazed, but he wasn't hurt. Mr. Scott took us to a cave and told us he had landed on that island 100 years ago. He said exploring Galveston back in 1817, and then he got caught up in a storm just like we did. And he had an interesting story to tell us about that island.
We are in another dimension. It is frozen in time. Nothing ages here. And the storm is the doorway.
He went on to tell us that these storms come in pairs, you see. There was another storm back when he landed on the island, and he took cover in a cave. But he began to figure that if that first storm was the way into the island, then the second one was the way out. Go into the second storm, and you should be in your own world. Well, sir, we spent that night in the cave. And the next morning, sure enough, there was a storm brewing. Mr. Scott figured it'd take about 3 hours for the storm to hit the island, so that gave us a little leeway, you see. Now, what we figured we'd do was take the helicopter and fly low into the storm. That way we'd avoid getting hit by a tidal wave. But there was a problem, you see. Outside of the cave, there was a bunch of them prehistoric animals in a frenzy. They could sense the storm was coming, you see, and they were kind of in a panic. And in the panic, a herd of them furry elephants stomped on the helicopter. And they stomped on Mr. Buford's dried scab tug, too. And to add insult to injury, 3 of them sword-toothed tigers was walking into the cave, straight for us. And we were cornered like rats. Suffering Sam. What in the heck are we going to do now? Whatever you do, don't budge a muscle. They'll pounce at the slightest movement.
You're going to get us regardless, aren't they?
Well, yes, madam. I'm afraid that is the case.
I'm a scared, Elmer.
I'm with you, Cecil, old buddy.
Hey, look there. Look there behind the tigers.
Huh?
Cavemen. They're sneaking up behind the cats. They got spears in their hands.
Yeah, and the cats don't see them either. They're raising the spears up over their heads. They're gonna...
Look at that, Cecil! Yeah, they're sticking them cats!
Yeah!
Woo-hoo! They killed them cats with the spears! Them are dead cats now!
Good show, I say. Excellent work, my friends, excellent. Org, more. Thank you so much. You saved our lives. Now, please, guard the entrance to the cave. Make sure no other animals try to enter, will you?
You mean those cavemen understand what you're saying?
Why, yes. I've been here 100 years. We communicate quite well. Their brains are quite well developed. They still refuse to cook their food, though. Quite uncivilized, I say.
Hey, man, we're not out of this mess yet.
Yeah.
The helicopter is still wrecked.
Yes.
That tug out there is still wrecked.
Yes.
And those animals are running in a frenzy out there.
That is right.
We've got to get into that storm. Time is running out.
Well, you have an uncanny nature of stating the obvious, my friend. But it just so happens I have an idea.
Oh, yeah?
I'm not sure it will work, but if you're willing to take a risk...
Well, heck, mister, I'd do a naked rain jig at this point if I thought it'd help. Well, what's the idea?
Well, there's a small opening at the end of the cave here. It is quite a tight fit, but it should be sufficient size to cross through.
You mean to tell me there's more to this cave?
Yes, I believe so. How much more, I'm not sure. I've never explored it. However, if we're lucky, it will lead to the other side of the island. My theory is that most of the dinosaurs are on this side of the island because the storm is heading this direction. They're attracted to it somehow. On the other side, it should be safe. I see. Once we're there, we can build a raft out of cane and vines. You can take the river channel to the ocean and hit the storm that way.
Yeah. Good
Thank
idea.
you. Here's the entrance. And like I said, it's a tight fit, so you'll have to squeeze. Mr. Scott, yes, I'd certainly feel a heck of a lot better about entering the unknown with one of them spear-carrying cavemen on the side. Yes, well, they would refuse to come along, I'm sure. They believe there are evil spirits inside the cave that will eat your soul. Shall we go?
Did he say evil spirits, Elmer?
It's just superstition, Cecil.
Just the same, I believe I'll let you go ahead. Here, through here now. Quickly. Time is of the essence.
Coming out, rocks are...
Well, we all crawled through this here opening and come upon this cavern that seemed to stretch on for quite a while. And there was water on the floor of the cave that we had to wade through. It was about knee-high. Old Cecil didn't like that.
Water. Dadgummit, why'd it have to be water?
Well, it's not very deep, Mr. Ferris. Well, you see, old Cecil's got kind of a thing about water.
No. I got a thing about dying. I swim like a rock.
Yes. Well, just be careful where you walk and watch out for...
Cecil went
under! Cecil went under! Dadgummit! Mr. Bancroft, give me a hand here. Yeah, Mr. Cohen, yeah. Give me a hand, Cecil. Yeah. I'll help you out there, boy. I got his hand. I got him. Give me a hand. I got him. There you go. I got him. Get out of there. I got you.
Here's that, Cecil. I was afraid you got in.
I want to go home, Elmer.
Well, we'll get you home, old buddy. We all know the reason why. Yes. Well, we should press on. Time is of the essence, like I say. And do watch out for drop-offs.
Yeah. Watch out for drop-offs.
Dang it, Elmer, I'm getting too old for this.
And I'm with you all the way, madam. I'm just not built for this sort of thing myself.
Yeah.
I know what'll break the monotony of all this walking.
What's that, Elmer?
Why don't we sing this little song while we go along?
Oh,
Come on, fellas. You ain't gonna do nothing else. That's true. Let's go. Sing along with them. Yellow 16 tons and what do you get? Another day over in the deeper in debt. St. Peter, don't you call me 'cause I can't go. I owe my soul to the company store.
How much longer are we going to have to walk, Elmer? My feet are starting to hurt.
Well, my dogs are barking too, Cecil. And I'm getting waterlogged from the knees down. But I don't know. Well, I know some of these caverns can go quite far. And I've been in a couple myself, and they can go several miles. Hey, say, do you hear that?
Yeah.
There's some kind of squeaking noise or something.
Yeah.
I think I hear wings.
Elmer, if those are bats, I'm going to throw up.
Oh dear, I forgot about the vampire bats. Vampires are usually hibernating this time of year. They're deadly poisonous and they're quite hostile. We better start to run. I'm with you, mister. There they are. I see them coming up behind us.
Oh, yeah.
I see daylight up ahead. Go on, it's the entrance to the cave. It's outside. Hurry, Hey, looky here, y'all. We made it to the outside. Yeah. Woo! Yes, my theory was correct. The cave did lead to the other side of the island.
Dadgummit! It's raining.
I'd count my blessings if I were you, Cecil. It could be worse.
Yeah, it ain't nothing like a swarm of prehistoric vampire bats to quicken a person's stride. Woo, my heart's beat like a rabbit. Yeah. I thought I was going to have a stroke myself. That's exciting stuff, but I'm no long-distance runner. Yeah, but when the heat's poured on you, you find energy, don't you? Yeah. Heck, you passed me up like a jackrabbit with a hound dog on its tail. Yes, I did.
Hey, wait a minute, guys. Listen real close. You hear that rumbling?
Oh, dear me, no. Oh, please say it isn't so. Well, all right, it ain't so. But if it were, what would it be? Bison. They're early cousins of the buffalo. They're heading for the other side of the island, and we're right in their path. Quickly, we have to climb that tree over there at once. Oh, ain't there no rest for the weary?
Climb a tree after all that running?
Cecil, it's either that or go back to that cave with them vampire bats. Now, come on, boy, let's go. Hurry, Miss Maddox, Mr. Van Compton. Let's go. Wait up for me, Mr. Gordon. Wait up.
I can't climb no tree, Elmer.
Then grab hold to the back of my neck, Miss Maddox, and don't let go for the sake of your life. Well, we scaled that old tree pretty quick, I'll tell you. It's about 60 foot high, but we got to the top and nothing flat. And underfoot, them bison was running to the other side of the island like their life depended on it. It must have been that storm that was attracting. Maybe they knew it was something special. Anyway, we sat on top of that tree for a while, catching our breath. Running from bats and scaling trees had us all pretty tuckered out. Boy, look at them bison go. Big suckers. Yeah, bet you could get some thick steaks out of them babies. Yeah, imagine so. Probably be tough eating, though. Yeah, quite a view from up here, too. And say, Mr. Scott, is there a name for that mountain over there? Oh, my, yes. That's Mount Sebastian. I named it after myself. It's a dormant volcano, actually. There's a river channel at the base of the volcano, and that's where we need to go.
Dang it, Elmer, I hope we don't miss wrestling tonight on TV.
Yeah?
You know, I saw on a commercial that the Tobu soldier's going to pull a guy's heart out.
Jim.
Live on national television.
Well, I'd kind of like to see that myself.
Listen, boy, if we don't get into that storm, you're going to be eating dinosaur meat for the rest of your life.
Yes, you are right. We should go now. We have about an hour before the storm hits.
I just hope getting out of this tree ain't half as bad as getting into it.
Well, don't worry, Miss Maddox. I'll help you out. You just, Dang, that's a strong gust. Y'all feel that?
Coming, Elmer, I feel it.
I hear some sort of flapping noise.
Flapping noise. Look right ahead, right above us. Big bird, Elmer. Big bird.
No, that ain't no bird. Oh, dear. I've seen one of them in a Raquel Welch movie. That there's a real life pterodactyl in the flesh. Yes, we've identified the creature. Now let's get down from this tree this instant before...
No. Elmer, help me and Scott. Elmer!
Cecil, that gum. It's got Cecil in its claws. Ah, I got your leg, Cecil. Turn loose of my buddy, you flying varmint. Hey, somebody grab my leg. I'm getting carried off, too. I got you, Mr. Corn. I got you. Everybody grab Mr. Corn. Do not let go.
Oh, we can't hold them down. The bird will carry us all off.
Just hold on, man. The bird will set us down somewhere. Here we go.
Boy, it was a sight I would have given my right arm to have seen from ground level. All of us clinging on to the bottom of that big bird for dear life. Well, heck, the thing took us up about 1,000 feet in the air, and it started heading for that big volcano we saw earlier.
Dang it, where's this flying lizard taking us?
I think she's coming in for a landing on that ledge on the side of that volcano. Hey, there's a nest on the ledge. There's 3 babies inside of it. Babies? Them babies are as big as we are. Yeah, I believe we're about to be fed to them.
Oh, dear.
We're over the nest. It's going to drop us in the nest.
Here we go. Dadgummit! These baby pterodactyls are hungry. Yes. Hey, quit picking at me, you ornery little devil. Dadgummit! Grab them by the necks. Grab them by the necks, Mr. Corn. Keep their beaks away from you. They'll bite your heads right off. We can't hold them back for long. We have to get out of this nest. We have to get up on the ledge. I don't think they can follow us up there.
Save me, Elmer. You've got my arm. Save me.
All right, Miss Maddox. Let go of that woman. Let go of her, you ugly creature. Let go of her dadgum arm.
Dang it, I can't take this no more, Elmer. I'm going to get out of here.
Cecil, you get the heck back here. You got to help hold back these things. This ain't no time to turn yeller. People are counting on you.
All right.
Miss Maddox, climb up on the ledge. Hurry. Okay. We'll hold these things back.
All right, Elmer.
Now then, at the count of 3, we all climb out of the nest and get up on that ledge, all right? Quick, before them things get a hold of you.
Okay, Elmer. 1, 2, 3, let's go.
There we made it. Yes. Woo. Hey, listen to them babies squawk. Yes. They're dropping because they lost their lunch.
We still got a problem, Mr. Corn. We have to get off this ledge.
Yeah.
That big one's probably going to be back soon, and we have to get to that storm.
Well, There's only one way.
What's that?
We'll have to take the plunge.
Dadgummit, it's 600 feet down there.
Yes, I know, but there's a lake down there, see it?
Yeah?
It's
Yeah.
connected to the river channel. I dare say we can make it.
I dare say I won't. I can't swim. I'll just stay here and feed myself to them baby pterodactyls.
You ain't doing no such thing, Cecil Ferris. I ain't jumping without you, and I'm gonna jump.
Let go of my arm, Elmer.
Cheer up, Mr. Ferris. Once we get to the bottom, we'll build the raft. You'll go into the storm and be home in no time.
But I can't swim.
Hang in there, old buddy. You just hold on to me. I won't let you sink. Are we ready?
Ready, Mr. Corn?
I guess I'm ready.
I'm ready.
I'm quite ready. All right then, y'all. Let's well now, that wasn't so bad, was it? I needed to bathe anyway. I tell you, that was fun. I used to jump from a tire swing into Miller's Pond when I was a kid, but it wasn't nothing like that.
Yeah, it's kind of like skydiving without a parachute.
I'm soaked to the skin, Elmer.
I'd kind of like to do that again, man.
No, sir. Once is enough for me. Now, it was fun, but, Cecil? Cecil, what you crying for?
Elmer, I don't think that we're ever going to get off this island.
Oh, come on, Cecil. Yes, we will. Heck, the river channel's just right over there by them trees. You see
Elmer.
We'll just build us a raft and...
Suppose we go into that storm and it don't take us to the real world. Suppose we just drown.
Oh, heck, Cecil, that ain't no way to think.
I don't care, Elmer. In case if we don't make it, I kind of got something I want to tell you.
Well, all right. Anything, old buddy.
Well, remember that rifle I borrowed from you last year? And I said an elephant stomped on it?
Sure, I remember that. What about it?
Well, it weren't no elephant, Elmer. The truth of the matter is I left it in my driveway and Bernie Edwards come running over it with his pickup truck.
Well, shoot, Cecil. I knew that.
You did?
Heck, Bernie told me about it. Besides,
Really?
ain't a whole lot of elephants in Biloxi, except for the occasional circus that comes through.
Oh.
Besides, it wasn't even my gun. I burned it from Lester Pluckett. Told him a bull run over it. I guess that makes us both storytellers, don't it?
Hey, listen to that. It's an earthquake.
Oh, dear.
We gotta get out of here.
No, that's no earthquake. It's Mount Sebastian. It's a warning tremor. The volcano's going to erupt soon. Dang, we better get out of this lake and get that raft built.
Yeah, a volcano that size can do a lot of damage, man.
I'm afraid it will destroy everything on the island. Yeah, well, I guess we really better skedaddle then. We got to the river channel and found some wild bamboo cane going along the edge of it. We used the cane to build the raft, and we tied everything together with vines. Then we set the raft in the water and we got on top of it. That is, all of us but Mr. Scott. What do you mean you ain't going with us? Mr. Scott, you said yourself that volcano's going to take out the whole island. Yes, but I belong here, Mr. Corn. I've been here since 1870. The Neanderthal men, they're my friends. You're suggesting I flee like a coward and let them die alone. This is my destiny. Now, you had better depart. You have about 30 minutes to get to the storm. And you have to get off the island before the volcano erupts.
All right, Elmer, the man makes a good point. Now, let's get on out of here.
Cecil, I can't leave this man behind. Mr. Scott, the way I see it, this island ain't supposed to be here in the first place. Yes. It's like some sort of freak of nature with dinosaurs and everything. That's true. Well, it's going to go with or without you, so you might as well come along. It's going to go with me, Mr. Corn. I belong here. I've been here for over 100 years. If your theory is correct, then I shouldn't be here either.
Hey, Mr. Corn, let's make a decision here. That volcano's going to erupt. Come on, let's go now.
Mr. Scott, come on. No. I can't just leave and let you die here. You'll have to or die yourself, Mr. Corn.
The volcano's erupting. Now leave while you have a chance. You will not sway my decision.
Well, Mr. Scott, you just stay here. It's gonna be suicide. Come on, get on the raft. Here comes some lava, Mr. Corn. Let's shove off now. You're not gonna change his mind.
Yeah.
Let's go, damn it, now.
I can feel the heat off that lava now.
Me too.
Holy moly.
Yeah.
All right. Help me shove off here, Cecil.
Okay, Elmer.
Goodbye, Mr. Scott.
Farewell.
Maybe we'll meet again in the afterlife. Yes, perhaps we will. Farewell now. My prayers are with you. I hope you make it back to your world. Thank you, Mr. Scott. Help me here, Cecil.
Okay.
Pedal faster. Faster.
All right, okay.
Oh, dear me. Oh, no.
Elmer, look back. Mr. Scott's being engulfed in the lava. Dang it, the heck!
Oh, my God. The lava's burned in my life. Don't look at it, Cecil. Turn away, Miss Maddox. You don't want to see that.
I've already seen it, Elmer. I'm going to have nightmares for the rest of my life.
That's a horrible way to go. A horrible way. Keep pedaling, Cecil.
Elmer, I think that man is plumb stupid to stay back there on that island.
Yeah, I agree with you, Cecil. Then again, I don't think we really should judge him, though. I mean, after all, he's been around since 1817. I guess it's his time to go. But I wouldn't want to go that way.
Dadgummit, Elmer, there's that storm, that same ugly-looking black cloud.
Yeah.
Elmer, my knees are starting to tremble. I hope we make it.
So do I, Cecil. I don't think you need a paddle anymore. It's starting to pull us in just like the first time.
Yeah. Oh, boy. It sure would be nice to see Galveston again. I hope this works.
Oh, well, we're about to find out. Here comes that tidal wave. Oh, dadgummit. Where am I?
Hey, dude. You alright, man?
Yeah, I guess so. Say, is this Galveston?
Right on, dude. Radical waves today, man. Wanna crash a party? We got suds, dude.
Well, hang on to that thought for a second, would you? Cecil? Miss Maddox?
Yeah.
Mr. Van Carlton, everybody, wake up. We're back.
Elmer. Oh, I'm so glad to be back. I could just kiss the ground.
Me too. I gotta call the insurance company about my tug.
Say, man, are you guys surfing?
Right on, dude. Radical crash today, man. We gotta get our surfing done this week because school starts next week. Bogus.
Yeah, this fella here was inviting us to a party. Why don't we join him for a spell and dry out, and then we'll go home?
Well, heck, Elmer, why not? But we got to get home before wrestling.
Well, all right.
Say, dude, you bring a board, man?
Well, no, sir. What would I do if I had one?
Classic line, dude. Classic line. Wait till I tell the dudes.
Well, all right, sir. You just do that.
Well, now. That was quite an adventure, wasn't it? And to think it all started when Mr. Ferris entered a contest. Speaking of which, I've just received a letter from that nice man on TV. Do you think I should send it in? Oh, you have to leave, do you? Well, do return for another story, won't you? Until then, pleasant dreams.
You have just heard Chet Cheddar's Tales from the Morgue. Today's installment, part 2 of Escape from the Mysterious Island. The names and characters portrayed in this production are fictitious. Any similarities with actual persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental.
M&J Audio Theater presents Chet Cheddar's Tales from the Morgue.
Come right in, my friend. Yes. Have a seat. Welcome to my damp little piece of heaven. I am Chet Cheddar, the morgue attendant and resident storyteller. You've caught me in a nostalgic mood today. I was remembering back to the golden age of radio. The days before television and computer games. The days when the radio was the nucleus of family entertainment. The sound was a bit crude. There was a great deal of static, but it didn't matter. We would gather around, the entire family, and listen to stories. There were soap operas and dramas and comedies. And my favorite of all, the scary stories, yes. Tales of suspense and murder. They catered to your deepest fears. And they sounded something like this.
Ladies and gentlemen, the stories you're about to hear contain images of pure terror. Therefore, we warn you, if you or anyone in your family has a weak heart or bad nerves, please turn off your radio now. The makers of this program will not be held responsible for anyone who dies of fright or goes insane. Remember, you have been warned.
Turn out your lights. Lock all your doors and windows. Listen. Do you hear that? It is the beating of your own heart. Beating harder and harder and harder in anticipation of the horror that is about to take place. You can feel it all around you. It is a dark, black, hideous cloud of dread. You're paralyzed with fear. There's no escape from Terror Theater! Today's story of fright, revenge, of the prospective bias. I hope you enjoy our little tale for today. It's too late to turn back
now. You heard right, ma'am. That's right. $100 an acre. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I know it's cheap, but it's darn good land, ma'am. Well, see, ma'am. The IRS says I got to sell off my land. Yes, ma'am. I got so busy tending to my crops that I forgot to pay my taxes for 3 years, and it kind of builds up, you know. Yes, ma'am. But you say you're going to come over tomorrow at 7 o'clock? That's fine, ma'am, just fine. You come on over then. Bring your hubby. I'll show you around. Okay, ma'am. See you then. Yeah, you just come on down. Old Jody will show you all around. And then Jody's going to show you something else. Jody Brown, a simple man,
a proud farmer who finds his livelihood in jeopardy. But Jody has a plan to save his precious land. It is an evil plan that will ensure Jody Brown a place in hell.
Well, here she is.
Oh.
35 acres.
Oh, it's so beautiful.
Gorgeous, honey. And look at those trees. Aren't those Scottish pines?
Boy, that's right on the money, mister. I like a man that knows his trees. You see them birds up in them trees there?
Yes?
Them are grackles.
Oh.
You fry them up just right and they're dandy tasting.
Well, how
They
about
taste a little like chicken.
Well, does the house come with the land, sir?
My house. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. The house comes with the land. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. There's something I want to show you folks. Watch what I can do with this shovel here. Now, you got some dandy fertile land here. Watch how
really?
easy the shovel breaks up this ground. Watch it.
Oh.
Well, if that isn't the cat's meow,
I
honey.
say.
You plant you some corn and a big vegetable garden, and you can live off this land. I've been doing it myself for 40 years.
Oh, honey, I want the land. I want the house right now.
No, there's
Well,
one more thing I want to show you before we finalize the deal,
Yes.
okay? I want you to take a gander straight ahead there past that hill.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Now, the sun sets about this time every evening, and I tell you, it's more beautiful than a picture postcard. Now, just
Well-
look straight ahead there. You see it?
Well, I'll be. That is one pretty sunset, honey.
Oh, it's just gorgeous.
My,
That's a
oh,
painting
my.
by God himself. Now, that's right. You just look straight ahead and just look at that sunset.
Oh,
Just drink it
wow.
all in.
Wow.
Darling, so
Yeah,
pretty.
yeah,
Oh.
that's right.
I just can't
That's right.
stop looking at it.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow. It's just
Oh,
so
ain't that a pretty
gorgeous.
sunset?
Oh, honey.
Don't you like it, mister?
Oh.
Ain't that a pretty sunset? It's the last one you'll ever gaze upon. Actually, I thought I was gonna give my land away for $100 an acre. Darn woman even wanted my house. Well, I guess it's time to get you two in the ground. Get in that hole. Now I'll just cover you up here. Out of sight, out of mind, I always say. And then I just dump your car in the swamp when I'm through. Oh, but they'll keep coming. The tax man made me put that ad in the paper. They're gonna keep coming, but I'll be ready for them. I got plenty of room for them. Yeah, when the tax man comes, I'll just say, no, sir. Nobody's come to look at this land. No, sir. And then he'll get discouraged and give me my land back to me. Yeah. And if he don't, there's plenty of room for him here, too. I got room for them all. Because nobody's taking my land away. This land is part of me. Nobody's taking me off of it. Nobody. Day by day, Jody carried out his demented plan. Right over there is where you can raise you some cattle. Day by day.
The land's perfect. I'll take it.
Take this instead. Week by week.
Oh, listen to the birdies twang.
Listen to this shovel against your skull. The death toll continued for 1 month. Until one fateful night, when Jody, asleep in his bed, dreaming peacefully, heard a noise. What's that? What's that sound? Sounds like something crawling out of the ground. Now don't come unwound, Jody. Yeah, it's just a gopher. Yeah, a bunch of gophers. That's all it is. Just gophers. Just go back to. Huh? Someone's at the door. Who is it? Now, Now you get on away from here, you hear? This is private property. Private property. You get out of here.
We're coming in, Jody.
No. 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 Oh. Oh. No. Oh, you can't be here. I killed you. I killed you all. I buried you in the ground. No. We'll take the land, Jody. We'll take the land. No. No. You stay away from me now. You stay away from me. You ain't gonna take me off my land. Don't worry, Jody. We won't take you off your land. Stay away. It's like you said. This land is part of you now. You're gonna be part of it. No. No. Stay away from me. Stay away from me.
I appreciate your coming out here with me, Sheriff. We told Mr. Brown if he didn't have his property sold by the end of the month, we would have to take control of the land. He may refuse to leave, you understand.
Well, it doesn't appear to be in the house. Might be in the barn. Hey, Mr. Brown! It's the sheriff out here. Why don't you get your body on out here, boy? We need to talk to you right now.
Sheriff, look.
Yeah.
Look over here behind the house.
What in the world? It's a big mound of dirt.
Yes, and there's footsteps leading up to it. And look what's on top of the mound. It's a sign. It says, "This property has been sold." Oh my God. Sheriff, look. Sticking out the top of the mound. It's a human hand.
Poor Jody found out just how fertile his land was, didn't he? Why, just plant a few dead bodies and they sprout right up. Well now, our next excursion into fear is about a very nervous man named Arnold Craig. We begin inside the room of a psychiatric hospital. Mr. Craig is lying on a couch. He appears to be at wit's end. Listen. I am not crazy, Doctor. I'm not. I may be having a nervous breakdown. I'll give you that. But I'm not insane. And I will not lie here and have you condescend to me like I'm some sort of child who thinks he's seen the boogeyman.
Mr. Craig, I am here to help you. You just calm down. Maybe we can talk about this thing rationally.
You want to help me? You want to help me? And give me a gun so I can blow my brains out. Let me end it now before they find me.
Who is they, Mr. Craig?
The cars. The cars. They won't rest until I'm dead.
Cars, you say? You're talking about automobiles?
Yes. Yes, they hate me. They hate me because they know I hate them. Don't look at me that way, Doctor.
Now, calm down. Calm down. Everything's going to be all right.
Oh, shut up. Shut up. Oh, I know what you must be thinking. I know what you must be writing on that pad of yours. Your schizophrenia, probably. Yeah. But I'll tell you my story, Doctor. I'll tell you. You're probably too simple to see it other than the ravings of a madman, but I'll tell you, if only to purge my soul of this terror.
Remember, Mr. Craig, it is a 50-minute session.
Shut up. I'll take as much time as I please. It won't matter in the end anyway. For 12 years, Doctor, I've worked in an auto junkyard. My job was operating a machine that compacts the cars into a small cube. It was a perfect job for me, you see, because I've always hated
I'm a
cars.
big boy.
Hated the way they sounded,
you,
the way
Pam.
they polluted the air,
Old time radio.
the grating sound of the horns. See, you can understand my intense pleasure when I would start the compacting machine and watch as the cars collapsed under the intense hydraulic pressure. I was thrilled by the sound of a car being crushed, the sound of steel buckling under intense pressure. It was like they were screaming in pain. Oh, how I love that sound. Die.
Say, Greg, you really love this job, don't you?
Oh, yes, sir. I love it. I love it. I hate cars and I want to destroy them all.
You're a weird man, Craig, but you're a hard worker. I'll see you back here tomorrow morning.
Oh, is it closing time already? How time flies when you're having fun. It was only 2 days ago, Doctor. Funny how little time it takes for things to go completely haywire. It was a beautiful afternoon. I was riding home from work on my bicycle the way I had done for 12 years. I went by the park as I enjoyed doing on beautiful days like that. It was the picture of serenity. Then behind me, I heard a car engine. Now, Doctor, I always stay on the shoulder of the road, away from traffic. But this car was right behind me. I looked over my shoulder, and there was a station wagon, a blue station wagon, directly behind me. The driver had a puzzled look on his face. I yelled at him.
Now see here, you moronic goat. Why are you following me? Why don't you take that thing and drive it off a cliff?
Suddenly, the car accelerated. The bumper met with my back wheel. It was trying to run me over, Doctor. It blew its horn as if in anger. I had to think fast, so I pedaled as fast as I could into the park. But the car stayed behind me. People were running in fear. I began to lose control of my bike. I fell to the ground behind a tree, and the car smashed into it. That tree saved my life, Doctor. The man inside the car looked dazed. He had a small bump on his forehead, but otherwise he was unharmed. He got out of the car and rushed over to me.
Hey, mister. Hey, say, are you right? You okay?
Why did you try to run over me?
I didn't, mister, I swear. I didn't even have control of the car. I didn't even touch the wheel.
What do you mean you didn't have control of the car? I went into the park and you followed me.
The car followed you by itself, mister. I swear. It followed you like a magnet. I couldn't control it. It was like it had a mind of its own.
Like it had a mind of its own. Yes, exactly. Think me insane if you wish, Doctor, but at that precise moment I knew what had happened. The car was trying to kill me. Somehow, it sensed my hatred for cars and considered me an enemy to be destroyed. Impossible? Yes. Insane, perhaps, but it's true, Doctor. True. Despite that horrible realization, I managed to fall asleep that night. But my slumber was short-lived. It was about midnight when a peculiar sound awakened me. Oh, what's that? What's that outside? Sounds like car engines. Those lights shining through the window. Dear heavens. Out there, surrounding the house. Cars. And they're empty. No one's inside the cars. They're waiting for me. Want me to come out. Wants me to come outside so they can... Well, they'll have a long wait. You hear me? You hear me? I'm not coming out. You'll run out of gas before I come out. You think I'm a murderer, don't you? Yes, Arnold Craig, murderer of cars. That's me. Well, go away. Go away. Do you hear me? Go away. But they didn't go away, Doctor. Simultaneously, they blew their horns. The windows of my house shattered. And then I passed out cold. It's horrible to contemplate the possibilities of reality, Doctor. The terror and hopelessness overwhelmed me like a criminal walking to his execution. But unlike a criminal walking to the electric chair, I could defend, I could fight, I could resist. I had a gun, and with it I could blow out every tire on every car that threatened my existence. In my front yard there was silence, no cars in sight. So I waited all day. The sun set. All night I stood. Nothing. Days passed, and I stood with my gun routinely rotating in all directions, ready for the moment when they would attack. But after 5 days, I began to give up. It seemed the cars were gone for good. I'm free. I'm free. Surely they would have attacked me by now. Oh, thank God I'm rid of this life-threatening nuisance. Then I heard a car from the distance. I ran into the street and saw a car at what looked like half a mile away. It was speeding at me at an incredible rate. I aimed the gun, waiting for the car to get close enough so I could open fire. And when it did, I didn't hold back. Die! Demons of hell! Die! 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 But I missed the tires. I was directly in its path. I only had time to jump in the air in hopes of avoiding death. But after standing for 5 days, my jumping abilities were severely limited. I crashed through the windshield at an astonishing 60 miles an hour. I began firing bullets into the dashboard. Surely this would disable the filthy, good-for-nothing car. Much to my disadvantage, it did. It swerved out of control and smashed into the base of the town water tower, causing it to plummet on top of both of us. After 5 months of reconstructive surgery, I was out of the hospital and thirsty for revenge.
Welcome to Big City Hardware. How may I?
Don't be alarmed by this sack over my head, lady. I don't want the cars to recognize me.
Cars?
Give me a sledgehammer, quickly.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's a very nice sack you have, sir. Here you go, sir. Please don't hurt me.
I'm not going to hurt you, lady. But you have to understand, every automobile must be destroyed.
Yes.
Here's your money. Thank you, lady.
Yes. Mr. McKenzie.
Yes.
Mr. McKenzie.
Yes, Linda.
Lunatic outside with a sledgehammer. Look, he's smashing my car.
I'll call the police right now.
Die! Die! I'll kill you all! Kill you all!
Hey, what's going on, man?
Die, you foul beast!
Die! Have you flipped your gourd, man? That's my car. Give me that thing.
Release me, you fool! I have to destroy them all! There's millions and I haven't much time!
What did my car do to you, man?
It would try to kill me. Sooner or later, they would all try to kill me. And they're not cars, my young man. They're beasts. They're animals.
demons with gasoline for blood, and I must destroy them all! Ah! 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 Die! 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 Ah! Ah! Die. Yes. Yes, I suppose I did look like a maniac, Doctor. I suppose to the untrained eye I looked like a sledgehammer wielding madman. I tried to explain to the policemen when they arrived what I was doing, but, well, here I am. So, you've heard my story. What do you think, Doctor?
Well, Mr. Craig, I'm afraid I'm going to have you committed probably for the rest of your life if you show no sign of improvement.
Yes. Yes, I thought you would say that. But you see, that would be very dangerous for you, Doctor, because they'll find me sooner or later. And when they do, they'll... There, do you hear that, Doctor? Do you hear that? It didn't take them long to find me, did it?
Mr. Craig, well, there does seem to be a car out there by the window revving its engine, and goodness, there is no driver.
Yes. Yes, they found me. They found me. Well, okay. Okay. I'm ready. I'm ready for you. Come on. Come on.
Mr. Craig.
Take me.
Mr. Craig.
Take me.
Mr.
Take
Craig.
me.
Mr. Craig, do not antagonize the car. I will call security at once.
That'll do no good, Doctor. No
Good
good.
heavens. It's backing up. It's
Yes.
coming forward.
Yes. Come on.
It's heading for the window.
Come on. Come on. Well, it looks like Mr. Craig's psychiatrist has learned that what seems like obsessions and delusions can in fact bring a quick and merciless death. But on the bright side, Mr. Craig was put out of his misery. Well, there you are. 2 spine-chilling excursions into fear. It's too bad that storytelling has evolved into high-tech special effects, nudity, and mindless violence. So often I hark back to the days of old-time radio when the imagination was the special effects department. Oh, well, the price we must pay for progress. I see you're ready to go. Well, please keep me in mind. I have many more stories to tell. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
You have just heard Chet Cheddar's Tales from the Morgue. Today's installment, Excursions in Fear. The names and characters portrayed in this production are fictitious. Any similarities with actual persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental. A production by M&J Audio Theater. For
For correspondence, send to M&J Audio Theater, 923 East Main, Mexia, spelled Mexia, Texas, 76667.
M&J Audio Theater presents Chet Cheddar's Tales from the Morgue.
Oh, well now. Come right in, my friend. Have a seat, won't you? There. Yes. There you are. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Chet Chetter, the morgue attendant and resident storyteller. I'm going to tell you today about a galaxy many, many light years away from our own. And the name of this galaxy is, now prepare yourself, constipation. Yes, I know. But I assure you it has no connection to our definition of the word. No, the galaxy of constipation consists of 27 planets and 12 solar systems. These planets are ruled by a mechanical android known as the Master Constipator. We join the Master in his palace on the planet Mascom. He is sitting on a golden throne and is surrounded by female slaves.
Yes, that's it, my darlings. Fan the Master Constipator. Oh, that's right. You all enjoy giving me pleasure, don't you, lady?
Yes, Master Constipator.
Of course you do. And you worship me not because I force you to, but because you genuinely wish to do so. Isn't that right, girls?
Yes, Master.
Good answer. Perhaps I'll remove your shackles someday.
Thank you, Master. Thank you, Master. Pardon my intrusion, my master. But the third sun has set. Shall I polish your armor now?
No time for that, Latricia. I'm going to attend a meeting of the Federation of Constipation. Want to make sure the galaxy is running smoothly, you know. Of course, there's no reason why it shouldn't be, because the mere mention of my name sends terror throughout the galaxy. Isn't that right, ladies?
Yes.
Good answer. Keep the throne warm, girls. I won't deny you the pleasure of my majestic presence for very long. Oh, my
Later, aboard a space station located in the center of the galaxy, a group of advisors have gathered in the Federation headquarters. Their purpose is to brief the Master Constipator on specific matters concerning the 27 planets.
problem. How are we going to break it to the master?
As usual, the master is late for this board meeting.
Yes.
I ask all of you, why must we endure this outrage?
I don't
I mean, an
know.
android in charge of an entire galaxy. Huh. What was the great creator thinking when he appointed that synthetic type?
Silence, 317. You know we are not here to discuss such matters.
Yes.
And you know it is forbidden to question the decisions of the great creator.
I know.
It would be well advised not to upset the master also.
Yes, I understand.
Silence, everyone. Master approaches.
Greetings, men.
Greetings, my master.
Yeah. Oh, no need to get up.
Yes, master.
I know I'm late, but I decided to take my ship on a scenic route. The fourth son of Ballasta just went supernova.
Yes.
Boom! What a spectacle.
Yes.
Oh, of course it took the planet Ballasta with it, but you win some, you lose some. Of course, that knocks us down to 26, boys.
Yes, well, it is fortunate, master, that the planet Ballasta did not have intelligent life.
Oh, yeah, right. Fortunate. So, what do you say we dispense with the formalities and get down to business, okay, men?
Yes.
Brief me on the state of constipation right now.
Yes. Well, master, overall it is not well. First of all, there is the planet Antonet. The surface of this planet is covered with small stinging creatures known as trematodes.
Yes, I know. I understand the insects have doubled in population since our last meeting.
That is correct, master. There are 500 of the creatures to every one of the inhabitants.
That must be quite annoying.
Yes. Well, they have requested a poison to eliminate the creatures.
Request denied.
Oh, well,
The insects keep them on their toes.
yes.
Besides, I find the whole situation very amusing. Yes, well, I wonder if the great creator finds it amusing that you exploit the women of Mascon as your slaves. Oh, you wonder that, do you? Yes, I do. Well, if I were you, I would wonder about other things, like whether or not I'm going to come over there and break you in half.
Oh.
The odds of that, my man, are very good.
Oh, dear. Please, master. 317 will not speak out again, I assure you. Now, if we could get down to our most important matter, it concerns the planet Volemian.
Volemian.
Yes, master.
That place is covered in slime. I despise that planet.
Yes, well, there has been a disturbance among the slime pit workers. They are threatening to revolt.
What did you say? You mean to tell me they verbally expressed displeasure?
Well,
Have they gone insane?
well, it's the working conditions, sir. They work morning and night without breaks, and they feel the job is pointless. Filling containers with slime and then dumping them back on the ground to be filled again, nothing is accomplished.
Shut up this instant. I will deal with this rebellious behavior right now.
Oh, no.
Summon the ambassador of Volemian on the telescreen at once.
Yes, master. Yes, right away.
Greetings. I am Mott. What is the meaning of this intrusion?
When you are in the presence of the master, you will adopt a respectable tone of speech, you filthy little rodent. Where is your ambassador? I refuse to speak to a lowly slime pit worker.
Oh, well, the master constipator. What an unexpected surprise. The ambassador is dead, you mechanical buffoon.
What did you say?
Yes. We had to terminate him, unfortunately, yes. He stood in the way of progress. He actually had respect for you, the so-called master, and that displeases us.
You ooze-secreting, slime-sucking little scum! No one speaks to the master that way and lives to tell the tale. I'm gonna come down there and jerk your soul out of your body.
Oh, terror. Oh, horror. I have been threatened by the master. Oh, yes, Master. Do pay us a visit, won't you? And when you arrive, will you stomp your feet in anger and scream at us? We find that so amusing.
You are dead! You were dead when you called me a buffoon, but now you are beyond dead. I'm coming down there to unleash some swift and merciless justice to all that oppose me. Do you hear?
Oh, yes, Master, yes. I hear you very well. We will be anxiously awaiting your arrival. We will prepare a meal for you, Master.
Take that cackling storm off the telescreen. Prepare my ship for a trip to Bohemia. I'm going down there at once.
That is unadvisable, sir. The Volemians are revolting.
Yeah, and so are you. When I want your opinion, I'll stomp it out of you. Now prepare my ship.
Yes, my master, yes. Right away, sir. You heard the master.
Yes.
Prepare his ship for Bohemia.
Prepare the alarm! Prepare the alarm! And let this be a warning to everyone. I am officially angry.
He's angry. Shall be inherited.
Yes. And the master is very angry indeed. This is the first time in an eon that there has been a disturbance in what is known as the natural balance of constipation. Let us go now to the slime-covered planet of Volemian, where they are eagerly awaiting the arrival of the master.
So, the Master Constipator is coming to us. Perfect. His destruction will be the end of our suffering and the beginning of a glorious revolution. It is time to rejoice, my brothers. Soon that tyrannical android will be no more, and the entire galaxy of constipation will be ours for the taking. Are we united, my brothers? Revolution!
Revolution! Stop, my brothers. You do not know what you're saying. The Master Constipator is our beloved leader. But please, let us go back to work in the slime pit.
Never.
Let us beg for the Master's forgiveness. Then perhaps he'll have mercy on us.
Beg for his forgiveness.
Yes.
Beg for the Master's forgiveness. Do you hear this, my brothers?
Yes.
Zeke feels we are being disrespectful to the Master.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What can we possibly gain from a revolution?
What can we gain? Why, freedom, Zeke. Freedom. We are sick to our souls of the Master's tyranny. He is a screaming mechanical fool. And with the Master out of the way, we can have control of the entire galaxy, Zeke.
The entire galaxy?
Yes.
Can't you see what's happening, Mott? This talk of revolution has blinded your better judgment.
No.
You're all becoming obsessed with power.
Silence, you puny coward. The ambassador felt the same way you do, and now he is dead. Do you wish to join him?
No. No, Mott, I don't.
Then put an end to this talk of yours. We must unite in our struggle. There will be no opposition. Do you understand?
Yes, Mott. Yes, I do.
Very well, then. I will trust you not to speak against the revolution again. The Master's ship is landing now. It is time to initiate the plan, my brothers.
All right, you grimy little disrespectful scumbags. The Master is here now, and somebody's gonna die. I want that imbecilic lunatic that insulted me on the telescreen to step forward this instant and be obliterated. And then I want the rest of you lowlifes to get back in those slime pits and start filling those containers. I don't care how pointless you think the job is, because I am the master. And when I say something, it goes. And if you don't like it, just tell me, and I'll wind you up and throw you away.
Take this, scum!
Slime! Who's the low-life scum sucker that hit me with that glob of slime? I demand his presence now. Come forward and be punished. Take this, you tyrannical android. You garbage-eating little traitors! You know that gooey substance clogs my circuitry! Who threw that slime? Now you've done it! You clogged the circuitry of my left arm! I can't move my arm! All right. Okay. I want to hear names. I want to know who threw the... Stop it! No! Stop it! I'm being immobilized! You're clogging my circuitries! You're clogging my mechanisms! Stop it! Stop throwing that slime! Stop it! I'm losing consciousness! I'm losing consciousness! Stop it! Stop throwing that slime! Stop that!
The Bohemians continued their assault until the master was covered from head to foot with oozing gooey slime. This substance caused a total malfunction of his mechanical circuitry. The master was, in a sense, quite dead. Well, we go now to the main building of Bohemian headquarters. Mott, the leader of the revolution, is walking alone down a long hallway.
What a glorious day it is for our people. I must alert my brothers at once. It is time to storm the Federation.
Pardon me, Mutt. May I have a word with you?
Oh, Zeet. I dearly hope you have come to your senses about the master. Long may he rot.
Oh, most certainly I have, Mott. That's what I wanted to tell you.
Well,
you were most correct about the master being a mechanical buffoon.
Well,
I took great pleasure in watching the slime cover his hulking mechanical body.
Yes.
I realize now what a fool I was to fear and respect him.
Well, Zeet. I am overjoyed to hear you say this. Absolutely overjoyed.
If I may inquire, Mott, where are the remains of the master?
He is in the dismantling room, of course.
Oh, well, what will happen to him when he's dismantled?
Well, he will be melted down and sold as commemorative medallions to help finance the revolution.
You know, I would so enjoy spitting on his remains.
Well, of course you would. And you certainly have a right. Zeet, you have so pleased me with this new attitude of yours that I am going to appoint you as official guard over the master's remains. How does this sound to you?
You trust me that much?
Why, of course. You have earned my trust, Zeet. I am going to alert the brothers that it is time to storm the Federation of Constipation. Keep a close watch over the master while we are gone, and feel free to spit on his remains as often as you please. Power to the revolution.
Yes, power to the revolution, and may you be successful in defeating the Federation of Constipation.
Yes, thank you, Zeet. Farewell.
Farewell. That was much easier than I expected. Well, where is the dismantling room? There it is, right there. Oh, my beloved master. You look terrible. I must clean the slime off of you right away.
The little Bohemian used a large cloth to remove most of the slime covering the master's metallic frame. Then he used small brushes to intricately clean the delicate circuits. Soon a confused master constipator regained consciousness.
Stop it! Stop throwing that slime! Stop! Ah! Where am I?
Please, my master, do not strain your thought circuits. You're recovering from a sensory malfunction.
A Volemian! You mutinous scum! You dare stand before me after that slime assault? Revenge!
Have mercy on me, master. I did not participate in the revolt. I begged them to stop the rebellion, but they would not listen.
And why should I believe that? Answer me quickly, Volemian. I'm wasting valuable killing time.
It was I who removed the slime from your circuits, my master. That's why you regained thought activity.
Oh. Why did you do that? You're a Volemian, aren't you?
Yes, but you are the master. Your word is law.
Exactly. My word is law. I am the master. I am...
Yes? Huh?
am a pile of worthless junk. That's what I am.
Oh, master, that is not true.
I was defeated by slime. Not laser pistols, not stun rays, slime. Threw a little slime on me and I shut down like a starship without fuel. I'm worthless.
But you're not, master.
Yes, I am. I'm synthetic. Nothing but wires and metallic alloys. But I tried. Being ruler over an entire galaxy is no easy task, you know. All right. So filling slime containers was a pointless job. I realized that. But that's all there is to this planet. Slime. I mean, what else are you gonna do? Just lay around and rot? Well, now you don't have to do anything. You won't have this tyrannical master standing over you any longer. I'll just let my energy cells run down and then I'll just die.
I cannot believe what I am hearing. The master constipator giving up in defeat?
Silence. Leave me in peace.
If you die, master, the Volemians will rule the galaxy.
What did you say? Volemians rule constipation?
My brothers are storming the Federation of Constipation at this moment. They will have control of all the weapons in the Ministry of Defense. They're obsessed with power. Constipation will be in chaos.
Well, there goes the galaxy. I mean, I know I was strict, but at least the galaxy had some order to it.
That is precisely why you must fight and regain your title as master.
Fight? Me against them? It'd be a slaughter.
If I may speak freely, master, I think you have two choices. One is to die like a coward, and the other is to fight like a master.
I understand what you're saying, but when the Volemians return, they'll just throw slime on me again.
That's why you must leave Volemian at once. You can leave the planet in your starship. It's at the docking bay. Now your starship is armed with laser cannons. You could wait on your planet, mask on, until the Volemians are asleep, and then you could attack them by surprise.
Sounds pretty crazy, but I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll fight to regain my throne. It's the very least I can do. After all, I am the Master Constipator.
Yes!
Will you go with me, Volemian?
I would be glad to join you in victory. Or defeat, whichever comes.
The master and his Volemian companion returned to the planet Mascon. The Volemians, after overthrowing the Federation of Constipation, returned to their planet and were surprised to find the master gone.
The master is missing. I knew I should have never have trusted Zeke, a traitor. Quickly, my brothers, to the fighter ships, at once.
Yes, to the fighter ships.
About this time, the master constipator and his companion were approaching the planet Volemian.
I have visual contact with the planet now.
Good.
Oh, no! A swarm of Volemian fighter ships in attack formation. This is suicide.
Master, hold your position.
And what possible good could that do? We're outnumbered, Zeke.
They're holding their position next to the planet. Just do it. The main ship is calling you on the telescreen.
Greetings. I am Mott, leader of the rebellion. Well, Master, so we meet again. You escaped our grasp. Congratulations. However, now we have you where we want you. I give you 1 minute to surrender, or my men will blow you into oblivion.
Oh, great gobs of misery! I'm a failure! My legend is ruined. This wasn't supposed to happen, you know. Rebellion wasn't in the great creator's mind when he created constipation, I'm sure.
You now have 50 seconds to surrender.
Use your thought process, Master. We've got to think.
Think? All I can think about is that there's going to be a big explosion and we're going to be in it.
Explosion. Why are there no fires allowed on Volemian?
What kind of question is that at a time like this?
There are no fires allowed on Volemian for the same reason they didn't use laser weapons to defeat you. Do you get it?
30 seconds to total obliteration.
The entire planet is covered in slime, and it's all flammable.
That's right. It is flammable. I stupidly overlooked that fact in my memory circuits.
And a proton shot to the planet's surface just might.
It just might. Holy realization. I could blow the planet up. And as close as that fleet is to the planet.
Do it, Master. Do it.
You now have 15 seconds to surrender.
Prepare to die, you mucus-secreting scum suckers! Total destruction!
The explosion destroyed all the fighter pilots.
Just wait till the galaxy finds out what I just did. No one would dare oppose the Master now.
Yeah. Congratulations, Master Constipator. You're my hero.
Yeah, I guess I did a pretty good job myself.
The Master returned to the Federation headquarters and told his advisors of his confrontation. Soon, the news of his victory spread throughout the galaxy, and no one ever opposed his word again. Yes. Well, now, that was an interesting story, don't you think? Yes. I wonder, though, do you think it's a happy story or not? I mean, after all, the Master Constipator is a ruthless leader, and, well, I suppose we shouldn't think of those things. I mean, after all, it's only a story, and it's not our galaxy. Yes, we have problems of our own. So, do stop in again, won't you? I will tell you a story to help you forget your problems. Until then, pleasant dreams.
You have just heard Chet Cheddar's Tales from the Morgue. Today's installment, The Fall and Rise of the Master Constipator. The names and characters portrayed in this production are fictitious. Any similarities with actual people or aliens, living or dead, is purely coincidental.
A production by M&J.
Audio Theater. M&J Audio Theater presents Chet Cheddar's Tales from the Morgue.
Come in, my friend. It's so nice of you to pay me a visit. I am Chet Cheddar, the morgue attendant and resident storyteller. So sorry about this wretched humidity. The air conditioning is on the fritz, and the repairman is always slow to respond. Yes, perhaps the surroundings make him squeamish. Which is unfortunate, you see. In a morgue, things tend to spoil without adequate climate control. Yes. Yes, that reminds me of a story about a man who had difficulty keeping his cool. The tale begins, appropriately enough, during a broadcast of a television weather report.
Mr. Weatherman, what does the weatherman say today? Will it be warm with skies of gray? Will it be hot or cold or fair? Oh, what does the weatherman, what does the weatherman say?
And good morning to you. I'm CJ Carlson with your weekday weather outlook, and the news is quite good for most of the country today. That cool front we received a few days ago from Canada is keeping things comfortable and nice and cool. Looks like we'll continue on that path for at least another 3 days. Those of you, excuse me, I have a bit of cotton mouth. Those of you in the Midwest may want to look. Sorry, folks. In the Midwest, we're looking at a upper level disturbance. Can we go to a commercial, please?
Go to a commercial. CJ, what's the problem? Sweating like a sumo wrestler down there.
I know. I'm burning up. Jim, I don't think I can go on. Can you get Stu to wrap up for me, please?
Stu, we need you on the floor, PDQ. Betty, take a look at CJ, will you?
Okay. What's the matter, sweetheart? You're soaking wet.
I'm on fire, Betty.
Well, let me feel your forehead. Ow! Ooh!
What's the matter?
I burned my hand.
Oh, come on now, Betty.
Oh, no, I'm serious. Your forehead felt like a hot iron skillet.
What?
Look at my fingers.
Oh my God. Oh God, I don't like this. I don't like this.
No, calm down, honey. Now let's get in my car. I'll run you down to the clinic.
No, downtown's too far away. I'm going home. It's closer. I'll drive myself, Betty.
What are you going to do, CJ?
I don't know. I don't know, Betty. Heaven to help me. I don't know. Hot. Oh God, I'm hot. Get a grip, CJ. Take a chill pill. That's a good one. Oh, why didn't I get this air conditioner fixed? Oh, my windows are fogging up inside the car. I'm radiating heat. Oh, this isn't right. Oh, fever's one thing. When you messed up glass, boy, you're putting it out. What's that? What's that putrid stench? It's like burning rubber. Oh, no. My hands are melting the steering wheel. No, I don't want to burn up. No.
hands are stuck to the wheel. I can't pull them loose. Get out of the way. I'm going to hit that street lamp.
I got your bath ready, Paul. Nice and tepid, just like you like it.
Well, I like it hot too on occasion, Ma. Why don't you join me in the tub and we'll have us a steam bath?
Oh, Lord, I'm afeard your old heart just couldn't take it.
Oh, now it'd take a heap of your loving to kill me, old girl.
Oh, my.
Oh, well.
Well, get it, Paul. There's someone at the door.
Well, yeah, okay. I guess I better answer quick. Might be opportunity. Sure took its time to come a-calling. Well, how do you do, sir?
Oh, thank God you're home, sir.
Eh?
My name is CJ. I've had an accident. I need help. Could you please help me, mister? Please. Please help me.
Jumping Jiminy, you are a mess, young feller. Come in. It feels like a scorcher out there.
That's me, mister. That's me, you feel.
What's that?
I'm burning up.
Who is it, Paul?
It's some young feller, Ma. Appears he had him a little old mishap.
My stars, it's the Channel 27 weatherman.
Yes, ma'am.
There goes that dead burn smoke alarm again, Ma. Did you burn the hominy grits?
No, but look, mister, your shirt's on fire.
My shirt's on fire. Oh, my God. My God.
Now, don't panic, mister. Drop and roll. That's the ticket.
The fire is spreading, Paul. Help him get that shirt off.
Yeah. Let me give you a hand there, mister. Yow! Glory be to gracious. Your fever struck something awful.
I don't think it's fever, mister. I don't know what it is.
Get him to the bathroom, Paul.
Good thinking, old girl. Come on, mister. I got a bath full of water all drawn up for you.
A bath? Yes. Thank you.
And don't mention it now. And you get the rest of them clothes off, youngin. You're starting to smolder again.
Yes.
The carpet's on fire.
Well, toss some baking soda on it, Ma, and call the fire department quick.
Oh, God, what's happening to me?
Well, we'll study on that later, young feller. Right now, you get in that tub.
Sizzle, fry, incinerate, boil, melt, hot like the sun. Burn,
hot, so hot. Oh, God. Where am I? I'm being boiled alive. Help.
Now, simmer down there, young feller. Simmer down. That's kind of funny, isn't it?
Oh, it's you. Where am I?
You're in my backyard swimming pool. Of course, with the heat you're putting out, it's more like one of them there jacuzzi baths now.
Yeah, I feel like a Maine lobster. Where'd you get that fire suit?
I borrowed it from the fireman.
Oh.
It's about the only ways I can get anywhere near you.
Yeah.
You're really cooking now, young feller.
I know.
You kind of blanked out after that bad water hit you.
Yeah.
Sounded like a red-hot skillet being dunked in the tub.
Yeah.
Fireman helped move you out to the pool. Elsewise, you might have burned the house down.
Well, I'm sorry I've been so much trouble.
Not at all.
You may have saved me from total incineration, though.
Eh?
I'm still hot as hell, but
This water seems to be controlling it slightly.
Well, sir, I've been studying on your little dilemma there, young feller.
You have?
And I'll be sworn to gracious if it ain't a sure enough poser.
Yeah, well.
Now, I done ruled out that spontaneous human combustion, you see.
Yeah.
Because I hear that a feller just goes up like flash paper when that happens.
Yes, I know.
So I took the liberty of calling the Institute of Unexplained Phenomenon. Just up the road there. They observed me a couple of years back because my teeth were glowing in the dark. Turned out it was some sort of radioactive toothpaste they was using on us in the service.
The Institute of Unexplained Phenomena?
Yeah, sure, that's what they call her.
Yeah.
Oh, here comes that head scientist right now.
Oh.
Evening, Professor Hadcliffe.
Hello, Mr. Kennel. You seem to be battling old age with quite some vigor today.
Well, I'm tolerable, sir, thank you.
Mr. Carlson, I
Yes.
must tell you I'm a great fan of yours.
Well.
I set my outdoor activities by all of your weather reports.
Well, thank you. You can just call me CJ.
Well, if you'll forgive me, I cannot shake your hand, but we must get straight down to business, Mr. Carlson.
Okay.
I would like to have you come down to the Institute for some observation, with your permission, of course.
Well, how in the world would you get me down there? I'm kind of hot to the touch.
Just leave it up to me, Mr. Carlson.
Yeah.
We're going to have some assistants wrap you up in asbestos blankets. Then you will be transported to our lab in our special flame-retardant van.
Well, at this point, I'll try anything. Okay, bring out the asbestos blanket.
Good afternoon, folks. Kyle McKenzie here with Channel 27's roving Eye on the News. I'm standing outside of the city's Institute of Unexplained Phenomenon, where C.J. Carlson, Channel 27's even-tempered weatherman, is being quarantined for close observations. So far, the only information I've been able to obtain is that our chipper meteorologist is suffering from a baffling disorder that is causing his body temperature to rise at an alarming rate. Yikes. The busy brains at the lab are tight-lipped about their research at this point, but I can tell you I see a lot of men dressed in flame-retardant suits walking around. CJ, old buddy, find yourself a shade tree, pal. The forecast for our cyclone spotting amigo, hot and getting hotter. You can bet your firstborn this roving eye guy will continue to spy on this sizzling situation. But for right now, we can only speculate on the bubbling activity simmering within these institute walls.
So you keeping the poor feller in an icebox, Mr. Heathcliff?
Actually, it is a large refrigeration unit used to neutralize volatile materials.
Well, sakes, you don't want to neutralize the man, do you?
Well, actually, the idea is to control his temperature progression. You see, the unit can reach a sub-zero level of minus 2,000 degrees centigrade.
Whoa, Nelly. Well, I bound that cool him off some.
Well, that is the intention. Here we are. We're standing in front of it right now.
He's in there? Oh, no. Feels hotter than a Ben Franklin stove stuffed full of cord of wood.
Well, right now it's at 200 degrees Fahrenheit, and it's rising steadily, I'm afraid.
Burn it.
We can communicate with him through this transmitter, but just a few words. We'd better let him rest.
Right, you.
Mr. Carlson, you have a visitor.
Howdy there, young feller. Chin up now. Don't lose your cool. Dead burning, I should have said that.
Well, thanks for the kind word, Paul Kettle. Say, anybody want to bake a cake? Toss a rump roast in here and I'll bake us dinner.
Well, at least ways he's got his sense of humor.
Oh, that's good.
Mr. Heathcliff?
Yes, what is it?
I'm so sorry, sir. Professor Snit is here.
Oh, good.
I tried to call security, but he got in before I could do so, sir.
Heathcliff,
Yes.
as a certified member of the scientific community, I demand to know the details of your research on the Carlson Project.
Snitty, you are stupidity incarnate.
What?
I'll share my findings with you the day you reveal the location of your secret laboratory where you conduct your unethical experiments.
Oh, you're insane. I don't know what you're talking about. And at least I'm not the one keeping a man in a meat freezer. Wait till the tabloids get a load of that.
Stop soiling my air with your presence, Snitty. Go play with your mutations.
Don't be a blubbering fool, Heathcliff. This man is beyond help.
You're staring right into the face of a modern miracle, perhaps the greatest scientific find since the dawn of time. C.J. Carlson is becoming a source of pure energy.
He is a human being, which is more than I can say for present company.
Perhaps he's a gift from a higher power, Heathcliff. Have you considered that? The answer to the world's energy needs. Imagine the possibilities.
Say, guys, I can hear what you're saying in there. If I have a choice in this matter, I'd rather go back to being a weatherman with a dog and a mortgage.
Security. Let's escort Mr. Snitty out of the building, please.
Unhand me, you Neanderthals. Oh, you haven't heard the last of me, Heathcliff. What are you going to do when he gets too hot to contain? I have a way to harness the heat that he's radiating. You can't ignore me forever, Heathcliff.
Late that night, the persistent Professor Snit crept into the laboratory with 2 assistants and chloroform the security guard. Dressed in heat-resistant suits, they kidnapped Mr. Carlson, who was burning with white-hot intensity, and transferred him into their own heavily insulated van.
Heathcliff is such a fool. He would actually sacrifice the greatest scientific find in this century for the life of a worthless human being. But now we have him.
Well, we must hurry, Snitty. The man's temperature is rising quickly. The maximum heat this van can hold is 2,000 degrees, and he will surpass that soon.
Yes, only a few minutes to go. We're almost to the lab.
Just so. And then we will pave the road to great fortune.
What is this? Oh, no, police. And look, Heathcliff is with them. They must have tracked us down using a thermal detector. Well, I'm not giving in without a fight. Those idiots, they're using weapons. They're trying to blow out the tires.
This is Heathcliff! Boy, you turn it now, boy!
Yeah.
We have the road locked up in 2 miles! Stop or be forced to stop!
Never, Heathcliff. If I can't have this, then no one will take it. Do you hear? No one.
You men stay here. That pointy-headed fool, he's turned the van over. I'll kill him if he's not dead already. Snitty! Are you conscious, you idiot?
Oh, my arm. Oh, leave me be, Heathcliff. Can't you tell that I am injured?
That is nothing compared to what I'm going to do to you if Mr. Carlson is injured. This is kidnapping. You will go to prison for this.
Where is Carlson?
Huh?
The back door of the van is open. He must have fallen out.
Yeah. Look by the road. There's a hole in the ground. Smoke is rising from it.
It's Carlson.
Yes.
He's burning a hole in the earth.
Yes.
How hot does he become? 4,000 degrees? Possibly even more?
Oh, you pretentious boob. You thought you could contain him in a freezer.
And you were going to use him for financial gain.
Oh, pipe down, both of you. None of that matters now. He's burning a hole in the earth. The crevice is growing as we speak. What can possibly stop him now? This is no longer a matter of one man's life. Now the whole world is at stake.
He must be stopped for the sake of the human race, for the sake of the planet Earth. But how? How?
Good evening, folks, or should I say goodbye. Kyle McKenzie here for Channel 27 News, standing next to a large crevice in the earth. an ever-deepening hole that is causing widespread panic throughout the city as earthquakes, tidal waves, and massive flooding wreak destructive havoc upon the area. The source of all this chaos, C.J. Carlson, the human fireball, a man that scientists say has surpassed the heat of the sun. Whoa, C.J., we knew you wanted to be a star, but this is ridiculous. As Carlson reaches the Earth's core, the forecast is the total annihilation of mankind. Worldwide destruction, volcanic eruptions, the continent will fall into the sea, the polar ice caps will melt, the Earth will break from its axis and go spinning into the sun, and we have a weatherman to blame for all this. Well, there's irony in there somewhere, folks, but I'm too stricken with terror to find it. Until we meet in the afterlife, this is Kyle McKenzie saying...
Burning into the earth. Burning into the earth. Burning into the earth. Deeper and deeper. Burning into the ground. Burning deeper and deeper into the earth. Into the ground. I'm burning into the ground. I'm burning into the earth. Burning. Oh.
Lieutenant Carlson. Lieutenant Carlson. Awaken, Lieutenant Carlson.
What? Who said that?
You have succeeded in your mission, Lieutenant Carlson. You have achieved total solar penetration. Congratulations.
What? I've achieved total solar penetration. Where am I?
CJ! This is Earth Base Tri-Delta. Can you respond, Lieutenant Carlson?
Yeah, I hear you.
Hot dog! You made it, Lieutenant! How do you feel?
I feel a little flustered, I guess, and very confused. Refresh my memory, please. What am I doing here?
What did he say? Hey, CJ, old buddy, don't tell me you slept through the greatest mortal achievement in scientific history.
Yeah, I'm afraid to say I did just that, I think.
Look, you are Lieutenant Carlson. You're aboard a highly specialized Alpha rocket. You're on a government-controlled mission to enter the sun and pass through the other side unharmed. And you have done it, man.
I passed through the sun? Oh, God. Yes. The Solar Penetration Project, of course.
Hey, I think the old boy is seeing daylight now.
Yeah. I must have blacked out halfway through the penetration. I had a dream, guys. I was burning, not incinerating, but burning, giving off this incredible heat.
Well, it's not surprising you blacked out. That ship is heavily insulated, but still the heat must have been very, very, very intense.
Yeah. Yes, no wonder I dreamed I was burning. You were in my dream, Commander Hydecliff. You too, Kyle.
Hey, was Dorothy and Toto there too, old buddy?
Okay. Look, fellas, this has been a blast, but I want my mommy Earth. Can I come home now?
Indeed you can, Lieutenant.
Yeah.
Let us check your vital signs first.
Okay.
Blood pressure normal?
Yes.
Heart rate fine?
Right.
Body temperature? Oh no.
What?
No, this cannot be right.
Well, what is it, Commander? What is it? What about my body temperature?
I do not understand. There must be some kind of malfunction in the equipment.
What is it, Commander?
Hey, get this, old buddy. Says here your body temperature is 230 degrees and rising.
230. Oh my God. Computer, confirm. What is my body temperature?
Body temperature 232 and rising.
Oh, dear God, it's happening. Passing through the sun must have changed my molecular composition. The dream, it's coming true.
You must return to Earth at once, CJ. We must quarantine you.
Negative, Commander. You can't quarantine me.
And believe me, you don't want me down there. Computer, set the coordinates for solar repenetration now.
Affirmative, Commander. Solar repenetration will be achieved in T-minus 60 seconds.
What in heavens are you doing, Lieutenant Carlson?
I'm going back into the sun, Commander. I belong there.
Negative, Lieutenant. The ship will not make another pass through the sun. You'll be incinerated.
Yes.
You will not be able to reach the other side.
I realize that, Commander. Trust me. I'm going to feel right at home where I'm going.
Solar penetration in T-minus 15 seconds.
Hey, get a hold of yourself, old buddy. We'll take care of you. Come on home.
It's no use, fellas. My mother used to say if you can't stand the heat, get out of the kitchen. Well, I can stand the heat. And I'm going into the biggest kitchen of them all. And I'm going to cook. Oh boy, am I going to cook.
Solar penetration in T-minus 10 seconds.
Start cooking.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, now, that was a scorching tale, was it not? Yes, a pity about poor Mr. Carlson. Why, when I hear about someone in that position, it just burns me up. Yes. Yes, but still, he should have known better than to travel so close to the sun without a reliable sunblock lotion. Those wretched UV rays can cause quite a burn. Personally, I never venture from the morgue in the daylight hours. That is how I maintain this gray complexion so well. Now, it is time for me to bid you adieu. I am going to call that air conditioner repairman once more. I'll tell him if he's not here in 30 minutes, then I'll be forced to make a personal appearance, and I'll be bringing some friends. Yes, and as for you, my friend, do return for another story, won't you? Until next time, pleasant dreams.
You have just heard Chet Cheddar's Tales from the Morgue. Today's installment, If You Can't Stand the Heat. The names and characters portrayed in this production are fictitious. Any similarities with actual people, living or dead, is purely coincidental.
A production by MJ Audio Theater.
M&J Audio Theater presents Chet Cheddar's Tales from the Morgue.
Well, now. Come in, my friend. Yes, Have a seat, won't you? There. There you are. My name is Chet Chetter. I'm the morgue attendant and resident storyteller. We here at the morgue have just bought a new computer. I'm trying to transfer the information from our old filing system. Now then, let's see. Press S for store and then enter. Oh, drat. Failed again, I'm afraid. I'm afraid I'm not mentally equipped for this sort of thing. Computers and technical manuals and such. However, I do recall a story about a young man who knew this technology very well. Yes. He lived in a two-story house in the country, and not too far from a big city. I think he even went so far as to put a laboratory on the second floor.
Mm-hmm. There we go. Let's see now. I'll just adjust the transmitting signal. Adjust the head size. Accelerate the receiving coordinates to 17. Yes. There it is. It is finally complete. My greatest invention. Now, all I need is a guinea pig to test it on.
Hey! Hey, lane break!
Ah.
Hey, you moron, you up there goofing off again, huh?
Now, brother's home. I think I have a volunteer. Yes. Yes, brother. I'm upstairs. Come up here. I have something I want to show you.
Oh, yeah? Oh, well, the excitement's killing me. I can't wait. Hey, you been up here all day playing with this stupid chemistry set, huh, you little geek?
It is a laboratory, brother. I need it for my work. I'm an inventor.
No, wrong. You ain't no inventor, 'cause you never sold nothing. You know why you never sold nothing? 'Cause these inventions of yours, they crap, that's why.
Oh, well, now that hurts, brother.
Well, when you gonna wise up, huh? Why don't you go out and find a job and bring some money into this house?
Now, brother, I do contribute to this house. I have that job at the library.
Oh, that's nickel and dime stuff. That ain't nothing. Hey, I'll tell you what I can do. I can put in a good word for you up there at Tino's, all right?
Oh.
I mean, he needs a guy that's good with numbers. You can count money, can't you?
No, thanks, brother. Perhaps working for a loan shark is okay for you, but organized crime doesn't interest me.
You little pinhead, you got the right to talk like that to me? My hand.
Now look what you've done. You've broken a beaker of hydrochloric acid.
It burns.
Well, of course it burns. It's acid. Here, give me your hand.
No.
Easy. Let me put this ointment on it. There you go. Now, isn't that better?
Yeah, that is better.
Yeah. I invented this ointment, you know. It immediately counteracts acid burns. But wait till you see my latest invention, brother.
Oh, no, I ain't interested. Buzz off.
Now, don't be hasty. Let me fix you a drink.
Well, now you're talking. I could use a drink.
Yes, I thought so. You could always use one. Here you go.
Yeah.
Drink it down. It'll make you feel better. There you go.
Yeah, you're right. I feel better already.
Yeah.
I still want you to buzz off, though. Hey, what's that you got in your hand there?
Oh, this is my new invention, brother. I call it the lobometer. It is capable of transforming even a man like yourself into a genius.
Looks like a football helmet.
Yeah.
What do you mean, a man like myself?
Oh, I'm sorry, brother. I didn't mean to touch a nerve. Shall we try the helmet on?
Hey, get the thing away from me. I ain't putting it on.
I'm afraid I must insist, brother.
Hey! Hey, get this thing off my head!
Easy?
I can't move!
Yes.
Hey, did you put something in my drink, you crazy moron?
It's a very harmless drug, brother. It causes only temporary paralysis. Now, if this works, we'll both be very, very rich. Won't that be nice, brother?
What are you gonna do to me, huh?
Well, now observe. I only want to explain this once. This is a computer keyboard, you see, and this is a disk drive, and this is a transmitting cord. It links the computer to the helmet.
Look, you take it off my head now, and I won't kill you later, I promise.
Now, don't be silly, brother. I'm going to wake up that sleeping brain of yours. Now, you see this? It is a floppy disk. It contains an entire dictionary. I'm going to send this information through the helmet into your brain in less than 10 seconds. Are you ready, brother?
Get this thing off my head.
I knew you'd be ready. Now, we'll just switch the helmet on.
Ah, hey, my head's vibrating.
It works. Goody, goody. Now, I'll place the floppy disk into the disk drive, press a few keys, and then initiate the transmission procedure. Hold on, brother. Your brain is about to take a little ride.
Take it off. I don't. Hey, what was that? What was that?
It is pulses of information, computerized information, going into your brain. Take it easy now, brother.
My head.
Easy.
What did you do to my head?
Now, easy now. Your brain has just received a vast amount of information. It needs time to process it all. How do you feel?
Like someone kicked me in the head. Hey, take this thing off of me, jerk face.
Oh, yes, of course. There you go.
Hey, I think I can move now.
Well, of course. I told you the paralysis was only temporary.
Yeah, well, that's too bad for you.
Brother, let go of my neck. I can't breathe.
Yeah, well, that's the idea, egghead. You're catching on. Yeah, I get a little irritated when someone tries to kill me.
No, brother, no. I've made you smarter.
Yeah, well, I don't feel no smarter. It feels like my brain's been fried or something. I know what your game is. You tried the thing on me to see if it works right, huh?
No.
You could have killed me.
No. Demophobia, brother. Demophobia.
Huh? What did you say?
Demophobia, brother.
Oh, now you're calling me names, huh? You got all the nerve in the world, you little bitch.
No, brother, no. Demophobia. Think a minute. You know the word. Demophobia.
Yeah, I do know that word. Demophobia. An unnatural fear of crowds, derived from the Greek word demos.
Yes.
Hey, I never heard that word before.
Yes, brother. You have a detailed knowledge of thousands of words now. And that's just the beginning. Anything that can be stored on computer software can be sent through the helmet into the human brain. Imagine the possibilities.
Yeah, I'm imagining all right. I'm imagining some very beneficial uses for that little gadget of yours.
Huh?
Beneficial. I'm word smart.
Now, I don't like that look in your eyes, brother.
Yeah.
The lobometer is to benefit society.
Yeah? Well, to hell with society. I'm looking out for numero uno. You got that? I got some plans for that thing of yours. And you're gonna help me, right?
What are you talking about?
Well, don't the banks keep credit card and checking account numbers in the computer?
No. I will not use the lobometer for that.
You're gonna do it exactly like I tell you. You understand? You're gonna start earning your keep around here.
Brother, please, don't shove me like that. I'm getting too close to the window.
Maybe I don't even need you, huh? Maybe I can work this computer gadget myself. Yeah. Yeah, how can it be?
Brother, please, the window.
You're gonna do exactly like I tell you. You're gonna...
Brother!
That stupid moron broke a perfectly good window.
Well, now, this is just a wonderful situation to be in. 2 broken legs, a broken arm, and being pushed around like an invalid in a wheelchair.
Yeah, well, that's what you get for taking a dive out of a 2nd-story window.
You are shoving me. I lost my balance.
You tripped over an electrical cord, huh?
Yes, but I wouldn't have tripped over the cord if you hadn't been shoving me.
Shut up. Before I push you the wrong way down a one-way street or something.
Very well.
Now, here we are at the credit bureau, okay? Remember how our little game's going to be played?
Yes. We're going to pretend, aren't we?
Yeah, that's right. You got that helmet thing ready?
Well, of course. It's been in my lap all this time.
You know, I'm not exactly thrilled about entering a life of crime with you.
Yeah, well, you're gonna do it though, ain't you? You know, I wasn't exactly thrilled about being drugged up yesterday.
You're never going to let me live that down, are you?
I'm not gonna let you live it all if you don't shut up.
Very well, brother, very well. It appears I'm at your mercy in this chair.
Yeah. At my mercy. I like the sound of that. Yeah, try to keep it that way. Now clam up, all right?
Yes.
We're gonna go over to that broad at the computer desk over there, and I'll do all the talking.
Oh, of course, brother. Talking is your forte, isn't it?
Hello. Welcome to Big City Credit Bureau. I am Patty. May I help you?
Well, hello, Patty. Actually, we're here to help you. We're from Citywide Computer Repair.
Oh.
We come to give you a system to once over.
Oh.
And by the way, that is a lovely shade of lipstick, Patty.
Well, thank you. It's lavender, you know. Well, actually, I think our computers are running fine.
Well, it may appear that way, Patty, but you ever hear of a computer virus?
No.
They're nasty little devils. They get in a computer program, and just when you think things are running fine, zap!
Ooh.
It completely erases.
Well.
Now, would you want to be responsible for that?
Oh, my, no.
Well, of course you wouldn't. I can see you're an intelligent girl. So we'll just go about our business, all right? Assistant Bernard, hand me that helmet, would you?
Of course. Here you are.
Pardon me, but what is that you're putting on your hand?
It's of a highly technical nature, Patty. Let's call it a glitch detector, yeah.
Oh, I see.
Hook it up to the computer, would you, Assistant Bernard?
Oh, yes, I'd be delighted to.
Thank you. Now, Patty, my assistant here is going to need to use your computer for a couple of seconds, if you don't mind.
Oh, no. You're the experts. I'll just stand back here and watch.
Okay, you do that. You're a lovely girl. Yeah, we got to get to some of those nasty viruses now. Assistant Bernard, see if you can find the credit card numbers.
Yes, very well, very well.
Pardon my intrusion, but why do you need the credit card numbers?
Oh, hey, Patty. Those nasty computer viruses, they head right for those credit card numbers. They like those the best.
Oh, I see.
Here we are. I found the numbers.
Huh.
We're ready for transmission. Turn the helmet on.
All right, here we go.
Here we are.
Oh, wow, what a blast.
Oh.
All right, we're approaching the first pulse now. Here we go.
Here we go.
Hold on. Here it comes.
Oh, my.
There you are. Second pulse coming. Hold on. Here we go. Right now.
Oh, my heavens.
Yeah. Hey, it worked.
Oh.
Yeah. All those names and numbers in my head, clear as day. It's like they were always there.
I'm afraid to ask, but how does it look?
Well, Patty, I'm delighted to announce that your computer is completely free of viruses and glitches.
Oh,
and I also want to thank you for cooperating during our little test here.
Oh, well, it was very, very interesting. I just wish I knew what you were doing.
Well, why don't you give me your card? And I'll send you some pamphlets and some brochures explaining how all this stuff works.
Sir, don't you think we should go now? We have other appointments.
Oh, yeah, I guess we should go. Well, Patty, it's been lovely meeting your acquaintance.
Well, it's been very, very nice meeting you, too. I suppose you'll just send us a bill, right?
Oh, yeah, we'll send you a bill, yeah.
All right.
So long, Patty.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, that Patty's my kind of girl.
Yes, I figured she would be, brother.
Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, look at that. $10,000. Look at that pile of lettuce, eh? Not bad for 2 days, huh, little brother?
Oh, it's wonderful. You've managed to turn a great invention into a tool of evil in only 2 days.
Yeah.
I congratulate you, brother.
Yeah, now you better be careful. I know sarcasm when I hear it.
Oh, yes.
I'm a walking dictionary. Now get me a beer before I kick those crutches out from under you.
Of course.
Yeah, I tell you, these credit card numbers was only the beginning.
They got everything on these computer software disk things now. Look at this. Look at the stuff I stole from the computer store. How to win at poker, roulette, craps. I'll clean the house at Vegas.
Well, gambling is legal in Las Vegas, brother. That's hardly your style, is it?
What did I tell you about that sarcasm?
Oh, I'm
Let's
sorry.
see how you walk with one crutch.
No.
Man.
Oh, dear me.
Yeah, you better learn to watch that smart tongue of yours. The life you save could be your own.
Yes. Here's your beer.
Yeah, give it here. And it better not spew up in my face when I open it either. Yeah, who the hell could that be?
Shall I crawl to the door and find out for you, brother?
No, let's stay there and dumb me up. Yeah, and get lost. Nobody's here.
Open up, Bruno. The
Yeah.
boss wants to talk to you.
Yeah, this rat-faced Charlie. All right, I'm coming. Well, hey, rat-faced boss. Hey, come on in out of the rain.
Thanks. I hadn't seen you in a while, Bruno. Thought I'd better come check on you, see if you was sick or something.
Yeah. You ain't sick, are you, Bruno?
Oh no, I'm not sick, boss. I forgot to tell you. Can you believe it? I actually found the job.
Well, you found a job.
Yeah, found a job.
Well, ain't that beautiful?
Yeah, it's pretty. Found a
Yeah.
job.
Now, Bruno, you was shining shoes for dimes when I found you.
Yeah, shining shoes for dimes.
I cut you in on some very sweet deals. Now,
Yeah.
if you found something, I'd like a little share of it.
Yeah, share of it, Bruno. Share of it.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna cut the strings right now. I ain't working for you no more. You hear me? I got my own thing now. I don't need yous no more. You find some other bum to do your dirty work.
You dirty, backstabbing. You got some nerve using that tone with me.
Hey, boss, put down the gun, huh?
Yeah. Blow his brains out, boss.
Now start talking. Tell me what kind of deal you found, Bruno, and I might let you live.
Listen, boss, it ain't like that.
I'm tired of talking. Dirty bum.
You shot the boss. You killed him.
I never touched him.
I shot him. And there's plenty where that came from, so I suggest you leave now.
You're dead. Yeah. Wait till the gang finds out. You're dead, both of you. Dead.
Hey, red face.
You're dead.
Oh,
You're dead.
God.
You're dead. You hear me? You're dead.
I can't believe you did it.
Well, if you're going to have a gun, brother, I suggest you keep it with you. I found this in a dresser drawer.
Oh, God, are we in trouble now?
I had no choice. I had to shoot him. He would have killed you and myself as well, more than likely. One less mobster in the world. Now, brother, take the body to the river and dump him there. Take the back roads. Don't draw attention to yourself. Drive the speed limit.
I can't do that.
Do it, brother. You have to do it. For once in your life, listen to me. When the police find the body, they'll think it's just another mob hit. That's all. However, if you leave him bleeding here on the front porch, that might draw suspicion.
All right. I'll do it. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do about them? They're gonna come after us.
I'll think of something, brother. Believe me, I'll think of something.
Yes, indeed he did think of something. The meek little inventor was unwillingly pulled into a life of crime and deception. And now he had taken the life of another man. The shocking thing was that he was beginning to enjoy this new lifestyle. He had invented something that was turning an enormous profit, and committing a criminal act was thrilling. Still, he wanted to be in charge of his destiny. He wanted to be the boss. And only one man stood in his way.
He knew exactly what to do about that problem.
Here we are. Ah, here. I believe that will work. Now, just need to tighten the screw on this transmitting circuit. Ah, there. All ready. Ah, you've returned, brother.
Yeah,
I trust you got rid of the corpse.
yeah, I got rid of it. I dumped it in the river just like you said.
Good.
God, the body was, it was real heavy. It was like a sack of wet cement or something.
Well, you weren't seen, were you?
No, there wasn't no traffic or nothing. There's blood in the trunk, though. Not much, but you can still see it.
Well, I'll take care of that later. I'm sorry that I had to put you through all this, brother, but it's your own fault for not choosing a better class of people to play with.
I don't need your lip. I need a drink.
Well, I'm sorry, brother. We're all out of liquor.
What? You forgot to go to the liquor store again, didn't you, you little twerp? We gotta get out of here. We gotta take the money and get a plane ticket and get out of here. Go anywhere.
And spend the rest of our lives looking over our shoulders? No, thank you. We're not going anywhere. We're staying right here.
But they're gonna come after us for killing the boss.
Let them come. I know how to handle apes like that. You think they really care about that man I killed? Ha! They would have done the same thing for the right amount of money. So when they come, I'll give them a few $1,000s and tell them there's more where that came from. And then, once I've gained their trust, I'll eliminate them.
What are you talking about? You gonna shoot them too?
Oh, no. Too crude, too messy. There are other ways, less detectable ways.
Oh, God. I need a drink. I need to relax.
I have the cure for what ails you, brother. A little surprise.
I ain't no mood for no surprises.
Well, I think you'll enjoy this one. Now sit here, make yourself comfortable. I made a small adjustment on the lobometer while you were gone.
What kind of adjustment?
Well, you see, before, the lobometer only transmitted words and numbers to the brain.
Yeah?
But now, it can actually transmit images.
Yeah.
You see, your brain has a section that's called, well, for lack of a better phrase, we'll call it the dream center.
Okay.
By centering on that specific part of your brain, the dream center,
Yeah?
you can experience images like a dream.
Hmm.
For instance, I can type the words rainstorm on the keyboard, and you would see, feel, even smell rain like it was really there.
Yeah.
Here, put on the helmet and I'll show you.
It ain't some kind of trick, is it?
Trust me, brother. Here you go. Put it on. Now, we'll just turn it on. There we go.
I hate when you turn that thing on, that jolt in my brain.
Now then, tell me, brother, where would you like to be right now? Pick any place in the world.
I don't know. How about one of them tropical islands with the palm trees and all that crap?
One tropical island coming up. Now let's see. Blue sky, sand, ocean, palm trees. Enter.
Hey! Yeah, I see it. It's like I'm really there. I can even feel the sand under my feet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, any dames around here?
Oh, you want a female companion, do you? All right. Let's see, blonde hair, tan, measurements. There you are.
Yeah.
Well, hello, handsome.
Hey, little lady. You come here often?
Uh-oh. There's trouble, brother. The girl is turning into a giant man-eating lizard.
Get away from me! Get away from me!
Suddenly, a jet flies by and drops a big bomb on the both of you.
A bomb? Get me out of here! Get me out of here!
Oh no, brother, look out! Look out! A herd of wild animals is stampeding straight towards you.
Here they come! What am I gonna do? Oh my God!
Wait, brother. The animals.
What?
They're changing. They're changing into
what?
Into
what?
bees.
No, not bees.
Not bees! No!
Yes, they're bees. They're African killer bees. All around you. And they're stinging you, brother. Stinging your face. Stinging you in places you never knew you had. Stinging your entire body. Oh, now they're in your brain now, brother. They're stinging your brain. There's no escape, brother. There's no escape from the stinging bees.
What am I gonna do? I gotta get out of here.
Brother.
I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here.
Jump through the window, brother. Jump through the window. It's the only way.
The window.
Sorry, brother. I'm very sorry. Rest in peace.
Open up, Bruno. We know you're in there. Open up.
The door is open.
Yeah, there he is. There's the bum that killed the boss.
You want me to break his neck, rat-faced Charlie?
Hold up, Knuckles. Hey, you bum you. Hey, where's Bruno at, huh?
He was very frightened that you're going to come and kill him, so he committed suicide. He jumped out of the window.
Yeah, look, there he is down on the street. He did jump out.
Holy moly. Hey, look at all that money there on the table. Where did all that come from, eh?
Oh, I thought you would see the money sooner or later. There's plenty more where that came from. How would you two like to be my partner?
Work for a bum like you after you killed the boss?
Hey, let's face it, rat-face, the boss was a bum too.
Yeah, and I like the look of that money. Okay, say we did join up with you, eh? Well, what would we have to do?
Oh, it's very, very simple. All I would need is your brain.
Well, there you are. A story for the computer age. Personally, I prefer to leave modern technology in the hands of those who know how to use it. Besides, a damp morgue is no place for electronic equipment. And now, I'm afraid I must go. I have to poison the maggots. That's a full day's job. But please, do return for another story, won't you? Until next time, pleasant dreams.
You have just heard Chet Cheddar's Tales from the Morgue. Today's installment, Interface to Terror. The names and characters portrayed in this production are fictitious. Any similarities with actual persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental. A production by M&J Audio Theater.
For correspondence, sent to M&J Audio Theater, 923 East Main, Mexia, Texas. Mexia is spelled M-E-X-I-A. The zip, 76667.
M&J Audio Theater presents Chet Cheddar's Tales from the Morgue.
Welcome, stranger. Come in and have a seat. Yes. I am Chet Chetter, the morgue attendant and licensed embalmer. I'm also the resident storyteller, so I think you're in for a treat. Now let's see. Yes. I think today I will tell you about an evil scientist who has just moved into the suburbs of a small town. He had a hunchback assistant, I recall, and a vendetta against society.
It is complete. It is complete. At long last. At long last, my dream will be reality.
You mean to say, Master? You mean to say your invention? It is ready.
Yes, yes, my loyal friend. The particle accelerator is ready for the test. A device that can transform a flat, two-dimensional video image into a three-dimensional solid form.
Yes.
Oh, how long have I labored to see this glorious day?
It has been many years, Master, many years.
Yes. Years of failures. Years of being called a madman, a fool.
Yeah, and they called you a lunatic as well, Master.
Yes, a lunatic. Me, the greatest scientific mind in the world.
Yes, it is the way of society, Master. They confuse lunacy with genius.
Yes. Well, society will pay the supreme price for the cruel disrespect it has shown me.
Yes. Someone is at the door, Master. Shall I kill them?
No, no. This is a small town. It may arouse suspicion. Invite them in. We must be courteous.
Yes, Master, yes. Courtesy before murder. I must remember that. How do you do? Won't you come in?
Much obliged, sir. Excuse me, I'm from the police department. I need to speak to the owner of the house if I could.
You wish to speak to the master?
If the master owns the house, that's who I want to speak to.
I am the owner, gentlemen. How may I help you?
Well, sir, I'm Sheriff McElroy from the Biloxi Police Department. This is Deputy Huckabee.
Howdy do.
You moved into this house a couple of weeks ago, am I right?
That is correct. I am an inventor of sorts. This is my assistant, Scum.
You call that midget scum?
He is not a midget. He is a hunchback. I call him Scum as a term of endearment, actually. I rescued him from a lunatic asylum some years ago.
I see.
I move around quite often, and so I moved into this quaint little village of yours so I could conduct my experiments in peace. I found this house was reasonably priced, and it was large enough for my equipment.
Oh, shoot far yes. They's ready to get rid of this old house. This is the old Thornton place. Man killed his wife inside this house. Ain't that right, Sheriff?
Put a sock in it, Roland. I'm sure the man don't want to hear the story. I'm going to cut right to the chase, Mr.
Frankenheffer.
Okay. Mr. Hassenpfeffer, I've received a number of complaints about the noise coming from this house.
Yep. And there's a city ordinance against all this big electronic equipment you got.
I was getting to that, Roland.
I would be more than happy to purchase a license for the equipment.
Heck, it ain't that. You're draining all the power from the other houses. Heck, I bet you all that equipment, I bet you there's 1,000,000 kilowatts running that stuff.
Okay, Roland. You see, Mr. Hassenpfeffer,
We got this little dinky power plant, and you're putting an awful strain on it.
So, you wish me to remove the equipment, am I right?
Well, yes, sir, if you want to avoid paying the fine. I'll give you to tomorrow afternoon to get it done, and then I'll come back and check on you.
Very well, gentlemen. It will be done.
But the invention, sir.
Silence. We must obey the laws, scum. You have been most kind, gentlemen. Please forgive me for the trouble I have caused.
Uh-huh. I'll see you tomorrow, Mr. Hassenpfeffer. Come on, Roland. Donut shop closes at 10.
Okay, sir. What a waste of brain cells. Couple of buffoons. And the name is Frankenheffer.
I wanted to kill them so, Master.
Patience, my friend. Patience. They will die. All of them will die. Now, we must test the particle accelerator tonight. We haven't time to waste. We will materialize something from the television. An erupting volcano, a tornado.
Something from a movie, Master. A movie. I spotted a video rental store when we arrived.
Yes. Yes, a movie. Excellent. Excellent, Scum. Go there now. Get a movie with a monster in it, yes.
A monster. We will make the monster real with the particle accelerator. Yes, Master.
Yes. Yes. A monster of infinite destruction. Image will become reality. And my revenge on this cruel world will begin.
Welcome to Leon's Family Video Place. I'm Leon. How can I help you?
Do you have any horror movies?
Have I got horror movies? The dogs like trees. I got a whole section of them. Movies with chainsaws and decapitations and blood is spurting out and guts and everything.
No. I mean a movie with a monster in it.
Monsters? Now you said the magic word. Oh boy, have I got a monster movie for you. The Muck Monster Escapes. Boy, it's one of them Japanese flicks. It's about this muck monster, and he goes around and he stalks Tokyo flatter than a postage stamp. And he breathes fire too. And there's this one scene where he's going around. So he's
No
just walking around
more, and no more. It sounds perfect.
All right.
I'll take it.
Well, boy, you sure picked a good one. I've seen this one 600 times myself.
Oh yeah.
There you go. Now you got to bring this back by noon tomorrow, and there's a $3 charge if you don't rewind it. Almost forgot. I need to have a credit card and a valid driver's license.
A credit card, driver's license. Master, I have returned, Master.
Oh. Did you find a movie, Scum?
Yes, Master. They required identification, so I took the tape and ran without paying. Here it is. The Muck Monster Escapes.
Oh, excellent. Put it in the video machine. Let us get a look at the creature.
Your command is my wish, Master.
Look at it. It's a cheap Japanese B movie.
Yes.
Merely a man in a silly costume. But in the context of the movie, Scum, the creature is real and it is genuine.
Yes.
And the particle accelerator will make the beast materialize. It will be just as menacing, just as long. Yes. A fire-breathing beast of hellish fury.
Yeah.
And the earth
will be its playground. Now is the time, scum.
Yes.
Quickly, aim the particle accelerator at the television screen.
Yes, Master, yes. It is done, Master.
Now, turn the power on.
Yes. Power is on, Master.
It must work. It must work. I command it to work. I command it to work.
Excuse me, sir. I got a special order from Ed's Donuts and Cake.
That's the time. Just sit her there on the desk for me, would you?
Yeah. There's a dozen glazed, a dozen chocolate, and an out-of-date birthday cake, half price.
Good Lord. Sheriff, I bet you the dentist thanks the Lord for people like you.
I don't know what I'd do without Ed's Donuts and Cake.
You'd probably weigh about 100 pounds less.
Get that rolling. I don't want to get up.
All right. Hello. Biloxi Police Department. Deputy Huckabee speaking. Uh-huh. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Well, all right. Yes, sir. We'll get right on it. Thank you kindly. Sheriff, you ain't gonna believe this.
What's that?
Old man Hickton says there's a 100-foot-high monster wrecking his property. Old man fell off the wagon again.
Give me a glass of water, would you? I need something to wash this down with.
All right, Sheriff. We ain't gonna go check out the monster, huh?
Damn, I guess I got to get up anyway. All right. Hello. Sheriff McElroy speaking. Huh? You say a giant monster is destroying the east side of town? What now hold on just a second. Hello? Hello? Don't went dead.
Here's your water, Sheriff. What?
Oh.
Suffering squash. What was that?
I don't know. Sounds like the power plant blew up.
Yeah.
Lights went out.
Yeah. Listen to that screeching sound. What in the world could be making that racket?
I don't know, Roland, but it sounds like the town's turned to rubble. Let's go. Dadgum. It's a giant lizard.
No, it ain't, Sheriff. No, it ain't. That's the muck monster. I seen that thing on Channel 12 during the Monsters of Hades special showcase. You better back up the squad car, Sheriff. That thing breathes fire.
Roll down your window, Sheriff.
Huh? All right.
Oh, Sheriff. Oh, Sheriff, you gotta stop it. That monster is eating all of my cattle out of my trailer.
Oh, we got everything under control, Scotty. Everything's under control. Just go on home, all right?
That thing's eating them cows like they is popcorn. He sure does have a taste for cattle.
Oh, taste for cattle. That gives me an idea. Rex Rhodey, he's no war veteran. He's got a helicopter. Yeah. Breaker 19. Rex Rhodey, you out there?
Yeah, you got the Rex Rhodey here. What can I do for you, son?
We got an urgent situation here, Rex. I want you to take your whirlybird and meet me at the police station as soon as possible, all right?
Roger will go there, Sheriff McElroy. I'll be there in a flash.
So what's the plan, Sheriff?
Well, it's kind of a shot in the dark, Roland, but I figure, well, since the thing likes the cow so much, we could tie one to a rope and dangling underneath the helicopter, and then he could fly just out of reach of that monster, lead it out of town into the country.
Oh.
Save us some time at least.
Yeah. Keep him away from the city, too. Might save a few lives.
Oh, yeah, that too.
You ever wonder what goes through a cow's mind, Sheriff?
Well, he's probably got more in his mind than you do, Roland. Now, hush up. Listen, Rhodey, You're doing good, son. The monster sees that cow. Now fly northwest. That'll take you to the country.
I got you there, Sheriff.
Would you look at that? That monster's following that helicopter.
It's just as I figured it, too. He's trying to grab that cow, but it's out of his reach. Yes, sir.
Yeehaw, Ren, you got some ingenuity when you put your mind to it, Sheriff.
Let's go back to the station. I want to finish off that half-price birthday cake.
I got the generator going. We should have some power now.
Mm-hmm.
Sheriff, about that monster, I think we
I
should...
ain't interested in that monster. I'm trying to finish off this last piece of cake, Roland.
But Sheriff, just because we got that monster out of town don't mean we don't have a responsibility to stop it.
I'm thinking on that, Roland.
You ain't doing no such thing. You're stuffing your face full of birthday cake.
Pardon me. Me looking for a sheriff.
No, I'm Sheriff McElroy. How can I help you?
Yes, very nice. I am Zoko, translator for Kosoto Industries. This is Mr. Hakamoto from Japan. He like speak with you.
All right, I'm listening.
Ain't neither eating cake.
Come, Nazi. Taru, Gozo, Laka, Lakaku, Ruga, Macaroon.
Mr. Hakamoto say he very, very angry. He say crazed American steal invention from he and Kosoto Industry.
Well, hell, that's the FBI's business. You're barking up the wrong tree here.
Gara, El Toza, Remoka, Tarib, Macaroon.
Mr. Hakamoto say he have reason to believe particle accelerator in vicinity. He say he track with homing device, but exact location unknown.
Listen, I don't understand a word that you're saying. Take it to the feds.
Sate, Mokama, Macaroon.
Hey, is this boy calling me names?
No. Mr. Hakamoto say he need help in locating crazed American and accomplice. Particle accelerator dangerous in wrong hands. Particle accelerator likely create giant monster.
Well, what does this crazed American and his accomplice look like?
One old man with many wrinkles and few gray hairs.
Yeah.
Other is short assistant with large hump on back.
Dadgum, Sheriff, that sounds like them two weirdos living in the old Thornton house.
Yeah, that's gotta be them. Now, you say these two stole this here particle excitator from your company?
Yes, Sheriff, yes. Mr. Hakamoto designed machine and was unable to create the direct circuit that enabled total transition from two-dimensional television image to three-dimensional solid form. Crazed American invent direct circuit. Crazed American used what was designed for entertainment as lethal weapon.
Wow. You mean that monster really is from a movie, huh?
Correct.
And that particle excitator took that thing out of the movie.
Correct.
Dadgum, you mean you could point that thing to, say, Connie Chung and she'd come right out of the television and be there all solid and real and everything?
Yes.
Dang, Sheriff, I'd like to see that.
Hush, Roland. Now listen, if this here machine took that monster out of a movie, there's got to be a way to reverse it and put the thing back where it came from.
Koto, Makaba, Macaroon.
Mr. Hakamoto said that possible, but we must locate the particle accelerator.
All right, let's get to the Thornton house. Everybody in the squad car. Roland, get the rifles and the donuts. Breaker 19, Rex Rhodey. Rex, you copy?
I got you there, Sheriff. How's it going?
Did you lead that lizard out into the country?
Sure did, Sheriff McElroy, but we can't stay out here for long. I'm getting low on fuel. I'm going to have to turn back.
Hang in there just a little longer, Rex. I got a plan that might get rid of that thing.
10-4, Sheriff McElroy. I'm rooting for you.
Thank you kindly, Rex. Over and out. Yeah. Just think, Roland. If this plan works, we might get us a new squad car. Hey, what's that? What's that smoking up ahead? Oh no! It can't be!
Well, what is problem? What is problem, Sheriff?
Dadgum. Eggs, donuts, and cakes. It's been crushed.
That tears it. That
Buck monster.
Buck monster. Terrorizing the town and eating cows is one thing, but stomping on the only donut shop in 30 miles, He's done crossed the dadgum line.
You don't think maybe you're over dramatizing this thing, do you, Sheriff?
Where am I going to get donuts now, huh? Huh, Roland? I mean, they don't grow on trees, you know.
Well, look on the bright side, Sheriff. You might lose a couple of pounds now.
Pardon me, Sheriff, but we have urgent matters to take care of.
Okay, all right. Let's go. That hoss and pepper guy's got some explaining to do.
Master! Master!
Yes, what is it, Scum? You've been running.
My heart feels as if it will burst, Master. I have seen Hakamoto's limousine in the city. He has found us, Master.
Oh, Hakamoto. Oh, twisted fate, why do you mock me?
We must flee, Master. We must escape. They will come soon.
We must take the particle accelerator to the car. Quickly, Scum.
I am way ahead of you, Master.
Now, quickly, my hunchback friend. Start the car.
I hear them coming, Master.
Trying to get away in that car. Not so fast, Hoss and Pepper. Both of you get out of that dad blame car. Put your hands in the air. You hear me?
You fool. Quickly, Scum. Drive like the wind.
They're just taking right on off, Sheriff.
I got eyes, Roland. I'm going to blow the damn blame tire out.
Good idea. You busted that baby, Sheriff.
Sheriff, particle accelerator must be found.
I know that. It's probably in the car somewhere. They was running off with it, I bet.
Might be in the trunk, Sheriff. Let's go see.
All right. I'm getting too old for this nonsense. All right, Hoss and Pepper. You and Quasimodo, get out of that car right. Dad, blame it, they're unconscious.
Yep.
All right, here are the keys, Roland. Check the trunk, see if you can find that thing.
Roger, Wilco.
Hey, Rex Rhodey. Hey, what's the problem, Rex?
Sheriff, I got some bad news. That big lizard out there, he ate that cow and never took me with it. I ran low on fuel and had to return anyway. That giant lizard's heading straight back for town.
Oh,
You
God.
don't have much time, Sheriff.
Well, thank you, Rex. You held that monster back for a little while. You might have saved some lives. Stick around. I might lead you a little later.
Hey,
I
Sheriff.
got to remember to tell Elmer Corn we took one of his cows.
Sheriff, we found the particle excitator. It was in the trunk.
Good boy, Roland.
We now will attempt to rewire Drex circuit. Hopefully, it will return monster back to movie.
Sabakomo Laga.
Well, go to it, boys, and hurry up. That muck monster's heading right back into town, and it's liable to be hungry for dessert. All right, everybody out the car. Roland, get the power cables and hook it up to that particle excitator thing.
Yes, sir, Sheriff. Good gosh, that lizard's heading this way.
This will never work, you fools. The creature will destroy you all. Now take these cuffs from my wrists at once.
Shut up, Hoss and Pepper, before I come against your head with a nightstick.
Shut up, Malat Kwa Maka.
Mr. Hakamoto say reversal of Drex circuit, highly experimental, never been attempted. It could fail.
What do you say? Let's give it a try, huh, boys? Now point that thing to that monster and start zapping.
Yes, Sheriff. We need little more time. No. I cannot allow this to happen. My creature.
Huh?
My beautiful creature.
What the heck? Get back here, Hoss and Pepper.
He's running right for the muck monster, Sheriff.
Run away. Run away, my beautiful creature. Run away before they destroy you. I created you.
Mercy sakes alive. That lizard just stomped on him. Squashed him flat.
That's kind of like what they call poetical justice, ain't it, Sheriff?
Sheriff, we are ready to attempt send monster back into movie. Transmission begin now. Dad, blame the luck that gum thing didn't work.
That particle excitator shrunk the muck monster.
I thought you boys knew how to work that thing.
We state very clearly, reversal of direct circuit, highly experimental.
Sakes alive, Sheriff, that lizard's about as big as you are.
Yes, unfortunately, total transition from three-dimensional solid form to two-dimensional video form only half complete.
We'll turn that thing on and try it again.
Impossible. Direct circuit overloaded. Need new one. No have new one.
That rips it in two. I'm gonna wrestle that ugly sucker barehanded and get some cuffs on him. Roland, get the camcorder out of the squad car. I want to show this to my grandchildren.
All right, Sheriff. This one I gotta see.
Sheriff McElroy bravely wrestled the 6-foot-high muck monster. The scuffle went on for an hour, and then, just as the deputy zoomed in for a close-up, the sheriff put the creature in a headlock, and with all his might, broke the monster's scaly neck.
This here's for Ed's Donuts and Cakes.
Yee-haw, Sheriff! No need to put the cuff on that lizard. Send that thing to the taxidermy.
Somebody had to do something. I was getting sick of looking at the ugly critter.
Very impressive, Sheriff. Very impressive. We most impressed with your actions. Very brave. We now take Hunchback Assistant back to our country to be tried as criminal.
I deserve it. I deserve it. I've been so evil.
Now wait just a cotton-picking second.
Oh, dear.
I'm Leon of Leon's Family Video Place, and this here hunchback boy has stole my one and only copy of the Muck Monster Escapes.
Oh, dear.
Not only that, I've got a list of infringements as long as my arm. The boy owes late charges. He owes rewind charges. I want my dadgum video cassette back. He didn't even pay for the dadgum thing. He just took it. He didn't show
Well, and that was an exciting story, wasn't it? There is a tasty epilogue to this little story. The citizens of Biloxi gathered in the city park the next day for a grand feast of Muck Monster chili. Also, the donut shop was rebuilt with insurance money. As for Scum, the hunchback assistant, he is currently paying his debt to society as a cook in a Japanese prison. And now, I'm afraid I must go. I have to return this copy of Maggot Mania to the video store. But I hope you'll return again for another story. Until then, pleasant dreams.
You have just heard Chet Cheddar's Tales from the Morgue. Today's installment, It Came from Video. The names and characters portrayed in this production are fictitious. Any similarities with actual persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental. A production by M&J Audio Theater.
For correspondence, send to M&J Audio Theater, 923 East Main, Mexia, Texas. Mexia is spelled M-E-X-I-A. Our zip code is 76667.
And now M&J Audio Theater presents Chet Cheddar's Tales from the morgue.
Oh, well, come right in, stranger. Do have a seat, won't you? I trust you are comfortable. Oh, good. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Chet Chetter. I am the morgue attendant here, and I sort of fancy myself a storyteller. I would like to tell you one if you have the time. Oh, you do? Well, that is grand. Well, now let's see. I think today I would like to tell you about a man from Cleveland named Gale Taylor. You see, all his life, Mr. Taylor dreamed of traveling to the stars and beyond. This cosmic pool was so great, in fact, that in the late 60s, Mr. Taylor had considered the idea of building a working space vehicle. Well, after 20 years of diligent research, and with the aid of a local junkyard, Mr. Taylor had constructed a crude-looking vessel that he hoped would fulfill his dream. We join Mr. Taylor at the home he shares with his father. It is a Tuesday on a chilly November morning. The skies are clear. It is a beautiful day for a liftoff.
Hey, Pop, would you hand me that crescent wrench over there?
Which one? Oh, this one right here.
Yeah, that's it.
Here you go.
Hey, thanks. Yeah, I gotta tighten this warp drive here. I'd hate for this thing to blow up when I'm going through warp speed.
I don't know about this spaceship thing, son.
Oh,
I just don't know.
Oh, please, Pop, let's don't go through all of this again. From the very first time I started working on this thing, you said how stupid and foolish it was.
Oh, son, going into space. That's risky.
Of course it's risky. Anything that's worth doing is risky. You used to tell me that, Pop. But there's things out there. There's other worlds and other universes. I'm tired of reading about them. I want to see them face to face.
You know, son, I think all those chemicals you took in the 60s affected your thinking. Made you want to build this thing.
Oh, now we start this again. I told you I'm off that stuff, Pop. I have been for 15 years.
All right, son. I won't press it any further. We've been through this 1,000 times.
Yeah?
If you're not going to change your mind, you're not going to change your mind.
That's true, Pop. I love you, but I just think you're wrong about this. It's a personal thing. It's just something that I have to do.
I just hate to lose you, son. But go ahead and good luck.
You're not going to lose me, Pop. That sounds so morbid. I'm coming back, and I want you to know that I appreciate you helping me out on the ship, Pop. I know you've done it with a lot of reservation.
All right, son. Good luck.
Hey, thanks, Pop.
Good luck.
After bidding his father a tearful farewell, Mr. Taylor entered his homemade vessel and fastened the safety locks. Taking a deep breath, he engaged the switch that fired the main engines. There was a loud roar as great amounts of fire and smoke poured from the thrusters, lifting the ship slowly from its backyard launching pad. Soon the feeling of weightlessness overcame him. He had broken the Earth's atmosphere, a milestone in itself. But Mr. Taylor had much higher goals.
Far out, man! I'm in space! Oh, wow. If only Pop could see this. All right. Okay, Warp Drive. Don't disappoint me, man. Everything's going all right so far.
In an instant, he was streaking through the cosmos at 186,000 miles per second. The homemade vessel held up quite well to the enormous task. However, Mr. Taylor was not so lucky. His brain was unable to grasp the enormous change in speed. Unconsciousness swept over him like a wave of darkness.
What an unusual creature.
Very unusual.
Perhaps we should revive it.
Yes.
Assist me, my brothers.
Yes.
Creature, creature, awaken. Awaken, creature.
Hey, stop slapping me, man. Ah! Hey, what the hell are you guys?
Greetings, creature. I am Fleet, and these are my brothers. Welcome to the planet Frippolite.
Planet? You mean I'm on another planet, man?
Indeed, you are. We pulled your ship into our atmosphere by means of our tractor beam.
Oh.
You are orbiting our planet without fuel. May I ask what planet you are from?
I'm from Earth, man.
Earth? Excellent. We have been monitoring your satellite transmissions.
Oh, yeah?
Do you hear, my brothers? The creature is a humanoid.
Say, you guys are cute, man.
You have strayed far from home, human.
Oh,
But
yeah?
you have arrived at a critical moment. We
well-
greatly need your assistance.
Well, okay. How can I help?
So glad that you asked. For the past 20 eons, our planet has been harassed and tormented by the evil Master Constipator.
Wait a second, man. The master what?
Constipator. He is an evil renegade of our solar system.
Oh.
On your planet, you may refer to him as a bully.
Oh, and this constipator dude, he's been bothering you, man?
Affirmative. He terrifies us. He forces us to do his bidding and fires over our heads with his laser pistol.
Oh, well, that's a drag, man.
Affirmative.
Well, say, on Earth, we stand up to our bullies. We show them who's boss. I mean, there's a lot of you guys. There's only one of him.
Yes.
Why don't you stand up to him?
We have tried, human. Unfortunately, our small size, 4 to 6 inches, does not intimidate him.
Oh.
And he is quite tall.
Oh.
So you see our dilemma, human. We
Yeah.
implore you. Will you assist us?
Well, I guess you dudes helped me out. I was floating up there in space, ready to die.
Affirmative.
Yeah, sure thing.
Oh,
Yeah.
thank you.
Yeah, you bring that master constipator to me. I'll take care of it.
Oh, thank you, human. Thank you so much. You have made us so happy. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh dear. What is that?
The Master Constipator ship is arriving!
Oh dear.
Hey,
Oh dear me.
What's wrong, man?
I fear, human, there is little time to prepare you for this confrontation.
Oh, yeah?
The Master Constipator has arrived.
Oh.
I do hope you are prepared for this.
Oh, yeah, sure, man. You bring him to me. I'll take care of him.
The small green creatures cringed at Mr. Taylor's feet as the huge starship landed in front of them. A large metal door opened, and a tall metallic android exited the vessel. He was human in shape, his body a mass of gears and circuits. He walked toward the aliens with the commanding stride of a giant, then stopped 6 feet in front of them and spoke.
miserable little frivolites ready to be terrorized by the great and immortal Master Constipator? Well, you better make plans for it, you miserable little rodents, because that's exactly what's about to take place. Wait a second! Wait just a minute! Do my eyes deceive me, or does the Master Constipator spy a wretched humor in the midst of the frivolites?
Yeah, that's right, man. I hear you're the big metal tough guy around here. Picking on these little frivolites? Ooh, tough guy. Say, listen, that's not a productive attitude, screaming and yelling at people. You'll never make friends that way. So back off, man.
What did you say? Have I lost control of my senses? Or did this puny human actually talk back to the Supreme Master Constipator?
Oh, wow, man. That name of yours, Master Constipator. Say, if I was you, I wouldn't flaunt that name around too much, man. It sounds like you need a fiber laxative.
You spy-losing sack of bones! I can blow you down! I can stomp you into an unrecognizable goo!
Oh, my!
You dare to insult my name? You are human!
Well, if only you knew what it meant on Earth, you'd get the joke of it. Well, what does it mean to be a Master Constipator up here, man?
Oh, you mortals are so stupid! To be a constipator is to have power! To have dominion and control over everything in its path!
Well, I'm sorry, man, but with a name like that, you just don't impress me.
You show miserable ignorance, human! Just look at that muscle!
Whoa! Wow, now you've got me quaking, man. That's a big bicep you've got there.
That's right. And it's made of an impenetrable metal alloy, too.
Whoa.
Now, maybe you'll show proper respect and kiss the feet of the Master Constipator in worship.
Oh, yeah? You kiss my feet first, you big rusted hunk of junk. Oh, big tough guy, picking on these little 2-inch frivolites. Boy, that's a real brute show of strength. I'd like to see you on Earth, man. They'd laugh you right out of the solar system with that name of yours. Oh, here comes the Master Constipator. Oh, heavens to Betsy. He's in a bad mood because he's irregular.
Be it known to one and all that the human before me has insulted the almighty Master Constipator.
Oh, no.
And for that, he will suffer 1,001 unspeakably horrible deaths.
Oh, yeah, what are you going to do, man? Hey, what the hell is this thing, man?
I have just sealed you into an impenetrable plastic bubble. You will be taken aboard my ship, and there you will set a bloody example to anyone that dare oppose me.
Oh, no.
Excuse me,
Huh?
human.
Oh, yeah.
I realize you're in a very inconvenient position at the moment, but you are going to assist us in defeating the Master Constipator, aren't you?
Oh, sure thing, man. Hey, you guys don't worry. This guy's made me mad. I'll take care of this dude.
Goodbye, Frivolites, until tomorrow. By then, I assure you, your human companion will be quite dead.
And Mr. Taylor is certainly in a jam, isn't he? At this point, he was taken aboard the Master Constipator starship. Then he was led to a small, empty room with bare metal walls.
Get in there, you foul-smelling human waste!
Hey!
I'll deal with you later!
Hey, quit shoving, man! Hey! Hey, don't be so rough with me! So, what are you gonna do with me now, middle mouth?
Oh, well, I don't know. I want it to be real special. You're the first human victim I've ever had. Oh, but don't you worry, human. I'll think of something. Something slow and excruciatingly painful. Until then, keep having pleasant thoughts. Yeah, that's it, human. Pleasant thoughts.
Yeah. What a bag of wind. Well, he's a big idiot if he thinks I'm just going to sit here and wait to be dissected or whatever he's going to do to me. I'm getting out of here. Hey, I wonder if that door works, man. I saw Metal Man press this button right here. Let's see. Hey! It worked, man. I guess old Metal Mouth thought I was just going to stay in that room just because he told me to. Stay here, man. What an arrogant idiot that guy is. Wow. This is a big place, man. I gotta get out of here somehow. Hey, wait a minute. What's this on this wall here? Poison gas activator? Laser cannon? Oh, wow. Oh, this is great. Self-destruct mechanism. Oh, wow. What a stupid thing to have. A button that destroys the one place you don't want destroyed. Hey, I think I'll press it. Yeah. Yeah, that'll show that big metal idiot what it's like to mess around with humans. Yeah, here I go.
Thank you for activating the self-destruct mechanism.
Oh.
This ship will self-destruct in 4 minutes.
Yeah. 4 minutes, man. This thing's gonna blow sky high in 4 minutes. Yeah, I'm gonna watch it. No, wait a second, man. I'm on the ship. Oh, come on, Gail. Oh, man. Pop was right. The whole 60s experience has messed up my common sense. I'm in a jam now. I'm on a ship that's about to blow up. That's a dose of reality for you. Hey, man. It feels like someone's behind me. Like someone's breathing down my neck or something.
Did you activate the self-destruct mechanism?
Uh-oh.
Is it just me? Or are you the stupidest creature the great creator let live?
Well,
You're aboard a starship that's about to explode.
Yeah.
Do you realize what that means?
Yeah.
You're gonna die, human. That's what it means. You're gonna die. But I'm not.
Oh, no?
No. I've got an escape pod, human. Something you didn't count on, did you?
No.
I'm going to get aboard my escape pod, and I'm going to jettison myself to one of my 10,000 other starships. Yes, everyone. And I'm going to watch this one explode with you on the telescreen with great glee.
Yeah, laugh it up, man. Laugh it up.
Oh, it's creepy and me.
Yeah.
It sure is. You'll never know just how great it is being me.
Yeah.
So long, human. It's been a blast.
you wouldn't be able to get into your escape pod if I tipped you over.
What did you say?
Well, I've been watching you, Metal Man, stomping around and screaming, and I've been observing something. You got these great big shoulders, these little bitty metal feet, and it looks to me like you're clumsy. I don't know who put you together, but I don't think they did a very good job. I'll bet I could just walk right up and give you just a little push, just a little shove, and you'd fall right on that big metal back of yours like a turtle. And you wouldn't be able to get up either because you're top heavy.
Well, that is, without a doubt, the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
Oh, yeah? Well, okay, let's just see then. Yeah. Whoa. Oh, hey, my turtle theory worked, man.
This ship will self-destruct in 2 minutes.
Whoa, 2 minutes, Master Constipator. I got a split, man. Say, guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get in your escape pod, and I'm gonna jettison from the ship, and I'm gonna watch you explode on the telescreen. So long, man.
You come back here! You come back here! I command it in the name of the great Master Constipator!
Oh, you're not so great lying there on your back. You're a big joke. I'm putting a stop to you right now, Metal Man. Peace to the Fifthalites.
No! This cannot be happening! I'm the Master Constipator! Outwitted by a human! Impossible! Impossible, you hear? Curse you, human! Curse you where you roam! Curse you in your family unit!
This ship will self-destruct in 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Later, on the planet Fifthlight, Gail Taylor explained to the tiny aliens how the Master Constipator met his explosive end.
That's about it, fellas. It was quite a fireworks display. So you don't have to worry anymore. That guy's not going to bother you.
Oh, thank you, human. Thank you so much.
Sure.
You'll never know how much we appreciate what you have done for us.
Glad
My
I-
brothers and I rest much easier knowing the Master Constipator is no more.
Oh, well, hey, that's not necessary, fellas. Hey, you helped me out. I'm just glad I could do the same. And seeing the smiles on your little faces, well, that's enough thanks for me. And I really appreciate you filling up my ship for me.
Oh, you are most welcome, human. Thank you once more.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Farewell, human.
Farewell.
Farewell.
Bye.
Farewell.
Back on planet Earth, Gail Taylor had quite a story to tell his father.
Hey, Pop, I'm home. Son,
hey.
Oh, I'm so glad you made it back.
I'm glad to be back.
I sure did miss you, son, even though it just took about 1 hour.
1 hour?
Yeah.
Huh. I guess it must be the warp drive. Say, Pop, I got quite a story to tell you. I've seen things, man.
Well, come over here and sit down.
Oh, okay.
Tell me all about it, son.
I can't wait.
Yeah.
Well, I took off, right?
Yeah.
And I broke the Earth's atmosphere.
Yeah.
Then I hit the warp drive. I thought I could handle it, but I blacked out.
Well, now, that was a pleasant story, don't you think? Yes. If only we could sustain a happy ending, that would be nice. However, at this moment, unbeknownst to Mr. Taylor, the Master Constipator's brothers, thousands in number, have but one code purpose in mind, and that is to avenge their brother's demise. Ooh, it sounds like the makings of another story. Yeah. Oh, you have to leave now? Such a pity. I was about to spin another one of my yarns. I suppose I can wait. You will return, won't you? Good. Until then, pleasant dreams.
You have just heard Chet Cheddar's Tales from the Morgue. Today's installment, Peace to the Friffolites. The names and characters portrayed in this production are fictitious. Any similarities to actual persons, living or dead, and this includes robots and cyborgs, is purely coincidental. A production by M&J Audio Theater.
For correspondence, send to 923 East Main, Mexia, Mexia, Texas 76667.
M&J Audio Theater presents Chet Cheddar's Tales from the Morgue.
Well, now, back again, I see. Another day, another story. Well, here, have a seat, stranger. My name is Chet Cheddar. I'm the morgue attendant and resident storyteller. I think today I would like to pick up on a story about Gail Taylor. You remember? That middle-aged man who built his own spaceship and traveled to a far-off galaxy. As you may recall, he encountered the evil mechanical Master Constipator. Well, miraculously, the Master was safely enclosed in a portion of his ship that was designed to withstand such a blast. After regaining his tyrannical throne, the Master was ordered to report to a level of authority even higher than himself. The mastermind of the galaxy of constipation, the great creator.
Before me now, Master Constipator.
speak to me, oh great creator?
You were such a disappointment to me. You were supposed to be a ruler. Do you care to explain how your starship was destroyed?
Well, your greatness, I discovered a human on the planet Fripholite. By some miracle, he managed to construct a crude but operational space vehicle.
Earthling did this.
Yeah! It was a shock to me, sir, too. I've monitored their satellite transmissions for many years, and I've never found any traces of intelligent life. Well, perhaps the human was some sort of mutation.
Carry on.
Of course, Great One. Well, the human was trying to prevent me from intimidating the Fripholines. I captured the creature and took him aboard my spacecraft for study and torture. Somehow he managed to escape from my prison cell and, well, I was in a pleasure chamber, sir, just for a moment. He engaged the self-destruct mechanism. It fled in the escape pod, and then the ship exploded, sir. Luckily I survived.
I would not consider myself so lucky if I were you, because I am very angry. The entire galaxy knows that you are outwitted by a human. They make mockery of your name, and that reflects on me, because I created you.
No one mocks the Master Constipator. Just you tell me who's mocking my name, sir, and I'll rip their arms out of their sockets and beat them to death with their own limbs.
Silence. You will do as I say, or you will be dismantled. I want you to travel to planet Earth.
How synchronous we are in our thoughts, sir. I was just about to suggest that I go to Earth. I'll bring back the spine of the Earth creature that eluded me.
No. I want him alive. I wish to examine the creature. He must be very clever to outwit the Constipator.
Oh, oh, that's a very, very good idea, sir, if I may say so. And tell me one thing, sir. Will the human creature be put through the entire examination?
Yes, of course. Do not fail in your task, Master Constipator. You could find yourself working in the slime pits of Bolivia.
Oh, oh, sir, don't you worry. The human will not escape me this time. I assure you of that, sir. Oh, well, I'll be going now. I'll go to my task right away. And sir, thank you. Thank you for giving me another chance. Oh, the sweet taste of bitter revenge.
Wow, man. That's one mean, lean machine, Gale.
Yeah, they knew how to make cars in 57, boy. And this baby's gonna run when I find the points for it.
Wow. Hey, can I drive it when the cops give me my license back, Gail?
Well, we'll see, Pedro.
Wow.
Oh,
Wow, man. There's a spaceship landing in the street, Gail.
yeah,
It looks bigger than the one you built, man.
yeah, I know. I wonder. No, it can't be.
Hey, cool. Hey, look what's coming out of that thing. It's RoboCop.
Oh no, it can't be. I killed that dude, man.
Well, greetings, mortal.
No.
I'll bet you're surprised to see me, aren't you, you little quivering mass of protoplasm?
I don't believe it.
I'm your worst nightmare come true, you piece of filth. You and I got a little score to settle.
Hey, are you really a robot?
Whatever you are, do not touch the armor. Fingerprints tarnish the surface.
Hey, cool looking skin you got there, man.
I don't believe it. You actually touched me.
Yeah, man. Hey, you're the dude from the monster truck rally, ain't you? Hey!
Hey, you overgrown tin can! You shot my friend Pedro!
The paralysis is only temporary, human.
Idiot.
Surprised to see me, Snookums?
Yeah, I thought I blew your mechanical butt into history.
Obviously, you greatly underestimated my resiliency, you puss.
Yeah, obviously. So I guess you're back to kill me, huh?
Oh, I'd like to. I'd like to take this laser pistol and shoot little bits off your body, just little pieces of flesh.
Whoa.
And watch you die slow and suffer and scream.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and it would be justified after what happened to my 5,000 brothers.
Hey, wait a minute. What have I got to do with what happened to your brothers?
They thought I was dead after you destroyed my starship. They were traveling to Earth to kill you
And what? What?
They were all engulfed in an exploding sun.
Well, hey, it's not my fault your brothers flew into a supernova, man.
Oh, you find that amusing, do you? My brothers all die horribly, and you chuckle. Well, mortal, laugh now, because you're about to die of fright.
Whoa.
You're about to go insane with fear when you hear the news that I've got.
Oh, and what is this horrible news, Master Constipator?
You have been ordered to appear before the great creator.
Oh, and is that supposed to scare me?
What? Good God, mortal!
Hmm.
Are you that insanely stupid?
Duh.
I've seen men in my galaxy pull their own heads off to avoid seeing the great creator.
Wimps.
He even scares me.
Well, listen, Metal Mouth. I appreciate your little visit and everything, but my space traveling days are over. So you just tell this great creator dude that I can't make his little social gathering, all right?
I have wasted enough time with you, you trash. I have grown weary of this verbal exchange.
Hey, what the hell is this thing, man?
I have just zapped you into an electrified laser cage.
Hey.
I wouldn't touch the bars if I were you.
Oh, yeah, what's it gonna...
You stupid long-haired freak. You just had to find out, didn't you?
Yeah, just call me Captain Curious. Whoa, looks like I'm captured now. I'm actually starting to get scared, Master. But please let me out of the cage long enough to put on my favorite evening dress, please, Master, so I can look good for the great creator. I want to put on some long fake eyelashes and some fake fingernails, man.
Now look, human. You can't act this way in front of the great creator. You get all this silliness out of your system right now because the great creator does not have a sense of humor.
Oh, no.
He's never laughed.
Whoa.
Ever.
Oh.
So clam up.
Oh, why? What? Are you responsible for my behavior?
I wouldn't worry about me, you little insect. I'd worry about how I'm going to hold up under torture. Because when a great creator gets a hold of you, he's going to run you through the mill. He's going to dissect you. He's going to pull your arms off like the wings of a fly. You'll be boiled, cut up, fried, and shredded. And I get to watch the whole thing. Come on, human. I can't wait to see the great creator start pulling you apart. Oh, it's a great day to be a master constipator.
The Master's starship traveled at warp speed towards the galaxy of Constipation. Mr. Taylor was locked away in a small metal room.
Friggin' door's locked shut. There's no way I'm getting out that way. No control panel on this side. Hey, some warm air coming out of that vent screen. Let's see. Yeah, vent. I wonder if I could fit in there.
The human scream will be music to my sound sensor. I'm going to cut out his disrespectful tongue for a souvenir.
God, the metal maniac ain't got a clue. Hey, if I could hear him through this vent, that must mean... I got an idea.
Gale was just skinny enough to work his way down the ship's climate control ducts, inch by inch.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, keep laughing, Metal Man. Keep on giggling. Gail's gonna pay you a little visit.
Led by the Master's laughter, he was able to locate the bridge. Being as sly as a fox, he crawled out of the vent and stood behind the constipator. Carefully, he observed the control panel. And, after diligent thought, he silently walked up behind the Master and spoke.
So, are we almost to Constipation?
Human?
Yeah. Surprised to see me, Snookums?
I don't know how you got out of the containment facility, but it's paralysis time for you, you little scuzz bucket.
Now, I meant...
I'm on the control chair.
Yeah.
You pressed phase 1 of the emergency ejection seat.
Uh-huh.
I can't move.
That's just the way I like it. You ready for phase 2?
No! Human!
Uh,
The ejection hatch on the ship's ceiling is not operational.
Oh.
My maintenance crew hasn't repaired it yet.
Oh.
It won't open.
Oh, you really think I'm gonna fall for that one? No, you're going into space, Metal Man. And then I'm setting this ship's destination for Earth.
Remember, mortal. Remember this. I survived your last attempt to evade me, and I'll survive this one. Now that hatch will not open, and if you press phase 2 of the emergency ejection system, woe be unto you. I've got ways of making you live long and suffer greatly. Do you understand?
Yeah, I understand. I understand perfectly, Metal Man. But I'm willing to take my chances. Press.
I've sustained major damage.
Hey, you were actually telling the truth. The ceiling's hatch didn't open at all, did it?
You are now arriving in the great creator's domain.
All right, mortal. In a few minutes, you're gonna suffer. You're gonna suffer greatly. They'll be talking about your suffering for years in constipation. And I'm going to suggest the great creator extend your punishment for years, centuries. Yeah. I'm getting the last laugh, you piece of meal. I'm getting the last laugh.
Master Constipator, you do something right for a change. And you must be the human.
Yeah, I must be. Where are you? I can't see you nowhere.
Shut your trap, you glob of terrestrial mucus, and kneel before the great creator.
Oh, he'll have to kiss my tush first.
What is this? Is this human behaving disrespectfully?
The human is a smidgen mentally deranged from the space travel, sir. Might I have a word with him in private?
Of course. Proceed.
Oh, we're gonna have a little chat? Oh, goody. Kind of limping there.
What do you think you're doing, Neanderthal? Do you not know who this is?
Oh, yeah, it's the big hoop-de-doo creator. I know who it is.
Master Constipator. You who walk with a pronounced lisp. Why is this?
Oh, yes, I can explain that, sir. You see, there was this mad gang of insane cyborgs, and then...
Hey, that's a bold-faced lie.
Shut up, human! I'll handle this!
I'll tell you why he's limping, man. I tried to eject him in the ejector chair, but the hatch didn't open on the ceiling, so I slammed him up against the roof. That's why he's limping. That's his problem.
Is this true, Master?
No, sir! The human is nothing but a lying, conniving little piece of mortal trash.
Master Constipator, outwitted twice by a mere human.
Oh, he's just a mechanical dope, man. And that's not all. He's been talking about you behind your back. He's been saying stuff like you're just a faceless vapor with no intellectual momentum, and he wishes you'd just sort of dissolve. I heard him.
The Master said this.
One more word in private with the human, sir, if you please.
Oh, boy, another little chat. Okay, let's talk.
Listen, you little weasel carcass.
Mhm.
This is a god, and you're ticking him off.
Oh.
Now shut your trap.
Oh, well, why should I care? I'm going to be dissected anyway.
Now look, human. I can usually talk this big bag of wind into doing what I want.
Oh, yeah?
So let's work together on this, all right?
Okay.
You stop acting like an idiot, and I'll see what I can do about getting you off the hook, all right?
Oh, okay. All right.
Just try to keep something in mind. This is a supreme being.
Oh, okay. Supreme being. I got it. Okay. Hey, great creator. I was just lying about that stuff the constipator said. He didn't say that stuff about you. But the ejector seat thing, that is the truth.
A human lies to the great creator. And you, Master Constipator, you were outwitted twice.
All the more reason why we should dissect this little creature right now, sir, and get it over with. What do you say?
Hey, you said you could talk this big vapor out of dissecting me, man.
What is this?
Nothing. More human lies, sir. Let's dismember the creature, please.
I have never seen such display of deception and incompetence. I'm going to destroy you both.
Whoa.
No, great one, please. Mercy.
Hey, great creator, please. I have one last request before you do us in, okay?
Granted.
Hey, thanks. Well, it's really more of a tip. It's about the Master Constipator. You see, old Great One, there's really kind of something wrong with this basic design.
What are you gonna do, human?
He's supposed to be this big master, and he's got these great big shoulders and little bitty feet. He's top heavy. So all I gotta do is just walk right up to him and give him a little push on the shoulders, just like this one.
Stop, Mortal! Stop, human! Stop! I hate this! I'm gonna smoke you into nothing! I'm gonna turn you to powder!
Pretty pathetic, ain't it?
I don't believe it! The great creator laughing?
Yeah, he does have a sense of humor.
I have never experienced laughter before.
Feels good, don't it? Hey, you all right? Uh-oh. Hey. Hey, what's... Hey. Wow. What happened?
The great creator! He exploded!
I guess he laughed too hard.
Yeah. I guess he did, didn't he?
What are you so happy about?
Do you know what this means, mortal? It means the master answers to no one now. Oh yeah. Oh, come on, great creator. Send me to the slime pits of Bohemia now. You big bag of wind. Oh yeah. Oh, what a load off my metal bag. Oh, am I gonna celebrate?
You can't do much celebrating lying there on your back like that.
Right you are, Scuzz Breath. I had servants install propulsion units on my back for just such an eventuality. Yeah, back on my own feet again. You know, mortal, I am totally and completely dumbfounded.
Yeah?
You destroyed a deity.
Well,
with laughter.
It was...
I don't know how you did it. You're not special.
Well...
You have no magical powers.
I know.
You're simply bones and flesh.
Yeah.
But, mortal, you have gotten rid of that big bag of wind that's been looking over my head all these years.
I got lucky.
And my hatred of you has dissolved slightly.
Oh.
So I'll tell you what I'm gonna do, mortal.
Okay.
And don't you leak out that I have any mercy. Do you understand?
Never. What is it?
I'm going to let you take one of my Constipator scout ships. They're easy to maneuver.
Oh,
You
wow.
get back to that floating blue orb that you live on and you stay there. If I see your greasy face in constipation again,
Yeah.
I will not be merciful. Do you understand?
I understand.
Now get out of here.
I'm out of here. Home is where I wanted to be in the first place. So long, Middleman.
Now I don't have to live a life of fear. Now I can put all my mental energies into causing it.
Well, I hope you've enjoyed our little tale for today. A story about a galaxy called Constipation. Highly irregular, don't you think? Oh, yes, yes. Well, I have to leave now. I have to take inventory, make sure no one's escaped. But please, do return for another chilling tale, won't you? Until next time, pleasant dreams.
You have just heard Chet Cheddar's Tales from the Morgue. Today's installment, Return of the Master Constipator. The names and characters portrayed in this production are fictitious. Any similarities with actual persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental. A production by M&J Audio Theater. M&J Audio Theater presents Chet Cheddar's Tales from the Morgue.
Well, now, come in, stranger of the night. Yes, have a seat, won't you? There. I am Chet Cheddar, the morgue attendant and resident storyteller. Yes. Today, I have a story about a 60s radical named Gail Headrush Taylor. You see, back in the days of the Vietnam War, Mr. Taylor was a follower of an underground theologian called Professor Troubadour. And he spoke at many anti-war protests.
Hey, dig it, man. I just want to say that this war is friggin' insane, man. And our involvement in Vietnam should end right friggin' now. Yeah, man, control, peace, and tranquility are the answer to our problems, man. Hey, not war and death. Those squareheads say that the impending fate of communism is why we're dying out there. Yeah, groove on that for a while, man. I say that the commies should take some magic mushrooms, man. Yeah, that's the doorway to control, peace, and tranquility. Yeah, and the ultimate goal is spiritual unity, man. We're all going to a higher ground, man. I'll meet you there, man. Burn your grab cards, dude. Dig and prove yourself, man. Stand up and be proud, man.
Because of Mr. Taylor's gaining popularity, the government considered him a legitimate threat to their interests. And, with no regards to his civil rights, they captured Mr. Taylor and shipped him off to the escalating war in Vietnam.
What a drag, man. They don't understand what I'm trying to say.
This is the end, beautiful friend. This is the end, my only friend. The end of all these elaborate plans. The end of everything that stands. The end. No safety, no
I do not want any delays, understand, Corporal? I want 50 packs of cigarettes, 20 cases of beer, and 50 bags of pretzels delivered to the predetermined coordinates by 0800 hours, or you'll find your head floating in a latrine toilet bowl. Do you understand, Corporal?
Yes, sir. First thing in the morning, sir.
Hey, who's the big blowhard, man?
Oh, man, that's the Sarge, dude. Hey, you want to give him some distance, man. He eats cherries like you for breakfast, dude.
Oh, yeah, well, thanks for the advice, man. Hey, am I going to sleep in this big building, man?
No, just for the night, man. And tomorrow it's off to the jungle at 0600. Kiss your butt goodbye tonight, man. Hey, butt brain. Hey, got a new cherry for you, man. Hey, they like you, head rush. Hey, they're usually not this nice to cherries. Hey, Gail, come here, man. There's someone I want you to meet. Hey, head rush. This is private college.
Hi, Head Rush. Goodness, I don't know what you're doing here, because I've read all about you, and you're a pacifist. You don't belong in the Nam.
Yeah, well, I've been a naughty boy, man. I started a few riots, and I burned that nice invitation they gave me to the war. I guess they're sending me here to set an example to anyone else that might dispute their square-headed foreign policy.
Well, I am in 100% agreement with you, Head Rush. You see, I'm a pacifist too, and, well, I'm a wimp, and I don't belong in the Nam. Could we be friends?
Oh, man, there's always room for another pacifist, dude.
Oh, good.
Hey, and don't call yourself a wimp just because everybody else does, man. I don't call myself a dopehead. I experiment in wild herbs, man.
Oh, goodness. I just can't hold this back any longer.
What,
Head
man?
Rush, I'm afraid to die.
Oh.
I don't want to die.
Hey,
Help me, Head Rush.
hey, mellow out, man. Hey, I've got that face covered, dude, man. Hey, when we get some free time, I'll tell you about Professor Troubadour's teachings, man. I've patterned my life from that guy.
Professor Troubadour, I can't believe people follow him so blindly.
Yeah.
He's just an old hermit.
I hear to that long-haired coot. One of them squat on a mountaintop gurus into self-healing and all that mumbo jumbo.
Oh, man, what a drag. So uneducated, man. Hey, you just stop right there, man. Professor Troubadour is a respected theologian, man. This guy's personally credited for advancing the way our society looks at mind control, man, and spirituality, man. He shed light on the unexplainable.
Yeah, when pigs fly.
Oh, well, I sense skepticism, man.
I believe you, Head Rush, and I'll take any advice you have to give.
All right, man, so listen up. And everybody else who's got a brain, control, peace, and tranquility, man. Those three things, you got those three things, ain't nothing can hurt you.
Yeah, I believe you. I believe you, Head Rush. I believe in it so much. Oh my God.
All right,
oh,
you
no.
lack-for-life slackers.
Oh, good.
Big Daddy's gonna lay down the law.
Oh my.
Leave time is at 0600, and that's when you boys become men,
Oh, my.
or you wind up goat fodder. Now, lights out and end those bunks, PDQ.
Oh, I gotta go to bed now.
Man, that dude could use a big fat joint, man.
Gosh, I hope he doesn't hurt us. I really do.
Early the next morning, the platoon was en route to an unrelenting jungle near the border.
Oh, head rush, please. Tell me what Professor Troubadour says about death.
Oh, man, there is no death, dude. There's only a transition to a higher plane of existence, man. But only if you believe, dude.
Yeah.
Only then can you make it.
I'm afraid to ask this, but what if you don't believe hard enough?
Oh, man. It's really uncool, dude. Your soul stays in your body and it rots with you.
Oh, I've got to believe harder. And tell me,
Yeah.
is there a God?
Oh, yeah. We'll all become God, man. Total harmonious unity, man. Like all parts of a great big machine.
Wow.
Groove on that.
Well, that's
Hey, you
neato.
wimp, don't believe a word this long-haired freak says. He's an outcast. He doesn't belong in the nom. And personally, I think Charlie's gonna get you.
Copy, Red 5, you got to go ahead. Great fun, Red 5. No one goes down in flames without my permission. What are your coordinates? Respond, damn it. 2570, I copy that, Red 5. Are you able to respond?
I think they went down, Sarge.
Holy black and blue burning butts a-blazing. Curse this ungodly war to red hot hell in a handbag.
Hey, Sarge.
This is not supposed to happen.
Hey, Sarge, you gotta give yourself a cracked skull hitting your head on that dash, man.
Sarge, that wasn't the shipment we had coming in, was it?
Affirmative, Dingleberry. 50 packs of butts, all that imported beer, all those pretzels, shot to Hades. I am buku unamused by this situation.
The Sarge sure does have low priorities, doesn't he, Head Rush?
Yeah, and I kind of wonder if the American taxpayers pay for all that stuff, man.
All
But
right,
I wouldn't ask the Sarge.
let's look alive, ladies. We're about to land this bird and its qualm of Charlie's down there. This is the acid test, girls. Here we go. Are you ready to live or die? You better.
I got a deviated symptom, man. I can't handle this wet stuff, man.
I'm gonna catch malaria. I'm so afraid.
Matches are wet.
Cold as a rat monkey's butt, man.
So tempted.
All right, you scrawny little daisy-picking booger eaters, listen up. I want to be dug in by sundown. We're expecting Charlie's first wave within 24 hours. Now get to work. I want to see mud and sweat fly, girls.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Don't hurt me, please.
They ain't allowed to hit you.
Here, Head Rush, take a shovel. Start digging.
Oh, yeah, that's about all I do around here, man.
Wow.
Hey, Collins, what are you looking at with those binocs, man?
I think I see a Vietnamese gentleman on top of that hill over there.
Oh, yeah. He could just be an innocent villager, though, man. Yeah, at least in the States, you could tell the enemies, man. They always wore suits.
All right, mama's boys, give those shovels a rest. Okay, which one of you PFC wannabes want to earn some brownie points and be a hero?
Hey, not me,
Need a
man.
volunteer to go into that hot spot and retrieve those supplies that went down.
No
not me.
way.
No, I can't.
Well,
I
I
can't do it.
cannot believe my
I
ears.
can't do it.
What a sorry excuse for human beings you mongrels are. Lowlifes, every last one of you. I'd be ashamed to pee in the same trench with a bunch of you. Somebody's going to have to go in there and make like a dog on fire and retrieve our supplies. I'm sure we all want what we got coming to us now, don't we?
Goodness, Head Rush. That innocent villager has an M16 pointed at us.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, dudes, man. Hey, Charlie. Charlie's in the light, man. Charlie's in the light.
What the hell?
Hey,
What the hell?
I'm serious.
Take this, you rat!
Hey,
Ceasefire!
Hold it.
Ceasefire! Damn it to hell, I said ceasefire! When I give an order, I want you to stop on a dime. Do you understand?
Yeah, no need firing at a dead sniper, huh, Sarge?
Do not speak without permission. You beatnik, I'll eat your guts out. Okay, you.
Huh? Me, man?
Yeah, you, man. You didn't fire, you trippy hippie freak. You mean to tell me you don't want to defend your own men?
I'm a conscientious objector, man. I won't fire a shot at another human being.
Oh, well, is that right? Well, Mr. Anti-War Protest Smoke Dope till your brains runs out your nose. Seeing that you won't fight for Uncle Sam, maybe there's another way you can serve your country.
Oh, and what would that be?
Congratulations, Google Eyes. You've just volunteered yourself to retrieve our supply.
Oh, yeah. Well, I guess you think I'm afraid to die, man. Well, death is going to be like a cool autumn breeze to me, man. But I'm not risking it for a few lousy butts and some flat beer, man.
You left out those pretzels, Fuzzball. I've been saving my taste buds for those New York soft pretzels, and I do not intend to be disappointed.
Well, that's just too bad, man. The Gooks have probably ate those pretzels by now anyway.
Now, I want you to reconsider this matter for a moment, soldier. You might stand a chance for Charlie. You stay here, and we'll sure as hell tear you a new one.
Oh, good Lord.
And I don't think that death by machine gun fire is going to be anything like a cool autumn breeze, you long-haired commie sympathizer.
Head rush. Please do as I say. They shot Private Briggs for urinating in the foxholes. They'll shoot you.
Well, what do you say, lanky boy? Do I have myself a volunteer?
Well, I guess I can't argue with that, man. Hey, Sarge, I'd like to volunteer for this mission, man.
After given the location of the downed helicopter, Mr. Taylor began his trek deep into enemy territory. Using a compass for direction, he continued his journey through the marshy terrain.
Man, what the hell am I doing out here, man? What is this crap? I should be in a monastery eating bean pies, man.
Suddenly, gunshots were heard.
Oh, man.
He was under attack.
Oh, man.
With all his strength, Mr. Taylor dashed forward.
Oh, man. Oh.
Amazing. He successfully dodged the bullets, but not for long.
Oh, man.
An A2 Napper, one of the biggest and most lethal bullets used in wartime, tore through his right arm, severing the limb from his body.
Oh, man. My arm's ripped off, man. Okay. I can handle it, man. I can heal myself, man. It's time to use what Professor Troubadour taught me, man. Control, peace, tranquility. Control, peace, tranquility. Control, peace, tranquility.
The immense pain in his bloody nub quickly subsided. He continued to run. Soon the chopper was in sight, but before he could reach his destination, he snagged a booby trap, causing a large wooden stake to plunge through his right leg.
Oh, man! Oh, God, man! I can take it, man! I can friggin' take it, man! Control! Peace! Tranquility! Control! Peace!
With his pain once again under control, he pulled the jagged wooden stake out of his leg and arrived at the chopper.
Okay, here it is, man. Cigarettes, beer, pretzels. I can't believe I'm becoming amputee for this crap, man.
Mr. Taylor began to repeat the 3 words of self-healing as he dashed back in the direction from which he came, running faster than he had ever ran in his life. The sack of goods was held firmly in his good hand as he dodged a massive array of bullets, many of which struck his body. By the time Mr. Taylor arrived at the perimeter, he looked like a bloody rag doll. But he had the goods.
Here's your freaking death sticks, man. And here's your liver rotten beer, man. And here's your freaking munch till you die pretzels, man. I hope you choke on them, man.
Hey, Sarge, man. Headrush looks like a walking roadkill, man.
His arm is cut off. And look at the gash in that leg.
I know.
Yeah, man.
I know it's Professor Troubadour, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right, man. Professor Troubadour's consciousness control technique, man. It works to perfection. I feel no pain at all, man.
What the hot burning hell did you say, soldier? You don't feel no pain at all in the condition you're in?
I know. It's control, peace, and tranquility.
Yeah, Collins has got the idea. Yeah, Sarge. I believe I have the powers of undistractable concentration. Therefore, I don't feel a twitch.
Oh, yes.
So, are we starting to believe a little bit now?
I'll tell you one thing. I'm a believer for sure, no doubt.
Well, I sure seven-legged well believe, soldier. My eyes are bugged out so much I believe they're gonna pop out of my skull.
Yeah.
Anything that can stand straight up in there like you're doing and not twitch at all after Charlie's blown you plumb to bits, well, he's got to have something going for him.
Oh, hallelujah, man. I've made some progress. Oh, I didn't lose my arm for nothing, man.
Private Collins, front and center.
Yes, Sergeant, yes. Anything. Just don't hurt me.
Collins, you've been believing in this Professor Troubadour stuff the whole time.
Yeah.
I got a little experiment I want to try. If this works, this could be quite a weapon of defense.
Oh, no.
All right, Collins, you recite those 3 words, and I'm going to shoot you in the face.
Oh, no, Sarge.
Hey, Sarge, no, Sarge. Hey, Sarge, don't do it, man. Hey, Sarge, it takes more than just reciting those words, man. He really needs to study the book first, man.
Oh, well, I see. Well, thank you, Private Headrush. You've saved me from an embarrassing moment. At ease, Private Collins.
Gooks on the hill.
Hey, Chucky to the light. Look up there, Chucky to the light.
Go forward.
After exchanging fire with the enemy, the platoon ran into the jungle to engage in battle. Not wanting to stay alone, Mr. Taylor followed them like a lost puppy.
Hey, wait for me, guys. Hey, wait up. Hey. Oh, God, man. I ain't barely walking more, man. Oh, I'm glad that shooting is over with, man. I don't think I can take any more of that crap. Hey, guys, man. Hey, slow down, man. Hey, I've got a shattered leg, man. Hey, slow down, man.
Come on, man, you slow poke. Come on, hop on that good leg, man. Yeah, why don't you say some of them Professor Troubadour's words and fix your own leg?
Oh, man. They've got no appreciation, man. They get shot up like some sort of dummy, man, and then they... Oh, man. I stepped into a booby trap, man. I'm stuck on a wall of wooden spikes, man. I can handle it, man. Control, peace, and tranquility, man. Control, peace, and tranquility. Hey, guys. Help me, man. I'm stuck on a trap, man. Help.
Hey, look, man. Headrush has sprung a trap, man. Look.
Oh, good, they're coming, man. Oh,
God, man, I'm glad you guys are here, man.
Head rush.
Hey, see if you can pull me off this trap, man.
God, Headrush stepped into a king viper impalement trap, man.
Man, there's no doubt that is the worst trap those gooks make.
Man, that ain't the strange part. This is plum voodoo stuff here. How in the world can he still be alive?
It's not voodoo. I think I know what it is, though.
Tranquility.
We are witnessing an
Control.
extension of Professor Troubadour's mind control techniques.
Tranquility.
You see, I think that Headrush has taken it to such a degree that, well, that he's kept himself alive.
Yeah. Okay, man. School's over, man. You got it right, man. Now pull me off these spikes, man. I don't think I can hang on much longer. I think I'm gonna die, man. I don't want to die like this, man.
Oh, no, sir. Flag on that play. You ain't talking to me. I ain't touching you. You got a spike going right through your eyeball there. Yeah. You're some sort of zombie. Yeah, man. Hey, Headrush. I mean, you're a decent dude and all that, man. But I ain't touching you with a 10-foot pole, man.
Oh, come on, man. Somebody, man. Control. I deserve a decent burial, man. Peace. I mean, at least pull me off the spikes, man. Tranquility. After all, man, I risked my life to get that crap for you, man. That party stuff, the cigarettes and all that, man. I mean, you can't leave me up here, man. I can't hang on for long, man. This troubadour stuff don't work that well, man.
It doesn't work that well. What? Headrush?
Come on. Collins, man. Collins.
Oh, no.
You're about the only friend I've got, man.
Oh, I don't know.
Now, come on, you can do it, man.
No, I don't know.
You can pull me off this thing, man.
I just don't know.
Don't let me die this way, man. Put me in a body bag. Send me back to the States so I can get a decent burial, man.
I'm sorry, Headrush, but I just can't. I can't stand the sight of blood, and if any of your blood ever touched me, I think I would faint. I'm sorry, Headrush.
No, man.
Yeah, we gotta go, Headrush, man. I'm sorry, man, but we really gotta go, man.
No,
the sergeant will eat our breakfast, man, if we don't catch up, man.
No, man, don't leave.
Goodbye, man.
No, come back.
Really sorry, man.
Yeah, I'm out of here.
No, come back, guys.
Yeah, Headrush.
No, Collins. God, man. Come back. Control. Peace. Tranquility. Oh, no.
Over a day passed, and the plight of Mr. Taylor was the last thing on the soldiers' minds. You see, the perimeter was being overrun by the Viet Cong. They were outnumbered 3-1. There was no escape, for they came from all directions. The platoon was totally surrounded.
Oh, God. We're all dead. I mean it, man. We're dead this time.
There's nothing to do but hide. I'm gonna play dead in the foxhole.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea, man. Let's play possum.
Hey, fellas. Fellas, look over there. Over there. Into the forest. To the right. There's some kind of bright light.
Bright light. And there's angels singing.
Walk into the light, man.
God.
It's the only way out. Come on, move your worthless butts, man.
Hey, it's Headrush, man.
Yeah, don't question it. Don't question anything. Just run. Run into the light.
Hey, there's no bullets in the light.
I'm here to save your worthless lives, man. Now walk into the light or die, man.
The soldiers exit the battlefield in perfect safety. They mysteriously found themselves in a vacant field. Mr. Taylor hovered above them in a ghostly apparition.
I want you all to consider the fact that I just saved you from certain death, man. And I got ripped nearly half to shreds getting you cigarettes and beer, man.
Yeah, and those good pretzels, too.
Shut up, man. I'm the apparition here. I'm trying to make a point. You put all those things I've done for you, man, and you put them together and you get bitter revenge. You see, another one of Professor Troubadour's philosophies is revenge through guilt. And man, am I gonna lay it on you thick. You see, I'm in this higher plane of existence now, and I'm able to know that every one of you guys has got a conscience. Now, all you have to do is think about the fact that I saved your lives right now, and think of the way you treated me before, And the fact that you left my body to die out there without a decent burial like I requested, those things will give you the burden of guilt to carry for the rest of your life, man. And that's a heavy friggin' burden, man. You see, I preach the spiritual unity, man. And that can never happen to you dudes until you realize that everybody is important. We're all like parts of a great machine, man. You might think about that next time someone needs your help, but I doubt that you will. That's gonna be bad for you, man. Well, goodbye. I'm gonna go converge with the universe now, man.
Whoa, man. I kind of feel like a jerk now.
Yeah,
Yeah, you gave us a big pill to swallow.
I agree, definitely.
Indeed, it was the burden of guilt that stayed with the soldiers for the remainder of their lives. They never forgot the way they treated Mr. Taylor, and they were forever haunted by the words he spoke to them that day. It was most assuredly a bitter pill to swallow. Well, that's all I have for you today. But please return for another spine-chilling tale, won't you? Yes. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
You have just heard Chet Cheddar's Tales from the Morgue. Today's installment, The Bitter Pill. A production by M&J Audio Theater. M&J Audio Theater presents Chet Cheddar's Tales from the Morgue.
Come in, my friend. Yes. Yes, just wade on through. I'm so sorry about the water on the floor. Those rusty old pipes finally burst. Of course, it was only a matter of time. Yes. Oh, please have a seat. Yes. I am Chet Cheddar, the morgue attendant. I know. Why don't I tell you a story while we wait for the plumber? Okay. Well, today we return to the peaceful community of Biloxi. It is a little after midnight, and everyone is fast asleep. No one sees the small rectangular metal object that streaks across the night sky and lands near Miller's Pond.
Rejoice, my brothers. We have safely reached the new planet Earth. Now, at long last, we can directly observe these fascinating humans in their natural surroundings.
Wise one, I beg forgiveness, but I feel I must voice my inner conflict about this mission. I believe the humans are an ill-mannered and very hostile race. Our presence on this planet will not be welcome.
Speak to me not of your inner conflicts, Belknap. You have spoken of nothing else since we have departed the home planet of Bornak. Observation is the key to learning and growing as a better race. You would do well to remember that. The ambassador is in agreement with me.
Oh, yes, wise one, yes. Oh, most assuredly. Oh, I have observed Earth television programs. Yes, I have received them by satellite waves. Oh, they seem to be a perfectly delightful race of humans. Yes, so friendly. Won't you be my neighbor? Y'all come back now, you hear? Oh, delightful creatures. Yes, most delightful.
Yes, your enthusiasm is appreciated, Ambassador, but do try to control your eagerness. Perhaps we will make contact with the humans before we return to Bornak, but for now, our mission is to observe them, to study their habits and learn what motivates them mentally.
Perhaps instead, wise one, we could capture one of the humans and take him aboard our ship. We could then dissect the creature's brain.
Belknap, foolish one, have you not heard a thing that I have said? How could we ever possibly hope to gain the humans' trust if we dissected one of their kind? Now, anger me not again, Belknap, I warn you. Let us exit this vessel. I wish to explore the outside terrain.
Yes.
We seem to have landed near a water reservoir of some sort.
Yes.
It is surrounded by many trees.
It is called a forest, wise one. Yes, the humans live in a forest as well, except that they make houses out of the trees and they call it a city.
Wise one, look. It is one of our own kind. It is a Bornakian.
Yes, it possesses the same features as we do. The fur covering the body, the flat tail, the sharp teeth. It is eating the outer surface of that tree. The tree is going to fall. This is most peculiar. Attention, Bornakian. When did you arrive? Identify yourself.
Wise one. I have identified the creature with the analyzer. It is not a Bornakian. It originates from this planet. It is called a beaver.
Beaver?
Yes. It has a very low intelligence. It cannot speak, you see. But this is most puzzling.
Yes?
I recall a human television program in which a small human child was referred to as the beaver. But it looked nothing like this creature.
Beavers. Fascinating. And notice, Ambassador, how the beaver is constructing a crude dwelling from the limbs of that tree. We will do the same and conceal our ship. We do not want to arouse suspicion. When the morning sun rises, Ambassador, you and Belknap will enter the city. You will observe the humans closely, but you will not make contact. I will inform you when it is time for that. It is fortunate that we so closely resemble these beaver creatures. Now you can make your observations, but without being detected as visitors.
Oh, that's a knee slapper.
Yeah?
Oh, Cecil, you ought to be bored for the simples, I swear.
Elmer.
You mean to tell me you actually rid your motorcycle on the high school running track during the middle of a track meet?
I sure did. Coach Abernathy turned about 20 shades of red and chased me all over the track waving that there track baton at me.
Oh, boy, that's precious. I'd have given my right foot to have seen that.
Say, looky there, Elmer. There's two beavers walking down Main Street on their hind legs.
Now, Cecil, beavers don't walk on two legs like that. They're probably little ones dressed up in costumes.
Yeah.
You know, mascots for the Biloxi Beavers football team.
Yeah.
Hey, little feller.
Hey,
good costume, boy.
Yeah, like your costume over there, fellers.
Why are those wretched humans shouting at us?
Silence, Belknap. We are not to speak in the presence of the humans. Let us communicate with our minds. The humans are to think we are beavers until we make contact with them.
Very well, Ambassador. But I still believe this mission is foolish.
Belknap, observe! That building with the words police station printed on the side of it. I know these words. The friendly policeman. His job to protect and serve. True men in blue.
Ambassador, you watch entirely too much human television.
Oh, look, Belknap. See the two humans in front of the building? The large one is the sheriff. He is a symbol of great authority.
Yes, yes. And the undernourished human is the deputy. He carries a single bullet in his pocket.
I do not understand a single word you...
Oh, they are speaking. I must get closer so that I may hear them.
Approach with caution, Ambassador.
Yes, I understand.
Dead blame it. Doggone it, Roland. We got the only dead blame police station surrounded by potted daisies. Now, how are we going to be a symbol of menace to the underbelly of society with them things in front of the place? Plumb sissified looking.
Well, now, Sheriff, there ain't no reason why we can't purdy up the place a little bit. Hey, say, Sheriff, you gonna go to the town meeting tonight? Mayor says the local economy's in bad shape.
Yeah.
Potholes need filling, and we need to hire someone to sandblast that bird stuff off in the statue of Antonio Biloxi.
I know all about it, Roland. I don't know. I might make the meeting. What are you spraying on them daisies anyhow?
Well, this here's called Pest Away. Yeah, it keeps the aminals off the daisies. Yeah, it smells good to humans, but to an aminal, it stinks to the high heaven.
Oh.
Sweet Chex, Rice Chex, and Good Hot Ralston present Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corey, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol! In today's transcribed adventure, Cadet Happy is piloting a space observatory while a scientist studies a strange phenomenon. It's an invisible force that completely destroys all matter. Right now, Buzz Corey is in Terra the Fifth, warning Happy to veer away from the force, but too late. Out of control, the space observatory whirls toward the invisible menace.
Happy, can you hear me? Pull away from it.
I'm trying to, sir, but the rockets don't seem to have any effect.
Use full power on your starboard rocket.
I am, sir, but we're caught in some sort of a whirlpool.
Have hit full repeller ray. If you're caught in there, you're finished.
We'll be back in just a moment with today's Space Patrol story, The Hole in Empty Space.
Extra, read all about it. Buzz Corey offers an official Space Patrol spaceophone set to every boy and girl on Earth. Extra.
You hear that, gang? That's right. Buzz Corey will send you a real, honest-to-goodness Space Patrol spaceophone set. Sounds just like a walkie-talkie. Looks just like the spaceophone Buzz Corey himself uses. Imagine, you can talk on it to someone a straight 50 feet away. Let me show you with this spaceophone right here. Calling Bob Raitt. Can you hear me, Bob?
I'll say loud and clear.
Just like talking on the walkie-talkie and the telephone, right?
Right. I call it the magic phone you can carry anywhere.
Yes, sir. See how the spaceophone sounds, boys and girls? Just like a telephone. Just like a walkie-talkie. And lots of fun. Yes, sir. So send for your spaceophone set today. You get 2 blue and yellow plastic spaceophones. You get 50 feet of communication cord. You get a spaceophone briefing sheet. Now, here's all you do to get the entire set. Buy a box of Instant Ralston. Then, with your name and address, send 25 cents in coin and an Instant Ralston box top to Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. This offer good only in continental U.S. and may be withdrawn at any time. That's Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri.
The Space Patrol, with its well-trained personnel, has a very high morale. Disciplinary action is rarely necessary. In fact, a serious infraction of important regulations is so unusual that Commander Corey himself insists on a personal accounting from the men involved. Right now, Buzz is reading a report from the Commandant of the Mercury Patrol Squadron as Happy enters the central office on Terra.
Commander.
Yes, Happy?
Lieutenant Grayson's waiting in the outer office.
Oh, thanks. Ask him to come in, please.
Yes, sir. Lieutenant Grayson, Commander Corey wants to see you.
I'll call you when I'm through here, Happy.
Yes, sir.
Commander? At ease, Lieutenant. Sit down. Yes, sir. You have an exceptionally fine record. I've been looking it over, and so far I can find no explanation for your behavior the last few hours.
I'm sorry, Commander.
Is that all you have to say?
Except that I'm ready to take the brainograph test.
Lieutenant, it shouldn't be necessary to resort to the brainograph to obtain a routine report from a Space Patrol officer.
I realize that, sir.
You return from a routine search mission, 3 hours overdue and with ammunition expended, yet you refuse to offer any explanation.
Those are the facts, Commander.
I want a straightforward answer. Why didn't you file a report with your commanding officer?
Commander, Colonel Gregory is a practical officer. He goes strictly by regulations, by routine.
That's hardly a criticism, Lieutenant.
I realize that, sir. But if I told Colonel Gregory what happened out there, he'd conclude that I was, well, space happy.
You're not responsible for the conclusions of your commanding officer.
In all due respect, Commander, in this case, I'm not so sure.
What do you mean?
Something's out there in space that regulations don't cover. Commander, I want a brainograph test so I can be sure of myself, sure that my mind isn't playing tricks on me.
Grayson, suppose you tell me the whole story.
All right, Commander. I was about to head back for Mercury when I saw a meteor. I tracked it on the viewscope to see if it was headed toward any shipping lanes.
Yes?
It was still pretty big on the screen when it suddenly vanished.
Exploded?
No, sir, just vanished. I started after it and checked for fragments. There weren't any. It was just as though the meteor disappeared into a hole in space.
A hole in space?
I know it doesn't make sense, but that's the only way I can describe it. Nothing showed up on the viewscope. I tried both the ultraviolet and infrared scanners. Nothing.
What about the cosmic missiles you fired?
I swung in a wide circle around the point where the meteor disappeared. Suddenly, a black spot appeared on the sun, as though a planet were between me and the sun, an eclipse.
But it wasn't a planet?
No, Commander. There was no planet within thousands of DUs. There was nothing, no solid object to account for that spot.
Well, maybe it was on the sun itself.
No, because it moved across the sun in relation to the movement of my ship. That's when I fired the cosmic missiles.
What happened?
The missiles vanished.
Without an explosion?
Without an explosion.
Lieutenant, that's the strangest story I ever heard.
You don't believe me?
I didn't say that. I think your account deserves further investigation. You should have told Colonel Gregory.
He'd have put me in the infirmary for mental and emotional checkup. I figured I'd get a brainograph test sooner if I risked disciplinary action. And I was right. He sent me here to Terra immediately.
That isn't a very wise risk to take, Grayson.
Commander, that thing in space, whatever it is moving. Moving toward the inner planets.
Can you point out the location where you saw it on that wall chart?
Yes, sir. It was approaching the Mercury orbit on a line from the star Myra. About here, sir.
How fast was it moving?
It seemed to vary, but at the time I wasn't in any condition to make accurate measurements. I thought I was going space happy for certain.
Are you ready for that brainograph test?
Yes, sir.
Then come on.
Oh, excuse me, sir.
Happy, will you get Major Robertson? I want to run a brainograph test.
Yes, sir. Oh, here's a top priority bulletin from communications, sir. A robot space freighter vanished.
What do you mean, vanished?
Well, it suddenly pulled off course. 2 passenger ships tracked it, and it swung in a wide circle, then smaller and smaller circles, and then just disappeared. Not a trace on the viewscopes.
Where did this happen?
Midway between Mercury and Venus, sir. On an orientation line with Myra.
Lieutenant Grayson, I think we'll cancel that brainograph test. Happy.
Yes, sir.
Get my ship ready immediately. I'll notify Colonel Gregory that Lieutenant Grayson is assigned to temporary duty with headquarters.
Thank you, sir.
As astrogator aboard Terra 5.
Commander, we're out beyond the point where the robot freighter vanished.
Very good, Lieutenant. Happy established a zigzag course toward the sun.
Yes, sir.
We'll lace back and forth across the line between the sun and Myra. Reduce our velocity to 10,000 DUs.
Right, sir. All view scopes negative, Commander.
What's our approximate position, Grayson?
In a few minutes, we'll cross the Venus orbit, sir. This is the craziest search I've ever been on, Commander. Looking for something that isn't here. It's there, all right. It just doesn't show up on any instruments. If you could have seen that meteor vanish, and those missiles...
Oh, wait. There's something moving across the sun.
A black spot. That's it. We've located it.
Now, let's be certain. Check the viewscope, Happy.
Yes, sir.
Does anything register?
Nothing except the sun itself.
Reverse rockets while I turn on the spacephone, Happy. We'll hold our present position for the time being. Commander Corey in Terra 5 to Major Robertson at Space Patrol Headquarters, Terra. Commander Corey to Major Robertson.
Major Robertson here. Go ahead, Commander.
Robbie, we're at the Venus orbit, Sun Myra orientation. We've found what we're looking for.
What is it?
We don't know. It's visible only as a black spot against the sun, and it definitely is not a solid object.
Well, I've contacted Professor Jelka for you, Commander. He's aboard Space Observatory number 2 off Saturn.
Good. Robbie, spacephone and all planets bulletin immediately. All shipping is to avoid this sector of space until further notice.
Yes, Commander.
All commercial, private, and space patrol ships are to evacuate this sector immediately.
Roger. Well, Professor Jelka is waiting on the 150 megacycle channel, Commander.
Thanks, Robbie. Corey out. Happy switch to 150 MCs.
Yes, sir.
Commander Corey aboard Terra 5 calling Professor Jelka aboard Space Observatory number 2.
Professor Jelka here. Go ahead, Commander.
Professor, have you detected any unusual phenomenon in space the last few days in the direction of Myra?
No, Commander.
There's something out there, now within the orbit of Venus. It's not a solid object, but it cuts off light from the sun.
Well, it's possibly a cloud of gas or tiny particles.
Too sharp an outline, Professor. Besides, things like meteors, cosmic missiles, and spaceships just don't disappear permanently in a gas cloud.
Did you say disappear?
Vanish completely, without an explosion or a trace.
Commander, I must have a chance to study this thing at once. I think I know what it is.
It's got us baffled. What is it?
I call it a cycloplex.
Cycloplex.
I wrote a paper about it 12 years ago, purely as a theoretical idea.
This is no theory. It exists.
This is marvelous, Commander. With your permission, I pulled the space observatory out of the orbit around Saturn and head for your present location.
Good. No ordinary instruments register it. You might have some that will. Set your vector for Pluto. Where that vector crosses the orbit of Venus, you'll roughly be at our position.
Thank you, Commander. I'll contact you when I'm on the vector.
Good. Corey out. Well, at least there's one man in the solar system who seems to have an idea what this thing is. I hope so. But what's more important, I hope he'll know what to do about it. I've got the observatory in the viewscope, sir. It's only a few DUs away. A very good time, considering. Turn on the space phone, Happy. Yes, sir. Corey aboard Terra 5 calling Professor Jelka.
Jelka here. Go ahead, Commander.
We've picked up the observatory in the viewscope. Have you located us?
Yes, Commander, but I can't detect the cycloplex. I've used several types of detection devices.
You'll see the black disk against the sun in a few minutes. We'll join space locks with you and come aboard the observatory.
Very good, Commander.
Corey out. Grayson. Yes, sir? Well, Happy and I handle the controls. You watch that black spot. If it moves away from the sun, let me know. Right, Commander. We're abreast of the observatory airlock, sir. Good. Stand by with magnetic holding field. Standing by, sir. Corey to Jelka.
Go ahead, Commander.
Professor, hold your space observatory on an even vector. We're going to make contact.
Yes, Commander.
Apply magnetic holding field, Happy. Space lock secured, sir. Lieutenant Grayson, keep an eye on the controls. Happy and I will enter the observatory. Yes, sir. Open the inner hatch, Happy. Press the release catch in the observatory hull.
Come in, Commander. This is the most thrilling moment of my life.
Professor Jelka, it's about the most puzzling moment of mine. Now, this is my cadet, Happy. How do you do, Professor?
How do you do? I tell you, Commander, this is a cycloplex, just as I described it 12 years ago. They really do exist.
Fine, Professor, but tell me, just what is a cycloplex?
Well, you might call it a hole in space.
That's just the way Grayson described it.
Grayson?
Lieutenant Grayson, the Space Patrol officer who discovered it. Professor, this cycloplex has already destroyed a meteor, 2 cosmic missiles, and a robot spaceship that's moving toward the inner planets. If it holds its present direction and velocity, Mars will move right into it in a few days.
That would indeed be a calamity.
What's the nature of this thing? What happens to objects that move into it?
Well, they are transported into other dimensions, or perhaps into a matrix of several dimensions.
Well, they cease to exist in space as we know it, that's certain.
Yes. For years, mathematicians have speculated on the possibility of many separate dimensions existing simultaneously. I'd like to circle around it and study it some more, or to maneuver the observatory and still manage the instruments.
Well, Commander, the controls are very much like standard spaceship controls. Couldn't I work them while the professor handles the instruments?
That would be splendid.
All right, Happy, you maneuver the observatory. I'll go back to our ship with Grayson. We'll keep you informed as nearly as we can on the location of the cycloplex. Commander, they're getting pretty close. I'll tell Happy to be careful. Commander Corey to Cadet Happy.
Happy here. Go ahead, sir.
You're veering pretty close to the cycloplex, Happy. Change your vector.
The professor wants me to hold it on this heading, sir. His instruments are beginning to pick up something.
Remember what happened to that robot spaceship, Cadet?
But this isn't a robot, and the instruments are picking up something. We are on the verge of an exciting discovery, Commander. According to my theory...
Well, right now, Professor, I'm relying on Grayson. He's had practical experience with this thing. Happy, this is an order. Pull away from the cycloplex.
Yes, sir.
Look at the observatory. It's whirling toward it. Happy, pull away from it.
I'm trying to, sir, but the rockets don't seem to have any effect.
Use full power on your starboard rockets.
I am, but we're caught in some sort of a whirlpool.
Pat, hit full repeller ray. If you're caught in that cycloplex, you're finished.
We'll be back with Space Patrol in just a moment. Hi, gang. Space Patroller Dick Tufeld speaking from the planet Earth. Today I'm doing a man-on-the-street report. Going to see what some of these young fellas here on their way to school think about those 3 checkerboard super cereals, Rice Chex, Wheat Chex, and Instant Ralston. Now, here's a sharp-looking lad. Say, tell me, what did you say the very first time you tried delicious Wheat Chex, that bite-sized super cereal spun out of shredded wheat?
What did I say? I said,
Enough said, thank you. Now, here's a fine-looking boy. Say, what do you think of Rice Chex, the bite-sized super cereal made of crisp and crunchy shredded rice? Or what did you say, for example, the very first time you tried it? Thank you, that's good enough for me. And here's another young man. Tell me, what's your opinion of Instant Ralston, the hot super cereal?
Man, oh man, oh man, oh man.
There you are, gang. That's what these fellows think about the checkerboard super cereals. The only 3 official cereals of the Space Patrol. Try them yourself. You'll say the same thing.
Man, oh man, oh man, oh man.
Get them at your grocer's today in the red and white checkerboard packages. The super cereals that help to supercharge you Rice Chex, Wheat Chex, and to warm up your motor, good hot Ralston. A Space Patrol officer, Lieutenant Grayson, has discovered an alarming peril in outer space, an invisible force that completely destroys matter without leaving a trace. Professor Jelka, an astronomer and mathematician, says this force, which he calls a cycloplex, is actually a hole in outer space. Happy, piloting the space observatory for the professor, flew in too close to the strange force. Now the observatory is being whirled closer and closer to disaster. Meantime, Commander Corey and Lieutenant Grayson in Terror the Fifth are trying desperately to find a way to save Happy and Professor Jelka.
Happy, is your repeller ray on full?
Yes, sir. All rockets at the starboard side and stern as well.
The observatory is being pulled faster than ever toward the cycloplex. Jelka never should have ordered Happy to go so close. The observatories have a very low power ratio in proportion to their mass, Grayson. We can only give it a boost with our own power.
You mean make magnetic contact with the observatory?
Yes.
Great idea, Commander.
You realize what'll happen if we fail?
I'm waiting your orders, Commander.
Then let's go. You handle the magnetic holding field, Grayson.
Yes, sir.
Commander, what are you doing?
Going to tow you away from the cycloplex.
Don't try it, sir. There's some sort of a whirlpool effect. A vortex, the professor calls it.
Verify may have enough power to pull itself and the observatory out of danger.
But, sir, you
The
can't.
sooner we act, the better chance we'll all have. Stand by for orders.
Standing by, sir.
We're ready to make contact, Happy. Grayson, apply magnetic holding field.
Yes, sir.
All right, Happy. Keep the observatory rockets on full power.
Yes, sir.
We're going to increase our own power slowly at first. We won't try to fight the cycloplex force too strongly. We'll cut across at a tangent, understand?
Yes, Commander.
Here we go.
Is it working, Commander?
I can't tell yet. Happy.
Yes, sir.
As I increase the ship's power, it'll put a terrific strain on the hull of the observatory. Watch for any sign of damage.
I will, Commander.
There's that sound again. What is it? Coming from the spacephone system. Happy, do you hear it?
Yes, sir. You're picking it up from the professor's instruments. He says it's caused by the cycloplex.
Commander, our vector's changing. We're moving away from the cycloplex.
We'll add a little more power. Happy, did the professor turn off his instruments?
No, sir.
Then we're free of the cycloplex pull.
That's right, sir. We're swinging away in the other direction.
Good. Wow, what a relief. Happy, we'll proceed several DUs away from this position until we're sure we're safe before we break contact.
Yes, sir.
Then we'll join space locks and come aboard the observatory. Got it?
Yes, Commander. I'll maintain vector till further orders.
Check. Corey out.
Come in, Commander.
How did the observatory stand up under that pull?
Well, apparently quite well.
Smoking rockets, Commander. For a while there, I thought we were all going to plunge right into the core of that cycloplex. I thought so too, Happy. Professor, did you manage to find out anything about this phenomenon?
Very little. Although it did finally activate some of the instruments.
And exactly what is it, this force?
I can't say. Apparently, this vortex, the whirlpool effect, is some sort of an electromagnetism, and that might account for its effect on the instruments.
This whirlpool effect extends beyond the core.
Yes, it draws the objects into the center if they get too close.
We sure found that out.
And we also know that this force is moving steadily toward Mars.
We've got to get busy and do something. Well, is this cycloplex big enough to swallow a whole planet? What about that, Professor?
Well, the core itself is fairly small, but with that vortex of force around it, it might easily demolish Mars. Certainly, it would make it unlivable.
Well, how can we fight this cycloplex? Every force we know of has some other force that can oppose it.
But this thing is from some other dimension, Commander. It's an intruder into our space-time system.
You mean it isn't even from another galaxy? From another part of our space?
Yes, it's completely new to us, Cadet.
It's impossible to imagine dimensions beyond the three we know: length, breadth, and thickness. Professor, you mentioned that it has some sort of magnetic effect.
That's right.
Suppose we could produce a powerful magnetic force to oppose it.
It would take more power than any planet power system could produce. And how could we transfer it here?
Professor, you've heard of Huddleston's ring, haven't you?
Yes. Very interesting effect.
What's Huddleston's ring, sir? It makes use of an effect that occurs at temperatures close to absolute zero. Oh, like those of outer space? Exactly. Extremely low temperatures, some metals become superconductors of electricity. Superconductors?
They have no resistance to the flow of current.
That means if a current is started in a ring made of a superconducting material, it flows indefinitely. Even when the power's cut off? Right. And if the power is constantly applied, the current builds up. It increases more and more. Oh, I see. A scientist named Huddleston has been conducting experiments with a giant ring in outer space near Jupiter.
Yes. He has a laboratory spaceship in the center of the ring.
Suppose that Huddleston turns the power on full, charging that ring and the magnets around it, and keeps the power on. Would it destroy the cycloplex?
Perhaps. It would be dangerous. A magnetic force of incredible intensity would be built up. There is no telling.
Professor, I want to send Huddleston's ring into that cycloplex. Under robot control, naturally. Well, Professor, do you think it would work?
I don't know. But it's a challenging experiment. If it did, it would prove that electromagnetism is a force common to all dimensions of existence.
Right now, I'm not interested in proving any theory. I want to save Mars. Happy, let's get back to Terra 5. I want to contact Huddleston. Cycloplex seems to be moving steadily toward Mars, Commander. Keep the ship moving with it, Grayson. Keep that black circle right in the center of the sun. Yes, sir.
Major Robertson, Space Patrol Headquarters, Terra, calling Commander Corey aboard Terra 5.
I'll take it. Happy to hand me that vector analysis, please. Here you are, sir. Corey, here, Robbie. Go ahead.
We've contacted Huddleston, Commander. He's all enthused over the idea.
Oh, good. How long will it take him to get the ring on the way? Or does he have to convert the controls to robots?
No, a robot unit was built into the ship. Huddleston's in the ring waiting for your instructions.
Well, here's the procedure, Robbie. Huddleston will pull out of the orbit around Jupiter under manual control.
Check.
When he's on the vector, which I give you in a minute, a Space Patrol cruiser will pick him up in space. Huddleston will handle the ring and its lab ship by remote control until we pick it up on our view scope.
Got it, Commander.
Then I'll take control of the ring from that point on. Okay, Robbie. Now, here's the vector I want you to relay to Huddleston. Nothing in the view scope yet, sir. Widen the scanning arc, Happy. The lab ship may be slightly off vector. Yes, sir. Commander. Yes, Grayson. Cycloplex seems to be increasing velocity. Any change in vector? No, sir. I'll check with Professor Jelka. Corey to Jelka in observatory.
Jelka here. Go ahead, Commander.
Lieutenant Grayson reports an increase of velocity by the cycloplex.
He's right, Commander. My calculations confirm it.
Is it still heading toward Mars?
Yes, Commander.
Is there any possibility of its changing direction?
I'm afraid its motion is unpredictable. We don't know enough about it.
Well, that's all, Professor. Thank you. Commander, look at the view scope. I never saw an image like that before. Isn't very clear, Happy. See if you can get rid of that blur. I'll try it, sir. No, sir. That's as clear as I can get it. I'll check with Robbie. Commander Corey to Major Robertson.
Robertson here. Go ahead, Commander.
We've picked something up in the view scope, but it doesn't look like Huddleston's ring and lab ship.
You got a blurred blotch?
Yes.
Now, that's the ring, Commander. I've been tracking it from Jupiter. Huddleston says your screen's blur is a tremendous magnetic force.
Right, Robbie. I'm ready to take over control of the ring. It's now 14:20 and 15 seconds, universal start time. Tell Huddleston the switchover will occur at 14:21. Corey out. The ring's approaching very fast, Commander. The robot control panel's ready, sir. Fine, Grayson. Happy you take over our controls. Yes, sir. Grayson, feed the viewscope data into the vector computer. Yes, sir. I want to get the ring headed for the target as soon as possible after switchover. It might be hard to control if that magnetic force builds up much higher. 10 seconds to switch over. Trajectory computed, Commander. Thanks, Grayson. 5 seconds. 3, 0. Now we'll find out if we've got the ring under control. Watch the viewscope, Grayson. See if the ring turns in the new vector. It's responding, Commander. Good. It's heading straight for the cycloplex now. Nothing to do but wait and hope it works. A few more seconds, we'll know. Yeah, Huddleston's ring is practically in the outer field of the vortex now. Nothing's happening, though. Wait. The blur on the lab ship seems to be dimming. It's as though the cycloplex were choking down the magnetism. Look, you can see the outline of the ring now, and the lab ship. I'm afraid it's not going to work, Commander. The power of the cycloplex is too strong. Wow, look at that. The lab ship just flew apart. The ring is still intact. The blur's building up again. Magnetic force pulled the ship apart. The ring's in the black circle now. Golly, something's happening. It's a battle of magnetic forces. The black circle is growing smaller. It sure is. It's shrinking. And rapidly. If that ring can hold up long enough, the cycloplex is just a black dot. It's gone. The cycloplex is gone, Commander. It worked. Whew. Look at the viewscope, man. Huddleston's ring is still there. Thanks to you, Commander. It saved a planet. It took all of us. Enter the story in our logbook, Happy. Yes, sir. What a mission to describe. We've just filled in a hole in empty space. Hey, maybe I should make the log entry in invisible ink.
We'll be back with an exciting preview of next week's thrilling Space Patrol adventure in just a moment. Hey, it's got things popping everywhere. It's setting the world on fire. It's even stopping traffic. What am I talking about? I'm talking about the Space Patrol Spaceophone, and I'm going to tell you how to get a set. A set complete with 2 spacephones, 50 feet of communication cord, and an official briefing sheet on spacephoning. What an offer! What an invention! The magic phone you can carry everywhere. Sounds like the walkie-talkie in the telephone. Barrels of fun. You can talk to someone standing a straight 50 feet away. Now, I'll show you with this spaceophone here. Hello, Commander Corey.
Hi, Dick. Hi, gang. Aren't these spacephones terrific? You can play Space Patrol with them just as though you were a real space patroller living up here on Terra.
Yes, sir, gang. Your spaceophone will look exactly like the one space patrollers use. Only yours will be even more terrific because they're a special model made for use on Earth alone. And good-looking, too. Handsome blue and yellow plastic.
Now, don't wait. Send for your spaceophone set today.
Complete with 2 spacephones, 50 feet of cord, and a briefing sheet. Now, here's all you do. Buy a box of Instant Ralston. Then, with your name and address, send 25 cents in coin and an Instant Ralston box top to Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. That's Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. And now, an action preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol story. Buzz and Happy have been captured by 2 criminals and are aboard a relay space station near the Pluto orbit. While the criminals are removing a secret power unit, Buzz and Happy are locked in a passageway looking for some method of escape.
The lights. What happened to the lights? They must have disconnected the Cosmolite power unit. They'll be coming through the passage in a minute to get us, Commander. They won't need to, Happy. Stecker has already figured out how he's going to get rid of us. How? When they get back into their ship, they're going to leave the relay station airlock open. What? In a few seconds, this passage will be a complete vacuum. Every bit of air will escape into space.
Be sure to be with us next Saturday for the exciting story, The Glowworm Project, when Wheat Chex, Rice Chex, and Good Hot Ralston again bring you Space Patrol! And now, a special message from Commander Corey.
Boys and girls, this is your commander. I'm now holding an important bottle. When empty, it's worth very little. When filled, it's the most valuable bottle in the world. I mean, when it's filled with the greatest gift one person can give to another, his own blood. America has millions of these bottles to fill, and any grown-up can fill them. So, gang, will you help me get that message across to every grown-up in the USA? Then do this. Join the Space Patrol Blood Boosters now.
Space Patrol, an original Mike Moser production starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corey and Lynn Osborne as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston, directed by Larry Robertson. Other players were Bela Kovac, Ken Mayer, Dick Beals, and Norman Jolly. Dick Tufeld speaking. Now, don't forget to tune in next Saturday and every Saturday when Wheat Chex, Rice Chicks and Good Hot Ralston again present the new exciting Space Patrol. And be sure to see another exciting Space Patrol story on your local ABC television station. Consult your local paper for time and channel. Space Patrol comes to you transcribed from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network. Wheat Checks, Rice Checks, and Good Hot Ralston present Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corey, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol! In today's transcribed adventure, Buzz and Happy are in their spacesuits, investigating a gigantic six-wheeled atomic digging machine on the planet Mercury. As they walk across the deeply cracked ground in 300-degree heat, the huge machine starts moving toward them with increasing speed.
They're trying to run us down with the machine, Commander.
Get to the ship, Happy.
It's hard to run in these bulky suits. Maybe we can dodge the driller.
Don't try it. The driller's big, but it can turn like a cat.
It's gaining on us.
Don't look back. Run.
Hey!
Quick, Hap, on your feet.
My foot's caught the crevice.
Give me your hand.
No, you sir. I can't get loose. I'm caught. Commander, get away, please, while you can. The driller's almost on top of us.
We'll be back in just a moment with today's Space Patrol story, The City of the Sun. Hey, gang, listen to this poor old rocket ship here at the Lunar Fleet Base. You know what the trouble is? That rocket's trying to run on ordinary fuel. Now, here's that same rocket ship loaded with super fuel. Now, that's what I call a real blast-off. And boys and girls, to get a bright and snappy start, you need super fuel, too, especially in the morning. So start your day with a breakfast that supercharges you. A nourishing breakfast with a checkerboard super cereal, like Rice Chex. Triple crisp Rice Chex. Triple crisp because it's toasted 3 times. And oh boy, is Rice Chex delicious. Makes breakfast sparkle, that's how good it is. Rice Chex. Golden shredded rice biscuits in that modern bite-sized design for easy eating. So remember, gang, to start off bright and snappy in the morning, eat a nourishing breakfast with a checkerboard super cereal and get supercharged. Today, try your spoon out on Rice Chex. Commander Corey and Cadet Happy are on the planet Mercury, organizing Space Patrol units into a search for Professor Mallison, whose spaceship vanished on the dark side of the planet. But now, a second emergency on another part of Mercury sends Buzz and Happy racing to the hot side of the tiny planet, to Solaria, the city of the sun.
Who's behind the sabotage, sir?
I don't know, Happy. So we've got to find out. But I've got a pretty good idea what the motive is.
What's that, sir?
Solaria has suddenly become very important because of the mineral deposits that have been found about 60 miles south of the city.
South? That means it's hotter than the Solaria area. Well, how do they work it?
With robot-controlled mining equipment operated from Solaria. And with spacesuits, a few technicians can work in 2-hour shifts on the mining site itself.
Oh, and whoever sabotaged the power plant doesn't want those mining operations to continue.
And probably cuts into their own source of revenue.
I suppose this is more important, but I sure would have liked to locate Professor Mallison first.
We've got the search units well organized, Happy. They'll comb the entire dark side of Mercury with infrared viewscope scanners.
Well, do you think the professor could still be alive, sir?
He's been missing over 4 days. That would be a long time to hold out in sub-zero temperature on the dark side of the planet.
Well, how about the spaceophone signal picked up yesterday, though? That was from Mallison, wasn't it?
It was his code, all right. But it was an automatic signal. It could have been sent from one of the small rockets Mallison had aboard his ship. When released, it automatically sends back information on cosmic radiation, temperature, and Mercury's own magnetic field.
Oh, that's what Mallison was studying?
Yes. Even if we locate the rocket, it wouldn't mean it's anywhere near Mallison's ship. A commercial spaceship picked the signal up briefly, just for a few seconds. All they got was Mallison's identification code and the temperature. 122 degrees below zero.
Yeah, which could mean that Mallison released the rocket several days ago and it landed on the dark side of the planet.
Right.
Commander, what's that? It looks like steam shooting out of the ground down there. It's like a geyser.
Geyser on the hot side of Mercury? Happy, check our exact position. I don't like the looks of this.
Yes, sir.
I'll call Solaria Space Control. Corey and Terra 5 to Space Control Solaria. Corey and Terra 5 to Space Control Solaria.
Space Control, Solaria, to Commander Corey, Lieutenant Orris here.
Lieutenant, I'm flying low northeast of Solaria. My cadet and I have sighted something that looks like steam shooting out of the ground.
Steam, Commander?
Yes, I'll give you our position. Check it against the location of water conduits leading to the city.
Yes, sir.
Happy, got the data?
Yes, sir. We're 10 degrees, 27 minutes, 48 seconds south by 112 degrees, 51 minutes, 08 seconds east.
Got that, Lieutenant?
Yes, sir. I'll check it against the chart.
Commander, do you suppose it is a broken conduit?
I don't know what else it could be, Happy. Possibly a quake broke the pipe.
Commander, it looks like a broken conduit, all right. Solaria's main water supply line runs right through that point from melting and pumping station number 3 on the cold side of Mercury.
Better check with Solaria Water Control. See if they've noticed a drop in pressure.
Yes, sir. Thanks for telling us. If that's a bad break, we'll be in a tough spot here.
Is there a seismograph in Solaria?
I believe there is, sir.
I suggest you check the city engineering office. Have them contact other cities on the planet and see if there's been a quake in this area.
Yes, Commander.
We'll circle this vicinity to see if any further trouble develops. Report back when you get the information. Corey out.
From the looks of that ground down there, sir, they must have a lot of quakes in this region.
You mean those deep cracks? Well, those were formed millions of years ago, Happy, when Mercury first began to dry out under the terrific heat.
Yeah, but with one side of the planet covered with ice and the other side with blistering heat, well, wouldn't there be a lot of quakes?
Well, as far as I know, there hasn't been a serious one reported in recent years. We'll keep circling till we hear from Solaria.
Can't we take it easy, Burdock? This is pretty rough ground.
No, these atomic drillers weren't made for comfort, Grove. And I want to get plenty of distance between us and that broken water conduit.
We're going 70 with this thing. If we hit one of those cracks at the speed, we'll tip over.
Just quit worrying. We're riding on 6 wheels, and each of them are 20 feet in diameter, and every wheel has its own power drive. I think we're in more danger of being spotted by a space patrol ship than we are of upsetting this monster.
What do we do with the driller when we get to our spaceship?
We just leave it. It's pretty well camouflaged to blend in with this cracked yellow ground here. We can find it again if we need it.
You aren't planning to drill any more holes in the Solaria water supply, are you?
Not right away. But this job will cause plenty of trouble.
You think they'll be able to repair?
Probably. But with things like this happening, trouble with power and water, the rival companies are going to think twice about using Solaria as a base of operations.
Hey, Burdock, watch it! It's nearly tipped us over.
Well, just relax, Joe. We're almost to the ship.
Well, sir, it looks like the conduit broke in just that one place.
That's lucky, but even at that, it'll take several hours to get men and equipment out here to repair it.
Space Control, Solaria, calling Commander Corey aboard Terra 5.
Corey here. Go ahead, Lieutenant.
A maintenance crew is getting ready to leave Solaria now, Commander. They know the location.
Oh, good. We'll head for Solaria. What about the seismograph reports?
No quakes have been detected anywhere on Mercury, sir. The chief engineer doesn't understand how that conduit could have broken.
How's your water supply?
Pressure has dropped to less than a quarter of normal, sir. We're already on a strict water rationing. Nearly all industries have been ordered to shut down for 24 hours.
Will it take that long to repair the damage?
At least. Oh, Commander, Colonel Henderson thought you might be interested in a report on Professor Mallison.
Yes, I am. Have they found him?
No, sir. But another automatic signal was picked up by a cargo ship, apparently from a grounded instrument rocket. It isn't much help.
What do you mean?
It's sending inaccurate information. The cargo ship pilot got a rough fix before the signal stopped. It's on the hot side of Mercury, but the temperature data was 122 degrees below zero.
Same as the other report. The sending mechanism must have been damaged when the rocket landed.
Yes, sir.
Thanks, Lieutenant. I'll contact you when we reach Solaria. Corey out. All right, Happy. Get on vector for Solaria.
Yes, sir.
Hey, wait a minute. Look down there on the ground.
What is it, Commander?
See those gouges? A sort of crisscross pattern.
Yeah, 2 rows of them.
They're tracks.
What would make tracks that far apart?
Some heavy earth-moving machinery, probably.
Oh, from when the conduit was laid.
I don't think so. Focus the viewscope toward the steam spout. Yeah, see? The tracks end right near the place where the break is.
Say, that's right.
Follow those tracks in the other direction, Happy.
Hey, they lead away from Solaria.
It makes them interesting. Any surface equipment out here would be more likely to come from Solaria than anywhere else. We're going to find out where those tracks lead.
Just a few minutes more, Grove. Our ship's on the other side of the jagged butte.
Oh, sure be glad to get out of this villa.
You're mighty peculiar, aren't you? You don't like spaceships either.
Who says I don't?
Well, didn't you get space sick the other day?
Well,
Or was it because I shut down that lab ship?
you shouldn't have done that, Burdock. He wasn't bothering us. He was on some scientific mission.
Well, it's just too bad. He came snooping around just as we blasted off from our hideout.
We didn't have a chance.
Don't be so squeamy. By acting quickly, we probably kept the space patrol from spotting us. near the power relay station. And what's the matter?
It's a ship.
Yeah. It's flying low, right toward us.
Think they see us?
I don't know.
Why'd you stop the driller?
Because if we're moving, they might spot us. But with the sides and top of the drill camouflage, they might not notice.
They went right over.
It's a space patrol ship. They must have spotted the break in the water line.
Yeah, but why were they going so slow?
How do I know? We'll just sit tight and see what they're up to.
Happy, look down there. The tracks stop.
It's hard to tell. The ground must be packed almost as hard as concrete in some places.
I'll circle back. Use the viewscope scanner.
Yes, sir. Uh-oh. Hey, there is something down there. A hump of something. A small hill, maybe.
Now look closer. Did you ever see a hill on wheels?
Yeah, I can see it now. It's a big piece of machinery, and it's camouflaged.
Happy, get our spacesuits out of the locker. I'm setting the ship down.
Yes, sir.
Check the refrigeration units in the suits carefully. We're going to be walking around in oven temperature down there.
They must have seen us. Why would they land their ship clear out here?
Just take it easy, Grove. We're safe in the driller. Nobody could get in unless we open the door.
Somebody's getting out of the ship. 2 men.
Hey, that's Stera 5. Come into Corey's ship.
If we don't open up, Corey will go back to his ship and report us. They'll send a crew out here with cutting torches.
If Corey gets back to the ship.
How can we stop him?
We'll stop him all right. You just wait and see.
Wow, now that we're on the ground, that machine looks enormous.
It's an atomic driller, Happy. The camouflage covers the drill part, but it's built to cover the toughest kind of terrain and drill through solid rock.
Yeah, then that's what happened to the water conduit. Drilling into the main would be simple for that machine.
It looks that way. Have your gun ready, Happy. Whoever's in there probably won't be too eager to answer questions.
Hey, Commander, it's moving.
They're making a getaway. Get back to the ship, Happy.
Yes, sir. Commander, it's coming toward us.
Run, Happy. They're trying to run us down.
It's hard to run in these bulky spacesuits. Maybe we can dodge the driller.
Don't try it unless you have to. That driller's big, but it can turn like a cat.
The ground's so full of cracks and ditches. Commander, it's gaining on us.
Don't look back. Run.
Hey!
Hap, on your feet, quick.
My foot's caught in the crevice.
Give me your hand.
Run for it, Commander. They can't get both of us. You've got to get away.
No, give me your hand, Hap.
No, you, sir. I'm caught. Commander, look out. The driller's right on top of us. You've got to leave me.
We'll be back with Space Patrol in just a moment.
Space Patroller Dick Tufeld, gang. I've got a secret for you. Wait till I close the door.
Okay. Now, here's a secret Buzz Corey wants you to know about. The secret of how space patrollers get a rip-roaring start in the morning. Now, here's what they do. They eat a breakfast that supercharges them. A good breakfast with one of the 3 checkerboard super cereals. Rice Chex, Wheat Chex, and Instant Ralston. Chex, they're the super cereals with that modern bite-sized design. The cereals with a swell new taste you'll like right off the reel. And to warm up your motor, there's Instant Ralston, the hot super cereal. Has a heart-of-the-wheat flavor that you'll really warm up to. So now you know how space patrollers get that rip-roaring morning start. Get a flying start yourself every morning, gang. Sit down to a nourishing breakfast with a checkerboard super cereal and get supercharged. Rice Chex, Wheat Chex, good hot Ralston, the super cereal. Flying low above the hot side of the planet Mercury, Buzz and Happy have sighted a gigantic atomic drilling machine. The driller is driven by Burdick and Grulf, who have bored a hole in the water conduit leading to Solaria, a city in the sun-baked Mercury desert. Buzz and Happy don spacesuits to investigate a cleverly camouflaged drilling machine. Suddenly, the driller started up, rolling across the cracked and fissured earth on its 6 giant wheels. Happy caught his foot in a large crack in the ground. And now, as Buzz tries to pull Happy free, the enormous driller roars down upon them.
It's no use, sir. It's still right after us. It's going to crush us.
Fall flat. Dive into that crevice quickly.
Yes, sir.
Happy, are you all right?
I guess so, sir. Half buried in the dirt.
Don't move yet. Stay down in the crevice until the driller's out of sight. We don't want them coming back to finish the job.
I sure thought we were goners when that big thing thundered over us.
We're lucky to find a crevice deep enough.
They're still going, I guess.
Yeah. Fortunately, they didn't stop to wreck our ship. That means they're sure they crushed us under the wheels.
The driller's completely out of sight now, sir.
All right, into the ship, Happy. We won't take time to get out of these suits till after we blast off and start our search for that drilling machine.
Well, here we are.
Here's your spacesuit, Burdock. Get into it. Let's get to the ship.
I see you're all ready.
Yeah, all but the face piece.
You know, sometimes I get the impression you don't enjoy riding in a driller.
Let the funny stuff. Let's get out of here. How do we know Corey didn't send a space phone message before he got out of his ship?
You're right, Grove. But before we leave, I'm going to set a magnesium bomb and leave it in here.
What for?
I'll make sure that this drill is useless to anybody else. And it'll leave this cab in such a mess that the Space Patrol can't find any fingerprints.
All right. All right, but let's get at it.
There's something up ahead, sir. Looks like smoke.
You're right, Happy. It's the drilling machine that's on fire.
It's not moving. Hey, do you suppose whoever was in it got out?
Well, let's hope so. Wait a minute. By the color of the smoke, that must be magnesium. It must have been deliberately started to wreck the control mechanism.
But where's the driver?
Take a look at that scorched area on the ground a few yards from the driller.
A blast-off scar.
Uh-huh. Our driller operator had a spaceship hidden here. Turn on the viewscope, Happy. Maybe you can pick up a trace of him. I'll contact Space Control Solaria. Commander Corey aboard Terra 5 calling Space Control Solaria. Commander Corey calling Space Control Solaria.
This is Space Control Solaria, Commander. Lieutenant Orr speaking.
Lieutenant, relay this bulletin to all Mercury Space Patrol units.
Yes, sir.
A spaceship of unknown type just blasted off from the vicinity of the broken water conduit. Interrogate all spaceborne private craft. Ground all suspicious ships and hold the occupants.
I'll relay that message, Commander. Can you give any sort of description of the ship?
No, we merely saw the blast-off scar. Looked like it was from a small space cruiser. That water main break was deliberately sabotaged. An atomic driller did the job.
Atomic driller?
Yes. We found it abandoned near the break. Tell Colonel Henderson I want investigators sent out to examine it. They'll need firefighting equipment.
Yes, sir.
Make an immediate check of all known atomic drilling machines on Mercury. Where they are and who has them.
Yes, Commander.
How's the water situation in Solaria?
It's even more serious than we thought, sir. We're setting up cargo ships to bring some in from other cities. Commander, a Venus-bound passenger ship reported seeing a wrecked lab ship south of Solaria. The pilot thought it might be Professor Mallison's ship.
South of Solaria? How far south?
15 DU, sir.
That's the hottest part of the planet. Even if the ship wasn't badly damaged by the crash, it looks bad for Mallison.
The same passenger ship also picked up Mallison's automatic code, sir. And another temperature report. 122 degrees below zero.
Below zero? That seems impossible. Have you sent any units to investigate?
Not yet, sir. Colonel Henderson...
Yes, I know. You've got problems of your own, Lieutenant. Give me the location of that crashed ship. I'll investigate it myself.
And 87 degrees, 16 minutes, 43 seconds west.
Burdock, you suppose that's the ship you shot down?
Shut up, Ilvis. I got their frequencies, both of them.
Got it, Lieutenant. One more thing, Commander. The passenger ship pilot isn't sure, but he thought he saw something moving near the crashed ship. It doesn't seem likely. No, it doesn't. But I'll get there as quickly as I can. Corey out.
Corey, alive? Yeah, it was somebody else we ran over with the driller. Cut it off.
That is the first ship you shot down, and there's someone still alive.
There couldn't be. That was 4 days ago. And even in the best spacesuit made, nobody could live 4 days in that heat.
What are we going to do?
We're going to make sure. Maybe we can get there before Corey does. And if not, we'll cut Corey's investigation short.
Burdock, maybe we didn't kill those men with the driller. Maybe it was Corey and somebody else, and they escaped somehow.
Well, if he did, he wouldn't escape this time. You marked down those coordinates, didn't you?
Yeah, they're right here.
All right. I'll take the controls. You get on the view scope. We don't want to get close to another ship, especially Corey's.
We're nearly to the location, sir.
Drop her down a few thousand feet, Hap.
Yes, sir. Yeah, this part of Mercury looks even worse than where we were before. Rougher terrain.
Yes, and it's even hotter. Close to 500 degrees. Now listen. Get that down, Hap.
Yes, sir. MLS 28.
Mercury Lab Ship 28. That's Mallison's identification code.
Temperature minus 122 degrees. Hey, it cut out.
Minus 122 degrees. I got a fix in that signal, Happy. It's almost directly below us. Look.
It's a cracked-up ship, all right. A lab job, too.
Get your spacesuit on, Happy.
Yes, sir.
Whatever we do, we've got to do it fast.
Hey, Commander, down there by that cliff. It's a man in a spacesuit.
That's incredible. He's waving to us. Stand by for repeller ray.
At the lab ship, all right. Even in the viewscope, you can see it's pretty badly smashed up.
Yeah, but we're too late. Cory ship is landing right near it.
What do we do?
He'll probably go in to find what's left of Millicent. When he does, we'll swoop down and blast the wreckage, and then shoot up Terrify.
Better not get so low, Burdock. They may see us.
There's not much they can do about it. Anyway, I'm keeping between them and the sun. Nobody's going to look up at the sun, especially here on Mercury.
Wait a minute. They're running right past the ship. Where are they going?
No, maybe. Seeing something close to the cliff.
Burdock, it's a man. And he's alive.
After 4 days in the blast furnace down there, it's impossible.
See for yourself.
Must be Millicent. We've got to make sure that none of them get out of here. Get your spacesuits on, Grove.
We aren't going to land.
Not unless we have to. But I'm going to make sure that all 3 of them are finished before we leave here.
Check your suit spacerphone, Happy.
It's working okay, sir. And so's the temperature control.
And we'll need it. All right, open the outer hatch.
Allison's acting pretty strange, sir. He just stands over there and motions to us instead of coming toward us.
It's hardly a normal way to greet rescuers. Let's see if the spacesuit transmitter's working. Professor Mallison, this is Commander Cory. Can you read me?
He's just waving more excited than ever.
Professor, if you hear me, hold both hands over your head.
He's doing it.
Apparently he can hear us, but his transmitter's out.
I thought I heard something in the earphones just for a second and another voice.
Professor, is there some reason why you want us to come over there? If there is, hold your hands straight out at your sides.
Yeah, that's what he wants us to do.
We better do as he asks. How did he manage to survive in this?
Commander, it's a cave.
Yeah, I see.
Commander, can you hear me now?
Oh, yes, Professor.
My spaceophone wasn't working, so I couldn't answer you. Commander, you've got to look at this.
It's a happy surprise to find you alive, Professor. That spacesuit must be remarkably resistant to heat.
It isn't the suit that's responsible. Just look in here, where the beam from my atomolight is shining.
It just looks like an ordinary cave.
Further back, look at the walls.
You mean that shiny blue-black mineral?
Commander, that's ice.
Ice?
In this part of Mercury?
Right. Thousands of tons of it, perhaps millions.
That's how you manage to stay alive. It's cool in the cave.
Yes, with 570 degrees outside. Inside, it's a constant 122 below zero.
And your automatic rocket transmitter was right.
Commander, do you realize what this underground ice means to Mercury? To the people of Solaria in particular?
You mentioned millions of tons.
Conservative estimate. Think how easily it could be melted and piped to Solaria. Only a matter of a few miles in comparison with the present haul of more than 1,000.
It certainly is a timely discovery. Dozens of conduits can be built from here to Solaria at a fraction of the cost of the one line that was broken.
A spaceship. Yeah, it must be a space patrol craft.
Let's get to our ship, Professor. Believe me, this news will be welcome in Solaria.
Well, what I don't understand is how all this ice could be underground in the hot part of Mercury.
The rock above insulates it. This is not a new phenomenon by any means. Why, on the planet Earth, more than 1,000 years ago, Indians in the Arizona desert used to get ice from a natural cavern such as this.
Hey, wait a minute. It's not a space patrol ship. It's a private cruiser.
You're right, sir. It's taxiing around on repeller ray.
I've seen that ship before. Why, it's the one that shot my lab ship down.
Are you sure?
I'm positive.
Hey, what's a crazy fool doing? He's backing the ship right toward the cave.
Better get out of here or he'll run over us.
He's got something worse than that in mind. He's seen us and doesn't want us to get out.
Well, maybe he's just backing up to get room to blast off between here and the opposite wall of the canyon.
Up in your life. Quickly, get out of the cave. He's going to put his stern in here and turn on his rocket blast. It's lucky we saw him in time to get out of the cave. Now get behind this rock. Maybe he won't see us from the ship.
Hey, you're right, Commander. He's pushing the tail of his ship back in the cave with blasts from his forward rocket.
Really intends to see that we don't get away from here. Now keep close to the rock. I think we'll be safe here.
Hey, he's keeping his forward rockets on to hold the ship in the cave.
Something tells me he's going to regret this.
Wow, the ship's wrecked.
It shot right across the canyon into the opposite wall.
His hand must have slipped off the controls.
No, Happy. The heat from his rocket exhaust turned the ice into steam, and it popped the ship out of the cave like a cork.
We'd better get over there, Commander. They may be badly hurt.
If they haven't got spacesuits on, they haven't a chance.
Commander, I see somebody getting out. Yeah, there are 2 of them.
And they do have spacesuits on.
Let's get them. By their attitude, I don't think we'll have any trouble.
No, sir. You know, during the last few minutes, sir, I really realized what a wonderful thing water is.
That's so?
Yes, sir. In the form of ice, it saved Professor Mallison's life. And when those two fellows turned it into steam, it simply cooked their goose.
An exciting preview of next week's new Space Patrol adventure after this important question. Have you sent for your Space Patrol spaceophone yet? You better hurry! Yes, sir, this sensational offer is soon going to end. And you don't want to be left without one of these thrilling new spaceophone sets, do you? No, sirree. So, hurry! More fun. You can talk back and forth on the spaceophone to someone a straight 50 feet away, just like talking on the telephone, complete with 2 spaceophones, 50 feet of communication cord, and secret briefing sheet. Now remember, these are official spaceophones, made especially for you on Earth. Real beauties, too, gleaming blue and yellow plastic. Look exactly like the spaceophones Buzz Corey and the gang use. So don't wait a single day. Hurry! Yes, sir, you have to hurry, because this offer soon comes to an end. To get the complete Space Patrol spaceophone set, do this. Buy a box of Instant Ralston. Then, with your name and address, send 25 cents in coin and an Instant Ralston box top to Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. This offer good only in continental U.S. and may be withdrawn at any time. That's Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. And now for a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol story. Buzz and Happy have just entered a spaceship in Neptune City Spaceport in search of a traitor against the United Planets. They pause in the open hatch a moment.
He may be up forward, tampering with the controls.
Wrong guess, gentlemen.
Commander, look out!
Here we are, Cadet. I've got a ray gun.
Yeah, well, I've got it.
I warned you.
Carter, put down that gun.
Don't try to get to your feet, Commander.
What are you doing in this ship?
Preparing it for its last voyage. There's an explosive hidden aboard. Time to go off 2 hours after blastoff. And you, my friend, will be aboard.
Be sure to be with us next Saturday for the exciting story, The Queen of Space.
Boys and girls, this is your commander. Do you know how life-giving oxygen is carried to the cells of the body? By the bloodstream. So when a person loses a great deal of blood in an accident or in sickness, there's not enough blood left to do that job. Result? The person dies. So, will you help me save lives by joining the Space Patrol Blood Boosters? It's fun, it's patriotic. So join the Space Patrol Blood Boosters today.
Space Patrol, an original Mike Moser production starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corey and Lynn Osborne as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston and directed by Larry Robertson. Other players were Ken Mayer and Norman Jolly. Dick Tufeld speaking. Now, don't forget to tune in next Saturday and every Saturday when Wheat Chex, Rice Chex, and Good Hot Ralston again present the new exciting Space Patrol. And be sure to see another exciting Space Patrol story on your local ABC television station. Consult your local paper for time and channel. Space Patrol comes to you transcribed from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network. Wheat Chex, Rice Chex, and Good Hot Ralston present Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corey, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol. In today's transcribed adventure, Buzz and Happy have just entered a spaceship in Neptune City Spaceport in search of a traitor against the United Planets. They pause in the open hatch a moment.
He may be up forward, tampering with the controls. Wrong guess, gentlemen.
Commander, look out!
Stay where you are, Cadet.
Oh, yeah?
Carter, put down that gun. I'll try to get to your feet, Commander. You'll get what the cadet got. What are you doing in this ship? Preparing it for its last voyage. There's an explosive hidden aboard. Time to go off 2 hours after blastoff. And you, my friends, will be aboard.
We'll be back in just a moment with today's Space Patrol story, The Queen of Space. Gang, this is Space Patroller Dick Tufeld at an Aquajet boat race on Mars. Now, my favorite is the Shooting Star. But hey, it doesn't have a chance. That driver's filling up the tank with ordinary fuel. You see what I mean? No zip, no zoom. Hey, but wait, the driver's now putting in some super fuel. Wow, look at the Shooting Star go. Bound to be a winner now because she's supercharged. Supercharged with super fuel. Now, you want to be a winner, too, don't you, gang? You bet. In sports, in school, in everything you do. Well, then remember the story of the Shooting Star. Ordinary fuel, ordinary start. Super fuel, super start. So don't wait. Get supercharged. And, gang, get supercharged the way Buzz Corey does. Eat a good breakfast with a checkerboard super cereal, like Rice Chex or Wheat Chex. Some cereals, yes, sir. If you want flavor, just get Chex. If you want something different, just get Chex. C-H-E-X, Chex. Right for a bite because they're bite-sized. Get them at your grocer's today in the red and white checkerboard package. Rice Chex, Wheat Chex, the bite-sized super cereals that help to supercharge you. Commander Corey, Cadet Happy, and Tonga, Assistant Security Chief of the United Planets, are on the planet Uranus to investigate a series of accidents that have occurred to passenger ships. In the chart room of the Space Patrol office, Buzz is briefing Happy and Tonga.
You two have made a lot of flights between the outer planets, so I don't have to impress on you the tremendous distances involved.
No, sir.
And you know that here in Uranus, we're outside the orbits of 7 of the 10 planets of the solar system.
And yet we're barely halfway between the sun and Pluto.
That's right. Now, everyone realizes that the companies running freight and passenger ships between Uranus, Neptune, and Pluto are working under handicaps.
Yeah, the long hauls cut down on their profits.
Right. A freighter could make 16 trips from Earth to Mercury, for example, while other freighters make only 1 trip from Neptune to Pluto.
But that doesn't explain all these accidents on the outer planet runs.
No, it doesn't, Tonga. At least not entirely.
Unless the companies are cutting down on safety checkups to save money.
Robbie and I thought that was the explanation at first. However, it's a pretty short-sighted company that would cut corners on inspections, especially when it keeps losing ships like Spaceways Incorporated.
Now, one good thing, no passengers have been lost.
No, not yet. It's our job to find out what the trouble is before any human lives are sacrificed.
Well, from the reports, Spaceways Incorporated have had most of the accidents.
Yes. Of course, they are a new concern. They haven't had the experience that transorbit lines have had.
Commander, isn't Transorbit operated by a woman?
Yes. And she's a very capable manager, according to all reports. Her name is Jonah Fenton.
Well, I thought Transorbit just handled the inner planet surface.
Yeah, they did until recently. But now they have half a dozen ships on the runs between Uranus, Neptune, and Pluto.
Have they been having trouble, too?
A little, but not nearly so much as Spaceways. Now, our regular Space Patrol inspectors haven't been able to find the source of the difficulty. So we're going to do a little undercover work. That's where you come in, Tonga.
Yes, Commander.
You'll pose as a writer for a magazine, gathering material for a series of articles on living conditions on the outer planets.
Good. Then I can make trips from planet to planet without arousing suspicion.
Yes, it'll give you a chance to observe conditions around spaceports and watch the personnel.
What do you and I do, Commander?
Well, for the time being, we'll just make routine inspections of Space Patrol bases and keep in touch with Tonga.
How do you want me to contact you, Commander?
Use your miniature spaceophone. Keep it with you at all times.
I will.
And don't use it when there's anyone around.
When do I start?
Immediately. There's a Spaceways passenger ship leaving Uranus for Pluto in the morning. Be aboard it.
Right, Commander.
Happy now blast off in Terra the 5th a few hours after your ship leaves. I got your message, Jonah. What's up?
You can cancel that trip to Mercury, Cardo. You're staying here on Neptune.
What about that Spaceways ship I was supposed to fix?
I've already arranged it.
Oh, what happens this time? Does the oxygen reclaiming unit give out?
No, we won't use that one again for a while. I've got a better one.
Yeah? What?
The orbit computer. It's been tampered with, so it'll give the wrong vector.
Oh, that's not so serious.
Oh, isn't it? On a run to Pluto with a full passenger list, you know how little reserve power those Spaceways ships have.
Hey, that's right. They'll run out before they can get back on course. Unless they get a spaceophone fixed from space control.
They won't be able to. Halfway to Pluto, their spaceophone power unit will fail.
A few more accidents like this, and nobody will get aboard a Spaceway ship.
Which means that Transorbit will have all the business.
I've sure got to hand it to you, Jonah. At first, I thought you were crazy to take on these outer planet runs.
It would have been crazy if we were merely going to be satisfied with a few crumbs that Spaceways didn't want to be bothered with.
If you keep on, Jonah, you'll be known as the Queen of Space.
Queen of Space. You know, Cardo, I think I rather like.
We're on vector, sir.
Yes. You know, that's the fourth time you've checked in the last half hour. We're on automatic control.
Oh, gee, sir, a guy has to do something to keep busy. We're still 10 million DUs from Pluto, and I've read every tech manual in the ship.
Imagine having to make this run every day, Happy, on a freighter.
Oh, no, thanks. I'd go crazy.
Tonga calling Commander Corey. Tonga calling Commander Corey.
Maybe she's getting bored, too.
Corey here. Go ahead, Tonga.
Commander, something's wrong aboard this passenger ship.
Well, what's the trouble? Where are you?
I'm in my private compartment. I think the ship is off course.
Happy, get a fix on Tonga's signal.
Yes, sir.
What makes you think you're off course, Tonga?
I overheard a couple of the crew members whispering. They don't want to alarm the passengers, but I know the steward is very worried.
Well, how could the ship get off course?
I don't know, but I heard the steward say that the ship's spacephone is out of commission.
Does anyone aboard know you've got a miniature spacephone?
No, Commander.
I've got a fix, sir. They sure are off course by nearly 30 degrees.
Did you hear that, Tonga?
Yes.
And they must have been off for some time. There are thousands of DUs from the regular space lane.
Tonga, listen. I could spacephone the correct course to you to give to the pilot, but that would mean somebody would know you're a space patrol agent. Of course, if the ship is really in trouble...
I don't think so. At least not yet.
Well, then Happy and I'll change vector and come close enough so that the pilot will pick us up in his viewscope. He'll naturally follow us.
And you lead the ship to Pluto.
Oh, just a minute. Got the position charted, Happy?
Yes, sir. They're about here.
Tonga, you're much closer to Neptune than to Pluto. These outer planet ship line operations don't have too much reserve power. We'll lead you back to Neptune.
All right, Commander.
We're changing vector now. We should be in viewscope range in about half an hour. Go out and mingle with the passengers. Contact me if any serious trouble develops.
Right, Commander.
Corey out. Well, Happy, what was it you were saying about this Pluto run being boring?
Here's that schedule of Spaceway's flights, Jonah. Most of them are inward bound from Pluto.
Spaceway's Comet is due this afternoon at Neptune City Spaceport. Leaves for Neptune's moon tomorrow morning.
That doesn't give us much time.
True, but it might give us a fine opportunity.
How do you mean?
With a short haul to the moon coming up tomorrow, chances are the maintenance crew won't do much work on the ship.
Yeah, that's right. They'll wait till he gets back, unless there's something that needs immediate attention.
All right, Cardo. Keep an eye on the Comet when it comes in. After that long run from Pluto, the pilot and the rest of the crew will probably head for town for a good time.
Yeah, you're right, Jonah. Say, I wonder how that other ship's making out, the big passenger job.
Right now, the pilot's probably discovering he's millions of DUs off course and with a low power supply. But don't start making any inquiries, Cardo.
Don't worry. I'll wait for the official announcement. Another Spaceway ship lost.
Do you think they see us, sir?
They ought to. They show up strong enough in our viewscope.
Well, I hope the pilot has sense enough to follow us.
He'll probably be very glad to, Happy. I want to change vector now. Watch the screen, see if he follows us.
Yes, sir.
How about it, Happy?
I think he's got the idea all right, sir.
Tonga calling Commander Corey.
Corey here. Go ahead, Tonga.
I'm back in my compartment. Everything's all right.
Good. Does the pilot know we're headed for Neptune?
He just made an announcement through the public address system. We passengers have been told that the ship is making an emergency landing on Neptune.
There's no panic, I hope.
No, we've been assured that it's nothing serious. There's a lot of grumbling about the delay, but nobody's alarmed.
Well, find out all you can, Tonga. I'll arrange to meet you when you land on Neptune.
Jonah, something went wrong.
What do you mean?
That ship that was supposed to get lost on the run to Pluto.
Well, what about it?
Just landed here on Neptune, of all the rotten breaks.
But the orbit computer did fail, didn't it?
Yes, but a space patrol ship happened along, and the pilot followed him to Neptune.
Did you say happened along?
Yes. Apparently, the space patrol ship didn't even know the passenger ship was in trouble. At least the space patrol didn't attempt to make contact.
Well, maybe it's better this way. Now we've got 35 or 40 unhappy passengers who'll tell their friends what an inefficient line Spaceways is. Next time they'll all take transorbit.
One thing I admire about you, Jonah, you always look on the bright side of things.
How about the Comet?
It's working out the way you said it would. The crew headed for town for a good time, and the ship is due for an overhaul after it gets back from Neptune's moon.
But it won't get back, Cardo. It's going to be blown up on the way.
Blown up?
Yes. You can sneak aboard tonight and plant an explosive in one of the aft compartments. I suggest the emergency rations compartment.
Suppose they check the ship before blastoff.
It isn't likely they'd check the emergency rations before a short trip to that moon, especially when there's a major overhaul coming up in a couple of days. I've got it all worked out. The explosive will be in a regular emergency ration.
I've looked all over the spaceport, Commander, and I can't find Tonga.
I wonder what's delaying her. She's had plenty of time to check in at the Space Hotel and get back here.
Shall I look again, sir? And maybe she's over in Wing B.
Oh, here she comes, Happy. There, she sees us. Let's move over here behind these pillars. Remember, Hap, don't call her by name.
Commander,
What did you find out?
the orbit computer in the ship had been tampered with. So had the space phone transmitter.
So somebody wanted that ship to get lost.
Yes. And I picked up a very interesting rumor about who might be behind it.
Who?
I've been talking to some of the Spaceways employees. They think Transorbit is trying to run them out of business.
That's a serious charge. Do they have any evidence?
No, but I heard a certain name mentioned. Brox Cardo.
Brox Cardo, huh?
Yes. Cardo works for Jelna Fenton of Transorbit.
And what's Cardo supposed to do?
I couldn't learn anything specific, but I get the impression that Cardo would do just about anything.
Transorbit's main offices are here in Neptune City. Happy, maybe you and I can check up on this Cardo.
Yes, sir.
And Tonga, the best thing for you to do is go ahead with our original plan.
You mean go on to Pluto?
Yes. When is the next passenger ship leaving for Pluto?
Spaceways hasn't any scheduled until day after tomorrow. But there is a Transorbit ship leaving tomorrow morning.
And take that one. Oh, and by the way, this might be a good time to start gathering material for those magazine articles you're supposed to be writing.
Oh?
See if you can get an interview with Jelna Fenton at Transorbit.
All right, Commander.
In the meantime, Happy and I'll check up on Brock's Cardo. We'll slow down a little, Happy. We don't want Cardo to suspect we're trailing him.
Yes, sir. He's heading for that spaceship.
Yeah, that's the Comet. Just got in from Pluto this afternoon.
See, it's a beautiful ship, isn't it, sir?
Yes, it's the pride of Spaceways. Hold it, Happy.
Cardo's getting in the ship.
Yes. I'm very curious to know why a Transorbit employee is snooping around a Spaceways ship.
What do you suppose he's got in that box he's carrying?
Suppose we find out. Come on, Happy.
He's been in there a long time.
Up the ladder, Happy. Let's find out just what he's up to in there.
Which way, sir?
Look up forward. He may be tampering with the controls. Wrong guess, gentlemen.
Commander, look out!
Stay where you are, Cadet.
Oh, yeah?
Cardo, put down that gun. I'll try to get your feet, Commander. Forget what the cadet got. What are you doing in this ship? Preparing the Comet for its last voyage. What do you mean? There's an explosive hidden in the aft compartment, timed to go off 2 hours after blastoff tomorrow. But there'll be passengers aboard. Yes, I know. It looks like there'll be 2 extra passengers, Commander. The cadet and you.
We'll be back with Space Patrol in just a moment. Gang, this is Space Patroller Dick Tufeld speaking from the Interplanetary School Stadium on Terra. Just saw a swell football game here. Listen to this crowd cheering the winners. Yes, it sure is fun when you're a winner, and here's something like that. Right, gang? But remember, to be a winner, you have to be supercharged. And here's the way to take care of that. Eat a good breakfast with Rice Chex or Wheat Chex, the bite-sized super cereals that help to supercharge you. Delicious? Why, there's sure plenty of zing in that Rice Chex flavor. And man, oh man, Rice Chex biscuits are toasted and toasted to make them crisper and crisper. And Wheat Chex? There's a flavor you'd fly to the moon for. Now remember, it's fun to be a winner, and hear this. So move right up and be a winner. Move right up to the table for a breakfast that supercharges you. A good breakfast with Rice Chex or Wheat Chex. Get them today, gang, and get supercharged. At the Neptune City spaceport, Commander Corey and Cadet Happy entered a spaceship to apprehend a suspected saboteur. The saboteur, Brox Cardo, attacking Buzz and Happy by surprise, put them to sleep with a ray gun. Now, heavily bound and gagged, they're locked in a compartment in the spaceship in which Cardo has planted an explosive, timed to go off 2 hours after the ship blasts off for Neptune's moon. Meanwhile, following Buzz's instructions, Tonga has called on Jelna Fenton, head of the Transorbit Space Lines, in her office on Neptune City. To obtain information, Tonga is posing as a writer for the Interplanet's weekly magazine.
You've given me some very interesting facts, Miss Fenton. I won't take up any more of it.
Jelna, Oh, excuse me.
Oh, it's quite all right. I was just leaving. This young lady is writing an article about us for the Inner Planets Weekly.
Well, that's fine.
Thank you again, Miss Fenton. Goodbye. Goodbye. And I think you're very wise to take a transorbit ship to Pluto. Thank you. The girl's not much of a space traveler. She was on the ship that got lost. Frightened her to death.
That's so?
Now I am glad that ship got here safely. She'll write up her horrible experience on a spaceways ship and give Transorbit a nice plug.
Yeah, swell. Now, what I wanted to
And
tell
I
you...
managed to work in that line of yours. You know, calling me the Queen of Space. Oh, of course, I did it very modestly.
Oh, sure, Jolly. But listen, I planted the explosive in the Comet, all right?
Oh, good. Did anyone see you?
Yes. Commander Corey of the Space Patrol.
What?
Don't worry. I took care of him and his cadet both. They're locked up in the ship. When the ship blows up tomorrow, they'll
Wait. Thought so. She was listening.
Who?
That girl, the reporter.
Oh, do you think she heard us?
We've got to find out. Come on, Cardo. We'll follow her and see where she goes.
If I could only get my hands free. We've got to get loose, Happy. There's a bomb aboard this ship. Cardo set it to go off, and the ship's about halfway to Neptune's moon. There. I'll untie your hands.
Thank you, sir.
I don't know how we're going to get out of this compartment, but we've got to.
Well, when somebody comes aboard, maybe they can hear us pounding on the door.
Possibly. This ship is heavily soundproof. Can't even hear the roar of the rockets when... I wonder.
You mean maybe we've already blasted off?
That could be. Listen. No.
I don't hear anything.
There's no telling how long that ray gun put us to sleep. If we're in flight now, that bomb may go off any second.
Well, let's try banging on the door.
All right, Hap.
Hey, open up. Open up. Anybody out there? Open up!
Oh, wait a minute.
Do you hear anything? Hey, somebody's heard us.
Tonga!
Commander. Happy, are you all right?
Yes, Tonga, but how did you know we were here?
I overheard Cardo tell John.
So we haven't blasted off?
Obviously not. Now we got to find that bomb and get it out of the ship.
Yes, sir.
Commander, I think Cardo and Jelna are after me.
They may think so, Tonga, but as a matter of fact, we're after them. As soon as we fix that bomb, we'll be on our way. Let's get at it, Happy.
I can carry the bomb, sir.
It's not heavy, huh?
Are you sure that's the right box?
Yes, Tonga. It was the only one that was hidden in the emergency ration storage compartment.
Yeah, you can tell by the weight. This box is twice as heavy as the others.
Happy, you and I'll take this bomb to the Space Patrol emergency officer here at the spaceport for detonating, and we'll all meet later at Gate 7.
Yes, sir.
Tonga, while we're doing that, you call Neptune Unit Space Patrol headquarters and alert them to pick up Cardo and Jelna Fenton. Look, there they are. We're too late, Jelna. That girl set them loose.
Why didn't you give the commander and that cadet another blast with a ray gun? It would have kept them unconscious till after the comet blasted off.
Oh, what difference does it make now? The girl found them.
Makes a lot of difference. Commander won't lose any time in getting out an alarm for us.
What do we do?
Well, let's get to our ship and blast off. We've got to get off Neptune.
Yeah, we got to get off Neptune before Corey has a chance to alert the Space Patrol.
Oh, wait. Girl's leaving and coming this way.
Get out of sight before she sees us.
I'd like to really fix her.
Never mind the girl.
Wait a minute. It might be a good idea to take her with us.
What for?
Don't be an idiot. You've got that ray gun, haven't you?
Yeah?
Then get her.
With all these people around?
Come on. If we handle it right, nobody will notice. Just have that gun ready. Now, Cardo.
In a hurry, miss?
Oh, why, Miss Fenton. What a nice surprise. You're not half as surprised as you're going to be.
This is a ray gun on your back. Now come along quietly. Get moving out toward the ships.
Tonga's not at Gate 7, Commander.
I know, and she won't be.
What?
She never did call headquarters. I just checked. Tonga's not in the habit of disobeying orders.
But what happened?
Jelna Fenton's own private space cruiser just blasted off. I got the report from Space Control.
Well, sir, do you think she has Tonga with her?
That's what I'm afraid of, Happy. Get to our ship. We're going after them. I've got the ship on vector for Saturn, Jelna.
Put it in full acceleration. We've got to get plenty of distance between us and Neptune.
Yeah. How's the girl?
Still locked up in the compartment. Oh, I found out who she is.
Yeah? Who?
Tonga, Assistant Security Chief of the Space Patrol.
Oh, that's not good.
Why?
This could mean plenty of trouble.
Oh, and I suppose you don't think we're in trouble now? Tonga can help keep Corey off our necks.
Yeah, but will she?
Save her own, sure. Besides, we don't care whether she cooperates or not.
Jelna, look, the rear view scope.
Ship.
It's coming right toward us and gaining every second. Jelna, they're after us.
Now, don't get excited. Calm down.
That's a space patrol ship. It's Corey.
So much the better. Relax, Cardo.
It's a private cruiser, sir.
Yes, with a Transorbit trademark on it. It's Jelna Fenton's ship, all right.
And we're sure gaining on it.
They must know they're being followed. They don't seem to be doing anything about it. Turn on the spaceophone, Happy.
Yes, sir.
This is Commander Corey aboard Terra 5 calling Jelna Fenton in private cruiser N56. Corey to Jelna Fenton.
Cruiser N56 to Terra 5. Go ahead.
Return to Neptune immediately. You're under arrest.
Really, Commander?
Is Brox Cardo aboard?
Brox Cardo? I never heard of him.
This is an order, Miss Fenton. Return to Neptune immediately, or we'll have to use force.
It's very interesting, Commander, but I don't think you will. You wouldn't want to risk harming your assistant security chief, would you?
So you have Tonga aboard?
That's right, Commander. I suppose you think I'm bluffing.
No, Jelna. I believe it. And I'm warning you, if you harm Tonga in any way...
If you don't want her harmed, then I suggest you just go about your own business and leave us alone. Goodbye, Commander.
Jelna, listen.
Tonga calling Commander Corey.
Hey, Tonga's still got her miniature spaceophone, and she's on our private frequency.
Go ahead, Tonga.
Commander, I'm aboard Jelna Fenton's private cruiser.
I know. Happy and I are right behind you. I just talked to Jelna, and she refused to return to Neptune.
I've tried to get out of the compartment, but I can't. It's locked.
Well, listen, Tonga. Right now, Jelna has the upper hand. If we join airlocks with her ship, she'll carry out her threat to harm you.
Well, she'll have to land sometime.
Yes, but that still doesn't help your case. Where is your compartment?
Amidships, on the starboard side.
I'm going to try something, Tonga. Maybe a little risky, but in the long run, you'll stand a better chance of getting away.
Anything you say, Commander.
Whatever you do, don't let Jelna know I've talked to you by miniature spaceophone.
Yes, sir.
Obey their orders exactly. Corey out. Happy, while I put on my spacesuit, get me an atomic torch.
Atomic torch, yes, sir.
Hurry. I'll pull up close to Jelna's ship.
Corey up to. His ship's right off our starboard.
Now, I guess he doesn't believe we've got Tonga aboard. But if he starts anything, he'll find out soon enough.
Corey to Jelna. Corey to Jelna.
Going to talk to him?
Yes. What is it, Commander?
I want to be sure Tonga's aboard.
Don't you trust me?
I want to see that she's all right.
Now, that's fair enough. Cardo, go bring Tonga up here so the commander can see her.
Keep pulling in closer to Jelna's ship, Happy.
We're nearly touching now, sir.
I'm going to keep back so they can't see that I've got a spacesuit on. You know what to do.
Yes, sir. As soon as you tell Jelna that you see Tonga, I let our ship drop back a little, and you go out the airlock and jetpack over to Jelna's ship.
That's right. Turn on the spaceophone, Happy. Well, Jelna, have you got Tonga? Let's see her.
Yes, Commander. She's right here at the nose port. Don't you see her?
Yes. Are you all right, Tonga?
Yes, Commander. Now, are you satisfied, Commander?
Just see that you don't harm her.
Then get your ship away from here.
Cut it, Happy.
Okay, sir.
All right. Drop back now. I'm going out the airlock.
Be careful, sir.
Corey's pulled his ship away.
Good. He finally got some sense.
I was afraid for a while he was going to connect airlocks.
Would have been just too bad for Tonga if he had.
I'll take her back and lock her up again.
All right.
Never mind. I'll take care of
Corey!
her.
Commander!
Don't reach for that gun, Cardo.
Cardo! There you are, Miss Fenton. Let go of me, Tonga. Let go. Then stop struggling.
Drop it, Cardo. All right, you asked for it.
I just stayed down there. How did you get aboard, Corey?
Doesn't the spacesuit give you a hint? I came in through the airlock. I triggered the latch with an atomic cutting torch. Tonga, you can let go of Miss Fenton now. I've got her covered.
Yes, Commander.
We'll lock them up after I contact Happy. Commander Corey calling Cadet Happy.
You made it, sir.
Right, Happy. Tonga and I have got Cardo and Miss Fenton. She seems pretty unhappy. I suppose she's disappointed because there won't be an article about her in the Inner Planet Weekly.
We'll tell her to cheer up, sir. There'll be a nice long one about her in the next Space Patrol crime report.
We'll be back with an action preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol story in just a moment. Say, do you hear that clock? Time's running away fast, gang, but it's something you just can't hold back. So don't wait. Send for a Space Patrol spaceophone set now. This offer soon ends. The spaceophone, the magic phone that sounds like a walkie-talkie. But time's a-wasting, so hurry. Now think of it. A spaceophone that looks exactly like the one Buzz Corey uses. But remember, this offer will soon end. Time is really running out. So, gang, hurry. Hurry while there's still time. Send today for your Spaceophone set. You can talk on it to someone a straight 50 feet away. But don't wait. Act now. This offer soon ends. You get 2 blue and yellow plastic Spaceophones, 50 feet of communication cord, and a briefing sheet. Here's all you do. Just buy a box of Instant Ralston. Then, with your name and address, send an Instant Ralston box top and 25 cents in coin to Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. This offer good only in continental U.S. and may be withdrawn at any time. That's Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. And now for a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol story. Buzz and Happy are climbing the face of a steep cliff on the planet Saturn in pursuit of a criminal. At one side of them, a great waterfall thunders down 1,000 feet to the valley below.
Colgar must have reached the top, Commander. I don't see him. It's amazing. He went up this cliff like a mountain goat. It's sure hard to get a foothold. Look out, Happy. There's a rock falling.
Smoke and rockets.
Wow, that was close. There are more coming. Press close to the side of the cliff.
Hey, it looks like the whole top of the mountain is coming down on us.
That's Colgar's work. He started a landslide.
And it's coming down right on top of us. What are we going to do?
Be sure to be with us next Saturday for the exciting story, The Giant Bubble, when wheat checks, rice checks, and good hot Ralston again bring you Space Patrol!
This is your commander, gang, with a story about the warriors in your bloodstream. Do you know what they are? They're the white blood cells, and they're warriors against disease. When a person is sick, he often needs a whole extra army of these warriors. That's just one reason why it's vital to have a big supply of blood in hospitals. Will you help me remind grown-ups that America needs more blood donations? Then join the Space Patrol Blood Boosters. Don't wait. Join today.
Space Patrol, an original Mike Moser production starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corey and Lynn Osborne as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston and directed by Larry Robertson. Other players were Nina Vera, Virginia Hewitt, and Norman Jolly. Dick Tufeld speaking. Now, don't forget to tune in next Saturday and every Saturday when wheat checks, rice checks, and good hot Ralston again present the new exciting Space Patrol. And be sure to see another exciting Space Patrol program on your local ABC television station. Consult your newspaper for time and channel. Space Patrol comes to you transcribed from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network. Wheat checks, rice checks, and good hot Ralston present Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corey, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol. In today's transcribed adventure, Buzz and Happy are climbing the face of a steep cliff on the planet Saturn in pursuit of 2 criminals. At one side of them, a great waterfall thunders down 1,000 feet to the valley below.
Colgar must have reached the top, Commander. I don't see him. They went up the cliff like a couple of mountain goats and with hardly any footholds. Look out, Happy, there's a rock falling. Huh? Wow, smoke and rockets, that was close. Now, there are more coming. Press close to the cliff. Hey, it looks like the whole top of the mountain is coming down on us. Colgar's work. He's going to the landslide. It's right on top of us. What are we going to do?
We'll be back in just a moment with today's Space Patrol story, The Giant Bubble. You can't buy it anywhere, gang. Today is positively the last time we can make this sensational offer. I'm speaking of the Space Patrol Spaceophone. The magic phone you can carry anywhere. The magic phone from mysterious outer space. The magic phone created in the secret laboratories of the Space Patrol. The Space Patrol Spaceophone. Imagine, you can talk on it to someone a straight 50 feet away. Complete with 2 blue and yellow plastic Spaceophones. complete with 50 feet of communication cord, complete with secret briefing sheet. But remember now, today is absolutely the last time we can make this unusual offer. The Space Patrol Spaceophone. To get the whole set, here's what you do. Buy a box of Instant Ralston. Then, with your name and address, send 25 cents in coin and an Instant Ralston box top to Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. This offer good only in continental U.S. and may be withdrawn at any time. That's an Instant Ralston box top and 25 cents in coin to Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. In Commander Corey's central office at Space Patrol headquarters on Terra, Cadet Happy is puzzling over some reports from the security section as Buzz enters.
Can't make head or tails of this thing.
Happy, has Dr. Berman been in?
Huh? Oh, beg your pardon, sir. What'd you say?
Have you seen Dr. Berman? He was to meet me here.
Oh, no, sir. He hasn't been in. Did the appropriation go through?
Yes, Happy. Just got the Secretary General's approval. That'll make Dr. Berman just about the happiest man in the solar system.
Yes, sir.
Which, judging by your expression, is more than can be said for you. What's the trouble, huh?
Well, Major Robertson asked me if I'd check over these reports of intercepted messages, and I haven't been able to make much headway.
There's unidentified spacephone signals from Saturn.
Uh-huh. All I can figure out is that the broadcasts seem to follow a time pattern, and they're in perfectly plain English, but, well, they just don't make sense.
I know.
One word keeps popping up in several of the messages. That is, if it is a word, Gleck. Now, what in the universe is Gleck?
No one else around here seems to know either.
Well, all I can gather is that whoever is sending the messages doesn't like Gleck. And one message says, suggest getting rid of Gleck at source.
Well, forget about it. Turn the folder back to Robbie.
Yes, sir.
Commander Corey? Oh, yes, Dr. Berman. Come in. Thank you. Happy, this is Dr. Berman, the inventor of a new process of constructing atmosphere shells.
Oh, I've heard about it. Yeah, it's something to do with blowing a big bubble out in space, isn't it?
That's right, young man. A bubble of transparent electroplast. Dr. Berman's method might entirely do away with the old cumbersome method of constructing atmosphere shells section by section and sealing them together.
With electroplast, sir?
Yes, Cadet. With a strong plastic developed in a plant on Venus, which has the peculiar property of remaining in liquid state when powerful electromagnetic waves of a certain frequency are penetrating it.
Oh, I get it. You blow a bubble with it out in the vacuum of space, and while the stuff is soft.
Exactly. When the magnetic waves are cut off due to the cold, the electroplast hardens almost immediately.
Hey, it's almost like freezing a soap bubble.
Nice comparison, Cadet. However, we've never quite been able to freeze a soap bubble. To my great regret, they always break. Well, maybe this will cheer you up, Doctor. The Secretary General has approved the appropriation as requested. Splendid. As I understand it, you're authorized to go ahead and construct a shell for the Venus satellite.
The Venus satellite?
Yes, Happy. The satellite is only 1 mile in diameter. It'll be completely enclosed by an electroplastic shell.
Hey, that's great, but... Oh, wait a minute. You blow up the shell out in space, right?
That's right. Far enough away from a planet so the electroplast will form a perfect sphere.
Uh-huh. But how do you get the satellite inside the sphere?
We cut the shell in half. Then several powerful spaceships move the two halves to the satellite, and the two parts are sealed. Then we install a space lock, and we've got a small, low-gravity world. Commander, I hate to rush off, but I'm very anxious to get back to Venus and get the project underway. Of course, Doctor. If there's anything I can do to help, just let me know. Thank you. My chief problem at first is to get several thousand cubic feet of Gleck out into space. Several thousand cubic feet of what? Gleck. Oh, you wouldn't know. Gleck is a technical slang for electroplast. I see. Well, where did the term come from? Oh, I don't know. You know how it is with slang. Probably some technician got tired of saying electroplast and invented the word Gleck. The term caught on. Well, goodbye, gentlemen. Goodbye, Doctor.
Hey, Commander, hadn't we better tell him about the messages?
No, Happy, not yet.
Yeah, but one of those messages said, get rid of Gleck at the source.
I know. And the source is Venus.
Then someone on Saturn wants to wreck the doctor's project.
I'll have Robbie assign a full monitoring crew to the Saturn frequencies. We're going to blast off for Venus and keep an eye on the plant itself.
It's dark enough now, Drovik. Let's get over to the tunnel. Okay. You better watch your step with that explosive. It won't take much of a jar to set it off. How much time have we? Exactly 10 minutes before the tunnel car comes out of the underground plant. But I can assure you we're going to be away from the plant area when the cargo of electroplast goes up.
Cargo, I'm surprised there aren't any guards patrolling the grounds.
Why should there be? Now, Who would want to wreck Dr. Berman's project?
You shouldn't have sold out to him. With your half interest in the electroplast process, he could have made millions of credits.
I got out because I thought he was on the wrong track. He wanted me to think that, so I would sell out.
Sure, Colby.
But I'll fix him.
Here are the tracks. We just put the explosive on the rails.
Wait. I got a better idea. See that flat car off on the siding? Put the explosive on that and push it into the tunnel.
Yeah, great idea. The tunnel blown up, Berman can't get any electroplast out of the plant for weeks. That's going to be a job shoving that heavy car, though, so we better get started.
Hold it, Hap. This is where the foreman saw the men. There they go, sir. Over that small ridge. That's where the tunnel comes out. The lower levels of the plant. Tunnel? Yes. The tracks lead to the spaceport where the electroplast is pumped aboard cargo ships. What would they be doing out there this time of night? Let's find out. The odd foreman thought they were on some special detail.
It seems to me if they were on legitimate business, they'd carry a thermal lights.
Keep yours off until I tell you to turn it on.
All right. Now, shove the car. It's as heavy as if it were on Jupiter. Once we get it moving, it won't be so bad. How far are we going to push it? Just inside the tunnel. The track has a downhill grade. The car will coast.
All right, Happy, turn on your light. Yes, sir.
Skoda, somebody's seen us. Keep shoving. Only a few more feet, and it will be on the main track.
Hold it a minute.
What are you men doing? Why don't you mind your own business?
Get that flat car off the main track.
Here comes the tunnel car. Let's go through it.
No, you don't. Come back here.
Let him go, Happy. We've got to shove this car back on the siding quickly.
Yes, sir.
Hate to let him get away, but we've got to clear the tracks.
Tunnel car's coming pretty fast, sir.
A couple more feet.
That's clear, sir.
The switch. We've got to throw the switch, or the tunnel car will be derailed right into us. Hold your light here.
Yes, sir. Wow, that was close.
Yeah, we made it.
Just barely.
Look what was on this flat car.
A can of explosives.
Come on, Happy. We'll go to the main gate and give some orders. Nobody's going to leave the plant.
The car got through. Cleared the tracks. I got to look at them as we ran out. They're space patrol men.
Space patrol? They probably got the plant surrounded. How are we going to get out?
Wait a minute. Look up ahead there. There is Berman.
How can you tell?
By his walk. There. Now I'm sure of it. He just passed the window in the blockhouse.
Let's get away from here before he recognizes
I got a better idea. Berman will get us out of here, even past the space patrol.
How?
He's going into the blockhouse. Let's follow him and see if he's alone.
What's in the blockhouse?
Test equipment for the black experiments. That's where I got the explosive. Come on. But quietly, take it easy. Done this all, Drowick.
Gate captain, please.
Quiet. Berman is in the lab.
Yes, thank you. Captain, this is Dr. Berman. Would you locate Commander Corey for me? I don't know where he is, but... Oh, he is? Put him on, please.
He's talking on the intercom.
Commander? Dr. Berman, What? The tunnel? Good heavens. Thank you, Commander. That would have set the project back for weeks. Yes, I do have an idea who's behind this. Something happened earlier today that aroused my suspicion.
We better rush him. Oh, wait.
Yes, Commander, but I'm not positive. I don't like to discuss this over the intercom. Yes, I know it's urgent, but can you come to the blockhouse? Fine, Commander.
Let's get him. Colgar! Don't reach for that intercom, Berman. Yes, it was me. You tried to blow up my plant. Keep the ray gun on him, Droid. Yes, Berman, you double-crossing swindler. I didn't wreck your plan, but you'll never build an atmosphere shell.
We were friends once, Colgar. I can't understand this.
Oh, can't you? You tricked me into thinking you were failing in your electroplast research, so I would sell.
But that was your decision. I was trying to be honest with you. You walked out on me when I needed your help.
We haven't time to argue with him, Colgar.
You're right, Droid. Berman, give me a pass so I can get out of the gate.
A pass?
Yes. A time-stamped pass with your signature for Drowick and me. Say that we are being sent to Venus City for special work on the project. Come on, we don't have much Come on, hurry up. Put your name on it. That's it.
Cougar, someone's coming.
Get behind the door. And then you stay where you are. And if you warn them, you'll regret it. Believe me.
Right in here, Happy.
Yes, sir.
Dr. Berman. Oh, I didn't know you had company.
Commander,
Commander, look out! Let him throw it. Give me that ray gun. I'll give you something just as good. Now, stay where you are. Drowick, hold the gun on them a minute.
Where you going?
In the next room. I'm going to fix up a few chemicals that will turn this blockhouse into a blast furnace. Then we'll lug these meddling space patrolmen in here with Berman.
You'll never get out the gate.
No, you don't. Watch it, Corey. What's that?
Corey got clever. I cracked him with the gun butt.
All right. Lock them in there. First, disconnect the intercom.
Okay.
Takes care of... Good. And by the time we're out of the gate, this blockhouse will be blown to pieces. And Corey with it.
We'll be back with Space Patrol in just a moment. Say, it's a fire. A 4-alarm blaze on Terra. But, hey, what's the matter with that atomic fire control power unit? Oh, too bad. It's trying to get along on ordinary fuel. But wait. Now that fire control officer is filling up the tank with super fuel. Wow! Listen to that fire control unit go now. It's supercharged. That's what. Supercharged with super fuel. Yes, sir, boys and girls. To really get going, the answer is super fuel. That's why Buzz Corey eats a good breakfast with the bite-sized super cereals that help to supercharge you. And I mean Rice Chex and Wheat Chex. Now, there's a couple of swell-tasting cereals. And, boy, both of them have that modern bite-sized design for easy eating. So, gang, get a quick start in the morning like Buzz Corey does. Eat a good breakfast with a checkerboard super cereal and get supercharged. Get them today. Rice Chex, Wheat Chex. Kolgar and Drovik are determined to destroy Dr. Berman's plans to employ a new process for constructing atmosphere shells. The two criminals have knocked Buzz, Happy, and the doctor unconscious, locked them in a blockhouse on the grounds of Dr. Berman's Venus plant. They have also prepared chemicals that will blast the interior of the building. Now, as Kolgar and Drovik head for the main gate, Buzz and Happy try to break their way out through the door.
It's a cinch we can't break the door down.
Let's see if we can rouse Dr. Berman. Maybe he's got a key on him.
Yes, sir.
Doctor. Commander. Did they get away? Yes. You have a key to the door. We're locked in.
Locked in? Yes, and there's going to be an explosion any second.
They wrecked the intercom, so we can't call for help.
My keys? Where are my keys?
They must have taken them.
Hey, Commander, how about the window? It isn't very big, but I think if we smashed it, we could get through.
This metal chair ought to do the trick.
It's no use. Hit it again.
You can't break it, Commander. It's electroplast.
Electroplast?
Yes, my discovery. And it's sealing us up in a death trap.
Wait. Didn't you say it turns to liquid when electromagnetic waves strike it?
A certain frequency, yes. Commander, you've got it. There's a generator in this room.
Where is it?
This cabinet.
Do you need any help?
After I set the dials, throw the switch on the lower panel. Wait. Now. I've got it focused toward the window. Watch it.
How long will it take to work?
Just a few seconds.
It's starting to melt. Hey, it's just like wax.
I think we can get out now. Happy, help me slide the desk under the window. Hurry.
Yes, sir.
All right, Dr. Berman, you first.
I'm really not much good at this sort of thing.
If you don't get out, you'll never be any better.
Just dive out, Doctor. It's not much of a drop. All right. Okay, Happy?
Yes, sir. All right, Doctor. Look out below. Here I come. All clear, Commander. Come ahead.
All right. Let's get away from here before it blows up.
Wow. We got away just in time.
Commander, if you hadn't thought of that electromagnetic wave when you did...
Lucky you had the equipment in the lab, Doctor. Happy, let's get to the main gate and see if our friends have escaped. We were too late, Doctor. The guard let them through.
Yeah, but we'll get out on all planets alarm. They won't get far.
I think. He was once my friend.
Dr. Berman, I know this has been a terrible experience for you, but I've got to ask some questions. Do you know where Colger might go?
No, I don't. Some time ago, I heard he was living on Saturn.
Saturn's a big planet. Any particular area?
I don't know.
You'll have the Saturn spaceports watched. Now, Doctor, is there anything destroyed in the blockhouse which would delay the construction of the shell around the Venus satellite?
Fortunately, no.
And you can go ahead and direct the project out in space.
Yes, I want to do it right away. The lab ship is ready.
Good. Happy and I are going to keep an eye on things, just in case our friends Kolgar and Drovik decide to try something else.
1,000 BUs outside the satellite orbit, sir.
All right, Happy. Cut our velocity and keep pace with the satellite in its orbit.
Yes, sir.
That's 1,600 hours Universal Star Time, Happy. We should be about ready to blow the bubble up any time.
There it goes, Koga. It's getting bigger. We better not get any closer to Berman's bubble. Let's watch it from here.
I didn't think it'd work, but look at it.
We're going to wait till it's nearly finished.
Blast the shell with a cosmic low-frequency missile.
Yeah, but first we take care of Berman's control ship. The shell will be an easy target after Berman's out of the way.
How did he get out of the blockhouse? We saw the explosion.
Well, he won't get out of this explosion. Keep his lab ship in your sight,
The shell doesn't seem to be getting any bigger, sir.
It is, though, Hap. Happy. Starboard view scope.
A private cruiser.
Yes. Heading in toward the lab ship. Let's go.
Still in the sight, Kolga.
We're too far away. We can't risk a miss. Hold your fire.
If we get too close, he may spot us.
So what? Those laboratory ships can't maneuver very fast.
Kolga, hurry a view scope.
Space patrol ship coming in fast.
We've been lining up on Berman. They've been lining up on us.
Change vector, quickly.
This is Commander Corey aboard Terra 5 calling the unmarked private cruiser. You're in a restricted space sector. Acknowledge immediately and change your vector.
What do we do?
Keep going.
Commander Corey calling Kolgar aboard unmarked private cruiser. Cut your velocity and acknowledge or we'll fire.
Cut out velocity, Drovik. I'll talk to Corey.
They've cut velocity, sir.
They're still keeping close to the lab ship. Better cut our own velocity. Don't get too close, Happy.
Yes, sir.
Hold them an automatic rangefinder.
Commander, there's a flash from their ship.
They're firing at us. Kicking on automatic evasion control.
Yes, sir. Here comes another one. Wow, that was close. Shall I let them have it, sir?
Not yet, Happy. They can't have more than 3 cosmic missiles in that small ship.
Well, that was it, sir. Can I let them have it now?
Well, there isn't much point in firing on an unarmed enemy, is there?
Well, no, but we can't let them get away.
I don't intend to, but I want them to think they are.
Well, they're barreling off on a new vector now.
That's fine. Let them gain some distance. Kick the view scope up to maximum sensitivity.
Yes, sir.
We'll find out just where Mr. Kolgar is going in such a hurry.
Good shooting, Drovik. You knocked out the great Commander Corey.
It must have been that last shot that did it. I didn't see his ship explode, though.
He's out of the fight. Probably punctured his hull. Too bad we haven't just one more cosmic missile left. It would be a cinch to knock out Berman's lab ship.
Yeah, by now, Berman's probably alerted all space patrol units in the Venus area.
You're right. We'll head for Saturn and pick up some more cosmic missiles at our Ortak Valley hideout. And then we'll be back.
They're still in the view scope, sir.
Apparently heading for Saturn.
Yeah, that checks. We picked the original messages up from Gleck about there.
Notify Saturn Space Control to order all units to watch for an unmarked ship, but not to challenge it. After all he's tried to do to us, Kolgar is our baby.
Space Control Saturn calling Commander Corey aboard Terra 5.
Corey here, go ahead.
Commander, an unmarked private cruiser entered Saturn atmosphere 10 minutes ago. It's been under constant surveillance.
Has it landed yet?
It hasn't approached any cities, sir. Our last report, less than a minute ago, said the ship was headed for the Ortak Valley region at steady decrease in altitude. They let down in the mountain area into the central Ortak Valley.
Order all ships to keep clear of the Ortak Valley until further notice. Corey out. Check Ortak Valley coordinates, Happy.
Yes, sir. Terrifically low ceiling, sir.
Yes. Keep her steady, Happy. We've got 1,000-foot cliffs on either side of us.
Yeah, I'm checking them through the infrared view scope, sir.
I've got something on the ground scope, Happy. Cut our velocity.
It's a spaceship.
Yes, the one we're looking for.
Their landing ladder is down, so they probably aren't in the ship.
Just like to see them try to take off now. Set her down, Happy.
Olga, listen. Yeah, a spaceship landing.
Space Patrol.
It's Terra 5. Corey tricked us.
What do we do?
We have no missiles aboard, and we can't get back to the ship anyhow. That isn't time. I know. Up the cliff, huh?
Climb that cliff. It's straight up and down, 1,000 feet high.
I know a fairly easy way up. If Corey doesn't see us start, he'll never suspect we took that way out. Come on, Drovik, before Corey gets out of the ship.
2 sets of footprints lead over here, Happy.
Yes, sir. They lead away from the ship, and there aren't any coming back.
Apparently they're headed for the cliff. They may be holed up in a cave, so be careful.
Yes, sir. Hey, they end right at the cliff.
The ground is harder here. Still, we make footprints, so they climb the cliff.
What? Why, it's practically a wall.
Look here. Some fresh dirt has been kicked away.
Well, if they can climb it, we can. Sir, listen. The roaring sound.
Probably a waterfall followed up the canyon. Okay, Hap, let's get going.
Go on, Drovik. Keep moving.
Olga, I can't get a foothold.
We can't go back. Corey and the killer found our way up.
It's a 500-foot drop. I'd rather have Corey get me than slip off this cliff.
Grab hold of that overhanging rock. Swing your foot around this bulge. That is almost a pet from here on up. Go on. I can't get past you. So either move or I'll kick you off.
No, I'll go on.
Watch out for the soft shale. You'll slide off the cliff.
I thought I was finished.
See? Yeah, you started a miniature landslide. Yeah, that gives me an idea. Start pushing these rocks down. These boulders. Come on, get busy.
They must have reached the top, Commander. I don't see them.
They went up the cliff like a pair of mountain goats. Look out, Happy. Rocks are falling. Huh? Smoking rockets. That was close. There are more coming. Press close to the cliff. Hey, it looks like the whole top of the mountain's coming down at us. That's Hogarth's work. He's got a landslide. What are we going to do? Look, there's a ledge that leads over there toward the waterfall. Hurry. Be careful. Yes, sir.
It missed us.
Yes. But look at the cliff. Now there's no way up or down.
The fall's on one side and 800-foot drop on the other. We're stuck.
Wait. Look, behind the falls.
What?
Behind the falls, there's an opening there.
You're right. And there's a path behind the falls.
Watch your foothold. These rocks are wet and slippery.
Well, I guess that landslide took care of them.
Yeah, but how are we going to get down to our ship?
It's a long way, but it's safer. Come on, let's get going.
We made it. The ship sure looks good.
Yeah, get in and let's blast off.
What's your hurry?
Corey!
That's right, and don't try anything, either of you.
The landslide. I saw it crash right on top of the path.
Uh-huh. So did we, from behind the waterfall.
There's a nice, easy path the other side of the fall.
Yeah, a straight and narrow path. Something you ought to try sometime.
An exciting preview of next week's thrilling Space Patrol adventure in just a moment. Right now, gang, this is Space Patroller Dick Tufeld.
And Commander Corey.
We're here to tell you that today is the last time we can offer you the Space Patrol Spaceophone.
You get a whole set, gang, complete with 2 spacephones.
50 feet of communication cord.
And secret briefing sheets.
So don't wait. Send for it today.
Just like talking on the telephone.
It's the magic phone you can carry anywhere.
Looks exactly like the spacephones my Space Patrollers use on Terra.
Talk on it to someone a straight 50 feet away.
Use it indoors or outdoors.
But remember, today is the last time we can make this offer.
So don't wait. Send for your Space Patrol spaceophone set today.
Now remember, you get 2 blue and yellow plastic spacephones.
1 for you and 1 for the person you're talking to.
And a secret Space Patrol briefing sheet. Now to get the whole set, do this. Buy a box of Instant Ralston. Then with your name and address, send 25 cents and an Instant Ralston box top to Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. That's Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. And now, a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol story. Buzz and Happy are stranded on the Martian desert, 100 miles from the nearest city. They've just come to an expanse of tiny green plants carpeting the desert for miles.
Something's wrong with my throat, Commander. It feels tight. It's hard to breathe. Mine's the same way, Happy. It couldn't be the dust coming up from the ground, sir. No, it comes from the plants. Every time we take a step, the plants shoot out spores, poisoning the atmosphere. It's getting worse. What's still worse, these are poisonous lichens. Poison? What are we going to do, sir? We can't go back. No. If we go on, these plant spores will paralyze our breathing muscles. We'll suffocate.
Be sure to be with us next Saturday for the exciting story, The Electronic Burglar, when Wheat Checks, Rice Checks, and Good Hot Ralston again bring you Space Patrol! And now, a word from Commander Buzz Corey.
You know, gang, one of the greatest health steps in history was the organization of the National Blood Program of the American Red Cross. A program started in the belief that Americans would give blood to help their neighbors in peace, just as they did for fighting men in war. How would you like to help these people get more blood donations? Here's how you can help. Join my Space Patrol Blood Boosters. You help your country, and you have a lot of fun. So, boys and girls, join the Blood Boosters today.
Space Patrol, an original Mike Moser production starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corey and Lynn Osborne as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston and directed by Larry Robertson. Other players were Bela Kovach, Ken Mayer, and Norman Jolly. Dick Tufeld speaking. Now, don't forget to tune in next Saturday and every Saturday when Wheat Checks, Rice Checks, and Good Hot Ralston again present the new exciting Space Patrol! And be sure to see another exciting Space Patrol story on your local ABC television station. Consult your local paper for time and channel. Space Patrol comes to you transcribed from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network. Wheat Checks, Rice Checks, and Good Hot Ralston present Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corey, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol. In today's transcribed adventure, Buzz and Happy are stranded on the Martian desert, 100 miles from the nearest city. They've just come to an expanse of tiny green plants carpeting the desert for miles.
Something's wrong with my throat, Commander. It feels tight. It's hard to breathe.
Mine's the same way, Happy.
It couldn't be the dust coming up from the ground, sir.
No, it comes from the plants. Every time we take a step, the plants shoot out spores, poisoning the atmosphere.
It's getting worse, Commander.
What's still worse, these are poisonous lichens.
Poison? What are we going to do, sir? We can't go back.
No, if we go on, these plant spores will paralyze our breathing muscles. We'll suffocate.
We'll be back in just a moment with today's Space Patrol story, The Electronic Burglar. Say, you want to have some fun, gang? Well, listen to this jet cycle. There's nothing in the tank but ordinary fuel, and here's the result. Just a putt-putt. That's all it is with ordinary fuel, but pour in some super fuel. Wow, that jet cycle is supercharged now. Yes, sir, gang, when it comes to supercharging, you need super fuel. And the same thing is true of you, especially in the morning when you haven't had a bite to eat for hours. So to really get up ahead of steam, to really get set for a lightning takeoff, you have to get supercharged. And here's Buzz Corey's way of doing it. He eats a good breakfast with Rice Checks or Wheat Checks, the super cereals that help to supercharge you. Bite-sized Checks. Checks, the cereals that taste so good. Checks, the cereals that are so crisp, so absolutely different. So take a tip from Buzz Corey. Eat a good breakfast with a super cereal and get supercharged. The super cereals, Rice Checks, Wheat Checks. Even on the man-made planet Terra itself, few citizens are aware of the existence of the Maris Design and Development Company. Yet from Mercury to Pluto, there's hardly a man, woman, or child whose life isn't made more secure and pleasant because of the engineering know-how in the creation of electronic devices by the Maris Company.
And so when Howard Maris reported that his terror offices had been burglarized, Commander Corey assumed personal charge of the investigation. Right now, Buzz and Happy are standing before the damaged door of the Maris Company vault, questioning the perplexed and worried executive, Howard Maris.
I can't understand why the alarm system didn't work. I set it myself last night, just as I always do.
How do you set it?
There's a lock switch in my private office. Once that switch is set, nobody can force an entrance to the building without setting off the alarm.
But what if somebody had the key to the outside doors?
If they used it before regular opening time, even a key would set off the alarm.
The only sign of force, inside or out, is at the vault door. Mr. Maris, are you positive you set the alarm switch last night?
Absolutely. And the alarm did work, you know.
Yes, but several hours too late. By the time our men got here, the metal on the Endurium door had cooled where the atomo torch had melted it.
It's the most baffling thing I've ever run into, Commander.
Mm-hmm. One fact is pretty clear, Mr. Maris.
Yes, what's that?
Whoever did this job was extremely familiar with your operations.
Are you suggesting it was an inside job?
It almost had to be. Just look at what was taken.
Yes, the anoscope plans. The most valuable thing in the vault.
Excuse me, sir, but what is this anoscope?
It's a device for detecting mineral deposits hundreds of feet underground.
It's 10 times more efficient than any other instrument or method we have.
Those plans in the hands of someone who knows their value are worth at least 1 million space credits.
Wow.
Oh, excuse me. Yes, Maris here. Oh, very well. Commander, I'm wanted in my office. Would you excuse me, please?
Surely, Mr. Maris. Go ahead.
Thank you.
Well, Commander, if it was an inside job, why did the thief have to use an atomo torch on the vault? He got into the building without setting off the alarm.
The alarm didn't go off until the thief was safely away. If I didn't know Maris so well, I'd suspect him of being involved in the robbery.
Well, how about his chief engineer, Cheller?
They both agreed to a brainograph test. I think they'll pass it. They've worked with Robbie and me on top-secret projects a number of times. Maris and Cheller are exceptionally honest.
Well, the security department men have gone over everything and haven't found a single clue. What's the next step?
The brainograph.
Excuse me, sir, but have a look at this.
What?
On the floor of the vault here, it looks like broken glass.
It is. Somebody dropped his glasses. Gather it up carefully, Happy.
Yes, sir. Well, there's hardly anything left but slivers.
Don't cut yourself, but get all of it.
Hey, Maris doesn't wear glasses.
Neither does Cheller. Happy, don't mention this to anyone. We'll have a check made on Maris employees to see who does wear glasses. I hope there are enough large pieces there to tell what the optical formula is.
I've got it, sir. The pieces are in this piece of paper.
All right, Hap. We'll send it over to the lab.
Goodbye, Stokes. So long, Maris, and thanks. Don't mention it any time. Now, Commander, you mentioned a brainograph test whenever you're ready.
Fine, Mr. Maris. By the way, the man who just left, he looks familiar.
Oh, that was Ward Stokes. He's a precision machinist. Does special assignments for me from time to time.
Oh, sure. I remember him now. About a year ago, Major Robertson had him work on a special viewscope for the security lab.
Oh, that's so? I had him in mind for the anoscope job.
Did you discuss it with him?
Oh, no. No, I wouldn't do that until I'd checked with security. That's our standard policy on really important jobs. Stokes just dropped in to pick up an instrument case he left in my office.
I see.
Your man, Captain Scoville, talked to him.
Captain Scoville and his men will remain on duty here for a day or two, Mr. Maris, checking the alarm system.
Yes, Commander, I understand.
They won't interfere with your regular operations any more than they have to. Now, if you'll get Cheller, Happy and I will take you to headquarters for the brainograph test.
Oh, Stokes, you got the case all right.
Yes, walked right into Maris' office. One of Corey's men gave me the once-over, but didn't even stop me.
Has the case been tampered with?
Oh, it was on the floor exactly where I left it yesterday. After all, it looks just like what it's supposed to be, an instrument case.
Yes. Not even Buzz Corey would suspect this small box of being an electronic burglar.
And now that we've got it back here, no one will ever suspect. Oh, I see you found your spare glasses.
Yeah. You know, I've worn glasses for 30 years, and I never broke a pair till last night.
And you never cracked a safe till last night either. Oh, did you?
Well, if I did, I wouldn't have been so awkward when I removed the protective goggles.
No. Well, it was a small price to pay for what we've got.
Yes. That reminds me, you better put that robot burglar away and help me copy the anoscope design.
Where do you want me to put the burglar?
In the staging room for now.
All right. This stage set's a great piece of work, even if I do say so myself. Startling duplicate of Maris' private office.
Well, it would have to be, wouldn't it? Otherwise, we couldn't have trained our mechanical helper to find the alarm switch in the real office.
You know, I've made dozens of machines operated by electric eyes, but until you came along, it never occurred to me to, well, to...
Yes, to make a machine that works for you instead of somebody else.
Yes, Bartram, I guess that's it. The toughest part of the whole job was getting a hold of Maris' burglar alarm key long enough to make a duplicate.
Maris doesn't suspect us. Corey doesn't suspect us. I'd say we pulled it off without a hitch. But now we better get ready to blast off from Mars.
Happy, I suppose you heard the results of the brainograph test.
Yes, sir. Maris and Scheller didn't have anything to do with the robbery.
Not only that, but they haven't the remotest idea who might have done it.
That's great, except that it doesn't help us much. Oh, how about the fragments of glasses?
Well, the lab couldn't tell a thing. The boys did their best, but the pieces aren't big enough to indicate the optical formula.
Oh, well. Maybe it wasn't a thief that dropped it there anyway.
Maybe not. Maris says that he and Scheller are the only ones that go into the vault. We would get this clue just when our chief optical expert is in the hospital.
Dr. Pricer?
Yes. I contacted Pricer and showed him the fragments on the telescreen. He thinks he could determine the lens formula after he's out of the hospital.
When will that be?
In 10 days. You know, I think I'll take his suggestion. Pricer says this man Stokes might be able to help us.
Stokes? Oh, the fellow Maris was talking about?
Yes. Stokes helped Pricer on some high-precision optical work a while back. Pricer thinks he's great.
He could well be, with both Maris and Pricer raving about him.
Now, let's pay him a visit, Happy, and see if we can put our glass jigsaw puzzle together. Mr. Stokes, I imagine you're a pretty busy man, but at the moment, you're the only one who can help us.
I'm rather rushed, Commander, but if it's for the Space Patrol, I'll be glad to if I can.
I have some fragments of what apparently was once a pair of glasses. Can you determine the optical formula from these small pieces?
Why, it would be rather difficult. May I ask why you want this information?
By tracing the prescription, we might be able to check with various opticians and find a thief.
A thief?
Yes. Confidentially, I'll tell you that these fragments were found in Maris's vault after the burglary. You know about that, of course.
Yes, perfectly outrageous. And this is the only clue you have?
So far.
Oh. Well, I'm afraid I couldn't give you a very accurate analysis, Commander.
I see. Well, perhaps Dr. Pricer can do it when he gets out of the hospital.
However, let me examine these fragments more closely. Will you let me take them into my lab in the next room?
Of course.
It won't take me long to find out if further tests will be worthwhile.
He didn't seem very interested at first, Commander.
It's a challenge to his ingenuity. He'll probably help us.
All these pictures of gadgets on the walls. Are these Stokes' inventions?
I suppose so.
Hey, come and look at this one, sir. The picture here by the door.
All right.
It's a miniature view scope, no bigger than your hand.
Amazing piece of construction.
Well, I'd like to see the actual thing. Hey, I wonder what's in this room here.
Happy.
Oh, well, I wasn't snooping, sir. I just thought... Hey, look at this.
What is it?
For a minute, I thought I'd been here before. But this is an exact duplicate of Maris's private office.
It does look like it. Same furniture arrangement, same size, same fixtures.
Yeah, maybe the same person designed the offices, and Maris's is just like Stokes.
No, I don't think so, Happy.
What do you mean, sir?
These walls don't reach the ceiling. This is a room built inside a larger room, like a stage set.
You're right. It seems kind of silly.
It certainly does. And then...
Hey, what's that, Commander?
Machinery of some kind, but I don't see... Oh, it's that instrument case. The lid's opening.
Look at it, Commander. Now the whole case is moving, rolling across the floor.
I wonder what could have started that thing up.
Now look, it's running a long rod up in the air.
Yeah, very ingenious. A telescoping rod in sections with a key on the end of it.
Sure like to have one of those things. Here. Hey, looks like it's on its way to unlock something.
Mm-hmm. To unlock a mystery. Watch it closely, Happy.
What am I going to tell him, Boucher? Well, tell him you can probably figure out the optical prescription. Then, in a day or two, give him a fake formula.
Good. Then Corey will never be able to trace you.
Go tell him and get him out of here.
Yes. Commander, I've got good news for you. Commander, where are you?
In here, Stokes.
Oh.
Happy and I are watching this fantastic gadget of yours.
How does that thing get started? Here, I'll shut it off.
No, wait. Let's see what it does.
It's just a silly toy. I'll turn it off.
Later, Stokes.
But Commander.
Hey, it acts like it's looking for something. Now it's heading right for that little doogie on the wall there.
The lock switch.
It's feeling for the keyhole.
A very clever machine, Stokes. So that's how the alarm system was shut off. What do you mean?
You can't deny this room is an exact replica of Maris's office.
Suppose it is. Lots of offices are alike.
I see. Then, of course, you won't mind taking a brainograph test.
That'll be enough snooping, Corey. Get your hands off. You two, cadets. Get their weapons, Stokes.
Yes, Boucher.
Keep behind them in case I have to use this ray gun.
So you're Stokes' partner in the burglary. Boucher, huh?
Hold them, Stokes. Confounded men, you should have locked the door.
How did I know they'd be coming here?
And that robot. How did it get started?
The timing mechanism. I forgot to shut it off.
So just 12 hours after the robbery, it started up again.
Yes. In another 3 hours, the robot would turn the lock switch back on, move back to its original position, withdraw its wheels and levers, and become an innocent instrument case again.
Too bad Stokes has such a good reputation as a precision machinist, or we'd never have come here.
It is too bad, Corey. But I'm afraid it's too bad for you.
What are we going to do with them?
We can't dispose of them here on Terra. We'll take them to my lab on the Martian desert, where they'll never be found.
We'll be back with Space Patrol in just a moment. Say, gang, listen to this boy going to the breakfast table. He doesn't care if he ever gets there, does he? He doesn't like his breakfast cereal, that's why. No zip, no lift, no flavor. Now, here's a girl. Listen to how she goes to breakfast. She doesn't even bother about going. Same trouble. A cereal dull as can be. No taste, no tang, no nothing. Now, here's another youngster going to breakfast. No wonder he's in a hurry. He's really going for breakfast, because this fella does what Buzz Corey does. He has a checkerboard super cereal for breakfast every single morning. Rice Chex or Wheat Chex. The cereals with that modern bite-sized design for easy eating. And boy, it's not just the size that makes Chex easy to eat. It's that flavor. Man, oh man, Chex have a flavor that keeps that spoon of yours going up and down, up and down, up and down until the cereal bowl's empty. So get the cereals that have you sprinting to the table for them. The super cereals that help to supercharge you. Rice Chex, Wheat Chex. Buzz and Happy have been captured by two criminals who stole designs for a valuable new mineral detection device from the Maris Design and Development Company vault. The thieves, Stoke and Boucher, have locked the space patrolman in a compartment on a spaceship and are heading for a hideout on the Martian desert.
Certainly aren't taking any chances, sir. My wrists are tied so tight, my fingers are numb.
If we can work loose before the ship lands, we might be able to fight our way out of this mess, Happy. Keep at it.
Yes, sir.
They cut the rockets. Feel that increased gravity pull?
Yes, sir.
If they're carrying out their original plans, it means we're landing on Mars. We've got to work fast before they can land.
Unlock the compartment, Stokes. I'll keep them covered.
All right. Now you two on your feet.
Let's check these ropes. Turn around. I said turn around. And I say something, I mean it, Corey.
I'll remember that, Boucher.
For the little time you got left, I suggest you dwell on more pleasant memories. Okay, the ropes are still tight. Get moving, you two. This is our little Martian hideout.
Sure is a filthy little hideout.
Well, maybe we'll let you clean it up before we do away with you.
Let's get some heat on. I'm freezing.
Stokes, you're going right back to the ship and blast off for Lowell City.
You still think I should make contact with Thought?
Yes. I'll stay here and guard Corey and the cadets until everything is set. Leave the designs here.
I'll put them in the cupboard.
All right. If you find everything safe in Lowell City, then make arrangements for getting the money from Tharp, and we'll hand over the designs.
When do we get rid of Corey and the cadets?
Just as soon as you get back. Nobody will ever find them out here in the desert. You better get going.
Oh, I wanted to ask you a couple of things. Come out to the ship with me.
Well, all right. I don't imagine you'll want to leave, Corey. But we'll lock the door just in case.
Well, sir, we've got until Stokes gets back to get out of here.
Even if we overpower Boucher, we'll need Stokes' ship to escape. Do you see a space phone in here?
No, sir. But maybe there's one hidden around someplace.
Happy, there's a heating control. Kick the switch with your foot.
You cold, sir?
No, but put it on full, quickly.
Yes, sir. There it is, sir.
Good. Now, if this room will just heat up in a hurry.
There goes Stokes.
Now, when Boucher comes into this heated room, I have a hunch he'll have some trouble with his glasses.
Huh?
Coming in from the cold air, they'll fog up just like the windows.
Yeah, then we can rush him.
The best we can hope to do is knock him down with a headlong dive until we can get our hands free. Here he comes. Get ready.
Yes, sir.
All right, gentlemen. Now we'll just relax. Oh, you got the heat on. I told you space patrolmen were hardy souls accustomed to cold. Confound it. My glasses are...
Okay, Happy?
Get off of me.
He dropped his gun, Commander.
Take it out of the way. That's it.
Can you handle Boucher with your hands tight, sir?
I won't have to. They're loose, Happy. All right, Boucher.
Let go of
And
me.
stop struggling. On your feet. I'll take the gun, Happy. Boucher, untie the cadet.
Wait till I get my breath. You knocked all the wind out of me.
It's all right, sir. The ropes are working loose.
Good. Boucher, is there a spaceophone in this building?
No, there was a portable set on the ship, but I forgot to bring it in.
You just have to wait till Stokes returns. You get a nice surprise when he walks in that door.
Should we tie Boucher up, sir?
That might be a good idea. We won't have to watch him so closely. Boucher, get away from that cupboard.
I'll get him, Commander.
They're not there. They're gone.
What are you talking about?
The anoscope design. Stoke never put them in a cupboard.
I saw him walk over there.
He double-crossed me. The dirty rat.
What good would they do you if they were there?
Don't you see? Stoke isn't coming back, and we're stuck here.
He's right, Happy. This puts all of us in a tough spot. Boucher, how far did you say it was to the nearest city?
100 miles. 100 miles of desert.
We don't have any way to call for help.
We'll die out here. We only got food for 2 days.
Maybe. We're not going to stay here. Take what food and water we can and start across the desert.
On foot? We could never make it.
We're going to try it. Now, where's the food locker? Come on, Boucher. You're lagging behind.
Don't make me walk anymore, please.
You've got yourself into this mess. We're going to keep moving.
All right. I'll try to make it.
That's it. Now stop blubbering and save your breath.
Hey, these green plants are all around us.
They're lichens, Happy. In the Martian summer, they turn rust-colored.
Stop. Wait.
Now what?
I feel sick. Something's wrong with my throat.
Well, I don't feel so good myself, but we've got to keep moving.
Hold on a minute. There's something strange in the air.
It's dust coming up from the ground, sir. Every time we step, a little puff of dust spurts up.
From the lichens, Happy. They're spores.
Spores?
Yes, tiny cells from these plants. This kind is poison.
What?
Getting into our throats, lungs.
Let's get out of them, quick.
But we've got to keep on going.
The plants stretch for miles in all directions except behind us.
Well, then let's go back.
We can't go back. Commander, these spores, what do they do?
If we keep inhaling them, they'll paralyze our breathing muscles. We'll suffocate.
I'm going back.
Boucher, come back here. Grab him, Happy.
Boucher, keep your head. All this stomping around's making it worse.
Stand still, Boucher. Be quiet. Look around, examine the terrain. If we can find a bare stretch of ground.
It's hopeless. We're trapped. Trapped on the desert.
I said be quiet. See anything, Happy?
No, sir. Except that low hill there. Seems to be a tower of some kind.
Yes, a power relay tower. There's one every 20 miles.
Maybe there's a spaceophone at the tower. If we can get there, we could call for help.
That's worth a try. Come on, let's go.
Come on, Boucher. Just a few yards more.
My chest. I can hardly breathe.
I don't see anything that looks like a spaceophone, Happy.
Neither do I, sir. Just some wheels and gears.
Those are to adjust the receiving and deflecting coils at the top of the tower.
You mean we can't call for help after coming all this way?
I'm afraid not.
Then what good is this monstrosity? We'll all die here under the tower.
Look, Boucher, lie down and rest a minute and keep quiet.
Sir, by looking at the coils, can't we tell the direction to take to Lowell City?
Yes, but it's straight across those poison lichens. Now, wait a minute. If we were to turn those wheels, it would interrupt the power beam. The beam would miss the next relay tower.
Hey, yeah, they'd have to send somebody out to investigate.
Well, then do it. Turn the wheels. Cut off the power.
Boucher, do you realize that human lives may depend on that power beam?
Well, what about our lives? Our lives depend on it, too. Turn it off.
Well, what we might do, Happy,
Turn
is
it off.
might deflect it slightly, just enough to register in the instruments at the monitor station.
Well, how could we be sure we weren't turning it too far?
See that dial? It points to 0. That means it's right on the beam. The red lines on either side are the danger limits. Here, let's release the holding mechanism. Now we'll turn the wheel carefully.
The indicator's still on 0, sir.
The control mechanism has a high gear ratio for accurate focusing of the beam.
Now it's moving, sir. Halfway to the danger line.
That ought to alert the maintenance crew.
Now we'll spin the wheel the other way, back and forth.
Want me to take over again, sir? You must be tired.
All right, Happy. Thanks.
You've been doing that for half an hour and nothing happened. Turn the beam off. Clear off. That's the only way to make them pay attention. It'll be dark in a little while. Nobody will be able to see us.
Commander, look. It's an atmosphere ship, and it's headed right for the tower.
Well, wait for them. Make sure he sees us.
He'll see us, don't worry.
It's a power commission ship, all right, sir. See the big red circle on the hull?
All right, Happy. He's coming in for a landing. Set the indicator back to 0.
There it is, sir. I'll lock it in place. Control secured, sir.
All right, let's get to the ship. We've got an appointment with Stokes in Lowell City.
I told you and the commander how you can pick up Stokes and the man who's going to buy the design. They will go on my record one day.
Oh, sure, but I'm afraid it's a little late now to start thinking about getting off easily.
Happy, I just talked to Lowell City Space Control and the pilot's spacephone. They're putting a guard around Stokes' ship in case he tries to blast off.
Fine. When do we get to Lowell City?
In a couple of minutes. We'll turn Boucher over to the spaceport guards and go after Stokes and Son.
Well, Stokes, the design seemed to be complete. That all there, Mr. Thorpe? Now I'd like my money. Of course. I'm glad you and Boucher changed your minds and made a straightforward business deal.
The original plan was just a precaution in case we were being followed. But everything worked out so well.
All right, Stokes. I'll take those plans. Corey. Get Thorpe, Happy. I'll handle Stokes.
Yes, sir. Where do you think
You're going. Oh,
All right, Stokes. Had enough?
oh yes, Corey. Let up.
I've got Thorpe, Commander.
Keep them covered. I'll get the anoscope design.
Yes, sir. All right, Stokes. Move over next to your partner.
Just tell me one thing. How did you get out of the desert?
Well, Commander, why don't we let Boucher explain that to him? It'll give them something to talk about for the next several years they're going to be spending together.
We'll be back with an action preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol story in just a moment. Say, you want to hear something funny? Well, listen to this. That's a word scrambler, gang, a machine that scrambles secret messages sent by space patrollers over the spaceophone. Now, do you want to know what the message said? Well, here, I'll have it unscrambled for you. To get supercharged, eat a good breakfast with Instant Ralston. That's one of the most important messages a space patroller ever sent. Yes, sir, when you sit down to a good breakfast with good hot Ralston, well, boy, oh boy, that's your day to shine. For Instant Ralston packs a wallop in every spoonful. It's rich whole wheat. Remember, rich whole wheat. That means it'll warm up your motor, tune up your thinker, help start off your day with a bang. Yes, that's the kind of start Buzz Corey gets. That's the kind of start you need to be a winner just like him. So come on, Space Patrollers, get supercharged. Eat a good breakfast with good hot Ralston. And now for a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol story. Buzz and Happy are on Venus on a farm where food is chemically grown in large tanks. As they walk toward a building where Tonga is held captive, huge sun mirrors atop several tall towers turn ominously toward them.
Oh, the rockets, Commander, is really getting hot all of a sudden.
Yes, waves of heat. Even for Venus, this is unusual.
Oh, my eyes. What a glare.
Happy, don't look at those reflectors. They'll blind you.
Let's run for the building and get out of this sun.
Hap, look out. They're focusing those sun mirrors on us.
A whole battery of them are pointed right toward us.
Maybe we can dodge them. Run back this way.
Commander, they've got us surrounded by those heat beams, and they're closing in.
They hit us with all those at once. We're finished for good.
Be sure to be with us next Saturday for the exciting story, The Space Shark, when wheat checks, rice checks, and good hot Ralston again bring you Space Patrol! And now here's a message from Commander Buzz Corey.
Here's a little riddle. What is it that is scarce, valuable, and necessary, yet given away free? The answer is blood, the gift of life. Yes, when grown-ups give blood at the Red Cross Center, they don't receive money, but they do receive the wonderful, deep-felt satisfaction of knowing they helped save a life. Now, how would you like to help me get more people to save lives? Join my Space Patrol Blood Boosters. It's lots of fun, so how about it? Join today.
Space Patrol, an original Mike Moser production, starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corey and Lynn Osborne as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston and directed by Larry Robertson. Other players were Bela Kovac, Ken Mayer, and Norman Jolly. Dick Tufel speaking. Now, don't forget to tune in next Saturday and every Saturday when Wheat Chex, Rice Chex, and Good Hot Ralston again present the new, exciting Space Patrol! And be sure to see another exciting Space Patrol story on your local ABC television station. Consult your local paper for time and channel. Space Patrol comes to you transcribed from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network.
Wheat Chex, Rice Chex, and Good Hot Ralston present Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corey, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol! In today's transcribed adventure, Buzz and Happy are on Venus on a farm where food is chemically grown in large tanks. As they walk toward a building where Tonga is held captive, huge sun mirrors atop several tall towers turn ominously toward them.
Smoking rockets, Commander. It's really getting hot all of a sudden.
Yes, waves of heat. Even for Venus, this is unusual.
Gee, my eyes. What a glare.
Don't look at those reflectors. They'll blind you.
Let's run for the building and get out of the sun.
Happy, look out. They're focusing those sun mirrors on us.
A whole battery of them are pointed right toward us.
Maybe we can dodge them. Run back this way.
Commander, they've got us surrounded by the heat beams, and they're closing in.
They hit us with all of them at once. We're finished.
We'll be back in just a moment with today's Space Patrol story, The Space Shark. It's the cereal of the future, the real space cereal. The cereal that's different from any other cereal in the universe. The cereal you see on Commander Corey's own breakfast table. Delicious Rice Chex, the cereal with a flavor like no other flavor in all the universe. Delicious Rice Chex. Swell-tasting shredded rice, spun in that modern bite-sized design for easy eating. A real space cereal. You see, there's space inside those biscuits so they can fill up with milk or cream. Try it today, gang. The only bite-sized rice cereal in the universe. Rice Chex, the one and only official checkerboard rice cereal. Rice Chex, one of the super cereals that helped us supercharge you. Rice Chex, at your grocer's in the red and white checkerboard package. Get it today. Crisp and delicious, new and different, golden bite-size Rice Chex. Commander Corey and Cadet Happy have just blasted off from the planet Saturn, where they've been investigating mysterious contamination of chemically grown food shipped from Venus. In the meantime, Tonga, the assistant security chief, is also doing some undercover investigation work on Venus, working as a chemist on one of the farms. Now, through the nose port of Terra 5, Buzz and Happy watch Saturn's shining rings looming up large before them.
Raise our vector about 5 degrees, Happy. Want to clear the rings with plenty of space to spare.
Yes, sir. You know, it's too bad anything so beautiful is such a menace to spaceflight.
But by the time you're close enough for them to be a menace, the rings are no longer beautiful.
No, because you can see the individual hunks of rock making up the rings. And yet from a distance, they look as though you could ride a circus car around them like on a smooth racetrack.
Only in this case, it's the racetrack that does the moving. Well, it's 1100 hours Universal Star Time, Happy. We ought to be hearing from Tonga pretty soon.
I hope she found out more about how that food is getting contaminated than we did.
Those samples we examined on Saturn turned bad after they arrived from Venus.
So maybe the chemical farm they came from is still pure, huh?
Not necessarily. Perhaps a chemical with a delayed action was put into the hydroponic tanks.
Tonga calling Commander Corey. Tonga calling Commander Corey.
Corey here. Go ahead, Tonga.
Commander, how soon can you come to Venus?
We just blasted off from Saturn. It'll take at least 3.5 hours. Something wrong?
Why, no, to the contrary. I found out how those harmful chemicals are getting into the hydroponic tanks.
Good.
A group of racketeers are trying to force the farm operators to pay for protection. They've bribed workers to put the contaminating chemicals into the tanks.
Then, for the owners who pay the price, the tanks stay pure. Who's behind this gang?
I don't know yet, Commander, but I think I will by the time you reach Venus.
Where are you now?
In the women's dormitory at the farm. I'm just about ready to report for work at the lab.
If you leave your miniature spaceophone in your room, be sure you hide it carefully.
I keep it with me, Commander. It's safer.
You want us to come directly to the farm when we reach Venus?
I'll let you know later, Commander. By the way, I'm working here as Miss Burns.
All right, Tonga. Be careful. Corey out.
Gee, Commander, Tonga seems to have found out more in a week than all the other agents have in a month.
She's a good security department operator, Happy. No, we'll clear the rings. Change vector for Venus.
Yes.
Ready for the spectroscope check on specimen 28, Mr. Baxter?
All right, Miss Burns.
Negative. Well, this whole group of samples tests pure. I hope we have as good luck on the next group.
Oh, never mind that now, Miss Burns. I'll handle it.
Oh, but I thought you wanted all these samples analyzed before the morning shift ends.
There isn't much more to do. I'd like to have you take this report over to the superintendent's office.
Why, yes, Mr. Baxter.
Come in, Eagle. Where is she? I sent her on an errand. All right, that Space Patrol spy. I wonder how much she knows. Not very much. I've kept close watch on her ever since we found that she's a Space Patrol agent.
But that was 3 days ago. She's been here a week. I'd like to know where she kept that spaceophone.
I had her room searched at the women's dormitory. She's got it hidden, all right.
Perhaps it's under the floor. Baxter, you should have put that concealed microphone in her room in the first day she was here.
Look, I can't handle everything.
We got to get rid of her without exciting suspicion.
How can we do that? The Space Patrol would investigate.
Supposing there was an accident. Supposing she mixed the wrong chemicals and there was an explosion.
Oh, she's too careful, too smart. I've got it. This will do fine.
What is that?
A harmless chemical used by Miss Burns almost constantly. But this bottle, someone might easily confuse the names of the two chemicals. They're very much alike.
What does this chemical do?
A few drops mixed with any acid solution will produce a deadly gas. A gas that soon dissipates. After a few seconds, when it's mixed with air, it's harmless. But if someone were leaning over a container of it when it first formed...
Baxter, I can't pronounce the name of the substance, but it's the solution to our problem. Fix it up. I better get out of here before she gets back.
The superintendent said he'd check the report later, Mr. Baxter.
Typical. He hollers his head off or something, then lets it sit on his desk for 3 days. Miss Burns, would you take over here?
Of course.
I've got to rush over to tank number 5. I'll be back as soon as possible.
Right, Mr. Baxter. Now, let's see. Anatheric acid, 20 cc's. Oh, now where's it? Oh, here it is.
Worked, Eagle.
Has the gas dissipated?
Do you think I'd be walking around like this if it hadn't? As I told you, it only takes a few seconds for the...
Baxter, she's alive. Huh? Look at her. She's moving, tugging at her throat.
She must have jerked her head back before it got into her lungs. Now what do we do?
This makes it awkward. Let me think a minute.
Well, at this acceleration, we'll reach Venus in half an hour, sir.
Want me to take over?
No, thanks, sir. I'd just as soon bring her in, if I may.
Well, fine with me. Happy. Listen, I heard something in the miniature spaceophone.
So did I.
I got her, Baxter. We'll load our Miss Burns into a surface car and take her to my hyperdriving farm. Though somebody sees us. Tell them there was a slight accident. We can say I'm a doctor. Take her to a hospital.
Commander, they've done something to Tonga.
Quiet, Happy.
Take her to your farm. When she comes to, we can make her tell how much she knows. We certainly can't work on her here. That's right, Eagle. I'll stay here and watch Miss Burns. We got to get a surface car. Go on, get moving.
Tonga managed to click on her spaceophone, so she's probably not too badly hurt.
I wish they'd keep talking so we could find out who they are and where they're going to take her.
Baxter and Eagle. Eagle has a chemical food farm. Happy, you keep listening to your miniature set. I'll contact Venus Space Control and have them check on the location of a hydroponic farm owned by a man named Eagle.
Passenger seems to be very quiet back there.
Well, apparently that gas just missed being totally effective. Here, pull up in front of this building.
What's this place?
A couple of storage rooms and a solar mirror control.
Quite a layout you have.
Yeah, very successful farm, Baxter. And you know, I haven't had a bit of trouble with contaminated food.
I wonder why. I wonder why.
Oh, come to think of it, maybe I'd better have some trouble, in case the Space Patrol starts wondering why. Well, come on, let's get her out of the car.
She's still unconscious. We'll have to carry her.
Yeah, all right, let's go.
Spaceship. It's landing.
Quick, get her inside.
It's a Space Patrol ship. Why do you suppose it's coming here?
It's the commander ship. I've seen it a dozen of times on Terra. He must know the whole deal.
How could he?
The girl tipped him off. Probably has been waiting for days for some open move on our part.
What do we do with her? Where's one of those storage rooms?
Oh, wait, there isn't time for that now. Bring her in here. We got to stop Corey.
Stop? How?
Set her down here.
Look, why don't we lock her up out of sight? Maybe we can bluff Corey out of it. He can't know anything.
Well, he's obviously been to the other farm and knows the girl was taken away in a surface car.
Oh, nobody asked us any questions?
No, but several people saw us.
Why don't we get in the car again and get away from here?
And be followed by Corey's spaceship?
I'm not anxious to tangle with Corey.
We won't have to. Come here. I'll show you something that will take care of... Commander, I'm not sure, but I thought I saw two men carrying Tonga into that building down there when we were landing the ship. That means she's still unconscious.
Yes, we've got to be careful, Happy.
It's lucky she managed to turn on her miniature spaceophone. And even when Eagle and Baxter weren't talking, he picked up the sound of the surface car motor and led us right here.
This farm is more than just a front. Looks like a well-run operation.
Well, then why does Milton Eagle get mixed up in a gang of racketeers?
Very likely he's one of the higher-ups, if not the kingpin. This protection racket is his way of controlling competition.
What are those big, shiny pieces of metal on top of the towers?
Those are solar mirrors, Happy. They can be focused on the food tanks to raise the temperature.
Some of them seem to be moving now.
They have to keep pace with the sun. Also, if the mirrors were kept focused on one tank too long, it would scorch the plants, probably boil the water.
Oh, I see.
I'm not so sure. Our rival hasn't aroused interest, Happy, so be on your guard.
Get the idea now, Baxter? I'm surrounding Corey and the cadet with circles of concentrated sunlight.
What do you expect to do? Blind them with the glare?
Yeah. Wait till I converge all those beams in one spot. Right on Corey and his friend.
Eagle, wait. Do you realize the heat those mirrors put out?
Yeah, quite well, Baxter. And I think this will serve to stop the Space Patrol permanently. Now watch. I'm going to bring the focal points together.
Gee, Commander, sure is getting hot all of a sudden.
Yes, waves of heat. Even for Venus, this is unusual.
Smoking rockets, my eyes. What a glare.
Don't look at those reflectors. They'll blind you.
Let's run for the building and get out of the sun.
Happy, they're focusing those sun mirrors on us.
The whole battery of them.
Maybe we can dodge them. Run back this way.
Hey, Commander, we're surrounded by heat beams, and they're closing in.
If they hit us with all those at once, we're finished.
We'll be back with Space Patrol in just a moment. Right now, here's the story of a cosmic surface car in trouble. Listen. The trouble? Nothing to go on but ordinary fuel. You hear that? The driver's filling up the tank with super fuel. Now, something's going to happen now. Boy, that cosmic surface car is really roaring now. That's because it's supercharged with super fuel. And the same is true with you, gang. What happens when you don't have a good breakfast? You're just a putt-putt. But when you fill up your tank with super fuel, man, you're supercharged. Now, here's how Buzz Corey does it. He eats a good breakfast with a checkerboard super cereal, rice checks or wheat checks. Wait till you taste them, gang. Boy, are they good. Flavor galore in every crisp, bite-sized biscuit. So get going, gang. Eat a good super cereal breakfast and get supercharged.
Get the super cereals today. Rice Chex, Wheat Chex. Buzz and Happy are on the grounds of a chemically grown food plant on Venus in an attempt to rescue Tonga, abducted by two men who've been putting poisonous chemicals in the food tanks of competing operators. The two conspirators, Milton Eagle and Richard Baxter, have seen Buzz and Happy approach the building where they're holding Tonga. Eagle has focused several sun mirrors toward the two space patrolmen, surrounding them with heat beams. Inch by inch, the circles close in around Buzz and Happy as Eagle tightens the wall of searing heat.
Look at them, Baxter. Ha! They can't move in any direction.
Grass all around them is burning.
Yeah, and a few seconds ago it was fresh and green.
It must be stifling inside those beams. Look at them. Even from here, you can tell they're gasping for air.
Well, we might as well finish them off.
Oh, no, you don't.
Grab her, Baxter.
Let go of me.
Get your hands off of that panel. Pull her away, Baxter.
I'm
trying to.
Let go of me.
Found you. Come away.
Let go of me.
I've got her, Eagle. Now I'll finish off Corey and... she cut off the beam.
Get them on, quickly.
There isn't time. Corey and the cadet are headed toward us. Drag the girl out to the surface car. Quick. Quit struggling, do you hear?
Take your hands off me.
We haven't got time to pamper you, Miss Burns. There. Now you can carry her. And hurry up into the car.
They're getting into the surface car. They've got Tonga.
Hurry up. Stop! Hey, come back here!
It's no use, Hap. Doggone it. A few more steps and we'd have made it. Back to the ship. We'll blast off and trace them. They won't be able to get far. It was close. Plenty close.
We aren't away yet. They look for us with their ship. Maybe put up a roadblock.
Confounded girl. Why don't we get rid of her for good? Throw her out of the car.
No, you fool. As long as she's with us, Corey won't get robbed.
Where are you taking me?
That's a good question. Where are we taking her?
We're going to blast off for Neptune.
Blasting up for Neptune? In this surface car?
You must really have knocked her silly, Eagle.
I got a spaceship in a private spaceport a couple of miles from here. With a little luck, we can blast off before Corey spots us.
With a little luck,
I think
we
I've
can
got
blast
him,
off
sir,
before
on the
Corey
miniature
spots
set.
us. Can't you get
That's
more
them, all
speed
right.
out of this surface car? You just leave the driving to me. Watch the girl.
Where on Neptune are you taking me?
To a place where the Space Patrol will never find you.
I suppose you've got a hideout in the mountains somewhere.
No, not quite. There's a small settlement along the Krolog River, just about 60 views east of Neptune City, where we won't be found.
A big city be better. People wouldn't ask so many questions.
I know what I'm doing.
Well, we know where they're going to take her.
Hope we can rescue Tonga before they get her aboard the spaceship.
Hey, Commander, there's a surface car down there on the highway. Do you suppose that's the one?
Very likely. Let's cut down our speed.
The spaceport isn't much further, Baxter.
What kind of spaceship do you have?
Man, such an inquisitive woman. But I'll tell you, I'm rather proud of it. It's a Class B space cruiser, one of the largest private ships made.
A Class B space cruiser. How nice. It must be Venus Registry, then.
Yes, Venus Registry. Anything else you want to know?
Hagel, we're being followed.
By a surface car. Not showing on a highway radar.
No, a spaceship. It's pretty high up, but it's hovering.
There's some binoculars in the compartment. See if you can make out what ship it is.
All right.
I don't like the looks of it. Why would a spaceship be traveling so slowly over this part of Venus?
It's changing direction now. I can get these glasses, folks. It's a space patrol ship, Terra 5.
Corey again.
Maybe he didn't see us after all.
There were other surface cars on a highway near my farm. Wonder how he happened to follow this one.
Strange. Miss Burns, why do you keep playing with that locket?
Why, I didn't know I was.
Give me that.
How dare you?
Oh, rather large for a locket, isn't it? Snap it open. Now, isn't this interesting?
What is it, Baxter?
Miniature spaceophone. So that's how Corey's been able to find us. We really ought to fix this girl now.
Shut up, you fool. Turn that spaceophone off.
Just a minute, Eagle. I know where you are and what you're up to. If either you or Baxter harm Tonga, both of you will regret it the rest of your lives.
So your real name is Tonga, the assistant security chief.
That's right.
Corey, I got a proposition to make to you.
What is it?
If we turn Tonga loose, will you let us alone?
You know I couldn't make a bargain like that.
Well, I'm willing to take a gamble, Corey. I know you'll keep after us, but I'll trade Tonga for a few minutes' time. There's a small check a few hundred yards down the highway. I'll leave Tonga there. How about it, Corey? It's your best chance to get her back safely.
All right, Eagle. I'll get you anyway, but I warn you, don't try to double-cross me.
Cut the spaceophone off, Baxter.
It's off.
Here's the shack. We got to work fast. Corey's landing right where I figured he would. Stay behind the trees until he's out of the ship.
Why don't we get in the car and get to your ship? Why waste time?
While Corey is in the shack rescuing Tonga, we'll put his weapons out of commission.
Why not wreck the controls so he can't blast off?
Yeah, and have him alert other space patrol units? Our best bet is to have Corey after us himself.
Tell me your ship is faster than Terra 5.
No, but his ship isn't faster than the Shark.
The Shark?
Yeah, it's a cosmic missile with a special view scope device. I have one aboard my ship. And once it's launched at Corey's ship, he can dodge it or outrun it.
Yes, and with his own cosmic weapons out of commission, he can't fire at the Shark.
That's right. He can run all over the solar system. But sooner or later, the Shark will get him. Come on, get ready. Corey and the cadet are getting out of the ship.
Here's the shack, sir. I sure hope they kept their word and left Tonga here.
Eagle and Baxter are putting a lot of faith in a few minutes head start. It won't do them much good. Try the door, Hap.
Thanks.
Commander, Happy.
Are you all right, Tonga?
Yes, Commander.
Oh, they've got her tied, hand and foot.
Have to give them more time. They probably would have locked the door if they could. Here, I'll cut those ropes, Tonga.
Thank you, Commander. I tried to find out exactly where Eagle's spaceship was. All I know is that it's not too far from here.
Happy and I looked for it from the air, but it must have been hidden.
The ship blasting off.
Probably Eagle's. Let's see. By the time we walk through the woods back to our ship, they'll have about 5 minutes start on us.
5 minutes? Well, that isn't going to do them much good.
They picked us up, Eagle. Good. Now let's give Corey a run for his money.
When are you going to launch the guided missiles at them?
Well, we'll wait till they get closer. First, we leave Corey out of the regular lanes. I don't want him to call for help when we launch the Shark.
We aren't gaining very fast, sir.
They must realize they can't escape. Turn on the spacephone, Happy. I'll order them to surrender. Commander Corey aboard Terra 5 to Milton Eagle aboard private cruiser 398. Come in.
Eagle to Commander Corey. Is something wrong, Commander?
Eagle, the smartest thing you can do is surrender. Head for Saturn. It's the closest planet.
Sorry. We have other plans.
I order you to surrender. We're armed, you know.
Oh, of course.
Happy, stand by to fire a warning rocket.
Yes, sir.
Eagle, I don't want to use force unless it's necessary, but I'm prepared to do it.
Commander, something's wrong with the firing mechanism.
What?
The electronic controls are out of order.
What about number 2?
Well, they're all out of order, sir.
That's right, Commander. Baxter and I took care of that while you were rescuing Tonga.
We can still overtake you, Eagle. Meanwhile, we can call units from Saturn.
You're going to be pretty busy, Commander. Baxter and I are sending you a present. Catch.
Eagle, if you fire on a space patrol ship, you'll be blasted out of space.
Commander, look at the view scope. Something's leaving their ship.
It's not a regular missile, sir. It's too slow.
It may seem slow now, Cadet, but wait.
Eagle, what did you just release?
A weapon with your picture on it, Commander.
It's gaining velocity, sir.
It's a guided type missile with a cosmic warhead. Have fun. Eagle out.
Happy. Change vector for Saturn.
For Saturn, sir?
Yes, and put on all the acceleration we can stand.
Getting closer, Commander.
Head for Saturn's rings, Happy.
For the rings?
Yes, get on a tangent with the outer ring.
All right, sir, but...
Well, Commander.
Yes, sir.
The rings are made up of big chunks of rock. If we get too close...
That's the idea, Tonga. We'll get as close as possible. We're going to let those rocks run interference for us.
What an idea. Just like football at technology school. Blocking back, trailing you.
Tonga, bring the forward view scope up to full sensitivity. We'll pick out a nice big rock.
Yes, Commander.
That missile's awfully close, sir. At this rate, it'll hit us in a few seconds.
There's a giant hunk of rock dead ahead.
Good. I'll take the controls now, Happy. I'm going to see how close I can come to that rock. Tonga, watch the rear view scope.
The missile's awfully close.
Fine. We're going to jaywalk right in front of that rock.
Ah!
Wow. Oh, boy, was that close. Smoking rockets, have you ever seen such fire?
Watch the rear view scope.
The rock. It blew up right behind us.
The guided missile hit it. Well, that was luck.
Luck, nothing. That was the trickiest spaceship piloting in the universe, Commander. You hit a guided missile with an unguided missile.
Let's take care of some unfinished business. Eagle and Baxter.
How are we going to find them now?
I don't think it'll be difficult. They figure we're out of the way, so they might go back to their original plan.
The Crawlock River place?
We'll try it. Take over, Happy. We're clear of the ring.
Well, I lined up another ship for us, Baxter.
Good. When do we leave Krolok?
In a few hours. One of my men is bringing a ship in from Neptune City.
Can't be too soon to suit me. I don't like this place.
Ah, what are you so jittery about? We don't have to worry about Corey anymore.
I know. I just don't like Neptune. I'm used to Venus. You get plenty of sunshine.
Get your hands up, Eagle. You too, Baxter.
Hurry.
Get the weapons, Happy.
Yes, sir.
Corey, how did you... The guided missile, you couldn't have escaped the shark.
The shark, if that's what you call it, stubbed its nose on a rock just off Saturn. As a pet, it wasn't too trustworthy.
You were so sure you'd finish Corey, I told you not to come here. Nah, Baxter. No recrimination. We gambled and we lost. Take it easy, Baxter. Like me.
No, you don't, Eagle. Now, Eagle. Are you ready to come along?
Yeah, sure. Okay, Corey. I'll come along.
Yeah, you're not very agile, Eagle. You'd better stick to taking it easy, like Baxter.
An exciting preview of next week's thrilling Space Patrol story in just a moment. Hey, watch out. Hold everything. Here he comes down the rink so fast his ice skates are melting the ice. Wow, that's a checkerboard kid. He's supercharged. And a good breakfast with a checkerboard super cereal did it. A breakfast with swell-tasting instant Ralston. Here he comes again. Stand back. Jumpin' Jupiter, that boy's a winner. He's got the speed of Buzz Corey himself. And how about you, gang? How about getting supercharged so you can whiz along just like that? Just do this. Have a good breakfast with Instant Ralston, the hot super cereal. The delicious hot cereal that helps to turn on your starter. Makes you bright as a light and helps to keep you right on the beam. That's what it does for the Commander. That's what it'll do for you. Here comes the checkerboard kid again on those flying ice skates. Don't wait, gang. Be a winner yourself. Get supercharged. Eat a good breakfast with the delicious hot super cereal, Instant Ralston. And now for a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol story. Buzz and Happy and their spacesuits on a tiny asteroid are approaching a criminal who has stolen evidence that's needed to convict a crime syndicate.
He's got the metal box, sir, with the evidence.
All right, Shora. Come out of that crater and get into our ship.
I'm getting into my own ship, Corey, and you're not going to stop me.
All right, we'll come down and get you.
Take one more step and I'll use this gun on you. All right, have it your way. I warned you.
Drop, Happy.
Wow, that was close. The gun chipped a hunk of rock loose as big as your head.
Stand still, Happy. I think Shora means business.
Yeah, he does. And it isn't funny business either.
Be sure to be with us next Saturday for the exciting story, The Search for Asteroid X, when Wheat Chex, Rice Chex, and Good Hot Ralston again bring you Space Patrol! And now, an important message from Commander Buzz Corey.
Did you ever read in the paper about a boy or girl saving somebody's life? Ever wish you could do something like that? Well, you can. Just join my Space Patrol blood boosters. Now, here's what we do. We try to get more people to donate blood to the Red Cross. When you get somebody to donate blood, you save a life. So, boys and girls, join my Space Patrol blood boosters today.
Space Patrol, an original Mike Moser production starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corey and Lynn Osborne as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston and directed by Larry Robertson. Other players were Bela Kovac, Ken Mayer, and Nina Berra. Dick Tufeld speaking. Now, don't forget to tune in next Saturday and every Saturday when Wheat Chex, Rice Chex, and Good Hot Ralston again present the new, exciting Space Patrol! And be sure to see another exciting Space Patrol story on your local ABC television station. Consult your local paper for time and channel. Space Patrol comes to you transcribed from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network. Wheat Checks, Rice Checks, and Good Hot Ralston present Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corey, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol. In today's transcribed adventure, Buzz and Happy, in their spacesuits on a tiny asteroid, are approaching a criminal who has stolen evidence that's needed to convict a crime syndicate.
He's got the metal box, sir, with the evidence.
All right, Chura, come out of that crater and get into our ship.
I'm getting into my own ship, Corey. And you're not going to stop me.
All right, we'll come down and get you.
Take one more step and I'll use this gun on you. All right. Have it your own way. I warned you.
Drop, Happy.
Wow, that was close. That ray gun knocked a hunk of rock loose as big as your head.
Don't move, Hap. I think Chura means business.
He sure does. And it isn't funny business either.
We'll be back in just a moment with today's Space Patrol story, The Search for Asteroid X. Say, did you hear that, gang? That was the Terra Express train trying to get up speed on ordinary fuel. Not very speedy, was it? But now listen to that same train with super fuel in its tank. Man, that train is really traveling now because it's supercharged with super fuel. Now, gang, without a good breakfast, you can't go very fast either. But with super fuel in your tank, you're supercharged. Here's how Buzz Corey gets up ahead of steam in the morning. He has a good breakfast with Rice Checks or Wheat Checks, the super cereals that help us supercharge you. For taste, they're terrific. For size, they're perfect because they both have that modern bite-sized design. So, gang, get off to a quick start of the morning the way Buzz Corey does. Get supercharged. Just eat a good breakfast with the Checkerboard Super Cereals and get them today in the red and white Checkerboard packages. Rice Checks, Wheat Checks. After months of careful investigation, Space Patrol agents have gathered evidence against the leaders of the notorious Saturn Syndicate. This gang, for months, has been victimizing honest businessmen on the outer planets of the solar system. Commander Corey has been awaiting the arrival of an agent with the evidence that will convict the leaders of the syndicate. Now, Buzz grimly enters his central office on Terra, where Cadet Happy is decoding spaceograms.
Lock those messages in the file, Happy. You can work on them later.
Is something wrong, Commander?
There certainly is. I've just received a report that Fraser's in the hospital. All the evidence is gone.
What?
Somebody jumped Fraser while he was on his way here in a surface car. He was knocked unconscious. Every scrap of evidence was stolen. Documents, microfilm, everything.
Do you have any idea who did it, sir?
No, I understand the doctors won't let our security people see Fraser yet.
Is he badly hurt?
Fortunately, no. The loss of that evidence puts us right back where we started 3 months ago in the Saturn Syndicate investigation. Come on over to the hospital with me. As soon as the doctor's okay, I want to ask Fraser some questions.
Cut your speed and go lower, Hundley. I think I see something down there.
Where?
Right near that small pond. Isn't that a building of some kind?
You're right, Chura.
Well, I hope it's occupied. Say, there is a man down there by the pond.
That's surprising to find anybody in this part of Mars.
Set the ship down. We'll load up with food and water.
Suppose this guy won't give us any?
Well, then he'll get what our friend, the Space Patrol agent, got.
Do you think you finished that guy, Chura?
Who cares? We got the evidence.
Yeah, but I won't rest easy until we get it hit on Asteroid X.
Oh, kick on the repeller ray.
Repeller ray on.
Well, we're done. If we get enough supplies here, we can go into free fall near the asteroid belt till we decide what our next move is.
I wonder who this guy is. He sure must like solitude.
Now, we don't want any trouble if we can help it, Hundley. Let me do the talking.
Don't you always?
all right, let's go. Now the outer hatch.
Hi there.
He looks good-natured and not very bright. Just what we ordered. Hello, friend.
Having trouble with your ship?
No, but we're out of supplies, food and water.
When we left Lowell City, we thought we had enough to get to Neptune, but looks as though I miscalculated.
Well, I got plenty here, gentlemen. Come on in, take what you want.
We'll pay you for it.
Oh, no, I got plenty. Come on in the house and help yourselves.
Why, that's mighty generous of you, Mr.
Noonan. Marty Noonan. By the way, I don't believe I got your names.
Well, I'm Steve Chura, and this is my friend Wally Hundley. Now about those supplies.
Oh, sure. Sorry, you folks are in a hurry. But since you are, just come with me, gentlemen. I brought this extra box of rations, gentlemen, just in case of emergency.
Here, I'll pass it up to Chura.
All right, Hundley. Come aboard.
I sure wish you fellas could stay a while. Don't get many visitors.
So do we, Mr. Noonan. But we got to get going.
Well, I understand.
Well, very much obliged, Noonan.
Oh, no trouble at all.
So long. Take care of yourself.
Goodbye.
Better stand back and watch our rockets. We're going to blast off.
Sure, a couple of swell fellas. Say, what's this? Little box. They must have dropped it. Hey, wait! Oh, this looks pretty important. Microfilm Reel 14B, property of Space Patrol. Investigation Squad Number 3, Space Patrol Headquarters, Terra. Gosh, they're Space Patrol agents. I'd better call headquarters right away.
Commander, will you take the spaceophone call? It's something about a can of microfilm a fellow found on Mars.
All right, Happy. Corey here. Go ahead, please.
Commander, my name is Noonan.
Yes, Mr. Noonan?
A couple of your agents dropped a can of microfilm on my land. Want to know how to go about returning it.
Well, what does it say on the label?
Reel 14B, Investigation Squad Number 3.
Oh, just a minute. You say Space Patrol agents dropped it?
Yes, sir. I think it fell out of one of the men's pockets.
Happy. Squad 3 was on the Saturn Syndicate case. Mr. Noonan, what were these agents doing on your land?
They ran out of supplies on the way to Neptune.
Did you see their credentials?
No, I didn't. Just figured they were agents when I found the film. Said their names were Steve Chura and Wally Hundley.
Did you ever see these men before?
Why, no, Commander.
Where are you now?
At my place. Sector 17H on the Martian plain. About 4 6/10 DUs directly northwest of Lowell City.
Got that, Happy?
Yes, sir.
What kind of a ship did these men have? Was it a Space Patrol ship?
No, didn't have any insignia at all. But I don't know what kind it was.
Mr. Noonan, hold on to that microfilm. I'm coming after it.
Right, Commander.
And don't give it to anyone else. Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
Thanks for your cooperation. I'm on my way. Corey out.
I've just checked, sir. We don't have any agents named Chura and Hundley. Not on Squad 3, anyway.
Well, chances are those are the men who knocked out Fraser. At least they have the evidence, or I should say, had it.
But Fraser didn't get a look at the men who attacked him.
Well, I'll blast off for Mars and get the film, Happy. Maybe we can get some more information from this man, Noonan.
I finished decoding the patrol unit messages, sir.
Good. Will you read them, Happy?
Yes, sir. Quote, to Commander-in-Chief aboard Terra 5, Jupiter Patrol searched Mars to Neptune orbit. No suspicious craft sighted. Unquote. From Saturn Patrol, same, negative. Neptune Patrol also replies a negative.
Any more?
Well, Patrol Ship 34A, asteroid belt, picked up an unidentified object in their view scope. They're investigating it.
Happy, we're going right into Lowell City.
And how about the microfilm at Noonan's place?
Now, you can go after it in an atmosphere ship after we land. I'll call Noonan, describe the credentials you'll present to him to relieve him of my original order.
All right, sir.
See how much you can find out about those men he saw. Get a full description. Very likely their right names aren't Chura and Hundley. It's almost certain they lied when they told Noonan they were going to Neptune.
Shall I bring Noonan back to Lowell City?
If you think he can give us any useful information.
Yes, sir. Well, we'll reach Mars in 20 minutes, sir. I'd better check Lowell City Space Control.
Better get the evidence ready. We're nearly to Asteroid X.
All right, Chura. What a terrific place to hide it. Even if somebody knew it was on an asteroid, how would they know which one?
Now remember, Hundley, when we get to the asteroid, be sure to mark the exact universal start time to the 10th of a second.
Why?
Well, otherwise, the orbit computer can pinpoint its location when we want to find the asteroid again.
Yeah, I get it.
Have you got the evidence ready to unload?
Yeah, all except... Uh-oh.
What's the matter?
Reel of microfilm. I had it in my pocket. It's gone.
Huh? What was it doing in your pocket?
That spilled out when we took the stuff from the agent's surface car, so I just stuck it in my pocket. Oh, well, probably doesn't matter.
What do you mean it doesn't matter? That reel might be just the one to convict the boss. And us. How did you happen to lose it?
I don't know. Oh, wait a minute. Back at Noonan's.
Huh?
Yeah, it may have fallen out while I was bending over to pick up the box of food or water containers.
How could you be that careless? Well, at least Noonan's alone. We got to go back and look for it. There's nothing else to do.
Hi there.
Are you Marty Noonan?
Yep, that's right.
I'm Cadet Happy. Here are my Space Patrol credentials.
Mighty glad to know you, Cadet. Commander Corey called me about you. Oh, here's your microfilm.
Oh, thanks. There are several questions Commander Corey wanted me to ask you about these men.
Chura and Hundley? Well, I'll tell you what I can. Suppose we go in the house and have a bite to eat while we talk.
All right, fine.
It's a mighty fine-looking little atmosphere ship. How fast will she go?
Oh, probably 1,200. On this trip, though, I averaged about 832.
From Old City to here, 9 minutes and 54 seconds. Say.
Yeah, about that. Let's see. I took off at... Hey, how did you figure that out so quick?
Oh, I don't know. Answers just sort of come to me. Don't have to think about it. It's lucky, too. Because if I had to tell you how to do it, I'd get all confused and come up with the wrong answer.
I have to figure everything out on paper or use the electronic computer in the ship. Well, first, Mr. Noonan, can you give me a description of these two men?
Well, Chura's about 45, 6 feet tall, weighs about 210.
Well, Mr. Noonan, you've given me a very complete description of these crooks, and their ship was very likely a Class C private cruiser from the way you describe it. Could you come to Lowell City with me, Mr. Noonan? I think Commander Corey would like to question you further.
Why, of course.
I'd like to get back as soon as possible. Do you mind if I use your spaceophone?
Okay, Noonan. You two, Cadet, get your hands out.
Sure, and Hundley.
That's right. Don't make a move for your gun, Cadet, or I'll use this one.
Okay. Which one of you has the microfilm?
What microfilm?
You know what microfilm. Noonan must have found it or you wouldn't be here. Hundley, take the cadet's ray gun and search him for the tape.
Sure.
The film's in my jacket pocket, and it's going to stay there.
You want to play rough, eh, Cadet? You let him alone. You keep out of this, Noonan.
Sure, help me.
All right, I'm coming. All right, Cadet.
He nearly got the gun away from me.
Well, after this, don't be so careless.
I got him. Here's the microfilm. Now let's get back to the ship.
The cadet's coming, too. And I got an idea. We're going to take him with us.
What for? Let's finish him here.
Oh, not till we find out how much he knows. Come on, Cadet. Come on your feet. We got a nice long walk.
Walk? Where to?
To our ship.
What about Noonan?
Oh, that stupid oaf. Leave him here. Smash his spaceophone. And the one in the cadet's atmosphere ship as well.
Okay.
Where are you going to take me?
Never mind. But I'll tell you this much. You better enjoy it because this is the last trip you ever gonna take.
We'll be back with Space Patrol in just a moment. Gang, this is Space Patroller Dick Tufeld, and boy, am I excited. We have a new machine here at Space Patrol headquarters, and it's terrific. It's the flavor meter for testing the flavor of food. Now, I have a plain, ordinary cereal right here, so let's test it. The better it tastes, the louder it'll ring the bell. Now, all I do is place the cereal in this slot and push the button. Not much flavor there, is it? Let's put in some other ordinary cereal and see what happens. Why, not even a tinkle. Now, gang, here's a couple of super cereals I'd like to test. I'll put them both in. Wow, that did it. Those cereals really ring the bell for flavor. You bet. They were Rice Chex and Wheat Chex. Chex, the cereals with that modern bite-sized design. Chex, the super cereals that help to supercharge you. Test them yourself, gang, in your own cereal bowl. And believe me, they'll really ring the bell for flavor. Rice Chex, Wheat Chex. Commander Corey has sent Happy to Marty Noonan's isolated dwelling on the Martian plain to recover some stolen evidence, a roll of microfilm. Noonan and Happy were surprised by Chura and Hundley when the thieves returned for the film. After smashing Noonan's spaceophone, the criminals have taken Happy to their ship, leaving the unconscious Noonan locked in his house. Meanwhile, Buzz, in Lowell City, has tried in vain to contact Happy or Noonan by spaceophone.
Commander Corey to Space Patrol, Lowell City.
Space Patrol, Lieutenant Barton here, Commander.
Lieutenant,
I've been unable to contact my cadet on any of the Space Patrol frequencies. And Noonan doesn't answer either, so I'm blasting off to see what the trouble is.
Would you like an atmosphere ship, sir?
No, a spaceship in case I need it. I'll go on Terra 5. Keep monitoring those frequencies. If you hear from either Cadet Happy or Marty Noonan, notify me on my private frequency immediately. Hello there. Are you Marty Noonan?
Yes?
I'm Commander Corey. Where's Cadet Happy?
Sure and Hundley. They took him away, and they got the microfilm. I tried to stop them, Commander, but they knocked me out. They smashed my spaceophone and the one in the cadet ship there, too.
Do you know where they took him?
No, by the time I came to and broke out of my house, they'd blasted off. They'd locked me in.
Did you hear anything that would give us a clue as to where they were going?
No. All I remember was that one of them said we ought to be able to get there by 1,500 hours, but I don't know where they meant.
How long ago did they blast off?
About an hour and a half ago. Say, Commander, I'd like to help you find them.
All right, come aboard.
Thanks, Commander.
Maybe with the astrogation charts and the computer, I can figure out an approximate radius of where Chura's ship might be by 1,500 hours.
Well, if they're going to any planet, it'd have to be Jupiter.
Well, why do you say that?
Well, considering the speed of spaceships and the present positions of the planets and the approximate arrival time of 1,500 hours, it just has to be Jupiter.
Oh, it does?
Yes, it wouldn't need that much time to get to any of the inner planets like Earth and Venus, and they'd need much more time to get to Saturn.
You may be right, but as a double check, I'll work it out on the computer. The computer will give us the answer in a few seconds. Here we are. Now, let's see. Well, what do you know?
What'd you say, Commander?
Mr. Noonan, this is amazing. Either you made a very lucky guess, or you must know the exact distances and positions of all the planets relative to Mars.
Oh, I do. Make a hobby of remembering data like that.
Jupiter comes nearer to satisfying the equation than any other object in space. How do you do it?
I don't know, Commander. If I know a formula and the data, I can get the result. But if I stop to think how I do it, I get all confused.
There's only one thing wrong. They couldn't quite reach Jupiter by 1,500. Of course, they may be heading for one of the moons. I'll check the astrogation chart again.
Could be Ganymede, Commander, assuming we're right on the time factor.
And we'll see. Mr. Noonan, you've hit it again. The astrogation chart puts moon number 3, Ganymede, very close to the vector. Ganymede's a good-sized moon. There are a lot of places to hide on it. The most we can hope for right now is that we're headed in the right direction.
I just talked to the boss.
What'd you tell him?
Just that we got the evidence against the gang away from the Space Patrol, and that we're on Ganymede. And the boss is going to stay on Saturn now that he's safe from prosecution.
How long do we stick on Ganymede?
Until the excitement over the stolen evidence dies down a little. Say, where's the cadet?
All right, sitting over there, Nick.
He's gone. I told you to watch him. The spaceophone. Look in the next room, quickly.
And I'm being held on Ganymede, Sector 9J.
Hey, get away from that spaceophone. Grab him, Hundley.
Sector 9J.
Hey.
I'll teach you, cadet.
Now, watch him after this.
That was Happy. He was cut off.
Sounded to me like somebody hit him.
Sector 9J. That pinpoints the location, Mr. Noonan. We'll make a slow glide approach and land with repeller ray. Maybe Chura and Hundley won't hear the ship.
All right, cadet. We could keep this on for hours, but I'm tired of playing games with you. Does Commander Corey know who knocked out the Space Patrol agent? Now, come on, answer me.
Oh, you're wasting your time, Chura.
I'm all for getting rid of the cadet right now. After that spaceophone call he tried to make a while ago, he's too much of a risk to have around.
I'm afraid you're right, Hundley. We'll take him away from the building and use the ray gun on him.
Now, let's get at it.
Get your hands up, you two.
Corey!
Commander, you got here just in time.
Mr. Noonan put me on the right track, then we heard your spaceophone call. Chura, where's the Saturn Syndicate evidence?
It's where you'll never find her.
They put it on an asteroid, sir, somewhere in the asteroid belt, but I couldn't tell you which one.
There are thousands of them.
I'll untie your hands, cadet.
Thanks.
Look out, Noonan.
Too late, Corey!
Shoot, Commander!
I can't. He's holding Noonan as a shield.
So long, Corey!
Are you all right, Noonan?
I'm sorry, Commander.
That's okay. After him, quick.
He's locked the door.
Hundley, have you got a key to this door?
Sorry, Commander. Chura has the only one.
Search him. I'll see if I can smash the door.
I've got my hands loose now, Commander. I'll help you.
All right, Happy. Can't find a key on him, Commander. Just this slip of paper.
Uh-oh. It's Chura's ship. He's getting away.
Well, we still have you, Hundley.
Hey, Mr. Noonan, don't throw that paper away. That's the coordinates of the asteroid.
All right, you did. I'll hang on to it. Once more, Happy. The door's giving.
There she is.
Escort our friend Hundley to the ship. Come on, let's get after Chura.
No sign of Chura's ship in the viewscope, sir.
Hundley, you must know where he'd be most likely to go.
Really, Commander? I haven't the slightest idea.
Probably heading for that asteroid to pick up the evidence. Mr. Noonan, let's see that piece of paper.
Here it is, Commander.
Yes. These coordinates are for a point somewhere in the asteroid belt.
Yes, sir, but the asteroid has moved thousands of DUs by now.
Yes, but the time is down here to the second.
You mean the time the coordinates were taken?
Yes. So by using the computer, we can tell just where the asteroid will be at any future moment.
Commander, look at Hundley. Hey, get away from that computer!
Get him, Happy!
All right, Hundley. Quiet down or I'll knock you cold.
Look what he did to the computer. Put it completely out of commission.
Here, now let's see you find Asteroid X.
Well, what are we going to do, sir? We can't possibly locate that asteroid until we get another computer.
I know. There are thousands of asteroids in that belt. Commander, can I see that piece of paper? All right, Mr. Noonan.
16 degrees, 23 minutes, 7 seconds. Sun arc tourist orientation, 123 million DUs from sun center. Commander, I think I can give you the approximate location of that asteroid.
You can work out that orbit equation in your head?
Already have, sir. You show me an astrogation chart, I'll mark down the coordinates.
Smoking rocket.
That's impossible. Nobody could solve an equation like that so quickly. Not in his head.
I've seen Mr. Noonan work, Hundley, and I think you're in for a surprise. Here's a chart, Mr. Noonan. Center that asteroid in the viewscope, Happy.
Yes, sir.
The approximate location you gave us, Mr. Noonan. The question is that Asteroid X?
There are hundreds of asteroids in this region.
Yeah, but look, there's a spaceship circling it. Hey, it's going to land.
Mr. Noonan, it looks as though you pinpointed the right one.
Sheer luck.
Increase our velocity, Happy. We may be able to catch Chura before he leaves the asteroid.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Noonan, will you go to the locker and get a couple of spacesuits for Happy and myself?
Sure will, Commander.
When we land on the asteroid, I'll leave you in the ship to watch Hundley.
There's Chura, sir, in that small crater.
You'll set down between him and his ship. Cut rockets.
Rockets out, sir.
Hit repeller ray.
Repeller ray on, sir. Landing secured, Commander.
All right, Happy. Let's get out there and grab Chura. Mr. Noonan, here's a ray gun. Hold it on our friend Hundley.
Very happy to, Commander.
He's got the metal box, sir, with the evidence.
All right, Chura. Come out of that crater and get into our ship.
I'm getting into my own ship, Corey, and you're not going to stop me.
All right, we'll see about that.
Now take one more step and I'll use this gun on you. I warned you.
Drop, Happy.
Oh, that was close. That blast knocked loose a hunk of rock as big as your head.
Next time I'll widen the angle, and I won't miss.
Shall we rush him, sir?
Don't try it. Move 1 inch closer, Corey, and you're finished.
There's nothing we can do. Back to the ship, Happy.
Yes, sir. Commander, isn't there any way we can get him?
Just get into the ship. Close the hatch.
Yes, sir. Well, he can't hold out there very long without food and water, sir. Do we just wait?
You have to give up eventually. But he destroyed the evidence before he surrendered.
I guess there's nothing to do but blast off.
Turn your transmitter signal to low output so Chura can't hear us.
Yes, sir. All set. Hey, Commander, he'll have to pass right by this hatch to get to his own ship.
Yes, there's one weapon that might work. Right here in this container.
Liquid air. But how...
Unfasten the bracket.
Well, yes, sir.
Now, as he passes the hatch, open it as quickly as possible. And I'll open the valve on the nozzle. We'll squirt a jet of liquid air at Chura.
But what good will that do? Is the pressure strong enough to knock him down?
No, but the temperature out there in that asteroid is minus 240 degrees. Liquid air freezes at minus 218.
Yeah, but I still don't see...
There he is. Open the hatch, Happy, quickly.
Hey, good shot, sir. It's hitting him.
I'm trying to spray it over his hand.
Hey, Corey, what are you trying to do? Fight with a water pistol?
There, I got his hand.
Turn it off, Corey, or I'll put a blast charge into your ship. All right. I can't raise my arm.
That's right, Chura. Your gun hand is encased in a mass of frozen air. Yeah, that'll hold him, Happy.
Hey, he's just standing there like a statue.
Let's go out and bring him into the ship. He's harmless now. Well, what's funny, huh?
He thought he was hot stuff, but now he'll have to be defrosted.
We'll be back with an action preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol story in just a moment. Say, gang, did you ever hear the robot mastermind work? It's the amazing Space Patrol machine with a mechanical brain. It knows the answer to everything. Now listen while I ask it some questions. What's the only hot cereal Buzz Corey ever eats? The hot wheat cereal that helps to supercharge him.
Instant Ralston.
Right, Instant Ralston, the hot super cereal that helps to supercharge you. And when you want a hot cereal that's really delicious, what do you ask for?
Instant Ralston.
Right, Instant Ralston. And when the morning's cold and you want to warm up your motor?
Instant Ralston.
Yep, the robot mastermind is right on the beam. So remember, to get supercharged, eat a good breakfast with
Instant Ralston.
Hey, the robot mastermind answered for me.
Instant Ralston.
I can't stop it.
Instant Ralston. Instant Ralston.
The robot mastermind has the right idea, so get it today.
Instant Ralston. Instant Ralston. Instant Ralston. Instant Ralston.
And now for a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol story. Buzz and Happy have been locked in a building by two criminals who have blocked their only means of escape by pouring sodium-potassium alloy on the stairs. The liquid metal has burst into flame on contact with the air.
Commander, the heat is terrible.
We're going to face something worse than heat when the automatic fire extinguishing system starts to work.
But, sir, the water will put the fire out and we can escape.
Not with this alloy, Happy. It burns in air, but when water hits it, it explodes.
What?
The second that spray starts working, this whole building will be blown to bits.
Smoking rockets, unless we find a way out, that means we'll be blown to bits, too.
Be sure to be with us next Saturday for the exciting story, The Lady from Venus, when wheat checks, rice checks, and good hot Ralston again bring you Space Patrol! Now, gang, a word from Commander Buzz Corey.
Can you answer this question? What group of boys and girls are doing all they can to get grown-ups to donate more blood? These boys and girls are helping their country and having fun, too. They're my Space Patrol blood boosters, and I'd like you to join them today, right now. And here's something else I'd like you to do, too. Tell your mom and pop to buy the Christmas seals that the National Tuberculosis Association mails out. Christmas seals help fight TB. Just think, TB kills one person every 17 and a half minutes. So join the fight. Buy the beautiful Christmas seals of the National Tuberculosis Association.
Space Patrol, an original Mike Moser production starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corey and Lynn Osborne as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston and directed by Larry Robertson. Other players were Bela Kovach, Ken Mayer, and Norman Jolly. Dick Tufeld speaking. Now, don't forget to tune in next Saturday and every Saturday when wheat checks, rice checks, and good hot Ralston again present the new exciting Space Patrol! And be sure to see another exciting Space Patrol story on your local ABC television station. Consult your local paper for time and channel. Space Patrol comes to you transcribed from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network. Wheat checks, rice checks, and good hot Ralston presents Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corey, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol! In today's transcribed adventure, Buzz and Happy have been locked in a building by two criminals who have blocked their only means of escape by pouring sodium-potassium alloy on the stairs. The liquid metal has burst into flame on contact with the air.
Commander, the heat's terrible. We're going to face something worse than heat when the automatic fire extinguishing system starts to work.
But, sir, the water will put the fire out and we can escape.
Not with this alloy, Happy. It burns in air, but when water hits it, it explodes.
What?
The second that spray starts working, this whole building will be blown to bits.
We'll be back in just a moment with today's Space Patrol story, The Lady from Venus. Space Patroller Dick Tufeld, gang, speaking to you from an atomic power plant on Mars. They're having trouble getting power, but I think I've found the trouble. Now, listen to this main power generator. Sounds pretty weak, doesn't it? My guess is this.
they've been using ordinary fuel. So let's see what happens when I put in this super fuel. Wow, listen to that power now. Supercharging does it. And, gang, when you roll out of bed in the morning, you're just like this generator. You need fuel because you haven't had any for about 12 hours. But listen, don't settle for ordinary fuel. Get supercharged like Buzz Corey does with a good breakfast. Eat the super cereals in the checkerboard packages. Now, Rice Chex and Wheat Chex are the super cereals with that modern bite-sized design for super easy eating. Rice Chex is bite-sized shredded rice, triple toasted. And Wheat Chex is bite-sized shredded wheat, baked crisper than a cracker. Super power in every bite. Now remember, pulling up to the breakfast table is like pulling into a filling station. So get supercharged every morning. Pick up your cereal bowl and say,
Fill out, Mom. Wheat checks. Fill out, Mom. Rice checks.
In Commander Corey's central office on Terra, a tall, middle-aged man anxiously paces the floor while Cadet Happy checks the Space Patrol search mission reports.
There are some magazines on the table, Mr. Stratton.
Beg pardon?
I said if you want to read, there are some magazines.
Oh, no, thank you, Cadet. Is that clock correct?
Yes, it is, Mr. Stratton.
Are you sure?
It's a uranium clock, sir. It gives the correct universal start time within a millionth of a second.
Commander Corey did say 10:30, didn't he?
Yes, sir.
It's 10:40 now.
Oh, here's the commander now.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Stratton.
Oh, that's all right, Commander.
The Secretary General and the staff have gone over your application and the reports of the Commission.
Yes?
It's been approved. You can go ahead with that atomic power plant.
Oh, splendid.
These papers authorize you to obtain fissionable materials for your atomic breeder reactor.
Thank you.
I suppose you're blasting off to Venus right away and get your plan into operation.
Oh, I have a few matters to clear up first in my Terra office. Goodbye, Commander. And, Cadet, thank you for your courtesy.
Well, that's all right, Mr. Stratton. Goodbye.
Congratulations, Mr. Stratton.
Oh,